I'll be the best you ever had.
call for fire. All of you other fakes, you are liars. I am the one that causes the riots. Got me feeling right, feeling high. I'm the winning type. Haters in the air, I don't mind. They can take a bite. It's good for the soul. Bring you down to earth a bit. Spin until you fall. Guess I've got you feeling sick.
I'm going to start with Yukon. Alkaren, Molodoi, Icy, now Khan. Why does Kazakhstan have so many good AWPers?
I don't really know, but I think maybe it's because it's something to do with the mentality of our players. Everyone wants to be like the best players in the team, in the region, etc. And so maybe that's why we have lot of hoppers. We have good riflers, but unfortunately right now nobody's No new players at pro scene, but I think even like that, we have a lot of really good prospects, like especially Alcaraz. I really like him. So I think it's more of about mentality.
Mentality. Well, you guys must have a strong mentality. You've been grinding. You've been playing a lot of online games. Now getting to some tier 1 lands as well. What's this experience like for you and for the team playing at an event like ESL Pro League?
You mean what does it mean for me?
Yeah.
For me, like starting from the last year, it's like it just proves for me that I'm not doing it for nothing. You know, I'm not just wasting my time. I'm really trying hard to get better, to compete at the highest level, and for me it means a lot that I have a hardworking team. I have good teammates. And it just you have a goal, and it feels so good when you can when you feel that you can achieve the goal.
That's awesome. That's inspiring. Thank you. I'll keep moving down the line. I'll go to Xanta here. Am I saying that right, Xanta?
Hello.
Hello.
As you wish. You can Hunter or Xanter.
Hunter, kind of like Hunter. Okay.
Is like for Russian.
Okay. I thought more like Santa Claus. You know, you've got the beard, you got the hair. You're looking good. You deliver many gifts at Christmas or no?
No.
Unfortunately. Yeah. Look, you guys are here. This is really cool. This is a cool experience. You've been picking up more and more LAN attendances recently. You won Res. You're at Shanghai as well. Now at ESL Pro League. You know, how's the experience been for you so far?
Now I'm feeling like I'm not first time here. We were in Chengdu, we were in Shanghai and Res, so I'm feeling comfortable right now. Not like before. I'm feeling like I'm on place where I need to be.
So no nerves here on LAN?
Not yet. I think maybe tomorrow, first day, like first game, maybe it will start with nervous, but I think it will still calm down after.
Are you guys going to be the type of team to be shouting? The glass is going to come down in front of you, and you can talk some shit. You guys interested in that?
Maybe some players of us, maybe, but I'll just focus on monitor and the game, so I don't even care what's happening outside.
I respect that. What's practice been like? Who have you guys been practicing? Do you play against the tier 1 teams when you're at home online, or do you just stick to the grind around the top 30?
We're playing like top 30, like trying to play tier 1 for sure. And sometimes when we do have like cancel practice or something, we're playing like what we have. So no choice. We just practice good, I think, all good. We just need to do calm and don't be nervous. That's it. That's all what we need in Shanghai as well, I think.
Awesome. And I wanted to ask about seeding as well. Every team is seeding their opponents, seeding their rosters. Who does that? Is that a team effort? Is that Lear? Is it Box? Is it you? Who's covering that?
Seeding? I think it's seeding Box and Lear second one.
All right, I'll go ask them about that, but thank you for your time, dude. Good luck. Lear, you got a minute, my guy?
Yeah, it's cool.
We were just talking about seeding. You guys get to pick the seed of all your opponents, and that gets calculated in. How did you guys had some interesting picks. You were actually very different from most of the other teams. Why is that? Apparently you and Box have been doing the seeding.
Maybe we just expect what team's gonna pick up us, what seed, maybe 15 or something like that, and we expect that we're gonna face with Soul or MIBR. So MIBR, comfortable team to play against. Of course, they lose their IGL, and seed is good for us.
And talking about your seed, you actually, of Nemiga, have the highest variance in seed from other teams. So some teams ranking you high, some teams ranking you low. So I guess they don't know what to expect from Nemiga. Do you feel like you're underrated right now, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. We have a bad period after the armor, but it's nothing because we're here, we're ready to win, and we're underrated for sure.
Awesome, I like to hear that. You got Box as your coach, obviously ex-player for Nemiga as well. What does he bring to this lineup?
Can you repeat, please?
What does Box bring to this team?
Oh, he brings everything because before he came to us, we were two top maybe 200. And when we came, we did a little noise. We qualified for Chengdu. We won LAN tournament. In my opinion, he's a genius of CS. So you're gonna see this at this LAN and at the future tournaments.
That's an exciting prospect. All right. Thank you very much, Lear. Cheers, guys. We'll say goodbye and see you at the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
First time hearing or seeing Snow was probably 2 to 3 years ago. I saw some tweets come out of his gameplay and how young this kid was and the type of organizations that he was getting signed to. And to see young prospects, people who are growing up with the game and flourishing at such a young age, I think it was an interesting storyline. So I actually started following him on Twitter a couple years ago, and now he's playing for Pain.
When it comes to the way he likes to express himself during games and how he likes to shout out and things like that, he probably was dreaming of playing those kind of games. He was playing at his home on his own computer, having to develop himself as a player every day. I think it's completely normal for him to behave like that because he must keep the fun as long as he can.
Eu sei que o pessoal compara eu com o Donk gritando, mas eu não dou trash talk, eu só apenas grito pra hypar meus companheiros, pra se a gente tiver uma situação difícil no jogo, se a gente ganha um round, eu vou lá e boto meus companheiros pra cima. E eu também me sinto muito melhor gritando, sinto que eu jogo melhor gritando, e é isso.
It's an expression of yourself and you want to be having fun. And if that's how he's having fun, if that's how I'm pumping himself up, pumping his teammates up, why not? I think it's great to get loud. I think it's awesome to be in their face. And if you're going to unravel some softies out there, whether it's players on the other side or people on the forums at home, make more noise.
I would say from my experience that it's actually beneficial to him to be playing with Brazilians. I think there's a cultural difference, both in the way people play Counter-Strike and also in the way they behave outside the server. Maybe if he goes international too fast, I don't know exactly how it would be because I have been playing for international teams already. I've seen some other players and there is a big cultural impact that happens, the difference, there's some clashes. So for him to develop himself as a player and have some good leadership with him, I know he's playing with Big Zero, he has been developing a lot of talents before, so he's doing super well with him. So I think he's in good hands and I think having someone like Big Zero to help him shape his first years of Counter-Strike is going to help him a lot.
Eu cresci assistindo no cenário brasileiro o Coldzera, eu gostava muito dos highlights dele, dos momentos de clutch, ele jogava muito bem. E no cenário internacional, eu sempre gostei de assistir o Donk, porque eu acho a movimentação dele muito boa e a mira dele é muito, muito boa. E sempre aprendo muitas coisas assistindo a tela dele.
If I had to compare SnowZing to someone from the past, it's very difficult because many years ago, we'd probably remember of some younger players that started doing super well. And I think on my mind, I remember FNX, for example. FNX, since he was 15 and 16, he was already playing the best teams in Brazil. He won his first title international-wise in 2006. But if Pain is able to win like a Rio, for example, like that, he's not too far away from FNX. He might not be on the FNX level yet, but who knows? So maybe he can even surpass him.
Eu gostaria de jogar, se fosse para escolher um jogador para jogar no mesmo time, seria o Monese, porque ele é bem jovem, com certeza ia aprender bastante coisas com ele e ele é muito bom, assim, de skill, e seria ele.
I think with the modern day Counter-Strike players, for them just playing online CS, late into their quote unquote online careers, that's not great. The adjustment to LAN is important. So the fact that he's been able to play LANs from such a young age, I think gives him a bit of an advantage over some of these other guys.
He's playing some roles that are very difficult to play on Pain. And at first when I saw that they put him on those roles, I was kind of interested to see how he would do it. Like he's playing B on Dust 2, for example. There's a lot of sites where you have to hold on. A lot of times you have to decide things for yourself. So it's very cool to see him developing those things. And I think I can't really say which role is going to be best for him. I think it's the ones that he likes the most and probably the ones that the team needs from him the most. And as a young guy, I know that he's probably very willing to learn a lot of new things and be the best player he can be for the team.
Quando eu vim aqui e tava apenas torcendo, tudo que eu tô vivendo agora era apenas um sonho. E agora eu tô vivendo o que eu sempre sonhei, com meus companheiros de time, sempre, todos os dias, realizando mais um sonho. E agora o maior sonho é ir pra arena e jogar em frente à torcida.
Okay, hello. Mam nadzieję, że wy jesteście lepsi. Ready?
Dobry.
Dobry,
Let's
yes. Ready. Ready, yes?
Yeah,
ready?
yeah.
Ready, okay. You must mix this.
Yeah.
Kurwa, oni bardzo słabo mówią po angielsku jednak.
Keep going.
Keep going, keep going. Sit at the bottom. Super.
Co byś... Zupa?
Yeah.
Zupa.
Give it a taste.
Super. Skorzystamy z tego, okay? We take this. You must close this hole.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay?
Yeah.
Easy job.
We'll do it for you.
Easy job.
Please.
I actually kind of know what I'm doing. It's quite easy.
A little bit more.
No, you don't tell me what to do.
Right.
I'm the fucking plasterer here.
Okay.
That's what I said to you. There you go.
O,
Much easier.
tak kurwa to się robi. O,
Tak, kurwa.
dokładnie. Widzę, że się znasz na robocie. Dobrze, okej.
Yeah, ja.
Beautiful.
Do it here.
No, you do that part. You just slap it on.
Slap it on.
Just a big load.
Kind of want to slap it on in your face.
Yeah. Maybe later. What a disaster.
This is an actual disaster. Who paid these clowns to do this? In my professional plastering opinion, job done.
Looks good to me.
Jak tam?
Hello.
O,
How's it look?
Making
widzę, że
progress.
masz dobre oko.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
Okej.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dobrze, może teraz w płytki się pobawimy, bo... Może tego nie spierdolić. You see this line?
Yeah.
Okay. You must measure this
Yep.
and kolorować tu and cut this, do like this. Okay. And put
Yes.
this. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, give me that.
That's act like I'm doing something. It's about 30.
Yeah, 30.
Maybe do like a bit extra for
Yeah, I think
on top,
31,
31.
leave a little bit. Alrighty.
What's that?
I don't know what the fuck to do with this. You can use this, I'll do the rest.
Jak tam idzie?
Yeah, I've measured it.
Yep.
I'm making progress.
Okay. This is very proste, is easy. They work, please. Okay.
Get to work.
I don't understand.
Polish construction. Polish construction.
Yeah. Big ruler.
31 centimeters, looks good to me. Alright, so do you want to do it to the height of that one as well?
Yeah.
Alright, so
I do.
let's go measure that.
Yeah.
You can do this one.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to measure, isn't it?
Maybe go the other way.
It's about 7 centimeters.
Give me that. Wait, no, we'll use this. Polish construction. Perfect, super.
Okay.
Okay.
We got the line.
Yeah.
Okay, then you know what is this? Yeah, you know.
Of course.
Then take this and cut. Yeah, cut.
Oh shit! I don't think this is safe, guys.
Who the fuck taped this shit?
I'm gonna need some help here, buddy. Still got the cut. I'm actually getting sweaty.
Pick it up, pick it up.
Okay. Very, kurwa.
Super.
Super. Okay.
Okay.
Looks good.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
Pleasure.
Very good job. Very good job.
Of course. No worries, mate.
Thanks.
Only the
Thanks.
best around here.
Call us again if you need us.
Kurwa, przez miesiąc będę to poprawiał. Super. Very good.
Great work.
A left-handed view model. It's a buff, man. It's a buff. You've been playing better ever since. Tell me about that.
I think this was the missing when the game released. I think when they brought back, I was like so happy because you are just complete the feeling when if it's on the other side, you complete the feeling like it's different game. You're playing, you download a different game and playing. But it's much better right now.
Would you actually say that that's really had an effect on your input in the server? Because you've improved massively in the last 12 months, even post Copenhagen Major. Your form has been really sick for the last 3 to 6 months. So was that the only thing, or were there other factors, do you think?
I think there might be other factors too, but I think it's like 50% of it at least. It's getting like a huge part of it.
50%.
Also different things like 5% of other life going good, 10%. You know, like it depends about the mood as well. Like when you are feeling comfortable, and also like life-wise, if you are not having issue at that time, I think you're playing much better than because of like I've been playing for almost 10 years. So if everything goes good in your life and everything with the team as well, you cannot play bad. But if there's like issues, it can shaky your performance. So, but I think the left end, I think 50% of it.
50% is crazy, but I believe you. It's been showing. You talk about playing for 10 years and being here for such a long time. I mean, this has been the year of Eternal Fire 2025, right? 3 playoffs in a row of every event. You guys are looking really, really good. You have the win streak on Anubis as well, back earlier in the year. Talk to me about this run. Talk to me about the last 6 weeks. It must be quite crazy, quite, tiring as well.
I mean, playing-wise, yeah, we have been playing a lot. I think we are the team who played the most maps already from the start of the year. I think there's a good results. We brought in, but I think we should have done this way before. But in the end, I'm happy that we managed somehow to stabilize our performance, and also like individual-wise and also team performance. I think we basically maybe start to understand each other better, and also people just get used to play with the next player who is sitting you. I think that's why like we're just getting better and better, and also like I cannot miss the part of we really working hard after the play break. Like non-stop, what we were doing minus, what we were doing positive, like we just kept focus on them and try to fix before the things. So I think like what we are doing as a process and also working style now, I think is working. But we have to go like more further to get the trophy as well. I think that missing part we have right now. I think if we play more on the stage as a team, I think we will get more experience as a team, because like one person can have enough experience, but if the others doesn't, it's not the same. And also not personal experience enough for a team game. So everyone has to be playing, losing, going again, playing, losing. After that, before you lose, you cannot learn to win it. So I think we are about to fix that. If we just get one, I think it will come after and after and after.
Losing equals learning. That's a good message, I think. And you guys have been learning a lot, at least in playoffs. You mentioned Jota. I want to ask about this new player, right? Because ever since you added Jota, you guys have started to make this, incremental increase in output. And he's been a really key part of that. He's had some crazy pop-off maps. He actually looked good on the stage as well. Tell me about playing with Jota. What does he bring to the team?
I think like individual level on him is high, and I think he didn't get his potential yet. Like it has to go like more probably, but he has to get used to it, because he has been only playing for 3 months in the tier 1 level. So I think if he was even doing this right now, if what will happen, I don't know, after 1 year of he gets experience, I think he can improve a lot. He's bringing good mood in the team. Also, like he's a funny guy. If you ask me like what is the difference between the colleagues and his replacement, like I think he wants to talk more. He wants to be like communicate with the teammates a lot. Also like jokes and stuff like that makes him like a different in the team. But one minus is just for me, because since Calix left, I'm one of the supporters right now with Mayer. So I do a lot of nades right now, like more than I ever know. Like last 3 months, I don't know. I never learned this kind of utilities at all. I didn't need that, But now I had to do it. But I'm happy if things are working and team winning. I'm happy to sacrifice myself too. So, yeah.
Talking about that as well, when I see you on CT sides, you're very passive a lot of the time. You're very stationary, and you just kind of, I call you a turret, You pick a position, you live and die in that position. Like, is that a factor of being a more supportive player? You're having to set up your team, you're having to throw flashes, or is that just how the evolution of Woxic has looked in the last year?
Yeah, we can call that as well. Like maybe evolution of just not peeking all the time and aggressive, just playing like a more like kind of defensive and holding the place to not let them come to the side the easy or without dying and just making them -1 player or something. I think I'm just more focused on that one, but I think also in T side, like when we start T side, if I just get like enough confident in the game to killing a lot or just searching and punishing them a lot, I think CT side will not gonna be stable, like as you said. I think it depends on if I feel the game in that moment. If I'm feeling the game in CT side as well, you can see me anywhere, like reading them left, right. But sometimes when mostly taking care of support, I'm not able to join the game. And in CT, I'm trying to get like some couple of kills to start to get my confidence in the CT. So I think that's sometimes can make me look like a passive AWPer, but that's not my natural style at all. But yeah, sometimes I have to do it.
Sure. And final question before I let you go: goals here for EPL. You're obviously in stage 1. You've got to battle through to the next stage to join the other top teams. Playoffs 4 out of 4. Going to keep the streak going, surely?
I think we must. Like we will do it. That I'm sure, but I don't want to jinx it. But I think we must do it because if you're going to one tournament now, not going to the playoffs, I think it's going to be disappoint us a lot. So it doesn't matter. You're losing on quarter, semi-final, or doesn't matter. I think, but we need to be on the stage all the time, like on the going to the like last 8. That's the feeling what I have, and I think we will do it. Of course, there's a stage to go through, but I think if we are telling us like we are one of the best in the world, we have to push it.
Awesome. Best of luck. Thank you for your time, and I'll let you keep warming up.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Cheers.
Coming into this one, going to get a chance to play some international teams and frag out. How do you feel about your group? Do you feel like there's some teams you can kind of you can consider yourself favourites against?
Oh,
I mean, maybe not favourites.
There's a lot of opponents we want to like play against. Yeah. We actually practice a lot for this event. I prepare a lot, and then we wish we have like a good result for the whole tournament.
Hell yeah! No, I love that. And I mean, coming into Sweden, is it your first time in Sweden?
Yeah.
Anything you're planning on? Are you going to try and be a bit of a tourist or full focus on the game?
Like for myself, like for them, some of them just want to like stay at hotel playing like face it.
Some people, that's the vibe.
Yeah. But for me, like it's my first time like being in this country, but like I want to like go out more to have some like foods here and go see some like places. Yeah.
There's some great food in Stockholm, definitely. If you like
I like went through them on the internet, but I haven't went to those like stores. Yeah,
and it's just the water and like the castles. It's very pretty. It's a pretty city. Worth walking around a little bit. Yeah. But yes, I'm glad that I worked out because your nickname on HLTV is like not Sue. It was like Cal.
Call me Sue.
Call me Sue.
Yeah.
Call me Sue.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just numbers. It's like okay.
Yeah, it's like the A. I switched to 4, so it's like looks better. You know.
Call me Sue. Yeah. You know what? It makes sense. I'll call you Sue. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
We could just call you Sue instead of call me Sue when I'm casting, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Coming into this one, I was just talking to Sue saying that you guys have been practicing pretty hard for this one. Like Lin Vision, you sometimes dip in and out of our view. You know, like sometimes we see you for a while and then Lin Vision disappears and comes back. How is the development going with these 5?
Actually, we don't have quite a lot of time because we just made the roster change. Started back to the roster. I think from January.
Okay. Oh gosh, not much time then.
Yeah, right. And Komisu just added the latest added player. You know. Yeah. So we try our best, but actually the time is quite tight.
It's a tight schedule. Okay, I understood. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you boys go and frag out. I'm just, dude, the menus in Chinese, it looks so sick. It's aesthetically pleasing.
The rumor says the English version of the client has higher FPS than the Chinese one.
That is a cool fun fact / rumor that I am a fan of. And also, I'm a fan of this jacket. Can I compliment your clothes, sir? Dude, this jacket is so cool. Oh, I don't have to wear it, but it looks beautiful, man. I really just wanted to say it looks cool. Nice style. We got some swagged out Lin Vision gamers. Thank you for the interview, though, Gum. Appreciate it, man.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Hello? What's happening?
What's the breakfast
Oh, there's no way I'm doing this.
of champions?
What is the breakfast of champions? Avocado toast and scrambled eggs?
Nothing. You eat nothing and you go straight in raw.
I think some eggs with apple juice and some bread, I would say.
Coffee? I had Cocoa Pops at my best event every morning. I've been eating sausages, but I've been playing like shit this time, so maybe back to the Cocoa Pops.
What is breakfast of champions? I'd say eggs, steak, orange juice, and a coffee.
Yogurt, probably, with some fruit and some bread with jello. I think that's the best for me.
Pancakes and eggs and a coffee.
I would say probably wheat bix, like 2 wheat bix, honey and milk. That is definitely the breakfast of champions.
Banana, yogurt, salmon, everything, as this guy, he knows.
I just had fruit this morning, so probably that.
A coffee, shit, and a shave, brother.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League, brought to you in part by all of us here at the Sofa. Welcome back.
It's the voiceover man.
Yeah,
I guess it could be.
Who's that guy?
It could be. Yeah, anybody, welcome back. And everybody, welcome back. Somewhere in between there.
Just to translate for everybody, he said wheat bix. For you guys in the UK, that would be Weetabix. They're the same thing, but ours are rectangular. Yours are more curved.
Yours aren't curved.
No, as a rectangle.
What are they talking
about, man?
Sharp edge.
I think it's cereal.
It's a breakfast cereal, gentlemen.
Yeah, what is it? What shape is it in North America?
I don't know. Do you guys have Wheat Bix or Weetabix?
I think so,
Like
but isn't that
Wheaties,
for
maybe?
like old people?
Like Wheaties or like.
Yeah, it's for old people, but it's also pretty good.
All right, there you go.
They are good.
They are.
What did you have for breakfast, Trace?
Well, I didn't get the eggs at the hotel. They are just a little bit runny and cold.
I don't like cold
them,
eggs.
bro. Okay,
They've been progressively worse, right?
Yeah, they have been getting worse. They're getting colder and they're getting wetter, and it's not a good combination.
Cold, wet eggs.
I bought in on day one. I said they were cold. You said
Cold
I was
and
late
wet.
to breakfast. I was there early, Josh.
Sounds like England though, cold and wet.
Yeah.
And Sweden.
Our eggs are pretty good.
True.
Yo, shout out Sweden one time, wherever they are on the globe. Oh, wait, we're there right now.
We are well, more than technically.
We're under no obligation to
purely
shout them out,
speaking.
Trace.
Hey, I am in an obligation to shout out something, though. Thank you very much for that, Hughes. That's Huge B. Byron. He's got those big old hands, and we can't let that go. Watch this. That's exclamation point DHL drop, because we are going to have that answer for you just a little bit later. But the question
DHL drop
can kind of get into. So obviously the way this works is use exclamation point DHL drop space, the coinciding letter of A, B, C, or D, and then that.
Am I A?
Maybe B. Byron.
Byron? Ooh.
Yeah, makes sense, Byron.
I'm going to have a look at the Twitch chat. Maybe they're not.
Let's do that. What are they talking about?
I don't, well, look, they're going to be in a time delay, Trace.
Okay.
Now, you've shouted out that. Can I shout out something else that we're doing here at ESL Pro League for its 21st season?
What are we talking about?
It's the mailbag, of course.
Oh, it's the mailbag!
EPL mailbag. EPL mailbag.
What was the old song?
At efg.gg.
Mailbag time.
That's pretty close.
Viewer mail.
Now, we did receive one. Now, just so people are aware, this does go to my personal email. So just keep filling them up, boys. This one came at 9:30 this morning. And this one's directed to one Harry Russell. How would you say this gentleman's name? Lord
Gaffano.
Lord Gaffano, titled Harry's Glasses. Hey guys, phenomenal casting as always. Wow. So funny story. Hope it's funny. I actually got myself a pair of glasses like Harry's, and believe it or not, they worked wonders.
Yes.
Now, you want to know why they work wonders?
Why did they work wonders?
I landed a date last night.
Big Gaffano moving on up.
Now, there's more to this, guys.
All in the glasses.
There's more to this. Everything was going great until we got back to her place. Now, do we keep going, or is the story going?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I haven't pre-read this. But we'll keep going. We'll keep going. That's when disaster struck. I clogged her toilet. No plunger. In sight. Full panic mode. In a moment of sheer desperation, I did the unthinkable. I scooped it out with the evidence and buried it in her cat's litter box, thinking I was in the clear.
No.
This morning, I wake up to a text from her. Did you poop in my cat's litter box? This can't be a real story.
This can't be real.
Sounds pretty real, man. Like, I've heard some stories that's got to be up there.
I think Lord Gaffano's got us here.
Wait, where did it go? Landing?
Naturally, I denied it. No, Sarah, that's ridiculous. Why would I do that? Her response, well, you must have, because my cat ran away a week ago. Now I have absolutely no idea what to do. Any advice? Thanks for the stylish tips, Harry. Now, Harry, as the man who inspired the glasses choice, what would you do in this situation?
I would say, no, I didn't, but good news, I found your cat. And then I would go and buy a cat and go up with it, and then you look like a hero twice over.
Okay, so what was the first time?
Explain the poo away, and it got the cat back in a way. The cat is gone, but...
So this is all just for a date? It sounds like a first date scenario, so...
No, that would be good. And
I'm curious,
Jason's alive.
if it clogged the toilet, right? I don't know about you guys, but with my experience, I don't know how he's getting his hand in there. If it's clogged, we're talking in the bend, and you ain't getting your hand in there.
The thing is, if this is where everything starts, it's only up from there, right?
That's
You
true.
can't get any worse than that, really.
Yeah, all right, well.
Block and move on, I think.
And the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong. You look like a sheriff, man. I don't judge. Here's a question for you. How about a basic game with randoms? Come on, man.
Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
here with Regali from FlyQuest. Hello, Regali. How are you doing today?
Very well, very well. I'm prepared.
Tell me about your breakfast.
Scrambled eggs, a little bit of bread, and oatmeal, I think, with jam.
Okay. When you get all that prepared, do you keep it separated on the plate, or do you just kind of mix it all together?
Separated 100%.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Do your teammates do the same thing? Because they are from the upside down, Australia.
Oh, some of my teammates eat scrambled eggs with ketchup, so I don't care anymore about them.
I guess don't knock it till you try it. Hey, man, speaking of your teammates, you're about to play your 20th match, or your 20th map, rather, with this FlyQuest roster. Tell me about picking up your whole life and playing with these down under kids.
It's all right, just that we have to play some more maps, but it's fine, it's fun, I think.
Bit of a learning curve, perhaps. Is there anything that you've learned from playing alongside these guys that you can take away with you wherever?
Not really. We are just playing and having fun, I guess. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, having fun is probably one of the most crucial aspects to winning, obviously, and we'll keep that one close to our hearts. Yesterday, though, it didn't look like so much fun was had. So let's talk about that M80 game.
Yeah, it wasn't fun at all because we didn't prepare as much. Also before the last tournament, also before this one, we only had 1 day of practice. So, for example, I didn't have really big expectations. I was trying to actually have fun on my own. But yeah, we are trying to win today. Obviously, we need the first game to be won and then get some more confidence.
So what did you do yesterday after you guys took that loss? Where did you go? What did you eat? What did you see? Did you put ketchup on it?
Yeah, some barbecue sauce over the pulled pork from yesterday. Yeah, it was a lot of sauce. But then we talked some into analytical stuff, like tactical stuff. What did we miss on? But it was mostly confidence. That was the problem.
You want to give a shout out to anyone while I got you here?
My parents, Jaxie, watching with his live stream. Hello. And yeah, that's all.
Cool. Well, that's Regali, and that's FlyQuest.
Home to countless Counter-Strike deities with the ability to cement errors in their own right.
No!
It's a bit better, I guess.
Lynn Vision, call me Sue. Can I call you Sue?
Yeah, no problem.
No problem. Sue, tell me a little bit about yourself, man. You've actually gone as far as to go from playing in NA before. So tell me what you learned about that, and tell me about where you come from.
So, like how I started playing this game, like when I was 3 years old, my dad actually taught me how to play this game, and then I was playing since 2007 when I was almost 4 years old, and then I started playing CS 1.6, and I went to Source. And after I came to America for study, which is 2017, that was my first year to play CSGO. And then I think my career starts then. And then after playing with the NA players, I found my a little bit talented at the game. And then I just I group up with a group of people. And we start playing tournaments. And then until 2022 or 23, I believe, I played a LAN match at Philadelphia. And then wildcard, sent me an invite for a trial. I didn't actually complete the trial because I have some family issues, so I have to went back to China for some that was pretty unlucky at that time. And then after that they went major, and then I feel a little upset about it because I didn't actually continue my career, so I went back to China looking for opportunities, and then the vision just gave me this chance.
And here you are, nonetheless. So let's run it all the way back to what you were just talking about with 1.6 and Source. Obviously, I'm sorry for the troubles on the family side, but 1.6 and Source had their own troubles, right? So in your wheelhouse, which one was better, and who were some of your favorite players back then?
I play Source. I think my favorite part of CS is CS Source, and then I was watching KDS playing Source, to be honest, and then after that, he went CSGO, and then they nerfed op just for him. Basically, it's too strong, Yeah, I love KDS. Now he's streaming in China, and we all love watching him.
That's very much the truth. Shout out Kenny S one time, wherever you are in the big world, buddy. Yeah, so yesterday it didn't necessarily go the way you guys wanted it. Kind of got smashed on a little bit by Furia. But today is a new day, isn't it? So tell me about today coming to the server.
Yeah, yesterday I don't think that's our best performance. we made a mistake that we should never make. And then like also before the match, we talk about this stuff, but we still, probably not in a good shape. But like after yesterday, we did like self-reflection and then watching the demos. And then, like today, I hope we do better. Like, of course, like we have to do better. Yeah.
Anything you want to say to the Chinese viewers at home?
Wish us luck.
Okay, nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Shishin, my friend.
No problem.
No problem.
Well, good day and ni hao wherever you are. We got FlyQuest Envision Gaming getting into our first match of the day here at ESL Pro League. I'm Hugo B. Byron. Joining me, Chadley B. Birchall, Harry B. Russell, and we got the vetoes flying up on our screen right now. Dust 2, Anubis, Inferno. That's where it's going. Are FlyQuest going to break this 8-loss streak, Chad, or is it another bad day for Australia?
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Well, that's kind of your job. Time to get in trouble.
Look, you know what happens when Aussie games are on, Hugo? I either am too biased or not enough. So right now, I'm going to have to try and strike that balance. Look, I think going into this one, we're going to call it El Clasico.
Yeah.
It has to be the most El Clasico game of all time, really.
Why is that?
Australia versus China in the Counter-Strike servers.
Oh, in the servers, of course. Yeah, and sorry, there's a 7-loss streak for FlyQuest, so it's not as bad as I once prophesized, but it's not great either.
Isn't 8 a lucky number in China?
I don't know. You should tell me.
We'll find out as we're going to get into... Harry, are you okay there?
Yeah. I brought a plant with me to the studio today.
What have you named the plant?
Eric.
Eric the plant. Oh, you're on camera with Eric.
Oh, yo, what up? Hey, guys. Yeah, plants improve your mental health.
Is it going to make it harder for you to do your job, do you think?
I don't think so. You can peek right through the leaves. I'm like a fun little stalker watching these guys play.
Sorry, what?
It's time to see if Harry can see the fragging through the trees as we get into map 1. It's Dust 2. This is a map that FlyQuest have been picking, but today, Limvision take it back. It's their best map, they say, to FlyQuest, and the numbers would back that up as well.
Yeah, FlyQuest looked pretty rubbish on it yesterday, didn't they? The FlyQuestrians, I'm calling in.
Yeah, why is
the
that?
Visionaries. Because they need to ride their way to some victories.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're out the gates. We got a couple of dual Berettas, a couple of flashbangs in the hands of Dexter to set some things up, and, well, late long take on the table. Liaz up to bat.
Bit of a big...
Whoever's got WhatsApp in the background needs to really sort that out.
I'm hearing that. I'm hearing that.
Sorry, man. I've got important messages coming in.
Why you got WhatsApp open in the back, Rush?
I'm busy, bro. I've got a lot of things.
You got some meetings going on or something?
Yeah.
We got Counter-Strike on the screen.
And you know everyone watching at home is tabbing out going, am I getting WhatsApp messages? What's going on?
I will say it wasn't me, boys.
Well, we weren't really blaming you.
Bit of doxing. Ooh, Julie's in
the
lower.
wins.
Not ideal.
Not at all. In towards there we go. Sood down, trade there. Starry out. Zach going to take the fight. Smoked off, and Vexite, he's lighting up the scoreboard too. But right now, it's a 1v1.
Vexite.
I did that. Sorry.
Too young.
It's a sick game, man. Look at Vexite go.
Oh, you're here to play, Harry. 4 kills in the pistol.
Sorry, I wanted to just try and make a guttural noise.
Yeah, it was pretty guttural.
Right down
through the plants as well. Hope Eric's doing all right. Shout out to the coming in later and greater Jason Moses O'Toole.
Alive, of course.
And well.
To the best of my knowledge.
When we left him last night,
he was fine.
He was very much alive.
Jason, man, I hope you're doing all right.
He ain't watching.
In the great beyond of the late shift.
They didn't like that. The people weren't a fan.
They weren't at all.
Understandably so.
You read before you react.
Send some love to Jason, please. He needs it. He's recovering from yesterday's shift.
It was a long one.
It was a long one. The alcoholism, if you ask Yanko. Cats with pistols. They made it here silently, chat.
They did indeed. They just have the late long piece of Starry, but that's the only rifle. So you'd love to get him involved in this action.
But a young man named Regali is in the bomb site, and this is a great position to stop exactly this play. The smokes are going to come in. 3 smokes primed, all going
Look at that. That's one for the... Wait, what?
They threw 2 of the same smokes.
Why'd they throw 2 of the same smoke?
Well, communication can be hard. Up into the site, Regali, rock solid. He takes himself 2, make it 2. No more. But Zaka with something. He could have planted there. There was a window. They're now double flanking. He hears that dropping in. Oh, he could go B right now.
A little pivot.
Dexter going to try and stop him. Tap from afar. Now they go back. He is in a cage. And they're not going to let him leave. Vexite 5-0.
I think it's illegal if you put someone in a cage and you don't let them leave. If it's consensual, Harry will know all about that. Harry, you've ever been put in a cage for fun?
Just handcuffs, really.
Fluffy ones.
Not a cage, but like, yeah, you know.
No, I don't know.
Oh.
Like a cell?
No, like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I feel comfortable talking about it.
Round number 3 and it's full Glocks, Harry.
The thing I'll say
This is the round to talk about it.
You know, give it a try, you know? Like, maybe you'll love it.
The cage?
Yeah.
Okay.
FlyQuest looking sharp, Chad.
Oh, come on now.
3 rounds.
You saw him at breakfast.
I didn't actually.
They were leaving as you were coming.
Okay.
But when I was there with
What was wrong
Josh,
with
it was a mellow vibe. There wasn't really a lot of talking going on between them.
Wait, Hugo, who fell first in this round?
Sue did.
I was hoping you were going to read the whole name.
Call me Sue.
All right, Sue, who fell first in this
I
round?
knew that was coming.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Sue.
There's some litigation jokes we could do with Call Me Sue, as in like suing someone.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. So if you guys could kind of workshop that'd be great.
Okay.
But yeah, look, FlyQuest not getting off to the hottest of starts yesterday. We have another Aussie team in the server right now. Mind Freak taking on the 3D Maxes.
Dead team, no?
Well, I don't know how true that is.
I don't know. Heku asked Ash about the rumors.
Yeah, but
and
he's
said
not going to
no comment.
because he's a memer. I don't think.
And he also tweeted the contract.
Yeah, this with the handshakey thing.
I think there's something to it, Chad.
All right, well,
I saw what I saw in the sauna.
That's true. You did see what you saw in the
wasn't
sauna.
there. Body wasn't there. You know who was? Shuey and Ash hashing it out. No, that's not true.
Shuey's just come all the way here.
That's a joke.
That was the detail we left out from yesterday's story. Well, this is called Rifle Round number 1.
Simple was there as well.
I mean,
Where's
the
Guardian in this?
Bye-bye.
Oh, mid to be fast. They're making a lot of quick calls. This is a CT smoke fading, walking out, and the AWP misses the shot. That's a little Orky Momo, but Dexter didn't know that Westmelon was already through. So they'll take the kill. 4v4. Mid-crunch here for FlyQuest. But they've smoked it off.
Actually doing a 4A start and getting back to that in time. The fact that Zaka doesn't get that kill, even though they heard Dexter's rotation, that's not the start you'd be looking for. He scoops out. Inns will have to be flushed back. Spam from Starry, almost down, but not quite out. There it is. And over to Watari Russell for the finish of the round. This is where Harry does his best work.
The finisher of the round.
He does his best work right now.
Well, look, Limit are going to decide to make their way towards mid. Westmelon leading the charge. And Vexite tucked it up close. Going to have to respond to this. He's smoked off at the spawn. It's all eyes on Vexite. And he'll only manage one. It's looking like a convincing round for Lin Vision after all.
Even the stylish spin on the bomb.
Yeah, they're doing it all.
Yeah.
And this is what we want to see. A nice competitive game.
Anyone in our... Oh, he's not going for this. He's just going to be saving. Anyone in Twitch chat an avid DayZ player? Look, we wanted to start a petition if there are any DayZ players out there. None three of us. Rushley Ranger, who's also joining us on the microphone. Yeah. Rush, hold up a second. Can I prime the viewers first? Let me prime them before you start petitioning. So we were, and also J-Raz, one of our other members of the OBS team will be here later in the day. We all love a bit of Namalsk, which we used to play on an Aftermath server, which was lightly modded, and it was a great time. It was some of the best gaming time that you could have post Counter-Strike. You know, you play your pugs, you'd get cheated on a bunch of times. You go, I've had enough of this, and then you go play DayZ because, well, it was just a bit more of a relaxed experience. And on the Aftermath server, shout out to Aftermath, but in the most negative way, they took Namalsk away when Sakal came out. And then
Holocaust, the new DLC map.
You can swear, Rush.
Heck, Aftermath.
Yeah, agreed. And these little base building Andes, these Aftermath base building Andes took it away, and now the Sakal server's not even full. So screw you, Aftermath. All right, another gun round.
Even got rid of it.
Sad, man.
Yeah, well.
Real sad. All right, well, this time, two-man B start. Vexite and Inns looking down. And they won't have too much contact earlier. Defensive cat smoke will buy time and stall out this mid-crawl for Lin Vision. Harassing nades from Dexter and Co. And And this one doesn't have any pep in its step.
I think we could get Running Man on our side.
Rush keeps calling him the walking,
Sleeping Man.
Sleeping Man Z.
I don't wanna
probably not. We like Paul.
Yeah, we like Paul.
Yeah, you can swear, Rush.
I don't want to talk.
All right.
Smack.
Okay.
That's a swear word, right?
You shouldn't.
Maybe we get Smoke.
He's all right. Yeah.
Some of the other.
Which one? It's a couple.
And fruit.
Or
What about the fresh spawns?
Oh, Starry.
That's a weird dink. Through the lip.
Fake dink.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Starry's a place in DayZ on Chinaris, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shut up, base builders.
Oh, they've gone through the standard posturing right now. Short control now. They're going to flush themselves out mid. No mid to B smoke to give it away. A flashback. More defensive U2. Looking like they just want to force this rotation to Dexter, and they found the fight, and they're pivoting. They're pivoting back to B.
Leaving a guy mid to be surely on this move. Up Cat instead. They changed their mind. 30 seconds. They changed their mind. And Limvision going into the stack, and the AW sitting at the back of the site.
Quite the setup here. Regali going to be one to get past, but Dexter falls right away. Liaz is lobbing in flashes, trying to help out Regali. With only 10 seconds left. Regali, one kill in the right place could end this round. Bomb's just going to try and make it down. In's jumping up, can't get a bearing, and so with seconds to spare. Limvision pull up with the round win. Vexite 1v3. Looks like he wants to attempt this, but
there go.
It's wishful thinking here on the walk up through the ramp. Gonna go looking for the 2 kills up on Cat, and they come to him.
That smoke that we see allowing you to cross past what is typically the AWP on the long corner, the one on the new box, I guess, actually is a 2-for-1. It stops. We saw from In's POV. He stops you climbing up and getting good info and actually being able to fight. He could have denied bomb.
Here it is.
This smoke here, I can't believe they're around the corner at 15 seconds.
Yeah, and they still win the round.
And they win the round. They were really cut down for time. Nice clear at the end as well.
I think because of the time, they thought they needed to take the fights, but when they had lost scaling, if they had waited and fought together when the bomb was getting punched in, they would have had a man advantage. So maybe picking not the best duels were the FlyQuestrians. And now they're on an economical. It's hard to budget in Sweden, guys. Everything's so expensive.
Yes.
Well, that wasn't a Counter-Strike reference. It was just a life reference. Everything's expensive here. And the eggs at breakfast suck. You know, what else can we say?
How much was dinner the other night? Quite a lot.
Yeah, but that's because,
wasn't the food.
That's because people were getting drinks. It was 90 euros a head. It is.
Crazy.
I know, but that's because of the alcoholic beverages.
You want to blame anyone, Chad, for that?
No. Everyone's entitled to a good time.
Jason.
It was all Jason.
They changed the keg for him. Oh, Starry was playing anti. Amelia with spam.
Good damage. Oh, get out, Liaz. Get out.
You could win this.
Yeah.
Come on, darling. You could win this.
I like the full reset. Go somewhere else. Oh, here's a step, so he wants to take this 1v1. Headshot angle. He had a chance there. Can't say he didn't have a chance. Back through the smoke. They're everywhere. It's not going to happen. My headset's on backwards. I just heard the shooting left from right. Or right from left.
Do you want me to hold your cough button?
Oh, he's just doing it.
He just raw dogged it. Sorry, everybody at home.
Raw dogging the headset.
My headset was backwards.
Well, they're both playing anti. And a couple of missed AWP shots and things almost start to go wrong. Zaka will eventually connect the dots on something there. And it's going to be a FlyQuestrian tactical timeout getting Urcast on the mic. But that's Gum. G-U-M.
Yeah.
Don't put him under a table. That's disgusting. Think about it. Someone else will be touching all your saliva later on a piece of gum under it. It's no. It's part of the social contract that you don't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've never done that.
I was always in two minds about it because also
I bet he was. He's the guy that leaves a half-eaten baby tub of Pringles.
I would never put the gum under the table. I would take the gum off from under the table.
I mean, it's not your responsibility to pick other people's gum.
A little tasty snack that someone's left for me.
Oh, no, that's...
I am a human vulture.
Unacceptable. Picking at scraps. They're going to be hit, and they've just found a pick on Cat, so waltzing into the site. Vexite is playing.
Yeah, Vexite, the one guy you don't want to mess with right now.
The one guy who's doing anything here.
One guy.
Double kill to stop the pop. They can go back to long.
Yeah, plenty of time to reset in this round, right? Those duels came in quite early. That contact on towards B because they weren't blocked. Fortunate with the Vexite double to level things out. So now it's scrambling for information. FlyQuest are in the dark, pushing through middle, trying to secure at least some key territory. And now they need to make sure that they should have a good timing, right? They should be able to clear upper tunnels. They can go, okay, unlikely to be beat. You've got the position of Regali that even if they get across the ramp, he can stay alive, they can play retake. Oh, what happened there? Did he, when he was swinging the mouse, did he accidentally hit the keyboard? Did you hear that? Right.
Maybe.
Well, they now know it's A. That's free information.
Smoke for the cross. Regali looking for a gap over the top of it, but he knows they could already be in. He's got to be very cautious. Good angle. Moving up on CT is another player as well. Vexite. He could go for the jumper shot, Chad. It is a bit ludicrous, but it's so tempting. Liaz. Oh, Liaz creeping in. Careful, buddy. He's got the smoke out. He's going to get behind it in time. 15 seconds. They shoot him through the smoke. Vexite plays, but he's looking the wrong way. And everybody falls to the hands of Starry and Amelia. Lin Vision back in with another contact play.
Other Visionaries. Vision's scary.
Start a revolution. Polluting the airways.
A rebel. Yeah, let them revel and bask in the fact that they got everyone kissing their ass.
Such a disaster. Such a catastrophe for you to see so damn much of FlyQuest. You're asking me? No, I'm back. No. Got an eco in. I'm going to push the top of middle. I slept last night.
Yeah, he did. So
I took a night off. Starry! Everyone's favorite place in Cherno. Let's go, baby. He's waiting for the long push. He just collects the free kill. I'll be having that, thank you very much, says Starry. Just like me, that's the noise I made when I'm licking the gum out from under the table.
Yeah, slurp and eat.
Also, just want to say, I mean like the thing you chew, not the coach of...
Oh, God.
Just so we're clear, it's a bit of a callback there to an earlier joke. Here we are. It's... You know what's the name of the skin? Go!
Inheritance.
Yeah.
This one yesterday.
Inheritance.
Yeah, but he's
what's the name of that skin? Go!
Don't know.
Traitor, come on.
why do you know all the skin names?
No, that's the name of the skin. What's it?
Pushing.
Do you know the name of that?
This one?
Yeah, what's that?
That's
Jorgemund.
Yeah, Jorgemund.
Jorgemund.
Oh, hello.
Sounds Nordic.
Jorgemund.
Regarding on this.
Oh, traitor USP in his hands, and a traitor in the ranks as he tears through Lin Vision. The pistols find all the kills over in middle. Bomb away. FlyQuest trying to battle for this. Starry, as is often the case, makes it competitive. Starry's having one hell of a game. He's going to go link up with Sue, or at least that's what they call him. Over towards the B site. He's in the window. Smoke dropped in. These pistols have made the round interesting. And now Starry's out of the picture. Vexite topping the charts right now for FlyQuest. One more shot could have done it, but Sue pulls up with a big round win for Lin Vision.
Oh, Vexite didn't want to hide out. He wanted to go for the kill. He is feeling it. I'll give him that, but Sue had to go for the swing out window if he wants to win that round clean. Doesn't want it to come down to the clock. Nice flank on Catwalk. The eco gets interesting for once.
He's right.
Lin Vision.
Kill confirmed, not traitor.
Well,
they look kind of similar.
You're wrong.
Oh, you've been called out.
Red.
Now that was just an eek. Good aggression. Double AWP set up. Ins yet to frag. Brings out the big green. That's the Nico strategy. And they get this long control. So this is actually very good against double AWPs. Right, because at the moment, if they can get old mate Zaka posted in pit, bait out this CT util. Right now, it's about the economy of nades that FlyQuest goes through. So they need to get information elsewhere on the map, right? They need to make sure the upper tunnels is clear. Then they can start using the nades on the cross. So the timing, Dexter grabs a freebie, the melon down. And yeah, look at all the nades for FlyQuest. So it's really going to come down to, do they believe when the cross is coming in? And if they do they harass the ramp? Do they clear the smoke? There's actually only one player on the side at the moment.
This is free, Chad. They're in right now. The AWP's not going to stop them. Can they push Regali back? That smoke's a bit of a problem. He looks over it, but it's bloomed in his face. And Liaz, again, doesn't want to get spammed through the smoke. Just going to have to live. Support coming in. They both get a headshot. Amelia flick back and forth. I don't know.
I want to see that again.
Right,
actually, I want to see that at all.
A crackdown! He can't miss a beat!
Rush, just watch this guy.
Amelia cack.
Is that how we're pronouncing it?
That's what they were doing last night, and I like their bit. But for the audio-only listeners, scoreline is about to read 6-3. 11 kills for Amelia. 6 for that of Zaka.
Right.
10 for Starry.
So let's see those kills.
Yeah, well, we did it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bang, bang.
Oh my
crispy.
God, Liaz, you got so deleted, bro. Like, no one showed Liaz this clip. That's messed up, man.
So far for Rush, guys, he can't hear us right now. He had the muterus moment yesterday on train. You weren't there for train. You remember what I'm talking about, yeah?
Oh, I remember.
And then
he's had a couple of fumbles, hasn't he?
A couple.
Bro, there's 4 on one side on short, 4 on the right.
Well, you don't have to get defensive about it. What we and the people at home want to hear is, sorry, guys, next time I'll do better.
That's always the case. The Muris, that's whatever.
Oh, okay.
That's, you know.
Defiance.
It happens. You can't be perfect all the time.
I feel for Rush. Observing's a hard job.
It's true.
Yeah. I'm on your side, Rush.
I can hear him spamming right now. He's spamming whatever Zaka's number.
I am spamming Zaka's number.
He's spamming Zaka's number.
So in case you want to know, you're on Dust 2, you want to pick the T or prefers.
Chad, you love
spam the keys.
You love songs.
I do like songs. Of any variety,
you
really.
like the play on words available in LinVision with Call Me Sue and Westmelon. Go West, Call Me. Do you know that song?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I do like songs, but I don't know that one.
I'll play it for you in a bit. You might know it.
All right. We just have a little bit of a coach headset issue, so we'll be getting... Oh, never mind. That issue was already sorted. I shouldn't have said anything.
We must communicate. Yeah, call me. Bap, bap, bap, bap.
Do you know the song?
Call me.
I do like this standing casting thing. It feels a bit more engaged. Like I feel more entwined with the two of you.
Yeah, bro.
It's like Harry and Gum.
More commonly under the desk than standing by the side. Haven't had the AWP battle down middle. Close, but not quite. In's on the second.
Is he getting a kill, though?
He's 0-6.
Is he getting a kill, though?
He's trying. He's
well,
trying
of
his
course
damn
he's
best.
trying. We're all trying. It's trying times.
Well, it's desperate measures, Chad. The AWP on the B-bomb site with Vexite playing Jiggle as well, so he's just going to smoke him off. And if they don't go mid to B, Chad, Ins might be left out of the proverbial picture.
High and dry. So, look.
Things in a week, anything, you're pretty
He's ahead of the timing. Yeah, look at this. He was ahead of the timing. They weren't ready for that. Sure, the util came in, but it felt like it was deeper to take back control. They did isolate for the 1v1. Well, I guess 3v1. But they did go 1-for-1.
People are asking where Rush is from. Scunthorpe.
He's British. I know that he sounds like...
massive.
Slough, I think.
Yeah, Slough. Big fan of Slough.
Especially those horses. They are going to be...
This round is very Slough, if you don't mind me saying. Because right now it's granted to a bit of a halt. LinVision, though, do set their sights on the A play again.
Here they come.
And Regali AWP, this time well landed shot. Liaz secures the kill out towards long. So finally something's gone right for FlyQuest.
All right, I'm going to get ahead of it. You can't lose this round, Chad. You're actually not. I mean, physically you could, but you're not allowed to lose this round.
You're not allowed to.
You want to be competitive in this map. You went 3-0 up, but now LinVision have won a series of unbelievable moments. And this cannot afford to be another one.
I'm having a beverage.
It's Zaka and Sue in a 2v4. There's an MP9 and there's a double AWP. I'm already starting to paint a grim picture, but they're trapping them in the bomb site. Nice cover from Sue. He's going to follow up with more damage and trying to get to a better position. His late long peek better come in because they're falling like flies. 1v2 suddenly. Regali, he can't do it all. He can't do it alone. Or maybe he can. Jump up, miss shot. He's done. This round is over. They just got 4v2'd.
Oh dear. Oh dear, FlyQuest.
They looked like a dead team at breakfast.
They look deader now?
Yeah, but remember, I have to walk this fine line between being Australian, why don't you support the team, nah, and don't be too biased.
So what would you say after that round?
I say that it just sucks every time I have to cast an Australian game of Counter-Strike. That's what I reckon. I can't actually, like, every match I talk about things as I see them.
Yeah.
As I see them, and that is a shocking round to lose.
I don't like watching them on cams. They never fill me with hope. They never inspire me, Chad.
No, and they don't inspire me. I reckon if you keep coming to European events and then flying back home, it takes 24 hours, everybody, plus the time that you're going to lose. And then you're jet lagged as fuck. Yeah, I said it. What are you going to do about it? And then you fly back 10 days later. What did you do for those 10 days?
Sleep.
Probably not play a lot of Counter-Strike. Oh, yeah, but it's the only time we'll get to be at home. You're doing an elite level discipline, guys. I'm sorry. I said this about the Eternal Fire camp the other day. It's the same thing. Do you want it or not? Do you want it or not?
It's a good speech.
It's a great question.
Yeah, it's a great question.
Anyway, just this is a real mood changer there, wasn't it? Sorry, everybody.
I begun
a bit like a tonal whiplash from the run.
I could see them losing that round. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh no. Okay, well, an opening kill's good. That's something, Chad. But that's nothing better.
Yeah, but they don't have an Amelia cack.
He is quick with it. In's in the mid-smoke, looking for his first kill on this flank timing. It's a good timing. Don't screw this up, Ins. You've got the round in the palm of your hand.
Dun, dun, dun,
Turn around.
Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun.
He's on the ball.
Yeah, his license to kill it finally came in.
So kill he shall, but a 3v3 with the bomb coming in. Vexite jump shot, maybe he's going to have to fight long. Starry is also a crispy gamer right now, 12-7. Cover out Cat, Amelia Cat taps back, and it's Regali. This guy can clutch, couldn't do the last 1v2, not got a kit, but he is in a 1v1. Starry on
Starry going to delete him in the worst way, man.
He's got 1 health, Harry. Surely
1
not.
HP. 1 shot would end this. 1 shot would end this whole round. But there's the swing out of Starry. And so 8 secured as another clutch comes up in favor of Lin Vision.
Let's also talk about this, right? So with the VRS implications, at the moment, the way that the qualification is going to happen into the major for anybody from the Asia region will be online unless your name is Mongols. You're going to take that 1 slot because you're the highest on the rankings, and I don't see that changing between now and April 7th. So Mongols very likely to take the #1 spot. That means they're going to be in stage 3 of the major, which is the last Swiss stage before the playoffs. Australia needed to retain the position above Mongolian and Chinese teams so that when we get to the MRQ, which, guys, is online. It's online qualifiers.
Just made RMRs online.
Which would have kept 2 spots for Australia, right, to be able to try and qualify. But if FlyQuest keep having poor results and they drop below China or Mongolia, what's going to happen there is only going to be 1 spot, and then it makes life harder for FlyQuest to qualify against everybody else. Sure, they're favorites, but it's online CS. Anything can happen.
They almost got eliminated by Drillers, remember, back at the last RMR.
True. That is very true.
It almost happened. They actually pulled a huge comeback in that ancient game.
China is definitely #1 in the server today. 8-3, last round of the half. Might be able to make it 4 on the nose.
5v3. Lin Vision got them right where they want them.
Yeah, they got 4 nades as well. Regali's in a good spot for a 1 and done. I feel like you're not hard clearing this.
Actually, it is the 2 big hitters
and the
out
flank.
of the round.
But they're still active, but they're clearing B. Oh, dude, Westmelon's checking everything right now. I'm a little worried for Regali's safety.
Regali.
Unless the Orb walks in first. They're clearing him. Shadow is good. Regali gets his 1. He is done. 2v4. Not like they just lost this before. A missed Orb shot gives chance to Liaz, who must fight or survive. He's towing the line. He's in the middle of the action. Swing with the flash. Liaz holds his own. And Sue now looking for a clutch will not be allowed for once. FlyQuest, find a 4th.
Yeah.
The Aussies are fly cruising for a bruising right now up against the Chinese. It's Lin Vision, 8-4 on the half, winning some phenomenal rounds, some clutches out of nowhere, and a little 2v4 sprinkled on that A-bomb site. Dust 2, Lin Vision's pick is so far going to plan, and FlyQuest plans out the window, Chad.
Hey, right now, bloody Lin Vision are taking these FlyQuest lads out the back of the trainer, and they're giving them a bloody hard, and that's all I'm saying, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Traino, train station.
Servo.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the same thing. And, you know, that's where a lot of undesirables hang out at the train station, and they might beat you up.
Oh, no. Got to watch out for that. Sue caught with a bit of a run.
All the runs, mate. Okay, Amelia, you can't really do a lot right now. You got to respect that. Unless. Okay. Unless.
Vexite's on Smoko. Nailed through. Starry found him. 4-on-4 now.
Leave him alone.
He's on Smoko.
All right, guys. We're going to be coming in through the upper tunnels here.
Got a pretty good accent, actually.
Oh, no. Boys. Come on now. This is starting to get out of control. 2v4 situation after entering towards B, and they're just getting run down one at a time. It's Regali. The dual Berettas in the back of the side. 3 on his screen, and he can't get the job done. Ooh. Is there enough time for the defuse?
I think FlyQuest win.
This is damn close.
I think they've got it.
This is down to the wire. That's so close. Oh, dear. That's the round to the FlyQuest.
Big boom.
Okay,
the audio-only listeners, that's a FlyQuest round.
And for the visual, only listeners as well.
And for the visual-only watchers.
Sorry, visual-only viewers and audio-only listeners. That is definitely the pistol round converted by FlyQuest. Regali did win the clutch.
Inz's got no confidence. You can see he's just jiggling and jiggling. And at a certain point, you've got to fight them, Chad. You've got to fight them. He's just jiggling forever.
I don't think that. Look. So as much as I was someone to maybe critique Ali, he definitely was the energy guy for the team.
Yeah. Who's the vibe merchant in this roster?
I would say there's probably more like a vibe killer than a merchant of solid things.
Anyone in particular, or just the general vibe?
Well, the general vibe looks pretty shit, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that's the worst round to win because you think you've lost it. And so everyone's tilted and they go, oh, we win. Oh, good job, I guess, guys.
Exactly. And then they're still arguing about how that almost fell apart.
Oh, double entry out long.
Well, they did have their guns. It was their,
nice.
You know, so they've been able to put themselves in a better position. But I would say 3 scout bullets equals 3 kills.
Oh. All right, let's see.
Oh. So 1 equals 3 kills. Here.
No.
Triple collat.
Yeah. Oops. Oopsie daisies. It's still not over.
It's barely begun.
That's true, especially with 50 seconds left on the clock. Inz has heard the rotation. He needs to win this duel or at least hold on to the space.
Oh, Shadow. 3. Nice work.
Okay.
Go back to B here.
There's one.
There is
now
one.
You just go B. Just go B, as Hampus once said about Ancient.
Sue, though. No. Starry's got a gun. Probably going to save.
Yeah, hold on to that. Oh, get cut off at the pass. Inz catches you, and he'll take a ding for his troubles, but that's a multi-kill for Inz right there.
He's so back.
It is going to be an opportunity now for FlyQuest to get a free round. It should be the Lin Vision Economical. And Harry Russell will bring you guys more on that in a moment's time, especially with what's been going on the B stream, Harry, or the Mailbag. One of the two you get to pick.
I'll give you a little B-Stream update. Why not? Right now, over there, it's
grass, right?
3D Max versus Mind Freak, and 3D Max are currently winning, Chadley. I don't want to give away scorelines, per se.
There's another song.
There are a bunch of good songs. Also, send us some mail. We don't have any.
The mail is eplmailbag@efg.gg.
That's the one. Can you spell it out?
You just did, I think.
EPL.
Yep.
MAILBAG at EFG.GG.
There you go.
Thank you.
Send in your mail. Make it weird.
Yeah.
Make it so that we have to think, can we read that out?
Yeah.
And then we will anyway, because that's the kind of show it is.
Now, that just for everybody, that's a 1G.
That is a 1G. Worth it.
Because I see people in Twitch chat get this wrong all the time. When you die to a Molotov, that's not a 1G. When you die to your own Molotov and or incendiary, that's a 1G. Just so everybody understands the circumstances correctly. We need definitions. I reckon we need Hugo's definitions. Gets a book. You'd be good at reading things out.
Yeah.
I think you could do it.
Well, you just defined it there, Chad, so...
Well, you can use my definition. That one's for free.
Okay, thank you.
Hugo, what's a Guardian?
What is a Guardian? Apparently a position on map he never played in professional play. But enough about Vertigo. It's gone, Harry. Oh my...
That's very awkward.
Piece packed on short.
Very awkward.
Ceasefire, run back.
I used to call Cave Markelov on Anubis.
That's a great...
That's a good name, actually. Oh, they've got him trapped. Westmelon.
Oh.
They just let him live. Another ceasefire in middle. Finally, the ceasefire comes to a cease. And it's just fire. 2 kills for FlyQuest. A third as Inns gets a nice clear on long. 3-2.
A very good round. Very good. Did confetti just fall from the...
I just saw that. Where did the confetti come from?
In the studio.
Yeah, 1 piece of confetti, a blue piece. You might be able to see it if you walk around outside the desk.
I do see it.
Yeah. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it is right there.
Now, you can't lose this, though, Chad.
Oh, I don't think so.
Contractually, you're not allowed to lose this round.
Is this illegal?
It is against the rules.
Surely Zach is dead.
He's missed every shot,
There we
so
go.
I'd like to think he's dead.
Wasn't Zaka like last EPL season like the highest rated player or something crazy?
That would surprise me.
But no, was it like...
It wasn't on Limvision last season. It was G.
No, Zaka was there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. G went to Tyloo.
Was G on Tyloo last season? I don't think he was.
I'm pretty sure. It was some event. Maybe it wasn't EPL.
I'm not sure
there
about
was some event where Zaka was at the tippy top of the stats. Yeah. So
Fourth last season, Chad.
Yeah, but he was from the group stages. It was crazy high.
That's insane. Yeah, it's really good.
Obviously, they didn't make it through to the playoffs.
Group, so, Limvision, yeah, Zaka was on this team, and he popped off.
Yeah. But he was great with the AWP, I remember. But right now, not hitting too many shots, as you pointed out.
Well, last season, FlyQuest won this game 2-1 over Limvision. Now, you must keep in mind the 2 bottom-performing players in that match are no longer on this team, so this is a new Limvision.
That's right. A Fufu was there and flying.
Yes, now we're looking at Sue and Starry. Zaka running it back, but the B site is lost.
Weirdly, though, I just have a good feeling about this round.
Oh, yeah?
Shush.
The Envision.
They're saving.
They are.
What was the good feeling?
I think it's going to be a big save.
It's a good omen.
It's a good omen.
Yeah.
A good sign of... It's like...
Things to come?
You're always going to win if you have a good omen.
Well, right now, FlyQuest are winning for the audio-only listeners.
Or, wait, what game is Omen even from?
Overwatch.
Harry. Overwatch?
It's the one that does the teleport.
Oh, the really bad one. Yeah.
No, wait, isn't Omen in Valorant?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the teleporty one.
It's Valorant.
You're thinking of Reaper.
I don't play other games, man.
Regali,
You play both of those games.
And they got his ult? They got his ult.
Good work.
You used to play Hammond.
I did, actually.
Mark Hammond.
And Anna, the healer.
Guys, top 503 rolls. Like, we don't need to talk about
Wait, why did I say Mark? I mean Richard Hammond.
Richard Hammond, the hamster.
Yeah.
Me and Henry have been watching Top Gear together.
What a great show that was.
Top Gear is so good. Clarkson knows. Clarkson bloody knows.
Harry, don't hit any producers, all right? All right, here we go. 1 round lead for the Aussies.
They're back, Harry.
They're back in a big way.
All right, Vexite. Dons the AWP.
He's sticking around.
The spawn, and he really, really, really wants this opener.
He's not giving it back. Sorry, I'm low, Regali. I'm low. I have to AWP. I don't have a choice.
Yeah,
I didn't realize they crossed
And it felt like they should have been aware of that.
Maybe he called, it was clear, and the retake util comes out. They keep 3 strong at long, and that's going to force FlyQuest back. So 5v4. Regali's got the big green.
They've just thrown in a safe door smoke as well, so that's going to be locked down as they're trying to pivot for the mid to B. Crisscross is out. Sue playing ahead of this. Rotation coming over to help. No HE to break.
Or through the smoke. I do like this play,
this
but
is
it's
cheeky.
being held right now. The timing is key for Dexter as he moves through. Pressure on upper is going to call Sue back. Dexter now gets to play. He is running. They're going to hear this one coming. Dexter stops, lets his players come out the tunnel. Zaka is holding strong, though. 2 more shots off the AWP. He's a pro league merchant. He is a pro league merchant right now in this B-bomb site. 4 kills from the AWP.
That's the Zach attack right there. No?
Yeah, no, I liked it.
Guys, the Zach.
No, I thought it spoke for itself, Chad.
Yeah, I guess it did.
It's a huge round, though, isn't it? A nice one to break back in, especially after some of the misses for Zaka, swings and misses in the last few. Round like this is very galvanizing. He's going to like that. Going to feel a little bit better now in the AW.
Oh, he liked that one, didn't he? Su's been tagged on the cross.
Ouch.
Big time. Barely walking. We'll see if they're able to try and capitalize on the top of that. They've got the long control this time around without being harassed by the AWP. We got some mail. Oh no, that's my name. Oh, from Perth. That's where I'm from. Taking short control. Has he go on, Hugo? Oh, what was that about?
I didn't even know he was...
Sound, I guess?
Yeah, just shot through the wall. Doesn't connect. Su's low from that B cross, so he's hiding on plat. Good angle for it. FlyQuest might go back into a mid to B here. They're pivoting. Fake smoke mid to B, and now back up catwalk.
Okay.
Keeping Starry in spawn. This is exactly what FlyQuest need to do, but this resmoke on short's a bit of a problem. Are they going to play it late? Zach has gone back to long. Right now, there are no eyes on the A site. They're waiting for Util to announce this cross, and Amelia holding for a lurker. It doesn't exist. Well, it makes me think they're going 4 cat, and Inz is holding their flank. More confetti is falling from the ceiling.
Happening?
I don't know. Confetti in the building, and they're going to start flying in, dropping into spawn. Vexite kills that CT player. Zaka forced back. No lurk to worry about, so time being wasted as FlyQuest get control. This should be their round. It should already be done.
It's going to be tough to reset this for sure.
I want to say,
I think
give it up.
I think you're bang on with the call.
Done. No lurker. They would have loved the lurker, Chad.
I think, like, right there with the pathing, Starry doesn't need to push through that smoke because they should just play retake of the 5v5 with the setup that they had. So the fact that Starry pushes through the smoke and gets caught by Vexite's pathing is that's the biggest problem. And Starry would have heard him drop, so just tried to catch a bit of a timing there. And that's really going to cost them. So back into the lead, double digits now for FlyQuest.
I think that's a great round to call straight after the mid to B because it really keeps Starry in spawn. He never at one point rotates back out. He never gets back to the site, which is what Limvision would have needed to win that round. And they're losing the AWP here.
That's bad.
Amelia, get this kill. You can go for it, but no.
Are you going to run into the T-spawn player?
Oh, could have gone for the AWP there.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's not great. If they kept a few more alive, obviously the win is going to afford them another buy with the loss bonus, but...
not ideal.
No, not ideal, especially down the stretch right now. And this is it. This is what I'm talking about. So, Starry coming through this... Yeah, mate. Or maybe he didn't hear the drop. And I also think the reason they were probably hedging a little bit towards the mid to B, not only what you spoke about from the previous rounds, because Su got tagged. So low HP, you're a little bit more sketched out. Like, he can die quite easily. Not as much confidence in it. All right, important round.
They're all important, Chad.
That's true. On the race to 13.
Oh. You hate being in the long doors and hearing the double nade coming your way.
Relatively unscathed.
Yeah, and a lurk smoke thrown. So, like, look how committed Amelia plays towards long. Can't really assist his teammates at all. So, I don't hate it. You have to as an anchor player, but you've got the choice, right? You can play corner and then you can drop back and help, or you play over towards the pit side and crossing back late. He's got a lot to worry about.
You just feel like it would be great if he had a flash or something for later in the round to try and help in some fashion.
Yeah.
Oh, means that Starry's going to be left fighting for this almost entirely alone. He does have Zaka kind of roaming around over towards CT.
That's the problem, right? You don't want the AWP to be committed towards the mid to B. You want your rifler. So the fact that Zaka's there in time, now Dexter has a good opportunity, unawares, of course, in the black box of information.
Yeah, but the black box always survives, Chad.
That's true.
They should make the plane out of the black box.
Yeah, well, why don't they do that? That's a great idea. Actually, get on the phone with Elon, Hugo. You can sort it out.
Nah, that guy sucks. Fast mid to B. Westmelon. He's seen it all. He's seen enough. He's seen the bomb. Back up to the site. They don't have to worry about tunnels right now with that smoke down. They're just fighting forward. Vexite has been the GOAT in this game for FlyQuest. He was showing up when they weren't, and now he's showing up when they need him even more. Over the top. That will open up the retake. 3v3. Kit, smokes. They've got what they need. But do they want to risk their money on this endeavor?
I think give it a go. Not too many chances left.
Yeah, see if you're given anything for sure.
Big molly, though. Oh, there's another. They've got 2 HEs.
They have successfully extinguished the one by the door, giving themselves this little lurk smoke to play around, but need this opener sooner rather than later. Liaz secures the opening kill for FlyQuest. Starry might be in there, desperately looking for these kills to make the retake happen, but Won't get them. No fights given over. And everybody falls.
Except
Zaka, the only one left standing on that AWP.
Oof. Okay, so Zaka can drop, then they can get another gun round, sure. But this game, obviously, just like football, a game of inches, this one's pixels. And when you think about the moment on the pistol round, right, the fact that they retook that B bomb site and it was only a millisecond really separating them from that round win on the defuse or not, that's the difference as to why FlyQuest have gotten off to such a strong start in the second half, and they've really just been running with it. So the FlyQuestrians on their horse.
Chad, are you going to apologize?
Yeah, my apology needs to be as loud as my disrespect, I believe. But we'll wait till see the series end, shall we?
That's true, and maybe even the map end, because it's not done yet. They got another rebuy off that saved orb, dropped over some M4s, and put pennies together.
Now look,
it's been a good half of FlyQuest though. They've had the game plan has gone well. They've not really been tested.
Yes, agreed.
Gotten away with all their entry kills, hit the tags on the door cross, done a lot of slow splits. It's been run of the mill.
It's been a game of dust too.
It's been a game of dust too.
That's what it's been.
Been enough. 7 out of the 8 rounds in this half for the Australians.
It's 8-4 on the half, so yeah, good stuff from them. Harass for Zaka.
Good dodge. Here's a nade. Doesn't want to re-peek that. More where that came from. Flash?
Yeah, because they're the short player as well, so they might want to try and clamp down on mid and deal with the default.
Are they going to push the mid smoke?
Well, the conversation, the adjustment will be, hey, they're getting
Oh my.
Oh, I love it.
Oh my.
Through double
Funny,
blast
he looked
of
up
that.
Yeah.
I love it.
Dexter is giga dead.
But you think about the thought process. Oh, they're just going to try to spill into B. Or at least they were thinking about it.
Yeah, don't panic here.
The thought process there is because they've been getting short and mid control and they've been playing us in the seesaw, right? They've been forcing the rotation, they've been executing, they've been going mid to B. We can't allow them to do that. So right there, Lin Vision have disrupted the default, and I like it. I like it a lot.
Bit of damage traded by the nade. And there is still Amelia tucked in at long, so this position's not going to be fruitful for Inns. He goes back to middle. FlyQuest grouping. Just going to be this cat here, and oh, I love the reposition. Envision in time, get inside of the site with 2. Zaka has that AWP on the cross. Got plenty of smokes for FlyQuest to make it past this AWP, perhaps. And so Starry, on half health, really has to put on a bit of a show. They drop in. He's in the right position this time.
This time, Amelia has flashes as well. He's starting to stream those over now from long, and that's teeing them up for these peaks on the side of Lin Vision. Boom. Oh, but M4 both find success.
Jump it. Jump it.
Starry tries to put a stop to this, but it is only Liaz left standing, and he's completely surrounded. AWP nails FlyQuest there.
Zaka's so good.
So good.
So good.
I love the adjustment though, right? And it was early, and it gives them the number advantage, makes things easier to deal with. All 5 staying alive is huge, and they've also gone into double AWP setup. So unless FlyQuest go for a gear change, which would need to be long spawn based, I believe, unless they want to do something poppy over towards B, it's going to be a tough way back into this game because now FlyQuest need to be aware of the mid harass.
The thing that's cool about that mid combo as well is they get the molly in first from Cat, and then the flash pops on Xbox, so it actually blinds anyone lower and anyone middle. Like, wherever they are, they're full flashed. Double flashed even.
They're going late long pop into Amelia on his own.
And he's always been pit side. This time he's going to have to give it up. Yeah, just give it up. Give it up. Bit of spam. Oh, commits with a crouch.
It's because their long corner smoke's bad.
Yeah, he got a lot of damage, to be fair.
Well, you take that. Every day of the week, he was able, well, maybe not bad, but
yeah,
either way, he
took a while to bloom, though.
Did find the sight lines, so it gives them.
Feels like he was like enough on the edge that him shooting was making a hole for him to see. A lot of damage done there. Starry, that could have been the round over. Instead, it's Regali and Inns softened up for sure, but Starry still has to do a bit more to convert these kills. Molly ramp is pretty big. It's going to force swings up into the site, but a missed shot from Zaka.
Still winnable.
Double AWP retake's hard.
Yeah.
A nade on Su could be something here. There's a lot of damage done. Car player hidden. Dexter with all the health could just get spammed out. They're going to wait for everything to be cleared, everything to be made clear, and the flank to get set up.
It's a bad plan.
Are they going long? They have done this a couple of times where they're stuck and the comms are crazy. I don't know what they're doing. Finally getting up Cat together. It took them way too long to figure that out. And so that's given FlyQuest time to get set up. Dexter moves out of the car. They know Spawn is basically clear right now with that smoke down. Regali's got the first pick. Spawn player gone. Everyone up catwalk right now. Dexter just maneuvering around the smokes as Regali puts on a show. 3 kills, and Limvision, who let off the gas, locked out of this retake.
That's 12.
Whoa, what are you shooting? Run. Need this AWP. Oh, Liaz stops it in its tracks. Regali with a 3-piece. And FlyQuest on map point.
Oh, Regali there, really. 22 for Regali now, 18 for Vexite, 17 for Liaz. So those 3 with some big contributions. And yeah, I think you were bang on, Harry, right? If Starry gets those kills, that was round done and dusted there. It was damage, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, that hurts to lose that round. I feel like they didn't... You know, they just took so long.
Yeah, I think, especially with the bad plant, they weren't to know, right, that it wasn't a good long plant. But the fact that comes in, that retake seems very winnable from our perspective. And they did give it a go, but they just get peeled apart. And Starry showing some frustrations as we have a tech into attack.
And Spawn player moves up first as well, which, you know, like the gang is on catwalk. Dexter is in Spawn.
There's the tack. It's funny how I saw that one coming.
Yeah. You did. I was going to say there wasn't one called when you said that.
But I was looking at the players and I could see what old mate Gum was doing. So you weren't doing that, were you?
Gum.
Yeah, he's not under the table. He's on top of it right now because he needs to make a stand. Limvision, we're in the driver's seat. They've only managed 2 rounds in the last... Sorry, what's that?
I was going to say, going to be a serious chewing out from Gum if this one goes against them.
Yeah, well, they would be spitting in the face of the first half if they're unable to convert this.
I mean, this is a bitter game to swallow if you lose it from the lead you have.
Yeah.
They just feel like they've been masticated in this second half, don't they?
The bubbles burst on this CT side.
Well, let's see if this round is poppy.
Regali on the pick. Don't give it.
A little Wrigley's over towards long.
That's good. Put some extra on that. Oh, break, or just holding the mid. Oh, there it is. From catwalk as well, but just a second too soon. It's a slow approach for FlyQuest out mid. The default is nice. It's netted FlyQuest, great control, round after round.
More confetti.
It's a bit early. The game's not over yet, boys. That's ballsy for Dexter, clearing close. Zaka up in middle, going to have to back up to the bomb site.
Look at that, right?
They jumped the gun, no.
You want to accelerate because you know... Oh, dear. Yeah, you want to accelerate because you know where the AWP is, but the perfect block timing. So really, really well done from Limvision to stay in things. 2-man advantage. Can they convert? Mid to be the only option now.
As they try to get out, Westmell and get set up over towards window.
Nice position.
Orb scoped in on this position if he does try and swing, but he's feeling no pressure to do so, and he's even got Su going for a little spot up in the window, baiting for him. When you see someone jumping it like that, you might just discount this corner entirely, and that's exactly what happens here. One back from Regali.
No.
The ball's going to get rolling. It's even more out of Regali. This is the bomb over here in middle. Limvision trying to group up and fight this. Want to deal with Regali, but he's the one battling back. 3 kills out of Regali.
Oh,
and that's opened up this 2v5 for FlyQuest. The game on this round, and it all comes down to Su.
Unbelievable.
Regali goes on a tear. Inns catches his one. And this A play opens up. Before Limvision even knew what hit them in this round, Regali had already robbed it all away. And with it, Dust 2 looks to come unraveled. Regali, the hero of this round, but it's just the leg in that final battle there.
Nice
Stu with the stick. Inns is going to peek this, and it will connect. FlyQuest 2v5 to close out Dust 2.
Wow.
That one got close, didn't it? 8-4 in the first half, unable to get the business done. Dust 2 all over Red Rover. But we've got another map coming up next, and Joshua Steele and Hassan joining the two of you gentlemen.
Short up.
We're not picking then.
We're block lower, guys.
Okay.
Flashing above.
There's deep smoke upper.
Yeah, let's wait.
No.
I think one short, two short, one solo.
Still short. Can you molly lower for us, guys?
Yeah, blowing, and I'll flash, okay?
Yeah, that's Big J.
Blowing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Flashing. Boom.
Short, facing, right side.
Still up. Mid pushing.
Mid ramp.
Short
Mid
dead.
ramp dead.
I'm watching up at deck. Not your line.
Let's go.
We should get B, guys.
Okay.
Long dead. Okay.
Can you guys group and I'll go B?
Nice.
Picking short.
Long
now, long open. Ice.
Goose. One short, up. I can't pick this.
Sure,
yeah, shot
together. CT. Nice. In the CT smack somewhere. And one maybe. Short.
Only one alive.
Short. He's heavy.
Nice, you're in. Fucking sick round, bro.
Fucking inside, bro.
Shot still.
Still there, kill him. Fuck him.
I got his back. He's holding you.
Stuck. Nice, boys. Sick fucking round, boys.
Fucking sick, you him.
I got him.
Alistair and Rigali. I think it's upgrade.
Yeah, I think it's an upgrade.
Because
Rigali is good.
Yeah, he's a prospect, I think.
Yeah, we had some practice against him.
Yeah,
and
he was good.
Screw us.
I would say upgrade.
I think Rigali is a better player.
Yeah, so I would say he's a better upper. Rigali's been on a few teams here and there, and he's been doing well for a long time.
Yeah. I'd say he deserves it.
So yeah, Alistar was the end of last year. It was a bit underwhelming. So I think it's probably a good change for FlyQuest.
Yeah, I agree.
I love Alistair, so I'm gonna have to say downgrade. I'm just good friends with him. I've been like stuck in like 2-hour, 3-hour Ubers with him, just me and him. So we got to know each other pretty well.
I'll say upgrade. We've scrimmed them a few times recently with Rigali, and they are just smacking us around. And I feel like maybe he gave them some sort of confidence boost.
You can start on that.
I mean, it's just an upgrade, I think. I don't know that much about the team. I just saw, if you look at pure statistics, I mean, it's a really big upgrade. And I think IGLs and Alpers there's a great amount in Europe. So I think like all Asian and American teams and stuff like that, they really tend to pick up people from Europe in that aspect, so I think it's an upgrade.
I think an upgrade in terms of firepower and raw skill. I think a downgrade though in chemistry.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Rigali is also a young dude who is like his potential isn't reached, and like Alistair has been around for such a long time. I mean, he's not bad. Rigali's like his heights are not. He hasn't seen it yet. So, but the chemistry, of course, when you are a full Aussie team, maybe that's something that. But
it's a skill boost. No, but overall it's upgrade.
Yeah.
Anytime you call my number, feel like say I drop below too. Anytime you hit the lampa, I'ma show my dark on Jojo. Anytime you call my number, feel like say I drop below too. Anytime you hit the banker, I'ma show my dad from Jojo.
And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got Big Clan?
The Cathedral of Counter-Strike calls.
That damn bitch!
Meds.
They've got that cutthroat mentality. They're happy to back their aim.
Did you ever get this sensation of Elijah always talked about it as like I think his terminology is IGL brain, where you're like so focused on trying to control the whole team or looking at the radar to see where the pieces are that like you lose a little bit of focus on the crosshair?
Yeah. I think it's also when there's either like chaos or things are not like you made a game plan and it's maybe not, people are not following it, or like some you have the responsibility of playing well as a team and to connect like the dots, and sometimes if people drift, it's your responsibility also as a leader to like get a control of it again,
bring them back.
Yeah, and then it's hard because you look around and you're like maybe confused, like why are we not doing what we talked about? I think that for me, and then sometimes mid-round you have, as a new in-game leader, it's like, I think we're new in-game leader for some time. I remember with Glaive, like I knew all what he wanted to do in mid-round. So every time we were mid-rounding, I would also look around for him. And as the AWPer, you can do that because you've been supporting sometimes. But as an in-game leader, if you haven't thought too much about it, you always have to have a plan. That was like the difference from always been a supportive element to now being the guy that always need to have a plan. Then I get like the brain fog or what you call it.
Yeah. And having that moment when someone swings into your crosshair with an op, it always looks uglier for the oppers.
Oh yeah.
It always looks way uglier. Yeah, exactly.
Like talking to someone else.
He's gone. He's out there.
Yeah.
Riflers can at least do some ugly spray. Oppers, not so much.
Ian says too, the white pigs.
The white
Sometimes we're holding, then it's hard. Imagine when you are talking to someone else.
Three Max versus Mind Freak over here on the B stream. Nuke, Train, and then Ancient. Should we need it now? The thing about Nuke is this. It's going to be Mind Freak grabbing that first pistol, right? Lose that second round, then they pick up round 3. Experts are calling this the most frustrating start to any map for any team, anywhere, anytime, which is an unfortunate reality. This match and just about any of the matches that 3D Max play going forward will certainly keep their fans tuned in. As the report of the French org Gentle Mates showing interest in Gamer Legion's Ash, Shuhei, formerly of Mouse, and a few of the 3D Max players. But that's neither here or there, as Map 1 has concluded well in the favor of 3D Max. Nuke going their way. Train coming to the station next. Is it truly all about geometry? We'll keep our eyes on the prize over here towards the B stream. But for now, 1-0 for 3D Max.
One short. I have long. Push me out. On the roof. Can we pick the Lucas? He's on.
Let's do that. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see short.
They left it. Long. In arch. They're gonna go B. He's walking arch.
Yeah, I'm pushing
One watching dig.
I flash my door. Walking dig with you.
Nice. Go back.
Middle one. Both, I think.
Both.
Outside.
Okay, right, guys. I think you should just leave. I think you should just leave.
I'll drop utils here.
Yes,
Long
yeah,
open, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, like this. I'm gonna fake that we have 3, okay?
Okay.
One more ups. And don't could be out mid. They're trying to have to kick it right now.
Dig one. Nice.
Flashing Moto.
Good.
Pop.
Chill the breathing.
Could be long, could be long. Long open, guys.
They're breathing.
Moto open.
I'm gonna push.
That is a long timing. One Moto, maybe one long.
I think one's long, Jay.
Yeah, I'm not watching it.
One's arch. Broccoli,
That's
broccoli
as well.
arch. Broccoli Moto, broccoli Moto. Oh, kill him. He's trying to go library. He's dead.
KB.
That's B player. I'm going B.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block B and come back.
Yeah, moving out a bit.
Anything?
Nah.
Could be jungle, okay?
He has a good.
Dig one. Both. Planning inside.
Sight! Come close, Jay. Come close, Jay. They left.
Low HP, James. Low HP.
Just chill, guys. Just chill.
Get back still.
I'll pick long.
We do nades, please.
Let's pick that. This one's tired.
Yeah, hold it.
I'm swinging
do
to
leg
pass.
split, okay? We just do leg split. Top in B.
Dead long.
Nice. Top in B. Cat 3A. One more long.
Long low
Pit,
HP.
Jay.
Long
Jay.
low HP.
Run out and kill Pit J. I'll kill Sat.
Yeah, ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Long low. Long low. One
Somewhere,
shot.
I think.
Quick murder.
I think he's hiding backside.
Yeah, I'm swinging murder.
2 dig. 2 dig. Nothing side. 2 shot.
On the roof.
Chill.
On the roof. Hey, card. Hey, back.
All black. All black.
Where?
He's B. Was B. Was B.
Planting. What do you have?
Okay, murder. I have.
Nice, boys. Nice. Stay calm, okay? Stay calm.
Stay calm.
Oh.
Right now.
Yeah.
We just lay leg split, guys.
Yeah. We go shot together.
Give me flash, really, and keep your molly for pit. I have pit flash, okay?
Come show up me, please.
I'm coming.
Take
Take
the
the bomb, Josh.
He smoked tabs.
I'm ready.
It's bad smoke.
Dead pit, dead pit.
Flash your pit,
Speed up.
flash your pit!
Murder.
Murder.
Murder, smoking it, chill.
Red ticket.
Plenty good.
Left one.
Don't watch the shot. I have shot.
Hold it.
I think okay?
Nice spam, okay?
One's coming short.
Ah, yeah, holding.
Yeah, smoke Julie.
He's smoking him.
Long.
Get up short, check.
Yep.
I have the smoke.
Molly you.
Come on, ladder.
I'm short.
Come on, ladder, dead.
Short, I think.
Guys, heavy guns, guys.
Nice. Good job. Get forward back, guys.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions.
We're back for more. The Counter-Strike never truly stops here at ESL Pro League Season 21.
That's what they say.
FlyQuest Envision. And we're here with Josh.
Hello. It looked like you guys had a spectacular first map there.
Oh, we did.
Lots of fun being had. Lots of, rounds going normally.
Rounds were played. Some of them were normal. Some of them were abnormal.
One of the rounds, I was getting tilted up in the ground. I'm like, why are you re-peaking? You're 0 and 5 with a USP on an eco round. ins. There was one of those situations, and then it happened again. That second half pistol, man, I'm watching. I'm 5-on-4, dust 2, east site, bomb planted.
Yeah.
You're going to win that, right?
Surely.
Surely. Why the hell do you need to go for a spam battle through the door smoke?
Is he missing something?
Why does he have to go for the door spam? They still won the round.
Oh, well, it's all okay. It's all under control, and we all go to Anubis as map 2 of this series. FlyQuest's pick as well. They won their opponent's choice in this series, so 2-0.
One can hope.
Right into the mic, Harry. No.
Oh, jeez.
It's like the
Minecraft sound, yo.
Noise, yeah.
Yo, pass the mushroom soup.
Fast A rush.
Stop.
What's the other piece?
Audio-only listeners don't like that. Quad A stack, Vexite feasting. Oh, Regali. 4 here, Josh. Well, all 5, actually.
It was a nice little gamble in there for the side of FlyQuest. Somehow, Vexite got 2 kills flash, too.
Flank is coming in, staying active, shooting the bomb.
What's that skin, Hugo? This one.
I didn't see. Dentist. It's Dentist.
It's called like something tooth. Oh,
they bit off more they could chew.
Sweet tooth.
In the end, it's all about Liaz. Big Liaz stepping up. FlyQuest locking in a pistol. Liaz with the closers. Vexite with the openers. You couldn't ask for more than that if you're a FlyQuest fan.
That is a great start on the CT side of Anubis as well. Now, all pistols are important, but that's probably the most important pistol in the game. No bomb plant either, no force buy. So FlyQuest getting their freebies in at the start of this half.
What skin's that?
Marble Fake Rambit.
Okay. What skin's that?
Gamma Doppler.
What skin's that?
FAMAS.
Yeah, FAMAS.
Gold. Default.
Commemoration or something like that.
What's that?
That?
What is it?
Dude, what is that?
Tell me. Don't know your stuff, Harry.
Is that an old one or a new one?
I don't know. It's really blue, but it doesn't look like a blue phosphor.
No.
Is it? No, I was going to say Guardian, but it's way too colorful. I was going to say it because of all the stickers on it, but I don't know.
Chat, what skin is that?
I'm just going.
Wait.
I'm going in.
Got the doctor on it. Yeah.
I'm going to find it.
The inspector.
Chat, skin help, go.
It is
a blue phosphor. Just a really blue phosphor.
That's hella blue.
Yeah.
It's a nice, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. Ooh, Dex has got an Insta. Where's that
Super
going?
blue phosphor.
Second
I wonder
spawn
where
Insta.
the Insta smoke would go.
I don't know. I saw some teams with Insta, like deep mid smoke, but I feel like maybe it's a bit early.
Maybe for like an eco type push or
Yeah.
some sort of tempo shift if you want to catch some of the B players. But full control in first gun round.
I'm suddenly back on the FlyQuest train.
What about it? What about them resurrected your faith in them?
Regali.
Yeah, so not even the Australian part of the team.
Well, no, but he is honorary in a sense.
Like you're an honorary Australian was Nifty.
True. He got that 50, remember?
Yeah, the big 50 from Nifty in Sydney.
No less.
Now, what are the requirements to be an honorary anything?
Depends on the thing.
Like, obviously, you don't have to live there, because Nifty didn't.
No.
So you just have to play with a core that is something.
It
To be an
helps.
honorary
Definitely
that thing.
helps. I think it's a case-by-case basis.
All right.
But also you have to have cultural impact while you're there. That's important.
That is important.
Like Fuzi is not honorarily Chinese.
No. Or American.
He didn't really do anything when he was playing in a Chinese team.
The flank is really good here. They're right behind on this. Oh my god, they're flashing. They're running, dodge, reflash for Starry, and it somehow doesn't work. Vexite's absolutely fine. Double flank. Sue in the corner, and they're stuck 1v1. He's going to win it. Big round for Sue in the post plant. That was a messy post plant. FlyQuest not afraid to throw themselves around the corner. Josh, you played with Sue, presumably, in some fashion.
I'm sure there were a couple games there that we were in the same game together.
Yeah? And anything to report, really? Anything we should know?
Nothing off the top of my head. No, I'd really have to think about it.
I'll let you think. I'll give you a couple rounds. Get back to us with that.
Kind of forgettable.
Ooh, that's well, that's something in and of itself.
All right, Hugo. What skin's that?
Amber Fade. I'm an audio only.
Amber Fade.
I would
describe what it looks like then for the audio only.
What skin's that?
Oh, I hate this game, bro.
What skin's that?
Red line. Come on.
Okay. What skin's that?
Can't even see it. Unicorn.
Yeah.
Is that the name of it?
It's like called like it's like the Unicorn Dream or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sounds really made up.
Yeah, it's something, man. It's something to do.
Alright, what skin's that?
No, it's an Amber Fade.
Not that one. What skin's that?
Off the top of my head, Regali's using the.
I like this contact walk towards
Desert Hydra.
Wrong.
Oh, he's on the Asimov CT? Oh, I bet. All right, Westmelon, let's see what he can do. Oh.
Presumably something.
Oh, not much.
Oh.
Are they gearing up for this A hit, though? Or is it going to be a fake? They got that B lurk.
Oh, okay. Jumping MP9.
Nerfs, by the way.
On the corner. Where are they going? They don't know. They're in B right now, Josh. They're in B. They found the gap. They force the A rotate. Still, Regali hangs on and creeping round the corner. Tut, tut, tut. Not going to get away with that.
When you go for too much.
Oh, one more in this
going for it all.
When you saw Zaka charging in through Con like that, you anticipate someone's already got him past. Good awareness on Regali.
He's very aware.
Starlight Protector, that's the one.
Of course.
On the MP9, the Unicorn Dream.
Yep.
I only loosely remember skin names. That's what makes this game so fun. Hugo, you know those Twitter threads, but that's not what it's called anymore, but you know those X threads where it's like, I got my partner to name every Pokemon, and then it's like...
Just a single X, though, right?
Water guy or something like that.
I believe you.
What skin's that?
I wasn't looking. Chatterbox.
A snack attack, isn't it?
Snack attack, sure.
Inheritance.
Dream.
Ooh, that was a chunky boy.
Blaze, classic.
Can't get that wrong. Got the crown.
Cyrex, classic.
Cyrex is a classic. That was like the original OG M4 skin.
Yeah.
Oh, go for it, Dexy. You know you want it. Oh, he's going to... Oh. He'll back up. It's the right thing to do.
For once.
For once. Damn.
Not sure what they're going to get done with these Glocks here, but maybe bait out a few nades.
Survey says nothing.
What's your go-to skin, Josh? Do you have an M4 skin?
I don't know, actually.
You don't know?
I don't remember.
Harry can check.
You can check for me.
You have, like, I don't know, you strike me as a Icarus Fell kind of guy.
I think I have something. I think, I don't remember, though, what it's called. I think it's bluish.
Okay, it actually might be an Icarus Fell. Or a Nightmare.
Nightmare sounds like it could be.
It's like blue and gray, like
cheap.
It sounds about right.
Nightmare's a good-looking skin,
Got
man.
any AWP Asimovs, or...? I feel bad for that one. That laugh was...
Yeah, I used to use the Worm God for a while.
Worm God, respect.
You know
I want something green now.
Yeah, well, you know the
Pit Viper,
original...
maybe?
Pit Viper, that's the original AWP skin. That's the GOAT. Right there, underrated.
Nah, Boom, the original AWP skin.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Boom.
Actually, I think I am on an Asimov now.
Wait, really?
Unironically, yeah.
Ironically as well.
Ironically as well.
Going for the A split here. Contact, there's only info for ins. He's got a gap, but you're not going to stop much on this position. They could even get by it. They go for the fight. Oof.
Yeah. This is always like the precarious position that you are in as a T. It's like, where do you go from here? Do you split? Do you go through Temple? Do you go through Beach? The rounds get really scrappy and messy.
Line up!
Oh, Regali delivered the collateral. And if you thought things were messy before, they're real messy now. Regali playing in the filth. 2 kills collected already. Oh. There's a backstab. Starry.
They rush the molly.
And Sue play through. And now they have this wrap into the beach. Dexter, though, it's not plain sailing. Come on. Come on.
Oh, that's impressive. He gets away with both there.
The serial killer on the loose.
Weetabix, honey.
Liaz is stealing the space on A as well. You can have the bomb now, but you still have to get to the site. You still have to plant it. And I got Liaz there.
Hasn't even got the bomb. 10 seconds, buddy. Look at the map.
He might go for the op to save though. Regali's op is still down.
He lost that bomb, man. Can he get it?
Filth is such a guttural word. I realized as I said it, like filth. Yeah, it just hits. Like you instantly know it means dirt.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Which one of these?
Which one of you don't know how to look through, man?
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
It was one of yous. It's a great meme, Harris. Classic.
Look at one he is.
Got to censor it a little bit.
It wasn't me.
Oh, the CT molly, man, so bad. They just swing it. Vexai's like, I got you, bro. And then they come through swinging. Dexter wins the round, though. Regali set it up. Dexter knocks it down. 5-1 on the CT side.
It was winnable for Lin Vision. That original lineup doesn't really help their case. I thought that also the round towards A main could have worked. That flying MP9 post nerf, by the way. Guess they nerfed the wrong aspect of it.
They didn't nerf the jumping accuracy. It was 1 health. I'll give you that.
True.
Do that with an AK, probably. Unnecessary, but...
Well, this is a smoke that definitely did not go where they wanted to go. I think it was meant for either B main lurk smoke or left side smoke so they could do an early pop. Cancel the plan, make a new plan.
The FlyQuest, I think you call that. FlyQuest have only played this map twice in 3 months. But if we go back 6 months, they played it a lot domestically. This is Lin Vision's most played map, but only a 50% win rate in the last 3 months. 10 games played. You can do the maths. So a lot of data, perhaps, for FlyQuest to be prepping their opponent in this game. They seem ready for the eco pop on B here. 3 strong, not moving. Gali with the AWP in middle. Resmoke. Ugh, annoying. Gotta wait. Makes it all the more clear the longer you wait here.
It's fine. FlyQuest is doing a full retake on A anyways. They don't care. They're going to keep the stack towards B. This is where the main hit's going to come in. Left side smoke. They have another smoke. I'm assuming it's going to be for something like Temple. They got a Molly as well. Molly for outside of that E-box area. It's that platform they need to get mollied.
Nico flash for ins as well. Check this one. This could be interesting.
Defensive smoke on the site.
Oh, he's Molly pre-smoked
jumping
the
right
Molly.
click flash.
He pre-smoked the Molly. The splash goes out. Ins peaks. They're all blind. Pistols are in the site, but for how long? The spam through the smoke nets another kill. And while Starry gets some space, he's quickly traded. Ins putting on a show inside of B. 2v3 fake on that bomb, but there's no one here. They pull back to play post plant. Oh, the nades! Whoa! How is he alive? How is he alive? Can they get the AK? Just about, but they're oh, his teammate's not there anymore. He's not there. He's not in dark, Josh.
You know when you're watching like a game of like football or basketball, and I'm talking about North American football at the moment. Nope. We don't do that here.
I don't watch sports.
Just pass it behind the back and do one of those trick passes over to their teammate. There's a big fumble here, though. Considering it was a 4 versus 3 for the T's with 4 on that B site, and the CTs knew what was happening. They had that plan for it. You know, put out that Molly on the platform. They have that flash. So they're going to swing together. That got damn close.
But not close enough.
Close isn't good enough.
Oh, he's running it down the few yard mark now.
No cigar.
I don't know anymore.
I've never watched a game in my life.
And he's going for the big touchdown. Oh, it's like Kermit's costume. Oh, hey there.
That's a good impression.
Yeah, I guess. It's
cast around like that. Come on.
No.
Cast like half around like that.
What does Kermit even say?
Set up the default on... I've never watched it. Set up the default as Kermit.
How do you know it's a good impression? You're bigging it up,
him
and
talk.
I've never,
He's got cultural
I've never watched
impact.
Sesame Street.
Come on, give me something.
Contact walkout. We've seen something
Josh,
different. Sorry, my bad, my bad.
I want a Kermit.
I'm a frog, eh?
Canadian.
Call me Sue. It's got a bit Canadian.
Oh, it's
Canadian
good. It's
Kermit.
good. I like it.
Ooh, Canadian Kermit, eh? Here we are, Regali. Ooh, he's
Really, here's the scope.
Oh. Lane switch does not work out. Regali and Liaz both fed to Lin Vision. There is a timing that's opened here in mid. Starry backstabbed. But still left a man down in the retake. That molly does delay the plant, so I feel like now you're interested. You're intrigued at least.
Yeah, that's smart. Give the bomb over. If he went for it, he would have died. So, gonna get planted. Flashes over. They're moving in quickly. Good flashes again. Util has been solid for FlyQuest, and Dexter gets a double kill off it. Smoke down, nice spray, but can't convert it. Third for Dexter. Zaka, the flying, disappearing orb, reappears as he picks it back up, swaps it off, takes an M4. Third time is the charm. They're not on the bomb yet. That smoke is down. Dexter spamming, looking for the ace. Off the bomb, though. It's Vexite who has to pick up this round. He will do it for his captain with enough time for the defuse. FlyQuest, 7-1.
That is a crazy... Considering the fact that this was like double opening for the side of Lin Vision, you know what really ticks me off?
What?
Why is Starry continuing to lurk through middle to flank Temple after they double entried B outside of the site, and he's not expecting a rotate through camera smoke? He doesn't have to move. They've won the round already.
True. Gave it up.
Yep. All he has to do is sit there and they win. But no.
No.
Are we worried about the 7-1 on CT side of Anubis?
I'm worried for Lin Vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
They bungled it, Harry.
They have... It's a bit of a royal bungling. I don't want to count the bungles before they batch or whatever, but... Regali. Oh, gonna catch Westmelon, are ya?
Get out. They had their chance to push that.
This is the best I've seen FlyQuest in a while.
Oh, wait, they don't know, right? Surely. They look like...
Oh my god, never, why do I have to talk?
Nice trolling.
What have they done?
Oh dear.
What have they done this for?
They're still in this, 15-4, big Degs. Ronin Degs. It's a Stargate reference again. Just follow them in a minute. Let's see what he can do.
Winnable.
I don't know, bro. You ain't seen Ronin Dexter like this. Oh, mine dead instantly, of course. And that is the round. Lin Vision are back on the board on this T side. It takes them a little while. And they have to build. 1 is not enough here. 2 is also not enough here. Hell,
how many is enough?
3 or 4.
5 enough?
5 arguably not enough. So even the maximum they could get is not enough.
So pack it up?
Well, no. You have to believe it's enough.
True.
We know it's not.
Deep down, you could make a very good case how the best is not enough. Well, 5 rounds are available. Oh,
another switch up.
Tempting.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it. Through.
Do it.
Flash.
They're going through with no flash.
Oh, he's mad. I'd be mad.
Oh, now Regali's cooked, bro. Just the one and done on the rotate in. Fast flank Dexter. Out of big Dex. Whole team on his back.
One of those games
20 kills deep, but there's no stopping the dexterity on this guy.
Could have stopped the bomb there, but he doesn't go far enough. He waits for his team to move in from camera. Molly gonna limit position. Zaka gets spammed out. Amelia spammed out as well. Through a smoke. No info, no idea, no bother. It's one of those games where Dexter just decides he's gonna kill everyone. He's gonna push everything. He's gonna win every fight. 18-5. It's going to plan.
Well,
big up,
it's looking
Dexter.
good. I don't know if it's going to plan, but it's going well for them.
Dexter go kill. Dexter, okay.
If that's the plan, then yeah, it's working well. Look, I've liked a few of the openings from FlyQuest, okay, to give some credit to them. We've seen some different things. We saw them get on that, you know, that off contact LB main, that double bait setup. They switched it up and do it A the next round. We've seen the passive stack on B. Nifty little setup.
50 for Nifty. Never forget, another smoke push. This has worked really far too well. Far too well. Back of the site spotted. Can't take 2. Oh, that's on the map. For sure that's on the map, right?
Spotted.
B site held back. Push. And they've got the bomb. Oh dear.
Oh, crazy shot.
It's a trap. When you have the bomb out here, you're just overextended. 3-on-3.
kind of take back control of Dark, try and fight Amelia while the bomb comes in. They need this kill though. Oh, and it's clean. Now they can play this position. Molly comes out. Could get pushed, knowing what Linvision have been doing, but gonna let the orb work instead. Another one.
Another one.
Any more? Starry, come on.
Could. We trust in Zaka's AWP. 1v3, it's a tall task, but Zaka hit that blinded open. He's feeling it.
And nades have been really good.
25 seconds, no one's giving him anything. He's used to a FlyQuest that would overpeak here, that would give him a reason to go for this, but big Dex, big Ronin Dex stepping up. 9 and 2 for FlyQuest for the audio-only listeners, spearheaded by Large Dexter, 21 and 5.
On the CT side
on the
of
CT
Anubis.
side of Anubis, for crying out loud.
21 and 5. Be out!
That's impressive.
Good comms.
That's a hell of a scream. That's so raw and authentic. Like, the human emotion in that one comm is
Walks
insane.
through the smoke.
Dude, he's
it
at
was
me!
the pitchiness as well.
That is kind of like you in a way.
Down!
B!
Call it!
How is he out? Got some team comms.
No.
They're just making fucking crazy, stupid plays. Like walk through smoke, yeah.
Yeah, no need rounds.
Fuck, I got scared. Fuck.
Yeah, that sounded like it.
I shitted myself.
I like it as if FlyQuest hasn't walked through smokes themselves like multiple times.
But that's all Envision are doing for their openers. The last 3 rounds, they've just walked through smokes dry. So I kind of feel it. Kind of get it. Anyway, let's push some smokes, boys. Vexite Molly's behind himself, so he can play forward. Mid cross, and they're not ready for that. Trade is good.
That might be my favorite part about gamers, is that they always cry and complain about what the other team is doing, but they're doing it themselves.
Yeah. My favorite is in Pugs where someone goes, oh, these guys are doing the dumbest stuff. I can't read it, man. And I'm like, well, it sounds like it's working. So
my favorite part is when 2 people are holding the same angle and one guy tells the other guy to hold a different angle. He's like,
oh, yeah.
Dude, I was watching this first. Anyways.
Not thinking of anyone in mind.
No one in particular, just a general.
What skin's that? Hugo, what skin's that?
Ooh, this one's
Vulcan,
a
bro.
Vulcan, yeah.
Right. What skin's that?
I can't see stop red line, and well, Dexter reads the line. He holds the line for 1.
It's an AK Vandal, right?
Got to get this spike into the site. Put it in the dirt. Sue. Dead now, of course. And it's done. 10-2. A brutal half for FlyQuest. Dexter is playing out of his mind, and Linvision are lost in the sauce.
Yeah, yeah, ooh, everything I want, everything I need, got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
There were a lot of positive things to say about Lin Vision at the end of Dust 2, but now we've got a little horse, and it's the FlyQuestrians galloping along here on Anubis, up with a 10-2 lead after a more than convincing CT side. It's all spearheaded by Big Dex, a man you might know is the captain of this FlyQuest squad. He's now leading in more ways than one.
Some might say it's a unicorn and not a horse. It's not Team Liquid, but what skin was that on? The MP9?
That was the Starlight Protector.
Starlight Protector.
Oh, full rundown of the B site, and goodbye to Lin Vision in the pistol.
And maybe in the game, dreaming of unicorns right now, they are uncon. Vexite goes for a third. The spam through the smoke is enough to knock them on the head. And everyone's fighting, everyone's dead. It's 11-2. Regali doing it again.
Who's the biggest overheater on FlyQuest?
Overheater?
Overheater.
What's that mean? Like
You've got the round one. You don't need it.
Seven Nation Army.
I'll be very happy if we win, guys, because they were like at the halftime at Dust 2, they were just staring at me.
Your channel was.
They were staring at you.
God forbid they stare at you.
How dare they?
Just staring at me.
What's an overheater?
FlyQuest are the losing, and
you're like winning the round. Got it dead to rights, and for some reason you just gotta keep peeking, keep swinging, and then you die, and then
it's a good question.
It unravels.
Regali or Dexter, right? Surely. What do you mean in this game, or just generally?
Generally for the team.
Regali or Dexter.
Overheater for them too?
Yeah.
I would say.
I've been seeing Ins and Vexite.
I think Ins.
Yeah, I can see Vexite.
Or Vexite.
All of them, really, except Lee.
I would say Regali's closer to a beta than an overheater.
He likes an opener though.
Regali's perfectly heated, yeah? Not too much, not too little.
Okay.
Warm in the middle, hot on the outside.
I never know what to expect when I watch this.
Sounds awful.
They're always different.
That's exciting then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, big tag, big finish, big Vex. Oh dear, Regali with a key trade, and now Sue tries to take up A main.
And this is a force buy right now for the side of Lin Vision. If they go down here,
hang on,
they don't have much.
Sue,
Bomb is stuck.
Come on now, come on now, hit this one. Ah, well, there's the round.
This is done.
And there's
24
the game.
hundo. Force buy for the last round.
They're just getting slapped around, Josh.
It's not looking good. It's not
What
looking
happened
pretty.
to the Lin Vision I knew and loved? What happened
When
to
was that?
Dust 2? That first half when they were just staring at FlyQuest.
You know, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Sure. Blimey.
Early info, slip the net.
Oh, it's just all in aggression, you know. It's a desperate play buying up in this type of round. But it's all Lin Vision have been left with. And so they tried to come through with the mid fight. They blow open the mid smoke. It's not gone well. They do have this aggression of B. Which was meant to get them a kill.
B. there's not much.
Well, it's kind of petered out here at the end. Lin Vision, a very convincing opener, one that they had at one point seemingly in the bag, getting away from them 8-4 on that opening map. Here on the second, it is a completely different story. Shocking shutdown of Lin Vision on Anubis as FlyQuest dominate, spearheaded by Dexter, Regali in there behind him. They were shining stars here for this FlyQuest squad on their way to this win over Lin Vision. It's a 2-0 locked in for the Aussies.
Yeah, and 1-1 now in the bracket of Swiss. It's LinVision who are 0-2, eyeing up early elimination here from Stockholm, Sweden at ESL Pro League Season 21. A bit of a commiserating, devastating loss here to FlyQuest in the fashion that they find it on Anubis. Hope they can bounce back and show us a little bit more, because that first map, they had some great moments and some strong individuals, but no one came to play here on Anubis, Josh.
Nobody indeed. You had so many chances, but in the end, FlyQuest picking up all the pistols, picking up all the good rounds that they needed. But until then, we got Trace.
Until then, you say. Until then, we have Trace. Yeah, it's true. You do have me, and you do have the conclusion of this first series of the day. A little bit of FlyQuest action, a vision not so necessarily seen. Yo, come on over here. Y'all come on down. And in fact, let me get Josh and Hugo, too. I know y'all like a good time. So come on down and grab a buzzer, gentlemen, please. Please.
What is this?
These are buzzers, and this is a game called Were You Paying Attention? Cue that the crowd sounds. Yeah, so basically it's going to work like this. I'm going to ask you questions about the game you just played, all right? And when you know the answer, you press the buzzer. Let's make sure they work. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, they don't work.
Well, this does not work.
At least the light works, and that's enough to work with for now. Oh, yeah, I faintly heard it.
Yeah. All good.
All right, well, let's begin. Round one started with a 5-man CT stack of this site.
A.
That is correct.
That was you guys.
Yeah, it was what a
Here's a tip. I'll get it on this early. Keep the hand close.
Yeah, it's true.
Are we just talking Anubis here or the whole
Just
series?
Anubis.
Just Anubis.
Okay, I'll say.
Yeah,
need some context. But
well, they're already one up in the
I'm
series.
ready.
Yeah, you'll come back stronger.
All right, round one. Who got the first 2 frags?
Excite, fucking beast.
That's correct. Round two. How many M4s did FlyQuest buy in this round?
3. Oh, you first?
We buzzed in. 3.
Damn. Better not be wrong.
It was 3. It was 3.
You gotta pay attention to the butters.
Selfish.
You guys definitely gave that one.
The answer, guys. I would have said 2 myself, but
All right. Which M4 version is the best?
A4.
That's correct. That's a point.
Well, that's
you got something to say, Josh? Or
Josh, thoughts?
Go for it. No, you're absolutely right.
Who should hold Ivy on train?
Tell me a little bit about that dilemma. Tell me about the dilemma that is the A1S versus the A4 for you.
A4's got more bullets.
Okay.
Enough said.
All right. Well, yeah, more bullets down range usually means more
kills,
targets hit. Yeah, I like that. Here's another target for you. Which player of LinVision went for a pot flash play in B main on round 3?
Why'd you pause it, cunt?
You
Actually, don't call me sus.
No, that's incorrect.
Well, we got.
Let's think.
How much time do we have?
Do you want to just throw a name out? It won't be Zaka. It won't be Zaka. Starry.
Starry is the correct answer.
Well, you know,
we don't know how he did it, but he definitely did it. And that didn't end so well for him. What was the first round that LinVision managed to win?
Ooh.
They won like number or what?
Yeah.
Third round.
That is correct, Amundo. Yes. Who is the opper for FlyQuest?
Regali.
Wow, guys. I tried to
really dug deep with these questions.
Trying to give you one there. What M4? Oh, yeah. Is this what you like? What M4 A1S skin did Dexter don in round 5?
Oh.
Icarus fell.
Yeah. Oh, that was close. Or was my blue?
No, wrong. Blue phosphor.
Yeah.
Both wrong. It was a Cyrex.
Oh.
Yeah, Yuli's.
He was running with it. I don't know that he bought it, but he definitely had
Round
that.
5. Sorry, I forgot.
Let's see. Who was the first FlyQuest player to hit double digits?
Who played really well?
I think it was Dexter.
Oh, yeah, he played crazy. Yeah, Dexter.
Final answer?
Probably Dexter.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, that is the correct answer. Now, here's one that's real special, all right? When you think of Oceania or Australian Counter-Strike, who is the face of the region?
Cat Sponge Virgil. Sponge.
You guys want to give it a go?
That's JKS.
Okay, now this
that guy. Chad doesn't like that.
To be fair,
walking away.
We were looking for 3 options here. We had Sponge, Mac, and Sniper, so we ended up with Sponge.
Okay.
All right, now we did hear some team comms, courtesy of Kadia, of course. Quote, they are making crazy, stupid plays, quote, to which his teammate responded that he shit himself because LinVision kept pushing through smokes. Who said they were making those plays?
All right, I did hit it.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, yeah.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh, Julian Brigali.
Nice.
A Romanian.
Yeah. You want to tell me about that situation? Did someone shit themselves?
They put B. Is that what it was? I don't know.
I think he just walked through a B main smoke.
He walked through the right side. Someone was on the other side. He walked through the right side, and then Regali goes, B!
Yeah, that was very loud. That caught me off.
All right. Here's another question for you. What is a quadrilateral who has 4 sides all the same length?
Square.
That's incorrect. Close.
All the same length? A quadrilateral, 4 sides, same length. I would have said square. Josh, my mathematician here.
You gonna hit the button?
Don't know what a quadrilateral is.
Hit the button, man.
A diamond.
You're real close. Rhombus was the answer.
Whatever.
Rhombus.
One more for you. In geometry, this is a simple quadrilateral with 2 pairs of parallel sides, with the opposite side facing equal length.
Rectangle.
Parallelogram. You guys, Jesus Christ. Everyone knows this. Josh said something about geometry last night, so it's really stuck with me in my core. Congratulations, FlyQuest. You guys won here. You won in the server. Did you have fun today?
Yeah, it was good. We got a win.
Yeah.
It was
nice.
right.
I don't know what, first win on there, I think. With Regali.
I think so.
7 loss streak series coming in.
And it's gone now.
And it's gone.
To the moon, baby.
It was his 20th map. There's 21st and 20th map right over there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anniversary.
What's up, Josh? You look
I was just wondering, you know, we were sitting a couple tables down at breakfast and it was very quiet and somber. Is that how breakfast normally goes for you guys, or just waking up?
Just the morning, we're just relaxing,
morning?
you know. There's nothing really to talk, no point in like forcing convo and shit. Like we're just chilling, you know. We know we have a match later, like we're just relaxing.
So talking to each other is like forcing a convo. You don't just like naturally.
No, it's just like no point making something artificial, you know. Like if you have nothing to talk about, then enjoy your meal and
We are not
relax.
friends.
Okay.
We're a team.
That's what I'm trying to say. In a PR
Strictly
trained by.
professional.
Yeah.
Okay, so one more question here, and it comes down to this. Who has the better Counter-Strike fans? Is it A, Australia, or B,
Nothing you can do about unrelenting double kill. You're left alone, and it is Navi that strikes for
With Gum, coach of Lin Vision after the FlyQuest game. Gum, 8-4 first half, looking pretty good on Dust 2. Everything's going your way. What happened after that, mate?
I think the mid round we played too passively, so we give a lot of space to them. They can do whatever they like, and we have some miscommunication during that period, so which makes them very they can execute A or B very easily. That's the main reason for that. Yeah.
You guys made an adjustment, though. There was a round, I think it was on the back of a timeout. Maybe you called it, where you did the flash through mid, and it seemed to work, but still, game got out of your hands from there. So, not enough ways to be disruptive on the default, or what do you think?
Yeah, I think that's right. And we have some preparation for that, but as I said, the miscommunication happens, which makes us give a lot of space to them. That's it.
The pistol round in the second half got real close. You guys were retaking what felt like an impossible B bomb site, and then the defuse down to the last few seconds. If you win that, probably the map, right?
Yeah, right. But it happens, you know.
Fair enough. On Anubis, it wasn't close at all. It was a bit of a blowout. That used to be a good map for you guys once upon a time. So what do you think went wrong there?
They are playing with a very fast pace, and we didn't expect that. And for the whole team, our adjustment is our position and the angle we are holding is not very good. I think it's just the pace we are not very get used to. Yeah.
Okay. Now you're 0-2 in Swiss. You now have to do a reverse sweep to make it through. In terms of being able to do that and looking at the other teams that are likely to be down there, Mind Freak just lost to 3D Max as well. Do you think there's an opportunity to turn it around?
Yeah, we can. We will learn definitely from our loss and improve to make adjustments and try our best to win more matches.
Okay. Thank you for your time and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
lot of people would say that home is wherever their family is. First home, I mean, childhood, it's like Kelowna. Lived in like 6 different areas in Kelowna. Lived in California and San Jose, first team house. Sort of on my own, at least that's what it felt like. From there, lived in Los Angeles in California, went back to Canada, lived in Vancouver, lived in Germany and Cologne. In between that 2 years, I had to move to Serbia. I got my visa for Malta, and ever since that, been living here in Malta. Traveling is our life, basically. So for me, moving around so much is it's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world. The funny thing is I never say going back home. I mean, it's a physical place, but it's not one that is staying still. Nowadays, when someone asks me where I'm from, I just say Vancouver, because explaining where Kelowna is just very... I mean, I just may as well say Vancouver, that the town is located in a valley, so there's mountains everywhere. Not much has changed, especially Kelowna itself. It's a small place, there's not much going on. Growing up in Kelowna, I don't know, it's difficult to say really, because the issues I experienced in my childhood can happen anywhere in the world. Some of the most challenging things were, I think, poverty. My family was definitely not doing good money-wise. We moved frequently within Kelowna. You know, it's never a good situation when you have to rely on the government to assist you in life. Besides growing up in a broken family. And at the time, you don't really know why parents separate at a young age. And my mother ended up in a not so great relationship, which ended up being abusive for both of us. And my dad moved away to another province and kind of had another family to take care of, per se. It's probably what's made me appreciate the good people even more. I first discovered Counter-Strike through a group of friends that I played League of Legends with back when I was like 13, I think. You know, people started telling me that I'm very good at the game, that I have good mechanics and so on. And that was around the same time I got into FPL. When I got into FPL, I got picked up by SKDC.
First heard of Twist in FPL. We were just trying out different players, looking at some of the young talent. Me and Daze actually at that time had a chat on who he thought was some of the up-and-coming talent, and Russ's name kind of popped up. So, you know, let's get you in some scrims, try you out, see what you're about, and I think one thing just led to another. And
eventually I found out that Ocean was living in the same city as me the entire time.
I thought he lived in Vancouver, and then he ended up just saying that he couldn't get a ride from school to home, so he had to wait and take the bus. Just like, yo, where do you live kind of thing? And he's like, I live in Kelowna. I was like, wait, what? We live in the same place? That's kind of when I started picking up for our Pro League matches. I think he got out of school around 3, and our pro matches started at 4. So I'd rip to the school in my car, pick him up, and rip back, and then just for us to start our Pro League matches. Just getting him out of his shell was cool, and yeah, he definitely was a more quiet kid, we should say.
I will say not all of school was like bad. I mean, there was definitely some friends, but bullying was a huge aspect of it, as well as not always having the best housing situation, you know, family environment. When you grow up, you kind of just realize how shit kids can be. As a person who wants to be a father one day, it's a scary thing to realize, because I feel like it only has gone worse, to be honest. I cannot imagine how it is in some schools now. This is things that added on to me kind of just wanting to be in my own place and play games with people that are friendly and nice. First time I got salaried was TSM, and that was when I was 16. That was when I pretty much officially moved away from Canada. All the other players were in the team house with no plan really. I mean, there was no furniture or anything. It was only our setups and a bed. Mom just gave me the green light to ditch school. I mean, she was very skeptical still of like a contract and what it means and having to move away, and she was unsure of the people that I would meet or where I would be. I mean, she never was in America before. Quickly, she realized that it was no joke. I think there was some drama back then that someone wanted to come into the CS scene and franchise everything. A lot of people were not a fan of that, and I think Sean Garris was one of the main people to kind of stick up against it, say this is bad, and I don't think TSM liked that very much, and his contract, I think, was terminated almost instantly. I think it broke something legally that caused us to be able to go to a different organization, so I think the core of the team went to the other organization to join him. Considering I was only on Misfits for, I think, 3 or 4 months, I went back home to Canada. I think we only attended one LAN, which was DreamHack Vegas. We played VP and Fnatic, both top 3 teams, so that was great. Quick event exit right there. That was when I really first started to feel like I'm learning CS the right way. I think Sean Garris was a great leader to play under. He kind of taught me the game in a way that's easy to understand for me. I think I was on the radar of Liquid as a potential pickup. I just think there was accusations of cheating. I kind of just went with wherever life was going and living in the moment.
The first time I heard of Twist was in 2017. We were scouting for a new player, and this like really young, like snappy aimer just kept coming up in our discussions.
Even on TSM, I was talking to Nitro and sometimes Alish. I would be asking them like what I can do better if they're watching my games. Nick was already becoming a friend, I would say, and the person that was kind of looking at me as like a potential pickup for Liquid in the future. And then that is when I got in touch with Steve.
Counter-Strike was way more like regionalized and there wasn't as many international teams. Hearing that there was like a young up-and-coming aimer from Canada, like, okay, we need to investigate this.
The team that I had this like dreams of joining was the team that wanted to offer me a spot, so.
...2018 was probably one of the hardest years that we had to deal with.
We made many finals, but could never win.
I think it was like 8 second places in a year and losing to the most dominant team Counter-Strike's ever seen and getting someone else's confetti in your backpack over and over again gets old really fast.
We're playing the final boss in every event. Most of the finals against Astralis were competitive. I mean, not that we could win a map, but both the maps would be like 16-13, like 16-14.
Once we broke like through and won an event, the whole like vibe just changed. We can do this now.
Without a doubt, in 2018, we were the second best team. Even individuals were playing better. I was playing at a much higher level. Each person in the lineup had a positive impact on me. When we won the Intel Grand Slam on Liquid, it just happened so fast. We went to like 5 events in a row and we closed it out. Started with IM Sydney, won Pro League, went from Pro League to DreamHack Masters in Dallas, played great CS there to Cologne. I think it was actually when we were in the playoffs of Cologne, it's like when we realized like what the fuck, we're actually like, it's right there. Like the Grand Slam is like on the other side of this event. I mean, to win Grand Slam on the Cologne stage, I think we're the only team to do that. Yeah, definitely a memorable moment in my career.
It created an aura in our team of like invincibility, and players that needed to get over the hump and get that extra bit of confidence, like your Elysias and your Twists and your Nafs, finally got it.
Looking back at it, and obviously the teams that have won Grand Slams, it makes it even a more impressive feat for the team. I will say I think the real change in life happened for me after meeting Carol. She's German. She lives in Cologne.
The first time I saw Russ was actually 2019 when he won the Inter Grand Slam.
Cologne after party, like we just like kind of noticed each other. There was no exchange of words or anything.
I think we acknowledged each other's appearance or existence in this case.
But she just looked so like chill. It just felt like she was my person in a way. Outlooks on life, maturity, everything just aligned. Won Grand Slam, won some of the biggest events in the game, met my now fiance, and then COVID hits and everything shuts down and borders close and CS is kind of segregated into 2 regions. Definitely sucks. I was in Los Angeles, but Liquid quickly gave a company-wide PSA, like, go home, basically, and then borders close. And it all happened very fast, abruptly. I've tried to kind of forget about some of the shit that happened that year. CS was not going well. What used to be the thing that you love to do every day is no longer that thing. In a way, it made me resent being with my family, because I just felt like I had things taken away from me, that I could not stay where I actually wanted to stay and be with the person who I want to be with. In some ways, it just felt like life was collapsing on me, and I had to find answers for that. Leaving Liquid, initially, the team did not want to relocate to Europe. The regions were completely separated, and if you're going to have an impact in the game, you have to be in Europe, because that's where the biggest events are, and that's where you have a chance to really excel as a team. In general, the team environment was not good, but certain people did not get along with each other. Yeah, it just felt like a good time to leave, considering my contract was kind of nearing its end. And my girlfriend at the time was living in Germany, so I think everything everything was appealing and made it easy to do.
That was actually my last games with Team Liquid. That could be exciting to some people, or very bad news for a lot of Team Liquid fans.
I felt kind of at peace instantly afterwards. I didn't even go back to Canada. I just took what I had to my fiance's apartment. I set up there. It was just at peace, and I felt like there's going to be something for me anyway.
Hello? He reached out to me when I was in Maustil. Of course, there was rumors about me rejoining FaZe coming into the new year.
Christmas 2020 was when Russ also met my family for the first time. The day before Christmas, when we were sitting on the couch with my mom, Russ left basically to have a phone call with Kerrigan.
Meeting Carol's family for the first time, and I have a call with Kerrigan for the first time. He just knew what I can do in game, and he wanted to help me get there.
I wanted to win. I think that's what he needed to hear, because I think rough times in Liquid, and he just wanted to kind of move to a European team, play a new style, and also, of course, with his girlfriend staying in Germany, it just kind of all made sense that he came to play with us.
In some ways, being on a European team instantly gave me more of a home feeling. The FaZe guys were perfect for me. We just knew each other's decisions all the time without vocalizing it. This was the team to succeed as an international team, to really make it and prove that this is possible, to win a major and then also win a Grand Slam. Just shows the depth and the levels that roster had. Katowice was, I guess, in some ways a fairy tale run. Rops is COVID, JKS is filling in for Rops, and then Rain gets COVID, JKS stands in for Rain. We don't drop a map until... We don't drop a map. Actually, in playoffs, we don't drop a single map with JKS. I mean, Eddie is a funny character, but for a manager to be standing in the coach position, being part of the major win, I get chills right now, because it's like I do rewatch the winning moments of some of the tournaments, and that one in particular Kerrigan gets like the final kill, and before that even is happening, me and Robs are looking at each other in disbelief, basically. Yeah, I think for them it's a very, very beautiful moment in our careers, to be honest. That was completely different than the first Intel Grand Slam. We had 3 wins so early on. 1 Kado, 1 Pro League. The major did not count, and then we won Cologne, which was another like thrilling final. We knew we were running out of opportunities. I think after the event there was only 2 more chances. At Pro League we just took a more chill approach in groups and everything. But I think the second we hit the playoffs, everyone just like flipped the switch. This is it. Like it's now or never to close out the Grand Slam. Definitely, if there was ever a lineup that was deserving of those achievements, it would be that roster for sure. I mean, I've played with pretty good IGLs actually in my career. Chungaris, Nitro, Kerrigan. There was something to learn from all of them, but I'd say if there's one to look up to the most, it would be Kerrigan for sure. Leaving FaZe, I mean, even thinking about it now, it's just a lot of unfortunate things happened at the time. Maybe a change is necessary for both sides, because I was not able to play like consistent good in CS. FaZe unable to give transparency as to why a lack of talks happened. If I stay, is there still like an organization, or that pretty much just sparked the move back to Liquid. I didn't feel like limited. Like I was really happy to play in the trio, and I understood my role very well in the team, but I was also interested in still growing as a player. It also wasn't made to like get back closer to home, because I feel like I still see that's a comment a lot where, you know, oh, you want to be closer to North America again. That's just not true. I mean, I live in Europe, my life is in Europe. It's hard in the scene to find a person who genuinely cares. I'm just Uncle Steve. I mean, he is such a honest and friendly person, and he values my opinion, so I feel like I can help dictate, you know, what is the future of the team in a way. And it was more of like a pride feeling too, that if I can go back to Liquid and build a winning team here and get the organization back to what used to be, you know, the player that they drafted comes back and tries to bring the winning formula. Wanting to escape in some way, I don't think it comes from negativity. It just, I think, comes from wanting to see the rest of the world, but also wanting the urge to take a leap in life. I feel like people that never leave their hometown, they plateau as a person at some point in life.
I think Russell is most at home when he's in a practice room, like in the zone and doing his thing, when he is just grinding away and talking about the game that he's loved and given his life to.
I think he also feels most at home when he's with his team, like in the practice room. I hope that he also thinks he's most at home when he's with me, but I think that's more like on the private side, since like CS is obviously a huge part of his life too.
We are traveling 200 days a year, so being in the practice room is actually feeling relaxed, shutting the door, no cameras, and we can always just go full ham.
Home for me is now wherever my fiance is and where I play the game. 100%. I would go through everything again. Despite knowing, you know, the bad things too, I would go through everything again. I didn't really think of what I can achieve. It was more of like, I saw the events and I said, I can be there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to answer that, does he?
Keep yapping, man. Keep yapping.
Wesley, punch. Let's ride!
Here at ESL, we've been static rage for generations. I mean, I love it. I love it. I really do.
All right, so right now where we are can get kind of dangerous. It gets pretty crowded here late at night sometimes.
3 playoffs in a row of every event. You guys are looking really, really good. You have the win streak on Anubis as well, back earlier in the year. Talk to me about this run. Talk to me about the last 6 weeks. It must be quite crazy, quite, tiring as well.
I mean, playing-wise, yeah, we have been playing a lot. I think we are the team who played the most maps already from the start of the year. I think there's a good results. We brought in, but I think we should have done this way before. But in the end, I'm happy that we managed somehow to stabilize our performance, and also like individual-wise and also team performance. I think we basically maybe start to understand each other better, and also people just get used to play with the next player who is sitting you. I think that's why like we're just getting better and better, and also like I cannot miss the part of we really working hard after the play break. Like non-stop, what we were doing minus, what we were doing positive, like we just kept focus on them and try to fix before the things. So I think like what we are doing as a process and also working style now, I think is working. But we have to go like more further to get the trophy as well. I think that missing part we have right now. I think if we play more on the stage as a team, I think we will get more experience as a team, because like one person can have enough experience, but if the others doesn't, it's not the same. And also not personal experience enough for a team game. So everyone has to be playing, losing, going again, playing, losing. After that, before you lose, you cannot learn to win it. So I think we are about to fix that. If we just get one, I think it will come after and after and after.
Losing equals learning. That's a good message, I think. And you guys have been learning a lot, at least in playoffs. You mentioned Jota. I want to ask about this new player, right? Because ever since you added Jota, you guys have started to make this incremental increase in output. And he's been a really key part of that. He's had some crazy pop-off maps. He actually looked good on the stage as well. Tell me about playing with Jota. What does he bring to the team?
I think like individual level on him is high, and I think he didn't get his potential yet. Like it has to go like more probably, but he has to get used to it, because he has been only playing for 3 months in the tier 1 level. So I think if he was even doing this right now, if what will happen, I don't know, after 1 year of he gets experience, I think he can improve a lot. He's bringing good mood in the team. Also, like he's a funny guy. If you ask me like what is the difference between the Calix and his replacement, like I think he wants to talk more. He wants to be like communicate with the teammates a lot. Also like jokes and stuff like that makes him like a different in the team. But one minus is just for me, because since Calix left, I'm one of the supporters right now with Mayer. So I do a lot of nades right now, like more than I ever know. Like last 3 months, I don't know. I never learned this kind of utilities at all. I didn't need that, But now I had to do it. But I'm happy if things are working and team winning. I'm happy to sacrifice myself too. So, yeah.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Nord.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
It's ESL Pro League's 21st season, and as you can tell, we aren't quite off the rails.
We're getting old.
We are on our way. Yeah, this is what hair transplants look like, everybody.
Well, no, there was actually a genuine question about that, Trace.
On your tweet?
So, yeah, did you see it?
I did see it.
Was it your tweet or was it Josh's tweet?
I don't think it was either of our tweets.
Someone tweeted the picture.
Oh,
I tweeted it. So bring out your phone.
Okay.
Go have a look at that. All right. I want you to read this out for everybody, because there is
actually
someone
posted on X. It wasn't a tweet.
Sorry, man. Semantics. But someone's quite concerned about me, gentlemen. And I don't know what to tell them.
Why?
I'm getting worried. This is the first time I've seen you in a hat since the transplant. Is everything okay at home?
Is it falling out, Chad?
No, I didn't want to do my hair today, so that's why I had the hat on. And then now I've got the hair out, and as you guys can see, it's bloody luscious.
Yeah. What kind of product do you use? That's really.
Yeah, I borrow Harry's shampoo. So, yeah.
I make my own.
Nice.
It's custom shampoo. Trace, I had a game that I wanted to try.
What kind of games are you trying to play?
It's a team building activity.
Okay.
So what I was thinking we could do is we've got the ball, and I'm going to throw the ball to someone. Right, I'll start, and what we want to do is every person who gets the ball has to say something nice about Eternal Fire, and we do one round of that, and then we do something negative about Eternal Fire.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, I think I might be better round 2.
Okay. So I'll start. Okay. Eternal Fire, I think that they have a very strong fan base.
Best Anubis team in the world right now.
Who are you throwing the ball to? Oh, safe.
Antares is very good at the moment.
Now, this is dangerous now.
Come on.
Ready, Trace?
Come on. Woxic keeps putting the haters to rest.
Okay.
Yeah, respect.
Well, what about Josh?
Back over there.
I thought you wanted round 2.
Oh, he'll get round 2.
So I can still
do
say
both.
something nice about
do
some.
both.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think Joda was a great addition for the team.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Whoa.
Eternal Fire
Not a basketball.
have a very strong fan base.
Hey, look at it, goes both ways. They are not so good on stage matches. They have a bit of stage fright at the moment.
Xantares' only skill is go shoot, but sometimes he forgets how to.
Ooh. Layers to that one.
Bad.
You know, it doesn't have to be super negative.
No, I'm trying to think. I just have nothing but love for Eternal Fire.
Harry,
pandering.
I'm about to lose the game.
I'm thinking.
Don't lose the game.
He's a positive
Teams
guy.
are figuring out their Anubis slowly but surely.
Okay. Well, that Trace
It's taking them a while.
Slowly and surely. This is a hard one, Trace.
Oh, dear. Well, I think it goes without saying.
Here we go.
That if I try to use as many words as possible before actually getting to my point and making some sense out of this.
You've done this before.
I've got to say, take the crown off. I don't deserve it for this.
Drop this. You drop this, King.
Fine timing, Trace.
Yeah, I would say that their fan base can get really mean for no apparent reason, but obviously we need to address that. But anyway,
similar to, wow.
All right, back to
the
me.
hot potato.
Back to me for another negative.
We can do Tyler now, yeah? What, you want to do another negative? Go.
No. We can do Tyloo.
You want to do Tyloo?
Round 1?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to do positive first? You said the terms.
I'll start with positive.
Okay.
Surprisingly, they shut down 3D Max to open up, which was pretty nice.
That is a positive. Oh, look at that. Coming in at number 2, this is really nice. They are the most legendary Chinese organization.
Nice.
Oh, Trace. You had a hard one there for the negative.
Yeah, no joke.
We'll let you back in.
All the ways out were taken away. They are the most Asian org of all time.
What? I think there's so many more positives than that.
I think
it's a positive. I'm trying to ride the line.
Stole mine.
Most Asian org.
What's that mean?
You never know what to expect. The game's always exciting.
True.
That's true. Jam Young is playing fantastically right now.
Jam Young.
He is the Chinese GOAT.
Oh, okay. That's a
He will be
big call.
He will be the Chinese GOAT.
Okay. I'll do another positive.
Oh, will you now, Chad?
Yeah.
I like that.
Wait, no, we're going negative. Round 2.
Okay, round 2.
Negative.
Negative. Round 2.
You never know.
You never know what to expect from them. Sometimes they're kind of shit.
Okay, all right. That's fair.
What was that word, Josh, just so we can enunciate for... Okay.
Okay.
Sometimes maybe good.
I just think the issue is that... Yeah, get that.
That's your
get that
hair or
That's-
Hugo's hair.
Is this your gum?
Yo, it's
Harry, lick it off.
Give me that.
You want to lick it off?
Wait, Chad, what's your answer?
I think that the negative would probably be right. Well, it's building on the play style point. Is the sense that I think that if them shooting hard doesn't work, then they don't have the depth right as a team. And obviously we haven't seen them for a while. So
No, I was looking at Hugo. You're good.
You're going to take it off.
Keep going. You're not done. Keep going.
this isn't the conch, is it? Where is
Let me
this
go.
football from?
Conch.
Let me go.
The golden
All right.
conch.
for an illustrious and also most Asian organization, as Trace called them. I think it is a crying shame that Tyloo went from being like the de facto top Asian team to now barely even, they're on the fringe of the conversation. They've been overtaken by a bunch of other teams from the Asia region.
Do we have a counterpoint?
It's a crying shame
build off
that they have fell off from where they were a couple of years ago.
In the club.
Huge.
Building off that point, I think it's a shame that for the last 6 to 12 months, they've made so many roster changes, constant roster
Starry left them.
in and out, and you never know what you're going to get.
It worked for EF, though, and now they got a good roster. They changed like 18 players in 6 months.
I'm not allowed to be positive, Chad.
And aids us in making split-second decisions.
Minus Alexi bot, minus bot, minus
It's another pistol on another double headshot play.
It was just at peace, and I felt like there's going to be something for me anyway.
Now it's going to come down to Shoxy. It's a running shot on a Neo. Shoxy's making it happen. Shoxy is a god.
All right, so Eternal Fire.
Yes.
That is Major. They call him Mayor. Which one do you prefer, man?
It doesn't matter.
There's no wrong answer?
No wrong answer. No wrong answer. Mayor, major. In French, it's major.
Okay.
In Turkish, it's mayor. That's...
And somewhere in that.
In English, I don't know. You
I think the J is just, it's going to be solid no matter what. Major.
Yeah,
major,
so it's
major.
okay. Yeah.
Whatever. That's for y'all to debate at home. You can use hashtag ESL Pro League if you care to get involved like that. However, for this segment in particular, we're looking at the seeding where in which Eternal Fire went through, gave their seeding for all the teams through in play-in stage 1. So where would you like to start? I mean, we could start, say, 11. How about number 11?
11. Energy, the American teams. Yeah, I think we put them in this position. I think I didn't do it alone. We did diplomacy, like all the players and the coach. So it's pretty hard to put everyone in the best spot, but I think Energy, they're good where they are, I think.
So if you keep going up, like, yes, you have Tyloo today. I'll spare you that one. I know you're probably tired of reading about Tyloo or looking about Tyloo for the past
a lot
24 hours, I guess.
A lot of demos, yeah.
So maybe we go up to like a FlyQuest, MIBR, M80 in that powered pack.
Yeah, I think the top 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, they all play a lot of tournament actually, because like Nemiga, Linvision, Energy, Tyloo, they don't play a lot of like T2 tournament or etc. So yeah, I think FlyQuest is good where they are, like 8, Emiber is maybe a little bit, Heroic also, Sao also, like I think they're good where they are, but nowadays, like, you know, like M8 can beat FlyQuest, Tyloo can beat FlyQuest, FlyQuest can beat Energy, Energy can beat Tyloo, like,
because you're saying it's very tight within this
like
part
it's very tight. Yeah, I think it's very tight. It doesn't matter if you're 8, 9, 10, I think they all equal, you know.
That checks out, and that's why kind of, you know, it's reflected as so let's go up to Heroic. They've gone through some changes, almost a different look over there for Heroic. What do you think about them?
Yeah, I think they take the 3 player from Sangals, a really young player, and there is a Turkish player also, Xfloud. So they have a good potential with a good AVP player, Sanpius. So yeah, I think they have potential. They're building from the scratch, like from zero. So I see a lot of potential in them. That's why we put on the 6th position.
Well, that almost begs the question. You talk about building from scratch, right?
Yeah.
You've gone through a couple of roster changes.
Yes.
None of it's fun, like, because you're rebuilding no matter what in some regards. But is it easier? Does it make more sense sometimes to just go more than one player changed?
Like, I think it's different every lineup, because as a leader, if I can talk of myself, like every time I have different player, I need to use their strength differently. You know, like my system, it's not based on how I want to play Counter-Strike, but more than how my teammates play and how I will put my teammate in the best condition in my system.
Yeah.
So I always use my player for my. I create a system with my players, if I can say it like this in English. So every lineup is different because I change system, you know. With Calix it was different. With Jota came, I changed a lot of things. We play like more stack. Like it's different. I took a lot of more support role.
Okay.
Like because Calix was helping me a lot with nades on support T side, but now I'm doing a lot of alone. Jota is more entry fragger. Calix was not. I was more entry fragger in the last lineup. So a lot of things change, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, it's the building blocks, right? It's really kind of getting a team on the same page is probably some of the hardest thing that you can do within the world of Counter-Strike. Speaking of things getting tougher, when we go up in your seedings here. So Saul, we know they went through a change as well. Yeah, they found some success for Cluj, but all in all, yeah. Gamer Legion. How do you rate Gamer Legion?
I think it's a really good potential teams, upcoming teams. They have a good coach. They have a good structure, and I think they're potentially really good. That's why we put in top 4.
A little bit of Furia, 3D Max, and Pain at the top. Now I know that for everyone else, you came in at number 1, right? Everyone put Eternal Fire. Well, maybe not everyone else, but pretty much you were up there on the list, right? So, in your top 3 here, Furia changes as well. Interestingly enough, 3D Max got their own little stuff going on.
I think here is like I told in the last of the classment. I think everyone can beat everyone. It's really tight. Like Furia can beat Pain can beat 3D Max. 3D Max in a good day can win. Gamer Legion also. I think the top 4, like it's really tight. To be honest, everyone can beat everyone. And I don't know your opinion about how
about what you've given. I mean, it does make sense in a lot of ways, right? Like because the bottom half of this, not destined for success right out of the gate. Like I'm gonna be honest, like it's hard to put stock in a lot of the lower half, maybe about halfway down, and then you've got the changes through the middle. And then teams that have like seemingly found a fluidity, a way to play the game. So
it's very tight, like I said in the top 4. You can switch like to Furia and 3D Max, Pain and Furia. It doesn't shock anybody, Like it's very tight.
So let's do this in major, as we called it. Let's get you out of here. You do have a game going.
Yes.
And just in case, you want to tell the Turkish fan base to be nice.
To be nice?
Yeah, be nice.
Beyler lütfen yorumlarda dikkatli olun yorumlarda. İnsanlar uzaktan dışarıdan belki biraz agresif olabiliyoruz yorumlarda ama çok iyi insanız. Onları gösterelim, pozitif olalım ve Türk gücüne gösterelim dünya ama pozitif bir şekilde beyler. Size güveniyorum, sizi seviyorum. Öpüyorum.
All I heard was positive and I love that. Hey, I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Be kind, for everyone you meet is fighting a battle you know nothing about.
Wow, that's deep.
Thanks, I just Googled that quite quickly. Based off of the interview that Trace was doing there with Majal, in-game leader of Eternal Fire, with some words. And we're about to get this one underway. Tyloo versus EF, Inferno, Anubis, and Train if we need to get there. I'm joined by Hugo B. Byron and Joshua B. Nissan.
And of course, you're going to look at this game and you're going to talk about Eternal Fire and you're going to go on about how this team is really good and how they're doing really well and how they're the only team to make playoffs in every event so far and how we expect them to run through this stage and every team unanimously voted them as the number 1 seed. But for me, I want to talk about Tyloo because this team came in yesterday and they managed to take down 3D Max Dead Team maybe 2-0. They did it effectively, they did it quick, and they did it with Jam Young playing out of his mind. So can they do it again? Can they really shake up this series and put up a fight against Eternal Fire, Chad?
Shake it up?
I wasn't lying on the couch, right? We were talking about how...
Come on.
So I can't
do this intro for
Sorry,
what?
Josh.
Man.
Sorry, man.
Look, we've got an exciting map pool. We've got Inferno, we've got Anubis. I think these 2 maps alone are going to mean, well, they're really good maps for Eternal Fire, but I think they can get really scrappy. Down dirty, random pushes happening, these push-pull elements, random gamble stacks, random rotations. I think it's going to be fun no matter what.
Yeah. What do you think about Eternal Fire last banning Mirage to give them Train? Tyloo have only played Train once, so maybe there's not a lot of fear for Eternal Fire there, but that could be a pretty crazy game. It's not exactly gone swimmingly for Eternal Fire yet.
I don't know about you guys, but Train within the map pool, a lot of teams don't want to take risks on it, but they're playing it a lot in practice, right? We don't even know who the best Train teams in the world are right now.
Yeah, true.
Because there hasn't been a whole lot of officials played on it. We'll see more and more of it running into the major, obviously at the tail end of this season. But that's why when I see a team happy to play Train and have it as the third, you think about it, where is the meta of this game defined? In Europe. Where does Eternal Fire play? In Europe. So they should have the number of Tyloo on that, unless there's something crazy that we haven't seen on Train yet that Tyloo have been able to whip up in China. That's the only way.
Maybe they use Ivy in China.
Hey, that's what we're talking about. The excluded part of the map by choice. Now, we have our lovely people in Twitch chat standing by. So when we do get the ambient comms, guys, at the end of these rounds, I would love if our translators standing for either the Turkish or Chinese sides could let us know what the players are saying. That's our official translators in twitch.tv.
Yes, of course, we will be checking. We're going to look for multiple reports, though, before we believe anything at face value. No trickery here. Eternal Fire, Tai Lu. A 1-0 game here in the Swiss system. Expecting Eternal Fire to run through.
Look at those odds.
As are the odds, but I don't know. I want to see something from Tai Lu today. With them coming through with an upset yesterday, this is as hard as it's going to get in stage 1. So let's put them right into this game.
To the test.
To the test. That's a good
Through their paces.
Through their paces, Chad.
Oh, top mid, crossfire gamble. He leaves Antares on his lonesome.
They're playing a slither gap like that with the dual Berettas. So that's,
doesn't even have like a Mully or a smoke to back up with.
Oh, ooh, does he need it though?
I like this. They've got the top banana control now. They're working on mid. Fight coming their way. Mercury gets the first. Traded out for the second. Now Woxic's P2K lighting up the server.
He's out of there. They can't chase him down unless they chase him down and nothing comes out from Messiah. It's Madger aggressive and well, not too effective. Gets pushed back. That lets them go towards B to finish off what they started. Xantara is always a threat. Joe to miss that timing. They're going up mid. That's freed up a rotation. Tai Lu. Oh, the timing. He turns away. That's annoying. Are they going to jump it? They should. Attacker running.
I felt there are multiple instances in this round where Tai Lu could have just sped up. But now site secured. That bomb needs to get in, though. Get planted.
They're planting in the site, so can turtle up. Xantara's taken that weird little semi-goosh early on in the round. And through library is Woxic.
Semi-goosh. It was a gush.
Semi.
It was just through a wall.
Fake dink.
It was a real gush.
This is a tough round.
How do you win this?
I don't know.
Xantara's has to go big mode, basically. Do they uncrouch into the P2K? They're not giving it a kill. There's a Julie's trying to force fights. Oh, they're not overdoing it, though. Tai Lu playing tucked in the pit, playing that post plant. And I feel like the round is surely done. The knife is out. My goodness, careful. This is Jam Young we're talking about, and he's won it to the time. He's stopped the knife, and he's put on a two-piece with fries.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it is lunchtime.
If Xantares went for the left click, right click, I think he has that actually. He went for the right click. He
right click, right click.
Enough. Yeah. Thought it did enough damage with those dualies, but it wasn't a scary round for. I mean, Tai Lu came out on top, but that was a bit of a Moser Bra moment.
Hugo, could you please, with the gentleman's name that starts with M on the side of Tai Lu,
Mercury.
Can you speak to the law?
Well, no, I just spoke to him on Media Day.
This is important law.
And, you know, we've been calling him Mosier because that's how it looks. But I asked him for an official pronunciation, as we ask players often. He said Messiah.
Messiah.
Messiah.
Like the Messiah.
Not Messiah.
But Messiah.
Not
but in the vein.
I think it's kind of easy. Messiah.
It is Messiah. But it's just when you look at it, you can be confused.
Mosier makes sense in my head, but Messiah, I can make that happen. I can get it done.
Messiah goes down first.
O's Dyer as he gets Mo's down coming out of apps. It's attacker with the trade, and Xantara's, he can win the round right now. He's alone though, so a lot of pressure.
Xantara's going to actually win this round right now for his team, but I think he's just waiting for time. I just have to say, I'm going to save this for after the round. The CSGO style, Halls pop against the Forest Spy. You got the AKs, but let's see how it plays out.
Pretty crazy. They're already low. They're down a man. They've got to get crisp kills clean and quickly. We need someone to be a hero. Attackers hiding out in the bomb site. It's an apps pop for Eternal Fire now.
Flash.
Everyone gets to go. No flash, just dry out, dropping in. They spot that pit player. Run and gun will be enough. It's attacker on 1 health. Not going to happen, buddy. Apps pop, thoughts?
I just don't understand why Tai Lu is. They have the Galils and the AKs. They go for the apps pop. With that smoke coming from second mid, it's going to pop right when they're ready to go out. But they're going against potentially MP9s, shotguns, 5.7s, close range. And then this post plant, they just sit and hide in the site. There's no crossfire going on. There's no bait and switch.
I even hate doing like a short play versus an anti-eco, anti-force. Just because the amount of crossfires they have to worry about. So an apps pop is pretty shit, to be completely honest with everybody playing at home. Like right now, if you did an app spot with Mac 10s and Tech 9s, yeah, then you're going to open up the pathing. You got the movement. But yeah, not a great call for Tai Lu. And that was what I brought up in our little ball session, right?
Well, you want another take on this?
I'll take it.
You want another spicy
Give it to
one?
me.
Tai Lu, get rid of Advent, long-term in-game leader for this team, 0.85 demon. And who's calling, you ask? It's Mercury. Never called before. I asked Messiah, I said, how's he finding it? He said, it's very difficult.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's all he said. I said, is he enjoying it? And he was like, not really.
Yeah, but
when are people going to clue in? And
ever, Josh?
I just don't get it.
No, because this is a game about shooting, not about talking.
Oh, yeah.
Game leader-wise.
Punch and crunch up middle. Jota up a deck with one. Now Woxic will farm under 2 kills. It's going to be a clean sweep. Just one man going down. And the Jam Young. Everyone's favorite spread. Actually, I prefer peanut butter.
That's not jam, it's bloody marmalade.
All right, so we've seen a wide berth of different strats here. We've seen the Hulls pop. We've seen the mid pop.
What about the
B-pop? You had to see the B-pop.
Oh, well.
You could have done the B-pop on pistol, but they decided to go back towards middle.
They're going to be an economical now.
Yeah, not known to be an in-game leader, Mercury. Not known.
Now, in-game leading is easy, Hugo. Anyone can do it.
Anyone can try.
Anyone can do it.
Not anyone can do it.
And remember, anyone who is just getting into the scene now, make sure that you have at least one interview saying that you want to be an in-game.
Yeah, early.
Early in your career, or you will.
Just hedge it a little bit.
Be in trouble.
Gentlemen, I just want to bring up our mailbag for all the people playing at home. Obviously, more of an interactive experience for people at ESL Pro League in its 21st season, and the 20th, and the 19th, 18th, and the 17th, I believe, as well. But we do have the mailbag open. That is EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Send in your thoughts, prayers, and everything else. We have one coming in from Hollis, and the question is, out of all EPL talent, who would be the best person to have with you if you were stranded on a deserted island and were trying to get rescued? Who would you not want with you, and why is it Harry?
Heart.
There's a love part there.
There's a love
part. Who would you want with you? Why is it not Harry?
I'd want probably Trace. I think he's the most practical.
Harry would keep you entertained. Harry's actually
he can cook.
Harry can cook. He's also good with his hands, not in that way, but as in Harry builds houses, bro. Harry's a
just in case you need some release. You got Harry there.
Yeah, he gets the gum under the table. No, I think Harry would actually be better than you'd think at surviving. Who would be the best though? I think Chad would be pretty good. I think Chad's the guy.
Well, I can't pick myself, so that's why I said Trace. Trace has the most field experience.
That's true. He has been
field tested.
Field.
Yeah.
Who else? Is there anyone else?
I don't know. Josh lives in the desert.
Yeah, but
Have you ever had to kill a rattlesnake?
Not yet, but I was we were looking at doing some rattlesnake catching thing. Yeah, you can go there and
not for fun.
No, it's
for a lesson.
Well, I mean, it's a lesson to make sure that like if you encounter one in the wild, which I have, you go on a hiking trail and there's a rattlesnake. Normally, they're supposed to just wait for them and they slither across, but sometimes they just decide to sit there and there's no real way around them. So we've had to step over a rattlesnake before.
The Lukowski angle.
What's going on with the monitor?
That's pretty out there.
Why has it got... Oh, I can see it turn from here. No joke. I can actually see his monitor turn from here.
It was straight.
Oh, yeah. We could just...
Look off his screen. Well, he's...
Let's cast off of it.
We've lost Jammy Young.
Oh, Jamson.
So young.
That strawberry wasn't ripe.
Gone too soon.
Yeah, look, if Tai Lu don't find traction in the next rifle round, this could be one of those games, boys.
There's
a lot of rounds to recover from. It's T-side Inferno. You just need to win one of those 2-for-1 rounds.
Map.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so, actually. I've always thought it. I thought it even in Go.
Definitely with how good people are getting with the util sets, right, to take control. Okay, well, they're trying to pivot up towards A. Smoke in the hands
is really easy to abuse B hits.
Agreed.
But every team loves the A. I don't know why.
It's the first letter of the alphabet.
Let's push back B, use half of our inventory to take that control, and then let's go back into A.
Oh, and they've reclaimed it. Oh, Cardia gets out scot-free, no trade into the orb. Boom. Big boom for Woxic. With the flash is beautiful. How about 3 for Woxic? 10 and 1 on the Turkish Terminator. Give me your frags.
Big bada boom.
Big bada boom, Job.
All right, another email. Jorbs has emailed in.
Hello, Jorbs.
As Esport Fanatic, they've dubbed themselves, wondering why the YouTube video usually called The Lobby isn't uploaded yet. That's not our department. Jobs, we just work here. So if we ever get an answer to that, we will let you know.
It should come up.
Maybe. Normally it's up
Maybe
before
I think that was
match day.
That was you, Hugo, with the Asian teams, right?
I did Turn of Fire. I did Tyloo.
Yeah, he said, I hope whoever was interviewing had good talks with Asian teams because those are my favorite teams.
Only Messiah would talk to me.
Okay.
And I'm not going to pretend it was my best work, personally. I didn't get a lot from it. I didn't get a lot of answers. I didn't ask great questions. I think the other ones went better.
Okay. Well, no, that's fair. At least you're honest.
I'm not an interviewer, Chad. Email titled, please talk about the decoy grenade.
Now moving on from that one.
Oh. Well, they did use it in the pistol round, Tyloo, to clear out close half wall. So,
yeah, but it's one of these topics that we always seem to talk about every so often, so...
I actually think there is a good...
The idea has definitely been discussed before.
Okay, yeah, true.
It just said, I don't think the idea's been... It has.
Okay, we've talked about it a lot. I'm going to give it one brief and I'm going to shut up. Throwing on Inferno B, throwing them for CT and Coffin to fake that you're doing an execution. They see the nades flying over, they throw their molly, then you exec. It takes about a whole grenade slot, Chad. I don't know if it's worth it. Anyway, 4 spy.
And the B-pop.
Back up banana.
Well, this is the thing. This is my favorite part about Inferno, right? The CTs. They've used 2 incendiaries, 2 HEs, you know, potentially a smoke. They did smoke the T-stairs, and they just back up, and they use a smoke at main. You know, it's 30 seconds into the round. They've used all these pieces of utility, and, I mean, they took that mid-space from it, but they didn't really take the mid-space because of the B util. They took it because it was free.
Well, they've got Joder and window. Wakadia's rotated over, and...
Still somehow going to lose it.
Oh, no. Yep. Run, gun, and die. Maja is holding strong through the smoke. Go a couple of kills. Maja on for everything right now. 4 frags.
Okay.
Back of Dark. Done well by the young Turkish prodigy.
The young Turkish prodigy. All right.
Now imagine this. Now imagine Tyloo actually had another smoke for spawn.
Yeah.
And an AK where they were able to get that first kill.
Well, I'm imagining it.
Well, that's all you're going to have to do because they're not actually going to do a B-pop with guns because for some reason, teams just don't like doing that in CS2.
Hello to my favorite casters. When you shout someone out, why do you always say shout out to Moses GG one time? Why one time? Why do you always say that?
Well, we can only say it once per time we shout them out.
Yeah.
Well, you could shout them out multiple times.
Shout out B. Voros.
Shout out Moses, the 5th time.
That's too many times, I think. Oh, first whiff for Woxic. Are they going to accelerate? They've got to execute. It's going over. Committing to the site. Meow. Into the site goes Wakadia, and Jota has a crossfire from above. Flash is fantastic. They clear him, but Wakadia still gets 2 kills.
2 times.
This round interesting. Shout out Wakadia 2 times on that double kill. They're boosting over the smoke right now, but it's too late. Bomb just made it in.
Dr. Wakadia.
This is a kill. Oh. Do you see the barrel?
He definitely saw him.
The guy planted there. He knows he's...
They have incendiaries to flush him.
In the corner somewhere.
Oh, don't love that. That's not a great incendiary whatsoever.
Yeah.
You better...
Oh. Yeah, they see
could have just freeballed that one.
He could have got him out with the molly.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he tried to bounce it off the box.
Yeah, no, just throw it in the corner.
It would have... Yeah, he could have just thrown a tighter trajectory. It would have just... Yeah. Unless he was worried about it getting... I don't know.
No.
Well, jam old because Madger.
Wow.
What is he again?
Wow, yeah, okay.
He should be around our age, right?
Madja?
Younger.
Yeah. Madja. Wakadia.
He's somewhere between 28 and 35.
I reckon Madja's got to be 30.
34.
Yeah, he's our age.
Young talent.
I say our age.
How old are you?
I'm 35 now.
I'm 35 also. Are you 89?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 89.
We got to see the
36 this year.
80s.
I'm 17 next week.
Wow, okay. That's exciting for you. All right, well, where are we at? 5-2. Tyloo looking to break through. Lots of money on Zentaris, though, gentlemen. Look at that. $9,900.
I love how Wakadia has to buy his own M4. He's down to 17, Woxic 1,500. Zentaris, man.
Oh.
Be generous.
Opening kill. That's a difference maker. Smoke towards B. They blocked. Right now, Zentaris picking up a bit of residual utility. And, well, I feel like this one's going to peter out unless there's a crowbar moment to break through.
This is good. I like this from Tyloo. Post up. Woxic's on the other side, though. They need to do something to get him off the angle and make him want to come back into the angle.
Nothing.
They don't even smoke like they don't smoke. They don't have anything.
They have full top mid info.
They could do the B pop, but the scary thing is this time 2 incendiaries and 2 flashes for the CTs, so they can do something to stall this out. But I see 2 mollies.
Wakardia's coming as well.
2 mollies.
Here comes Wakardia.
Always got 3
Gonna
here.
get mollies on the back side. There's no soak to put it out.
Oh, late swing. The molly holds him back, and the flashes do even better. Both teams blinded. Tyloo still committing into Xantares with 2. Oh, Maja through again. He is just putting on a show right now. 9 and 2 is the captain.
Gee.
A reflash for a little bit more. And GG. Bang.
That's the official sound effects AWPs are going to make in 2029, I believe. So we'll be looking to change things come 2029. What are they filming us for right now, Hugo, do you reckon? Do you reckon it's for a documentary?
Yeah, life.
Are we doing a Life of Hugo Byron, the documentary? This is your life.
Life of Birchall, I think.
This is a great one. So what do we... like Life of Brian?
Life of Brian, I like that.
That was a great film.
It was.
It was.
Should we do film critiques?
Ooh.
He's a naughty boy.
Bloody hell. Oh, he doesn't look happy.
No. He doesn't.
Now that's direct. There's some pointing. There's some chitter chatter.
It's because they're doing half measures for everything.
He's mad that they're
stopping short.
Choking.
Wow.
Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you get it, Josh?
I get it.
Yeah,
Zoking.
unfortunately.
Get it?
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't get it. Can you explain it for me?
His name's Zoking.
Yeah, and he's the coach.
And they're choking.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
I don't like how Tyloo, they do half the movements to take control of something. They don't go all the way.
But you wanted it to be scrappy and dirty and filthy.
That's not scrappy and dirty.
Exactly.
Filthy. That's limp.
But this is my point, though. They got to be more direct. They got to be straight in. No messing about.
It's like the bottle's been open for a week or 2 and it's just been sitting out.
Like a fizzy drink of some variety.
Flat.
Dealer's choice. Here we go. Well, this one's looking pretty flat as well. G down.
They thought. In their mind, it looked a little bit different than how it actually ended up.
It looked direct.
Yeah. Down a man early again.
Yeah.
Up is retrievable, and there is a player with just a Tech 9.
Looking for any positives right now.
But he's just popping into Banana by himself. Yeah, why not? You know? 3 players with rifles. You have middle control right now.
Well, now they know B is push, so they're ready for the AAA. They're ready for the AWP, surely. Woxic, back on the line. He's done well on before. They go back to a B hit. This is a good move, Josh. 4 rotation as Tyloo go back.
Well, they use all their util basically to take that space. They do have a couple smokes left to end with whatever wrap execute they want. If they want to go A, B, full exec with the 2 smokes. But right now, it looks like they're gearing up for what, hulls pop again?
Oh, yes, indeed. Joda's still here with a molly, a flash, a HE.
Again, like, they do the shock smoke. Guys, they're going to think we're going to do a B split here. They still have mid control. He's not pushed off the angle. They've done nothing to push Eternal Fire off.
I think it's B. They literally think it's B right now. The flashes make it clear. Rotate is coming back. It's only Woxic. Can't hit his shot. It worked out for Tyloo. That mid to B smoke baited Wakardia into the spawn, so he's cut off.
It was
and
so
Tyloo
obvious.
have finally done it. Josh didn't like it, but
I don't
the
know.
results
But that's the thing. It
speak for himself.
So, yeah.
It felt obvious that was a bad decision. That's why they were rotating. Yeah, because to make that type of a horse pop with what Josh is saying, they don't have any control. So your assumption is they wouldn't dare go for this type of a play. We can see it just seems like a fake.
Eternal Fire overthought.
Turns out it wasn't a fake.
Yeah.
It was all real. It was all real.
Pranked.
Yeah. Sometimes. I'm having a look at the mailbag again.
I think Eternal Fire's B holds have been fine. I don't know why they had to kind of lean to that position. Wakardia kind of, yeah, I don't know. It had to have been some overread, like, nah, there's no way they're doing a hulls pop with this.
Now this one's a question and a half.
Okay.
This one's from Layla. Open or Glorp will come for you. Now Glorp is a Twitch chat emote.
Oh, okay.
And it says, hey gang, love the cast as always. EPL vibes the best. Any Pokemon enjoyers on the talent? Maybe at least when you were younger. Hugo was actually the first person in his province to complete Pokemon Blue, Red, and Yellow.
I've never played Pokemon. There's my
Why not?
Self-report. Don't know, just never. Not against it. It's not like anime. I don't hate it. I just never. It never passed me by.
So you hate anime? It's not that you don't like anime.
I
it's that
hate
you
anime
hate it.
pushers. Actually, I don't hate anime.
Yeah.
Come on, you just watch episode 1, man.
No, Rush. I'm not.
Come on, man.
Just yeah,
the pushers. Man.
He's just coming into our
I got
ears.
more peer
pushing.
pressure from anime than people telling me to do this, do that.
Rush, did you watch the new solo leveling episode last night?
Did, yes, I watched it last night.
What did you think about it?
It was cool. It was
more
nice.
of a filler ep, though, don't you
Yeah,
think?
it was setting up, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Doing some setup.
But there's not going to be enough time down the stretch with the 3 episodes.
How many
left.
episodes?
4 episodes.
3.
13
Josh,
episodes.
help me
13
here,
episodes.
Josh, we can take over.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to it anyway, Chad.
Yeah, me too. I think it should be a good one.
Yeah, I think...
Anime pushers, anime inserters.
I don't know what his name is. What's the main character's name?
Jin something?
Something like that,
Jin Woo, I think.
Anyway, look at this boost.
G blind. No armor. Has 2.4k, Chad. No armor. Thoughts?
Is the Z-Woo
saving money?
No.
You got to be frugal.
No.
Come on now, Hugo. It doesn't matter. He's got an AWP.
He forgot to
Don't you like how he has
armor.
full nades going for that aggressive pick?
Yeah.
No armor.
Full nades. No armor. That's not ideal, but Tyloo still going 1 for 1. That was a chance. A nice try. Xantara is able to escape in time and calls for Cardia to back him up.
First time we're going to be seeing Woxic at this angle all game. Definitely no flash going to come in from the side of Tyloo to get him off this angle because we've never seen him here. Don't do it.
Are you being
Don't do it.
facetious?
That's a big word.
Sarcasm.
That's a big word.
Well, it's a 2-2 split of the defenses for our audio-only listeners. The scoreline is 6-3 and there's 44 seconds remaining on the clock.
How many are alive?
Well, there are 3 players for the attacking side of Tyloo and 4 for the defensive side of Eternal Fire. With 30 seconds left, Messiah is pressuring over towards the B-bomb site late to join up with Mercury and G, and then trying to contact in.
This could work, but Cardia has been shooting sharp and he's going to be able to poke his head up top here, maybe catch the back player, nothing worse than that.
The low smoke too.
Oh, Deep Molly will not stop him. They're on the angle, but the boost distracts and Xantara's feasts with a double kill through the smoke. Well, nice B hold for once.
It ain't easy being breezy.
I say for once, they've been really solid on B, sorry.
I don't think they've lost a round yet there.
Yeah.
Are you being facetious?
No, just wrong.
What I like on these late rounds towards B, especially if you have an AWP, you could actually walk most of the way in. And if there's nobody peeking back at you from coffins or from that new box angle and they're not boosted oranges, then usually you could get a nice swing on the spawn players or like flash peek the spawn guys. And you'll usually catch someone's either playing spawn or boosted spawn. You know that they're going to do some sort of passive hold. You can really surprise them. But here, that's a surprise.
Wow.
It's a B defender as well, so will they try and quickly work their way up Banana? That's the question. What's the response? Can't for now. Their own smoke towards the half wall now.
2 players doing the abs push with the smoke on the molly as well. That's really annoying to stop. And only 1 player in alt mid. Disaster.
I was caught off guard by that one.
Well, well, well.
Full reset as well. Knowing that Tyloo, they're going to just waste util trying to re-clear all the close positions. They could have B control, they could have Hull's control, but they do a passive smoke here. Why? Don't know. We'll find out soon.
I guess there wasn't a whole lot of information, right?
Yeah, but you've done all this aggressive push. You've killed them in second mid, and you reset all the way back to the site, and then you do a passive smoke. It just tells them that you've given up the space.
He ate that molly. Good patience for Tyloo.
Banana push coming through. So the best bet right now is a mid to B, but it's very unlikely they'd go for that. Look at all the util they still have left, and they were just parked together. There's so many nades for the T's, but they're not going to execute.
The big flank is a big problem.
Are they going to wrap? They're going to smoke library and arch and wrap. Here we go.
But they're going to die too.
Yeah, they are. G's dead man. Does Magic clear boiler? Oh.
Oh. Yeah, they check it. Magic gets the kill. No one's turning around. Oh, he doesn't even re-swing, but he could have got a second kill. They need this kill at the back of the bomb site. They don't know about the AWP. Woxic dropping the bomb. Can't get a re-peek off. There's only 15 seconds and there's just not enough players. Eternal Fire flanking fast. Find an 8th.
Beautiful.
Tyloo need to realize this. The coach needs to say, guys, every time you leave a position and you start pressuring the other position, Eternal Fire is actually pushing, taking that space. We've seen them re-clear mid. We've seen them re-clear hulls. We've seen them now re-clear B and push all the way down and flank. Clue in.
Look at the fortunate timing in that situation. It almost went wrong, though. Both Jam Young and Attacker getting kills on the wrap, and then, yeah, luckily Woxic is able to stall out one, allow the Maja and Wakadia flank to swing.
Do a B-bomb.
Anime is like any man-child entertainment. If you like it like you're a man-child.
Group B and do a B-bomb. Do it.
Oh, Jota. He's going to get a kill.
Someone's going to be mad.
Mercury.
Hello. But will he expect the boiler player? Probably not. Hello. Well, there is a gap, but everybody else is already dead.
Zantares is not letting them in, and Audio will swing with him, so...
Okay, well, 9-3.
Pretty brutal. And it's not going to get better for Messiah. Nade could have been good. Might still be. It's a kill. Hey, let's give him a shot here. 1v2. Trying to spam Zantares, going for the bomb. Forgetting the bomb.
But we'll get the bomb.
Going back for the bomb.
You have to get the hot rod.
And leaving. That's not a hot rod.
It could be.
Fuel injector. Blood sport, that's the one.
Fuel injector's yellow, right?
Nice. Yeah.
Does he thread the needle?
He has threaded something.
Pantera's too smart. He knows nowhere.
Peek him, and it's over. 9-3. Very nice first half for Eternal Fire. Rock solid on the B site. Woxic hitting everything. Tyloo in the mud. Can they dig themselves out?
Nine-3 on the first half of play for Eternal Fire, the Turkish side, managing to accrue 9 opening kills. And this man right here, Maja, the in-game leader, with 4 of them to his name. This is looking like a light stroll in a beautiful Swedish park, as Tyloo are not putting up much resistance. We're about to switch over to the defensive side for the Chinese squad. I'm joined by Josh Still Nissan, just like the car, and Hugo B. Byron of Byron's Manor. Also, sorry? Byronville. Sorry, I didn't understand.
No, the man is in Byronville.
Ah, okay.
The story of the first half was Woxic and Zantares just
going on
everything. Yeah, they were going on a tear, but it was all just aim duels that they got. It was people just swinging them, no flashes, nothing. Right now, if Tyloo can't find any way to find some teamwork, it's very one-sided. Can't see them doing much here.
We should start mucking about a bit more, guys. Let's change the tone. After the pistol.
Let's see if Tyloo can hold this site first, though, Chad. They are not holding this site. Oh, wait, through the smoke. They go through the smoke. He's taken a lot of bullets, and they've taken them all to the head.
That's a rip snorter. 4-up banana.
Can't lose
goes
this,
down.
Right? Can't lose this.
You can, and you will.
42, no kit.
Adrian Bacardia.
Got the God Flash, cancelled.
Smoke still just faded.
Crossfire, they're going to fight. Big fight here in CT, everyone peeking in. Bacardia thins the herd, the flash does nothing as they pull back. Crossfire is ready to go. On Bacardia's contact over the top. He gets a second shot. He leaves Maja on his own, but that's fine. The captain's taken one more, and there is just no time to get on this fade. Oh, gee.
Gee whiz.
Jesus.
Don't let go. Don't let go.
Nice.
Making sure he's got it.
Yeah, that was interesting. They were like looking at each other.
Wait, and nice.
Still a little bit time delayed. Did they realize he'd actually won the round?
I think they wanted to make sure he didn't get off the bomb.
Okay, we'll just
I've seen
hold
this
the
happen
defuse
before.
key.
I have seen this happen before.
Give me your
was
story.
A lovely little 3-piece feed.
One of the first moments I remember was actually ESL Pro League it was an EPS Germany, I think. It was a
the
CS
Meisterschaft
event.
one. Killerfish one, or that one?
I forget who it was. I think it was like alternate attacks versus someone. I don't remember who it was exactly, but they were on the defuse and they were exciting and celebrating. And someone like went to shake a player. And there's two instances. I think this is one where they pressed. I think they pressed F10, and that was the shortcut to quit the game.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not
versus end faculty.
Well,
faculty and I think attacks. So.
Nice. Importantly, Tyloo won both pistols, but they're about to lose both second rounds.
Oh dear, Chad. Why have you called it?
Well,
why have you called it right?
I was ahead. I'm actually from the future. Have you seen the movie Terminator?
Yes.
Okay, so
time travel doesn't work like that in real life.
Give me your rounds.
Everyone knows this.
You've never time traveled before, Josh. How could you ever talk about it?
He did actually in the future.
I just got it correct right now.
What did you say?
I said that they were going to lose the second round, and they did. And I could only know that because I've been to the future. What movie is more accurate with time travel?
Well, you had a 50-50 chance of being right with that statement.
And I was right 100% of the time. So, Back to the Future is not more accurate than Terminator as far as time travel is concerned.
The butterfly effect, actually.
Is that the most accurate in terms of time travel?
Yeah, if it were real.
Do we have any physicists in Twitch chat right now? If we do, first of all, what are you doing here?
I think I got Neil deGrasse Tyson on speed dial. Let me go and call him up real quick.
Okay, we could get him on the line. He could explain a thing or two. Could talk about...
Could over-explain a thing or two as
talk
well.
about angles.
Well, that's the double choke.
Can you make that sound effect?
No, you could ask Harry after.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Is he more practiced than you?
Oh, yes. This was a kill. That was the kill.
That was
the thing is, I can time travel, but I don't like to abuse my power because instead of going back in time 10 years in the past and changing and fixing things,
like what?
What would you change?
I stay the course. Okay.
Okay.
Like I can easily abuse this and go back and redo a bunch of things.
Yeah, true, Josh. You would never abuse your power.
But I wouldn't do that because that's not the type of person I am. Okay, I'm a changed man.
But you could have changed who you are, man.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be fair. You know, things happen for
no do-overs.
Things happen for a reason.
Yeah.
I like to play the game on expert hard mode. Yeah. No.
What would you change though?
No quick saves.
If you could change one thing in Counter-Strike's history, what would it be?
Good question.
I would not release CSGO. I would keep it in source.
Anyway, it's been great having you at ESL Pro League for its 21st
coming.
season. Josh, your ticket, we'll get the talent manager to work that one out, and you'll be going home. That's not a real opinion.
Which one? CS Source was great.
Okay.
Gotta tell everyone.
When CSGO came out, it was rough.
Peak CSGO, best CS yet. There's still time.
Hey, it took many years.
Oh, it did.
It took like over 10 years to get there.
I hate that cope though. It didn't take 10 years to get good.
Yes, it did.
CSGO was good
Absolutely.
before 2024.
10 years to get good.
CSGO was good before 2024. What are you talking about?
Probably good from like 2017.
Are you talking about the game or the scene?
The game.
The game was good before 2024. I'm sorry.
When did the sound update come out? 2017?
Sure.
I think that's when the game made a really big pivotal.
So under 10 years, good. Glad we agree.
Okay, that was still 5 years.
Yeah, but
half of 10 years.
Source sucked for the beginning as well.
CS2 came out in
Source had dynamic
23.
weapon pricing.
I like
That was for a week, dude, and you could disable it.
Yeah, but we had to make things to disable it.
Yeah, but we also have to make Z-Block.
Nah, I don't want to hear it.
Foon's too much for that.
Too much for Z-Block.
Anyway, watch this. Woxic with the flank of the century.
Bunny hop in this game.
Back time. He's turning it forward. Takes down the first. The battle on the second. Jam Young gets the trade. 2v1 situation. Wakadi up in the apartments.
Tick-tock.
Back in the bomb and need to get the defuse. He can't knock him off. The knife's going to come out. And that's going to be the round for Tai Lu.
Really, the knife over the M4. Surprising on that one.
Someone in chat says CSGO was good from 2015. That's a lie. That is a bold-faced lie.
It wasn't bad. Okay,
it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good.
It wasn't peak. It peaked. It peaked 18 onwards. That's when everything big had been figured out. All the important updates had come out. It got better, but I think it was really good 2018 onwards.
I think that's fair.
Boomer casters arguing.
I'm not a boomer.
Respect your elders, Twitch chat.
They'll know. They'll learn in time. They'll look back. They'll reflect. And they'll realize, they'll know what was up.
Some big booms in Banana, though. Oh, Jam Young. Oh, baby, no. The jump shot. You can't do that against Antares, but you can blow him up. Second nade is the charm. Tai Lu won that forced background, guys. Just want to acknowledge
It was 2 saved M4s, so yeah, it definitely helped. And then I think Woxic was out of ammo going for the knife, so...
And now they're favored. It was Ricardia, and he had 9 bullets.
What are they favored to do?
He had 9 bullets. He could have spammed the bomb.
Oh, he could have? He had 9 bullets.
He had 9 bullets. Jota dead. The meta. Oh, Josh, I want to ask you this question after the round. It's 4v2, and now we're after the round.
Is better. I'm just kidding.
Right.
What was the question?
Here's what do you think? You know when this is a change in CS2 to go. You know with railings. So for example, right there on apps or nuke B-bomb site the railings round in Go. When you shot through them, it just did full damage, right?
Yeah.
And now they take so much like that. He only lives because the metal soaks the AK bullets.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good change? I'm sort of.
I think it should go through. I think it should go through.
I think it does go through, but it does like you get like 8 damage.
I think it should go through as if there is no object.
No damage.
Really?
Yeah,
okay.
I agree with that because I think it just adds RNG.
Yeah, but it means that the angle is not as strong as you would think it should
Sure, but that's luck. For example, they were both fighting on the same angle.
Yeah.
Like and the luckier player won that fight. Like whose bullets go? I guess the MP9 you're firing more bullets go through like past the metal.
Potentially, yeah.
Like there are times where you can make that argument, but I also think there's a lot of positions where it just does come down to luck, and you'll see 8 damage dinks through metal. It's like, it feels a bit robbed. I actually don't think it's added anything to this game. I don't know. People are talking about it. No one's talking about it. Nuke B bomb site. Lots on Nuke.
Yeah.
There was a bit on
nothing on Ancient.
Nothing on Ancient.
Nothing on Anubis.
Nothing on Mirage. The cat jump that area, but not really that much of a problem. Apps here. There's some more. There's definitely I want to say Vertigo, but I can't think. Maybe not Vertigo. Maybe no.
The stairs on B Vertigo was kind of an.
They're busted, and there's some one ways there, but luckily that map's gone.
They're getting farmed right now.
There's got to be some more. Twitch chat will tell me. Oof.
See ya.
Wow. God, look at that view, man. Look how tall that gun's like a giraffe.
Someone wrote in chat.
His keyboard had to have like turned off or something. Whoa.
Oh my god!
Not like this.
25 seconds. This is going to be done. There we go. Okay. It was exciting, but not really. It was fake excitement. That's what we call that. Fake excitement.
Okay, someone wrote in chat, what a dumb take. So I'm going to challenge you, Reborn. Explain yourself. Explain why this game is better, because railings take... Like, and by the way, I'll jump on this. If you're going to say realism, close the browser, go outside,
don't.
And we do a triple boost, guys?
Don't close the browser.
But I want to hear a good opinion.
Let's do a triple boost, because that's realistic.
I want to hear a good.
We're all gymnasts out here.
Well, we
want to
should
hear a good take.
Why
am I wrong?
Here's one that I would agree with in the sense of why can't we do multiple people stacking on each other's heads? Why is it limited to 2 players?
I think it would be a bit OP.
Oh, get off.
Well, you can do 3. You just start sliding if
why?
you look too much in one direction.
Realism, you can't stand on...
But why? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it only 2? Why can't we do more than 2?
It's got to be
limitations.
It's got to be a historic reason.
Can't be an engine problem. We used to do like 5-man stacks at 1.6.
And 1.6,
Lots of fun. Wow.
Okay, so
he liked that shot they hit.
His argument was lol W. So there we go.
There you go. That was a good
Thanks
argument.
for contributing
that's the thing when
to
you
the
talk to
conversation. Yeah, that's why I.
Jeez, aggressive.
Not read it.
Here we go. Starting to heat up now. Tyloo, the dragon, blowing the flames, fanning them.
Really?
Actually, they both have fire.
Yeah, that is true.
One's eternal. The other one's out of the mouth. They're back in it. Back in it to win it. Tyloo, they're turning this one around.
I do have a joke. I need to workshop it with Harry a little bit just to make sure I refine it, the delivery, all the words, the packaging it together. So I'll save that, and I'll let you know when I'm ready to drop it.
Okay. Well, it's always nice when you preempt the joke.
Yeah.
We'll know it's coming now for the rest of the season.
It will come at some point.
Okay.
You'll have to be ready for it.
Keep your eyes peeled and your ears.
They're going to go for a B-pop.
Yeah, but the util to do so, they got 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and
that's all you
molly.
need.
Yeah, well, are they going to play ahead of this? Edging. Jab Young's going to grab a double up.
Back.
Yeah, that one's done.
Yep.
So
let's just shift walk through the smoke. We have, you know, a minute to work with. We can boost. We can flash through it.
They're back in a big way. 2900 lost into the next. I don't even know if you really want to save these. I guess you do. Or do they? No, they don't. Magic's going to try and come through with the flash. And the double stack on the sandbags. Woxic's turn.
Well,
good luck.
What's the play next round for Eternal Fire?
I think just partial buy, obviously.
Cancel the plan, new plan.
Cancel the plan, new plan.
Yeah, partial buy for sure.
They should do a mid pop.
Oh, don't.
They should go up boiler and
don't
short.
lose. Wait.
No, come on now.
Don't lose this.
Impossible. That was impossible to lose.
Boiler to short.
Boiler to short.
Boiler
Fast?
to short. Doesn't have to be fast. They could molly it. They could silent boost if they need to. Smoke left side. Flash over the boiler. Come out. We've seen this double lane setup a couple times from Tyloo. Could disrupt it.
Yeah, look, I think that heads up Counter-Strike, if they can find where G is, obviously that's going to be difficult, right? He just started aggressive halls. He's not going to do that again. Actually, he'll do something. Don't do it, Craig. Don't do it, G.
3B?
It's 3B, so what, Vi for banana control, but you know you're likely against the partial, so maybe just going to soften up with nades. So G's going to try and set them up. And look at how much space they're giving. So Eternal Fire in this setup are going to give away a lot of room.
They're just going to let all the pre-nades go down.
And destroy some fruit. The poor fruit. What did it do to Jota?
Watermelon everywhere.
That's going to make a real mess. Who's going to clean that up?
Trying to make jam. Wrong fruit, though.
That's not jam. That's bloody marmalade.
All right.
Second time in one map.
Take all of
Henry
B
would
control.
love that joke.
I don't get the joke. I don't get it. It must be a British joke.
I like this from Eternal Fire. Take all of B control. You guys are going to get real comfy in there. We're going to do some crappy fakes towards A. It's going to make you maybe react, but then we're going to come pop on you.
Oh, Messiah makes a mess.
Ooh, drop it.
A lot of damage. Molly down, AWP out.
Dead if you go through that.
Oh, over it. Can't go through it. Must go around it. Wicardia chasing him down to the back of the bomb site, but he is dead to the AWP. G on a recovery arc of a lifetime. He had a horrible first half, but this second is sublime. Third kill comes in. No cover. Pistol out. And there's the push through the smoke.
Damn.
Oh, I love that.
Love the energy.
We don't need a translator because G's doing it in English for us. Thank you very much, G.
You don't need Eternal Fire. You need Inner Fire. Holy hell.
That's sick. We got a nice and we've got a nice guys. Let's go.
That was some energy.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a bit like worked up after that. That's
getting me a little bit fired up.
Pumping.
Well, G knows he had a really impactful round right under the pump. He missed that shot on Wicardia, but still able to correct right when he gets back to the site. Cops the dink.
You just went Boston with that one.
Yeah. Well, hey.
What was G's first half score? It was
Guys, let's go! Let's go, guys! Let's go!
Look at that.
And he wouldn't speak to me in the interview. Bloody fluent.
Maybe he only knows how to get fired up.
Bloody fluent over there.
Well, 20 kills for Woxic, 18 for Wicardia, 14 for Zentaris, 14 for Madja.
He stepped up huge in the CT side.
Or the GT side.
Are Eternal Fire cooked, chat?
Eternal Fire cooked, chat.
They've been locked out of Banana.
They have
5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, but they should have a deeper playbook, right? They should be able to go into the. They're actually going for a halls pop. Is it going to be an attacker moment? He's just smoked out. G's been set up with the AWP. They can rotate 4 rifles towards A.
Oh, Josh, thoughts?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Young Prodigy, Madja. They get stuck on each other through the smoke. Oh, it's not enough, Chad.
It's not enough.
It's such a misplay by attacker, though. You have that deep B line. You have all of banana control.
Yeah, and you're peeking porch.
And you're peeking porch. You know they're going A.
Well, doable now. You're up short.
Make them work for it.
Back in. There's money. Risk it for a biscuit.
Or did he spam? He didn't.
He spotted. He had to spam.
He jumped, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God! What? He shot holes through the smoke. It's only Jota, 6 and 13, 1v2. He catches one. G running him down. Can G celebrate again? The pistol is out. There's surely no chance, but G's done it.
Time?
He's got to get a kit. He doesn't have a kit.
He's not.
He doesn't have time without a kit.
I don't think he has time.
I heard the high game. I don't think he has time.
No,
he doesn't have it.
Turtle Fire have won the round.
Oh my God!
Has he done this?
He didn't have a kit.
He didn't even run away to save the.
He's got 9.7 grand. Oh,
again, he didn't buy armor. Now he didn't buy a kit, Chad.
Man,
he had 7 grand in that round.
Eternal Fire, Jota really finessed the round from them.
Oh, gotta buy a kit. Gotta buy a kit.
Did he have time to go pit and get the kit? Was there even a kit?
I don't see. Oh, there's a kit right there. Moto, though.
Right in front of Grave, yeah.
He could have got it.
Could have gotten the one in front of Grave.
Could have got Moto.
Or he could have purchased one.
Where's the com?
But wait. Okay, let's be fair. Was it really his fault? He was put into 1 versus 2 in that situation. They have that deep B line. He's got that op staring down. He says, I have all the banana. It's going to be A. They've thrown a smoke to block the holes pop. Okay, it's going to be A. Now, what do? Do you hide in a crossfire angle, make the enemies have to come up and clear 15 different angles, or do you hold the one angle that they have to clear?
I think this is a rhetorical question, Hugo.
It is rhetorical because the correct answer is you don't peek short there and give them a 1v1 opening into the site. You just don't do it.
Yeah, well, you saw the reactions. Madja looked a little bit steamier than Tyloo did. So if Tyloo can win this one back, they're still in range to take this one the distance. Eternal Fire know they got away with bloody murder there. Look at this.
Dude, that champion's bad.
They broke it. Oh!
That's a CS2 op inaccuracy, RNG in a skill-based game.
Shut up, Valorant player.
Got him. All right, everyone's calmed down now. Deep breath.
Do the Wim Hof breathing techniques for us right now, Hugo.
I know, it's too tense, Chad. I'm already hot enough. I don't need...
Deep inhale through the nose. Slow exhale out through the mouth.
Banana control, B execute. Full nades on the young man of Jam.
Silent boost second.
Okay. Mercury
Zaya
can rotate.
on top.
Mercury has a flash. His flash could be clutch.
Mercury scared by the arch smoke. Re-smoke at B, 40 seconds.
Smoke.
This is going to be 25 on the clock when the execute comes in. Jamyang has a nade.
It's going to expire exactly at 27, and if these guys start throwing their nades at about 29 or 28...
Mercury's coming.
Flash.
Here it comes.
Got the flash.
Zaya turns back. Oh, the second team flash gets him. No, that's a T-flash after all. My apologies. Mercury through the smoke dead. They all get evaporated. It's only Jamyang. Double from the coffin side. Is that tempting? There's no kit. There's
and no money.
Time.
You can't go for this. You got no business going for this whatsoever. And I think the positioning of the player on second oranges meant that Mercury didn't want to throw the flash in case he blinded him. Because if he threw it into pool with the elevation that guy would have had, probably blind. If he threw it high, right, you can see.
It was a T-flash that got him.
But I think the thing is, I was on Mercury's POV as he was rotating, and he wasn't just unleashing it. So I think there's a poor comm situation, or the setup was not what they were hoping to.
The thing is, I think actually Eternal Fire played that really well. They canceled the plan. They made a new plan. That smoke comes down. The reason why I said it's going to happen at 29 and 28, that smoke's going to expire at 27. So what this means is, as the smoke's about to go away, that's when the CTs are going to refresh something. They're going to pull out a piece of utility, perhaps a smoke, a molly, whatever. And in that moment, as that smoke is dissipating and the CTs are moving to reposition to line something up, that's when the hit from Eternal Fire comes in. They come through with dissipating smoke and they catch Tyloo off guard. They have one guy repositioned to that backhaul area that coffins. He's going to try to do a re-smoke on main. Too late. Your teammate's dead. Site's gone.
12-9, still time, still a chance for Tyloo, but this buy is not pretty. Mercury has had a hard game, G's had a big recovery, but he's also had a bigger blunder. Nice shot to open up.
There's an AK available there. They're quickly hightailing it towards A now that they've noted the AWP.
Smoked.
Think they might break through this or no, cancel. Okay, well, Madra and Woxic, banana. Ricardo and Joda Halls and boiler control. G still has a smoke.
Bang and run. There it is. Oh, drop the smoke, and Mosier smokes him out. 2 kills inside of the Molotov. Should be dead to the nade, but it falls a bit deep. G, maybe just let your teammate die here. They're fighting with all 3 players. Eternal Fire pull nades. There's the finisher, Messiah, onto a 3-piece, and he takes all 4.
Those are more like good to know.
Are they doing the English for us?
I think so.
I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, let's go, Messiah. That's what they said just then, right?
Yeah.
So you are getting the pronunciation correct.
Thank you. I asked him myself.
Well, it's great to have confirmation.
Better than bias.
And the 2 together, a deadly combo.
4 kills at B. Pistol, run and gun to finish.
Let's go, Mosier.
Mosier.
Is that what you're saying? Isn't that what you said?
Yeah.
So they're going to try and nade attacker and pit. They have triple HE. So they want to be able to get up short, nade pit.
Attacker's been there a few times.
Yeah.
Also played close lane, watching apartments at one time.
Oh, and he's
9 on
back
Joda.
again.
Apps pop, apps pop.
The lane to
They have to
plan,
go-
make a
they
new
have to
plan,
go
do the
short.
lane pop, lane pop, lane pop. Yes.
They're going to nade.
Short.
Oh, wait, G's there with the AWP, though.
Tyloo's already backed out. They're ready for this.
Yeah, but the nades are going to get a kill.
Yeah, they might. They're going to have a lane smoke as well. They can nade through the smoke as they wrap into the site.
Exec out.
Oh, gee.
Flash over
3
boiler.
smokes.
Oh, gee.
Up they go. With the nade stack. G, can he dodge it? He's got ahead of it. He's got ahead into the site. Missed shot, but he's still alive. He's still kicking up a storm and a fuss. 2 shots, nowhere fast. Attacker mows them down instead. And there's no saving this Antares, surely, with smokes in the way. Jam Young can come through on the Moto side and make sure this round is fine. G's going to do it instead. 3 kills from the AWPer. Misses 2, but connects the others. Puts Tyloo right there within reach of overtime.
Oh, dear. This could be overtime.
They were double pit, and they both repositioned around the smokes.
Yeah, look, he's worried about the site wrap, which removed them from the anchor position. So, very curious indeed. And gee, he's heating up, isn't he? All right, well, if this goes to OT, it's anybody's map, that's for sure. We got Anubis coming up next. But Inferno has delivered. This was a very weak first half. It was 9-3, reminding our audio-only listeners.
And now what is it?
12-11.
My God.
Favor of Eternal Fire.
He's dead.
4 HP.
Does he take the AWP though? Oh, it's on A.
Or for phone.
They've completely evacuated the site. Just left Mosier here.
4-4-4.
Last time they tried to edge on this, they got caught. So probably better to call it off. G's heading back over, but they're going to need to push back the top banana control. So the question it has to be, do we think they respected the space? Which at the moment we can see they have, but Tyloo want to know that.
What Tyloo didn't do on their T side was keep the space as they go and take other space. Eternal Fire here. Here's the smoke from T stairs to block off that arch side mid. Usually that's enough to make the lane guy also fall back. Keeps them occupied, keeps only 2 players at B for the B exec or the B pot.
Again, Mercury coming over to help. This worked last time round.
I think this is over. I think that's it. And the op's been spotted as well. That 3rd player, I don't know if it's enough.
This nade, though. That's chunky damage.
Over for who?
I think Eternal Fire still breaks through this. 5v3 doesn't matter.
Okay, let's see. 30
Got all
seconds.
the mollies.
No more nades left, just this one flash that can go over. G needs to nail this first shot, it won't connect. Could that cost them? He follows up, his teammates fall. Mercury gets an important kill, but it's all G at the back of the bomb site. A single bullet, 2 opponents, he can't connect. Wicardia pre-fires him out. 2v2 now, here's that retake. Sneaking up Banana, is a low health Jam Young, and Xantares is on an off angle, but he creeps in and gets caught with Cardia 1v2 to close the map of Tyloo, and he backs up. Attacker creeps in. Wakadia, top of the server, looking to shut it down, but we've got bonus play.
Damn, G, keep that energy, baby. What a comeback. 9-3 down on the half, 12-12. We're all tied up, and some epic plays from Tyloo.
He's Tyloo's in it right now.
Yeah, this is sick. This is what you want to see. He is fired the hell up. He can't quite believe it.
Emotional roller coaster.
Doesn't need that pre-workout. His skin is buzzing.
That 9-3 first half really caught me by surprise. I'm like, looking at this, I'm like, surely this is over. Eternal Fire T-side, I've seen this before. 12-12. Where'd that come from?
Okay, respect. Well, the fact that Tyloo won their opening game against 3D Max yesterday, right, was already quite...
Screwing.
Yeah, Xantares just got a taste of his own medicine there. That's Jam Young, who took all that damage early, getting the most important kill as part of that retake, so that's sick.
This is one of the bottom teams in the whole tournament right now. Looking
the whole world, some might say.
Taking down the top seed of Stage 1.
This isn't even an arena match.
You almost choked that, but I like
know if you wanted to say it or not.
Well, we were talking about, you know, how strong the fan base is. How nice they are.
Positivity.
Positive.
Only.
Vibes only.
Oh no,
EBO.
Jota's not having a fun game right now. Just walking lone long.
They're getting just minced right now.
One by one, Chad. Thoughts?
Yeah, peeled apart. Obviously frustrated. We know that EF have been showing frustrations in recent tournaments.
Look, the thing is, though, Eternal Fire's been in multiple situations where they can close out. It comes down to these post-plant situations where they misplay it. Like Wakadia in this 1-versus-1. Make the guy touch the bomb, right? Start to defuse. You have the upper hand. He'll show. Why are you trying to catch him?
Even Xantares picked his off angle and then started walking forward. It's like, you're on the off angle, just believe.
And that, well, they won it actually, the 2-versus-2 from prior where there's no kit situation.
Yeah, that was lucky there.
That's lucky,
That's
yeah.
bad for Jam Young, yeah.
But I mean, come on, it's been a few situations. What's going on?
For sure. 9-3.
You don't expect much out of this Major and Woxic in a 2v5 situation. 20 seconds left on the clock. And it does look like they're saving an OT. Now,
they have 12-5 start money. They could buy the next two.
Yeah.
Saving T-side without the AWP?
But maybe this is also... Okay, so let's just think about this. Maybe this is
cooked,
just the point
Chad.
of... Maybe this
Are they cooked, Chad?
Maybe this is just for a point of having a conversation, right? Just to slow the tempo down, to now just chat, say, hey, listen, boys, you know, we should have won, but it's all right, let's focus, we can still win, it's all good. Because I agree, when we were at Cluj, it was only 10K, and you were like, okay, you probably could justify saving.
How many attacks do they have left?
One. You get one every overtime.
Yeah, per team. There it is.
There it is, yeah. But
so that extra 20 seconds of...
I think it's still good because I think the one thing that I've noted with EF in recent tournaments is their frustrations have started to become quite palpable. Like Xantares can look a bit dejected from time to time, and they know that they should be winning this game.
As well.
Yeah, right? So the fact that they know they should be winning this game and they've found themselves in this position, they still can close, but they need to mentally reset. And if they're going to use that 20 seconds at the end of that round, plus the 30 seconds right now, plus the extra freeze time, there's going to be another 20 seconds, and they can reset, they can readdress, they can sit and breathe, and remove that. See? Because it's gotten out of control now. It's gotten out of control now.
Way out of control. But can you re-control? Can you control Alt Delete? Close the game, reopen the game.
You could do that.
That's the plan you plan. Here we go. Tyloo from 9-3 down, leading in overtime. G has a kit.
Has dropped all of his nades to somebody.
G has a kid. Very good point. Mercury doesn't know.
Oh, careful. Don't ever see this get a kill anymore. But. No buts. Just full stop. G waiting patiently. Oh! Jota back. Not for long. Attacker gets out. He runs away. There's a second player. And they get caught. The triple apps collapses upon Eternal Fire. And they even flash their way back to safety. Solo B right now. Jam Young has full nades. He better use them.
I think Eternal Fire know that right now it's a solo B and they want to hit this timing, but I think that timing is losing right now.
Yeah.
Time is gone.
It's Jova.
I'm scared by this position.
Get the resmoke in. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, worst case, they play in it and they pop through and he's screwed because of a flash.
Or just get spammed. He's kind of open CT, like...
You don't need to play. Mosey, play over towards the site, right? You've got space on A. Yeah, there we go. He's coming over.
Through the smoke. In the pool, blinded, turns back, but it's a little late. Just on time for Jam Young to show up with a big shot, hiding out back of quad, low
Ooh, that's
health.
a chunky one.
Chunky nade. Can he find one more? Xantares was hunting him down. Eternal Fire, a breathe, a sigh of relief, a plant, and an opportunity. They can't mess this up.
The overheater is dead, though.
Oh.
Xantares 1v2 situation. Attacker and Mercury.
He wins these in his sleep. But he's awake.
Oh, no.
Attacker with a late game.
I feel like that was a misplay from Xantares for a second there. He should have still been coffins protecting the Woxic to fall away from that plant spot. But I guess he thought maybe there was a timing that there was someone already through ruins.
Yeah, who knows?
I can't believe that the game has gone on long enough that, yeah, Attacker is now finding impact. Because he was... No, I didn't mean that. But he was out of the game for a while, right?
I agree.
So the fact that he's been able to work back into things is actually quite huge. They could get the clean sweep on the CT side.
I want to get the numbers because G's first half of Reg was...
I can go and count it right now.
It was like 4 kills.
I'll go and count it.
And then his second half was...
You do the cast and I'll do the counting.
Well, we still want you here, Chad. Don't leave us too soon, just yet.
Unlike Jason.
Orb for Woxic. Been a while since he's
I like this. I like this.
Smoke boost. Oh, no, he can't see. He can't see. Just cancel. Just cancel the plan, new plan. Back out.
Here comes the mid-control smoke.
Where's the slant? Long?
Yeah, it lands brackets like arch side.
Yeah.
Jungle side. Long side.
Long side.
Just a standard smoke.
Jump throw.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he had 1 kill in the whole first half.
There's also a smoke you can do from a similar spot that does the shock
Really?
smoke.
1 kill? I didn't think it was that bad.
I'm pretty sure it was 1 kill.
It was pretty bad, but 1 kill.
I think it was 1 kill.
In the 9-3 half, and now look at it.
We're talking about the 1-11?
G.
Was he 1-11 in the first half?
Yeah.
It's 19 to 16 now.
Remember we were looking at it? 1-11, make a
Oh, we weren't looking at it.
Oh, I didn't know we were referencing.
Yeah.
I heard
it was 11-11, but it was 1-11.
Wow.
What a recovery from G.
Here we go. Tyloo looking for a clean sweep. Get the mop out. Execute. Attacker in the pit. Molly is in. Oh, it's well timed.
The break.
Break on the smoke. They catch a backstab as well. Attacker's moving forward. They could get out pit. They could fall right in. So his apps player isn't destined to cover him, but Mercury's got that first kill and the second one as well. More damage. Mercury here. And they just get evaporated, eviscerated.
Disintegrated.
Clean sweep.
Dude, I want to know how G's learning English. Is he just watching teams celebrate?
He's just saying, let's go, guys, let's go, guys.
But it's all in English.
Let's go, Chad.
Yeah, I understand. Look, I speak English too, Hugo. I know, I'm not British. Well, no, I am, but...
You are British, yeah.
That's true. So there you go. There's a post-game interview. G, where did you learn your English?
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
That's a bit. That's not a bad bit whatsoever.
Let's go! Let's fucking go, guys! Let's go, guys! Nice!
Then it does some
instant switch.
Mandarin.
Instant switch.
Dude, 3-round CT half. Now we are back to the terrible T side.
And that is why I respect...
Why was it terrible?
That's why I respect the tactical timeout they just took. To take 30 seconds to discuss the option for this round. It's like, boys, forget what we did in the first half of play. All we did was win the pistol and everything else was splotchy. How about we try something new?
I'm going to pee myself if the first strat in this round is a holes pop.
Please be a holes pop.
That would be pretty funny.
Just do it. Just do it.
We'll make it a holes pop and make it work.
Do it now.
Do it.
All right.
Well, there's 3 players in second mid, John.
Oh, well, the bomb is in bananas.
I like how they go and block. They're thinking Eternal Fire down 12 to 15 right now. Yeah, we're going to go for that window peek like we did. They're on tilt, guys. They're going to go aggro and fight us.
Woxic has the orb deep apps. Mercury relatively unscathed.
No.
Smoke lands a bit far forward, so he will not escape, but a 1-for-1.
That's actually a big difference maker. In the first half of play, Tyler only had 3 opening kills. So getting 1 in this portion of overtime is actually massive. Attacker has the bomb. He's the straggler right now. Xantares continues to push. Might be able to catch it in a bit of a timing. Joda's up to bat.
Oh, no! Oh! Oh!
it's a disaster.
Might be the most impactful moment Joe has had.
Probably, and it's going to get better before it gets worse. 3 kills, finisher for Woxic.
Yeah, this map. No, I think Jodo's a great player. He's just had a tough map.
Oh, he's had a really tough map. Yeah, that's his best round for sure.
Okay, well, 2 more of those chances.
I just want to clarify because we know, positivity only.
That's true, as we discussed. But it was a positive. It was kind of a positive angle. Positively enjoying his impact.
This round.
2 rounds, and to be honest.
Okay, be honest.
This is your chance if you're tired. You have to close it. I don't think you can.
I thought you looked at me, and I thought you were about to say, "This is your chance to do a whole spot."
Yeah, no. That's a 3rd round when you have no.
Okay.
No, it's like you've got to win it in this
out,
reg. Like, what are the chances you're going to get clean CT again when you're down? Ooh, there's an opener. There's a couple.
Empty side.
It might be all over Range Rover running and charging through. Party, desperate play. Desperate game. It's done, folks. 5v2. Simply no way back in. Tyloo, one of the bottom teams of Stage 1 against the unanimous first seed of Eternal Fire off the back of all 3 playoffs, every event this year. And Tyloo are about to steal a map.
Boosted new box. That ain't G, that's sheesh.
And that's GG for this first game.
As the sun sets on Inferno, the Eternal Fire wanes. Tyloo, China stamped their mark on this series. The Dragon, it was their year last year, but this time it's Tyloo's.
Well, Banksy, eat your heart out because there is competition in town. Art of Flurry out here as we take a look at our next breaking story. This one coming from Reddit user Raya Doktorova has actually painted Mr. Spaghetti Arms himself. Now, we can compare this picture right now, and I can assure you that it does look pretty damn strikingly similar. But yes, this is an homage and a tribute to the young Donk, who has certainly made ripples into waves throughout the Counter-Strike world.
Hey.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses.
My boy at JKS has a point to prove.
I can see why I hired you.
You're ready for this one. Let's blow the bloody roof off the Lanxess Arena. History is about to be made.
Не бояться. Блять, гораздо индивидуально. Мы можем вообще, блять, не нажимать shift, мы их выебем в жопу.
A left-handed view model. It's a buff, man. It's a buff. You've been playing better ever since. Tell me about that.
I think this was the missing when the game released. I think when they brought back, I was like so happy because you are just complete the feeling when if it's on the other side, you complete the feeling like it's a different game. You're playing, you download a different game and playing, but it's much better right now.
Would you actually say that that's really had an effect on your input in the server? Because you've improved massively in the last 12 months, even post Copenhagen Major. Your form has been really sick for the last 3 to 6 months. So was that the only thing, or were there other factors, do you think?
I think there might be other factors too, but I think it's like 50% of it at least. It's like it's getting like a huge part of it.
50%.
Also different things like 5% of other life going good, 10%. Like it depends about the mood as well. Like when you are feeling comfortable and also like life-wise, if you are not having issue at that time, I think you're playing much better than because of like I've been playing for almost 10 years. So if everything goes good in your life and everything with the team as well, you cannot play bad. But if there's like issues, it can shaky your performance. So, but I think the left end, I think 50% of it.
50% is crazy, but I believe you. It's been showing. You talk about playing for 10 years and being here for such a long time. I mean, this has been the year of Eternal Fire 2025, right? 3 playoffs in a row of every event. You guys are looking really, really good. You have the win streak on Anubis as well, back earlier in the year. Talk to me about this run. Talk to me about the last 6 weeks. It must be quite crazy, quite, tiring as well.
I mean, playing-wise, yeah, we have been playing a lot. I think we are the team who played the most maps already from the start of the year. I think there's a good results. We brought in, but I think we should have done this way before. But in the end, I'm happy that we managed somehow to stabilize our performance, and also like individual-wise and also team performance. I think we basically maybe start to understand each other better, and also people just get used to play with the next player who is sitting you. I think that's why like we're just getting better and better, and also like I cannot miss the part of we really working hard after the play break. Like non-stop, what we were doing minus, what we were doing positive, like we just kept focus on them and try to fix before the things. So I think like what we are doing as a process and also working style now, I think is working. But we have to go like more further to get the trophy as well. I think that missing part we have right now. I think if we play more on the stage as a team, I think we will get more experience as a team, because like one person can have enough experience, but if the others doesn't, it's not the same. And also not personal experience enough for a team game. So everyone has to be playing, losing, going again, playing, losing. After that, before you lose, you cannot learn to win it. So I think we are about to fix that. If we just get one, I think it will come after and after and after.
Losing equals learning. That's a good message, I think. And you guys have been learning a lot, at least in playoffs. You mentioned Jota. I want to ask about this new player, right? Because ever since you added Jota, you guys have started to make this incremental increase in output. And he's been a really key part of that. He's had some crazy pop-off maps. He actually looked good on the stage as well. Tell me about playing with Jota. What does he bring to the team?
I think like individual level on him is high, and I think he didn't get his potential yet. Like it has to go like more probably, but he has to get used to it, because he has been only playing for 3 months in the tier 1 level. So I think if he was even doing this right now, if what will happen, I don't know, after 1 year of he gets experience, I think he can improve a lot. He's bringing good mood in the team. Also, like he's a funny guy. If you ask me like what is the difference between the Calix and his replacement, like I think he wants to talk more. He wants to be like communicate with the teammates a lot. Also like jokes and stuff like that makes him like a different in the team. But one minus is just for me, because since Calix left, I'm one of the supporters right now with Mayer. So I do a lot of nades right now, like more than I ever know. Like last 3 months, I don't know. I never learned this kind of utilities at all. I didn't need that, But now I had to do it. But I'm happy if things are working and team winning. I'm happy to sacrifice myself too. So. Yeah.
Talking about that as well, when I see you on CT sides, you're very passive a lot of the time. You're very stationary, and you just kind of, I call you a turret, You pick a position, you live and die in that position. Like, is that a factor of being a more supportive player? You're having to set up your team, you're having to throw flashes, or is that just how the evolution of Woxic has looked in the last year?
Yeah, we can call that as well. Like maybe evolution of just not picking all the time and aggressive, just playing like a more like kind of defensive and holding the place to not let them come to side the easy, or without dying and just making them -1 player or something. I think I'm just more focused on that one. But I think also in T side, like when we start T side, if I just get like enough confident in the game to killing a lot or just searching and punishing them a lot, I think CT side will not gonna be stable, like as you said. I think it depends on if I feel the game in that moment. If I'm feeling the game in CT side as well, you can be seeing me anywhere, like reading them left, right. But sometimes when mostly taking care of support, I'm not able to join the game. And in CT, I'm trying to get like some couple of kills to start to get my confidence in the CT. So I think that's sometimes can make me look like a passive AWPer, but that's not my natural style at all. But yeah, sometimes I have to do it.
Sure. And final question before I let you go: goals here for EPL. You're obviously in stage 1. You've got to battle through to the next stage to join the other top teams. Playoffs 4 out of 4. Going to keep the streak going, surely?
I think we must. We will do it. That I'm sure, but I don't want to jinx it. But I think we must do it because if you're going to one tournament now, not going to the playoffs, I think it's going to be disappoint us a lot. So it doesn't matter. You're losing on quarter, semi-final, or doesn't matter. I think, but we need to be on the stage all the time, like going to do last 8. That's the feeling what I have, and I think we will do it. Of course, there's a stage to go through, but I think if we are telling us like we are one of the best in the world, we have to push it.
Awesome. Best of luck. Thank you for your time, and I'll let you keep warming up.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Whatever happens in the baseline. Roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes on the horizon. So I called the doctor, said I knew the gasoline dream that I keep in my car. I swear saw the moon in your eyes. I saw eclipse. I couldn't lie and stole. I called the doctor, said I knew the gasoline dream that I keep.
The 3 musketeers. The 3 superstars.
Welcome to the face, motherfuckers. You're not even close to baseline.
Mosea, I've got to say, the new jersey, it looks sick. It's a nice color. What do you think?
The new jersey was very cool, I think. Yeah, for my opinion.
And I wanted to ask as well, Advent is gone from the team now. So I see Mercury sitting in the middle. I'm going to presume he's in-game leading. What can you say about this?
Right now, Mercury is leading our team. Yeah.
How is he adjusting to this? Is he enjoying the role, or is it difficult?
For him, it's very difficult. But he's trying to do best as he can.
And what's he been doing in that journey, right? You guys have been practicing in China. This is your first international LAN with this current roster. So how has practice been back in China?
Was not very good. Yes, so we come here. We just want to show them how we are right now. Yes.
And what are your expectations? Do you want to go to stage 2? Is that the goal, or is it just show up and try your best? And new roster, new LAN, new year. What's the goal for Tyloo?
I think the goal for Tyloo right now is for the tournament is to stage 2 and do how far as we can. Yes.
And I wanted to ask a more general question. We always ask players, how did you get into Counter-Strike? When was your first time playing? And people always say, oh, my brother showed me or my dad showed me. What about you? How was your inauguration into Counter-Strike? Where did you first start playing?
For me, I think it's same. It's my brother to bring me to places. Yes.
How old were you?
Right now?
No, back then.
I think it was 7 years old.
How
7 years old.
7 years old. Damn. Okay, you've been playing for a while then.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Welcome back to Eternal Fire taking on Tyloo. We are witnessing history today, and we have brought in one man who has witnessed everything that has ever happened in Counter-Strike history since its inception 20 plus years ago. That is Harry B. Russell.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. What is your official title, Mr. Russell?
Gatekeeper of Knowledge.
Gatekeeper of Knowledge. Now, this is a world first that we are going for today, I do believe. Is this correct?
Yeah, this is a world first. Never happened before, especially like this.
In these exact circumstances.
Yeah.
Now, Josh, obviously you've seen a thing or two, but as the Gatekeeper of Knowledge is joining us, are you happy to co-sign his deliverance on today?
Well, I just have a question. If he's the Gatekeeper of Knowledge, what happens when you mix a Gatekeeper of Knowledge with like a historian, perhaps like an historian of esports, an esports historian? What happens in that type of situation?
Have you ever tussled with the esports historian himself, Mr. Russell?
No, and I don't think I ever would.
Do you respect his work?
I respect his work.
Okay, well, would he co-sign what you're saying
Does he have the knowledge, or did you gatekeep it from him?
Or do you share knowledge?
Or do you share?
Is it a similar data bank?
He has knowledge of everything that has come to pass, and I have knowledge
of everything,
of all futures present.
Ah,
right?
Okay. All right. Well, map number one, if you didn't catch it at home, and maybe you're an audio-only listener, the scoreline was 16-13 in favor of Tyloo. They brought it back after a 9-3 half. They were down in the dumps.
Dude, what a great game, eh?
Great game.
I was fully hyped up watching that in the
fully something. I tell you that
it was, dude. It was sick, and I loved the hype that Tyloo were bringing. Was it G hearing him transition into yelling in
native English,
in full English? That was great. It was like a breakfast.
Hey.
Yeah.
As the Gatekeeper of Knowledge, why is it called the Green Room?
That's easy. I didn't even feel like I should have to tell you.
Yeah, that one's rhetorical. All right, my bad. A bit of jousting in middle.
Jousting. But in the end, someone has to win the joust, and Xantares looked to be the guy. From jousting to just horses in mid.
What?
Yeah, I didn't.
Could have picked another Olympic sport, like judo.
Jousting is my favorite sport.
Jousting is an Olympic sport?
Yeah.
Isn't that when you get on a horse and you
200-meter
smack
joust.
each other off?
Yeah. Well, that's probably not the term I'd use for it.
Joust this. Joust that.
Jouta.
Oh, jouster, more like, as he gets impaled there. Maja dead and pistol round secured.
Okay, we were talking earlier about Eternal Fire and about...
Who's we?
We, as in you and I.
Okay, just check
with Hugo.
Okay.
Yeah, that is who.
So as I'm addressing Harry by looking in his general direction,
excluding Harry,
I'm saying that we last map were discussing about Eternal Fire. In that overtime, they could have, maybe gone for some damage in that first round of overtime, but they chose to go for the save and maybe use that extra time, and then it followed by attack timeout to maybe mentally reset a little bit. Who from Eternal Fire suffers the most from potentially tilting to the point where it's hard for them to mentally recover and stay in the game? Or, if you can't answer that, who from last map was that player for?
In your professional opinion, Gatekeeper of Knowledge?
Xantares.
Okay, is that unequivocal?
He's one of them. I don't know. I think this team will tilt in different ways.
Different ways, okay.
Like Woxic is a silent tilter. I think you get
silent
less
but violent
out of him, and he no longer, you know, talks through every intention and whatnot, and autopilots a little bit. Madge has also spoken in interviews about how he tries to be like the emotional leader of this team, but he says he can't. There's just a lot going on, and I think he struggles at being both the strategic leader and the guy trying to keep everyone's heads in it.
Okay.
And so in the past, he said that's what Jota was helping with.
Actually, I hate it when people do the silent tilt. And I just noticed, though, Mac 10 farm. Mac 10 farm.
A couple of elevations in play. There's 2 kills.
Yeah, the Mac 10s were ready for harvesting.
They were. Now it's a map on the beach. And they will walk away with a deagle.
I was noticing that Wakadia seemed like, because he was having a good game earlier on, and that they couldn't close it out, and that a lot of things weren't coming in his direction, I felt like he was overcompensating in a lot of situations, going for maybe overextensions or, and that he was, by doing so, through his tilt, trying to overcompensate, was making bad decisions and letting it spiral.
Okay, well, we'll keep our eyes on that. Just want to bring to everyone's attention as we get into gun round number 1. This is EF's map pick, and understandably so. They played it 12 times this year alone. They've won it 11 times. The only time they lost it was to the Mongols, and that was in the Katowice on a stage match where, as mentioned, they're having some stage issues. They're still a young roster as far as that is concerned, but definitely home turf in a big way. So if Tyloo can break through, they'll be the second team this year to beat them. So that'd be pretty damn good.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a fantastic map for Eternal Fire. I love watching them on Anubis. They have a lot of cool ideas. Actually, like, one of the backbone pieces of their Anubis is how good their CT sides usually are.
The 3 times they've played it since, 13-10, 13-10, 13-11, though.
If you show a lot of tape, people are going to start understanding how you approach the map.
Having said that, 16-14, 16-14, 13-11, it's not like it was ever a super one-sided
Spirit.
That's true. That is, well...
And Heroic.
It's one of Spirit's not great maps.
Donk doesn't like it. Oh.
When they played Spirit on this map, it was the CT side they had to do their comeback on to start the year.
Oh, Shroud?
Yeah. A lot of damage. But still, this one started to come unraveled. Yeah, you know, like, Eternal Fire very much not one of these teams where you
the
look
pharmacist
at
is
this
back.
first half and we say, like, oh, you know, if they can get, like, 4-5 rounds, that's easily enough. I actually like it. They usually win out, or at bare minimum, like, split CT halves down the middle. They are very, very proficient on the CT half of this map. I love some of the ways they play. I've actually watched a bunch of their Anubis.
But understandable when they play it.
To try and...
They've been at every tournament.
Yeah, to try and, like, piece together how Magic likes to play this map. One thing you'll note is that Xantares is, like, very, very passive in mid. Usually used as, like, a bit of a rotator to go and reinforce, like, plays elsewhere on the map. They're not a team that like to go for these mid scrabs. Also...
Mongols treatment right now.
Madge is going to try and block this B main smoke. He does it constantly.
Enables
I feel like teams eventually have to start
throwing it
that one together because it's so often that's how Eternal Fire get one step ahead, is they block the B main smoke and then peek through it later in the round to know that B main is clear.
Well, this is a kill. Maja kissing in the smoke right now on the fade. Doubles. Sights open for business, boys. They can plant.
And guns can be recovered.
Okay, 3v3. Good molly. Trading out weapons. That can get dicey.
A little bit better than the Lin Vision
scenario. All right, Harry, this is where you do your best work, mate.
Yeah, 3v3 retake. G, molly pulled, but needs to get that AK out. Eternal Fire real slow on this. Cardi is not even moving, and so right now Xantares and co have to be the tip of the spear on this retake. They've taken a lot of attention away from Wakadia, and with him not peeking at all, that kill comes for free. Mercury dead and dark, defuse being held, Xantares with the cover, and it's a comfortable, albeit down to the wire, retake out of the Eternal Fire squad. happy playing that one in the margins of the round.
But that's a good sign based off of how last map was full of frustrations. Traditionally, moments where it is getting down to the wire, let's say the comms are still not on point, those scenarios are really hard to win. So the fact that they do pull this off, that's a very good sign for the Turkish side into map number 2.
And there's also Wakadia in that canals area, waiting, biding his time, waiting for the teammates to come in, push up from spawn, make that first contact. He comes in and gets one, unassuming.
I bought you a stopwatch, Chad.
Thanks. What would you like me to do?
Anything that needs to be timed.
Okay. I'm just going to time.
And the gatekeeper knowledge, you're the timekeeper.
I'm timing the time right now. So the time has now started. And I just hold this. I feel very official holding it.
Yeah, dude, it feels good. It's
I feel powerful.
And I like the double-ended.
Well, did they both?
Left and right, one's to reset.
One's to, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I don't mind this. It's got a mode button. This looks fancy.
This round, by the way, is a good example of one of the things I talk about. Like Xantara's being super passive in mid. He's used as that like rotate player to go and help on other sides of the map. He just lent triple B off the top with the double A. And when they go for this A hold, usually it's like Woxic, more often than not with an AWP, just watches mid from camera.
So on that topic, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think anything coincides with Woxic kind of leveling up as an AWPer? And how he plays his CT sides on Anubis, especially towards a lot of situations.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's almost like, he is essentially a dedicated A player, right? Like, Eternal Fire play this map 2-1, but hesitant on the 1 in mid, 2-1-2, right? And Xantara's roams. But I think Woxic, as a player, has matured and leveled up a lot. He used to be the type of guy who would like a railgun, you know, like just try and scope up on an angle, so keen to fight, so keen to re-peek. I actually think he's gotten a lot better at kind of playing the numbers on some of these openings.
When he was in MOUZ in 2019, right, the game's obviously developed a lot within those 6 years, but he was like amazing star AWPer in combat scenarios.
Super flashy.
And then Cloud9 didn't work, and then I think it was, hey, if you want to play actual team-based Counter-Strike at the highest level, at the moment, think about AWPers on a lot of maps. They have to throw opening pieces of utility because you can't go aggressive in certain things as an AWPer, right? So you need to make sure you're throwing the Insta. They don't play Ancient, but AWPers on a map like Ancient throw the red smoke, or they need to throw the mid elbow smoke.
It sounds insane, but like
his util used to suck.
No, his util was really 100%. Bad. He's learned so much stuff since you know, the rise of this Eternal Fire.
He's had to become a better team player overall, and then when I think everything's in place, then he can still have those massive performances where he pops off.
No, he can. Yeah. But like, I just think he plays it far safer now. Like, there's been so many times, like some of the moves that him and Wakadia do over towards main is like the layered, you know, like one guy up on the table. I don't know what you would call it in NA, but you know, like over towards A main.
There's a little
table with like the beans and stuff near it. Yeah. So he hops up there. Wakadia plays in front of him. They play like that double peek, takes the first, and then just goes through the motions. Sometimes they're like falling back after that initial trade or whatever. Sets up on the next line. Then
he likes
the
found in the right side.
Yeah.
Between the wall and the pillar.
But I just think, you know, old Woxic would have loved to just kind of hang around out in the open and keep holding the angle. But he's gotten far safer with how he plays.
Yeah, game's developed.
Over top.
So definitely you see him fit into that.
Here comes the mid control. Here comes the flash. Here comes the boom.
Oh my giddy aunt. That's a perfect flash.
That was great. They even had a follow-up flash for the player on the reverse side of the doors.
You're just going to pick up the pace B, right? It's huge info seeing Madger in mid like that.
G needs to get the bomb. Don't forget the bomb, G.
Has taken the pace out of the B hit somewhat, but still, yeah, you spot Madger rotating. You know that this B site only have one player defending it, and so that's a nice, easy call for Tai Lu.
They don't have the bomb, though.
They don't have the bomb, and they could get actually caught right here. But Wakadia started his walk so early, it feels like.
So full. I guess the save call came in, so they got very lucky.
I think it was a misplay by Madger. I think he was trying to beat the timing, but the fact that Joda was already locked out of dark and there was a smoke landing on him anyways, they were already playing the retake. I think he could have gone and taken that beach position instead and secured that.
I think that's what Rush was trying to show us there. Rush, did you know where that lineup was going?
Yep.
Did you really?
Yep. It'll be a pro tip one day.
It will be?
One day.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just checking because you were on G's POV, and normally when you do that, you're like, oh, where does this...
I might have said aloud, where's that going?
Okay.
No, I knew where it was going.
Okay, even though you said you didn't know where it was going.
So when you say it's going to be a pro tip one day, you still have to figure out the lineup, practice it before you record it. So we're in the very, like, pre-stages of it.
Yeah, but most things are ideas, Josh.
Okay.
As Harry knows, knowledge is most of the work.
Yeah.
Well, as we know, knowledge is gatekept.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Well, Harry obviously knew that.
I let Rush have access to
There's a lot of tissues on his table. Maybe he's got a runny nose or sweaty hands.
Who are tissues?
Attacker. Lots of tissues. This is great flash.
There's an absurd amount. Like, you have to think, there was just, you know, we're 5 rounds into the next game, right? 6 rounds in, 7 rounds now. What happened in that period of time between the 2 maps?
Well, that was about 10 minutes.
You couldn't just grab a pile of it and chuck it in the...
Maybe they're fresh.
Chuck it in the bin?
Are you as a player, man?
What are we doing? One per round?
Oh, we're popping B, though.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, dear. Okay. Well, Woxic iced out again. So they continue to do this dark smoke, which isolates the player, and they team on in. Smoked off as well. Zantara's going to have a tough time. Has Wakadia behind him. Mollied out of position is G. But if they all play from B main, there's a smoke on Woxic. This is not ideal. 2 HEs to break, however.
We've seen them slow play this retake before. Worked out well for them.
Oh, that's beautiful. Double mollies on the plat.
They have a smoke for either bomb or main.
Well, you smoke main, and they're going to break it.
They smoke main for themselves. They can break it for themselves as well.
Uh-oh.
Or they're trying to airstrike it.
Oh, they double naded the plant. And it was the fake anyway out of Eternal Fire. It's real close, but they've spammed them off. Gee, it all lines up for him and Mercury.
There's no time.
No time for Woxic means Tai Lu.
Okay, well,
let's go.
I had to make another plan, Josh, but the plan wasn't a great plan.
I hate to bring it up, but that was a very Valorant-esque post plan too.
Don't you
smoke it?
Don't you start.
It's yeah. Well.
Yeah, so Harry, the Brimstone, you can see that he didn't have the lineup of the plan.
And the little green goblin creature ran in and planted the bomb.
No, you see, the thing is, in a game that doesn't require a whole lot of depth to the strategy, you plant for the main area, and then you can ping actually where the bomb is, and then you can spam by just looking at where the pings are on the floor. So basically, they did this, but without having the ping, so they'd have to shoot holes through the smoke to know exactly where it was, but it's the same concept. Because it's planted exposed in this corner, anybody that tries to go on it, you got 3 AKs. They're basically shooting as fast as an A10.
Oh yeah, so I think this round they might have Killjoy ult, Harry, so...
Important to remember, but it could be negated by Sova.
It's actually called a lockdown.
If he pops the Hunter's Fury at the right time, this could, this
guy knows the name of the spell.
Hell yeah, bro. Ooh.
We need to be careful in a round like this
because... the dash and the updraft on Wakadia, so... Be careful, he might go for an aggro play.
Well, it looks like that Jet had the ult ready, but isn't going to be pulling it out this round.
Operator for G, that's holding on to a nice long line.
A lot of
is it left open here.
Do they have Vandals right now, Josh, or do they have...
Yeah, Vandals.
What's the other one?
Phantom.
Phantoms, yeah.
The Phantom is the M4.
Phantom is the M4.
And
the M4A1S, the suppressed.
It is crazy that esports didn't exist until Riot came around.
Oh, but wait, the Brim smoke. They've knocked a little hole in it.
Oh, I got a triple kill because of the player in the back. You take that. Say that every day of the week. All right, well, this is a mop and bucket round.
Well, hang on, Zantara's with the headhunter here. Onto the Psylocke ult.
Yeah, well, they've taken the spike to the empty site, so this one should be pretty easy.
Oh, you can't ping the spike anymore, so...
Oh, there you go, Chuck.
There you go.
You're out of the meta.
Game's fixed now, all of a sudden.
So which version of the map did Valorant rip off to be like Anubis? Have they made one yet?
To be like Anubis?
Well, because, yeah.
Because Ascent was Dust 2.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, it's the one with the zip lines that connect each side. That's kind of the canals. What's it called? Fracture. Yeah.
You think Fracture is like Anubis?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Bomb side separated by quick rotate for the T's through...
Yeah, but it was an inverted map.
Yeah.
Here, the rotations are on the outside, and on that map, it was inverted.
And what would it be? It's not Ascent. Ascent is more like Dust 2. You can agree with me there, kind of.
Ascent is Dust 2, yeah.
What are the other...
You got
maps?
B-Ton. What
was the one where they did 3 bomb sites?
They have a couple of those now.
What The OG one.
Haven is the OG one.
Haven.
All right, so listen, I think right now, if we get Madger to go close towards B main with his breach ult, right? We get we get
the breach ult.
Yeah, we get Jota ready to swing on the ult through the wall, and so he can ult flash
the undodgeable ult.
Yeah, exactly, and then Jota can swing. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's focus on Counter-Strike. Because right now, Tyler, we're winning. They have 5 rounds on the T side. I can't quite believe what's happening. As we have the gatekeeper of history here to witness history itself, this game, it's popping off. Again, this is the 12th time.
Are they going to take main first before they exec, or what are they? Here's the exec. The smoke dissipates right on that timing.
Oh, it's awkward though. They've gotten past this wave of util. Lobbed in by Eternal Fire. Still Xantares. Good to hold the line. And with a bit of help from Wicadia, quick work is made over this all-in A play out of Tai Lu. It's only G left standing. 1v4. As he scopes up looking for Xantares. More and more threats look to loom on in for Eternal Fire. And trapped was G.
That was really well played by Xantares, dropping that extra incendiary and just holding his line and doing what he does best, which is shooting. I thought Tai Lu for a second had the opportunity to get in. It looked like the timing of hitting when that smoke was dissipating on a perfect timing, but they didn't have that follow-up flashes going off behind that pillar to get Xantares blinded as they swung out. Maybe the flashes were there, but they hesitated because that incendiary came down before they realized, wait, we can go around this. It's a CT molly. It's shit.
Yeah, that time was, that round was on a nice edge, right? Like, I feel like if they'd swung earlier or they had more conviction behind it, those two were bottlenecked.
What's Gecko's ultimate? He's the one with the little
name.
goblin,
He's got the Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
That does the planning. The Pokemon that does the planning.
Yeah, but that's just like a regular ability. That costs like $200.
Wait, you can give the Digimon the bomb and it'll plant for you.
Little goblin.
I remember when that game first came out, they were like, ults don't kill people.
No, but they do everything else. They defuse, they
they do kill people.
And they do.
They definitely
Obviously, they do.
Now, money's going to be out for Ty Lu if they don't win this round. So this is actually really important. Ty Lu can win the half, and right now if they lose this, then I think Eternal Fire can really bring it back and probably even secure themselves 6 or 7 rounds. So right now for Ty Lu, this is all the eggs into the basket. Matt has done a very aggressive B main push with the breach ult. So a lot of space has been taken.
They actually used a drone to figure out that the space was clear so he could push out and now get the early info in the flank rotation. And he's going to catch the bomb.
Oh dear.
You're in a bit of trouble, G. G.
Weird place for the fight to be going on.
But you can actually see that the bomb's on this player on the map in this version of 5v5 tactical shooter.
That's true. That's accurate. They are rotating over towards B. Is Jody going to go aggressive B main? He's going to get a timing.
Wants to. Spin around.
Oh, Woxic blind, but Jota flawless in this. And there's that Woxic AWP just flooding in her Eternal Fire, hoping the numbers were the key to success here. 15 seconds, though, and it's the flank for Jamyoung that might be the game-defining. He's in behind them. So he makes his play. Jamyoung gets the spot, but with only 10 seconds, he's got to chase this kill down. Wicadia silenced as Jamyoung saves the day.
Screaming about the AWP right there.
Damn.
I love G's hype. Surf tweeted that G's not even top 3 AWPer in China, but he's great for the emotional value. That's a bit BM, but also nice at the same time.
Who would be the top 3?
I don't know. I'm not.
Maybe the gatekeeper of knowledge.
Harry, who are the top 3 AWPers in China?
I'm thinking.
I'll give you Zaka for free.
Yeah, well, Zaka's got to be one of them. Trying to think.
Oh, this could... Okay, all right, hold on a second. Harry, this one could have some pace on it. And I want this one to have the full beans, the potatoes, the mustard, the jam, and the honey. Right now, Attacker, he's brought into a Mac 10, okay? Doesn't mean it has to be fast, but it means it very well could be. And there was a tactical timeout just taken by Eternal Fire. Now, if we're going to play this by realistic standard Counter-Strike, 4 rounds on the CT side, already pretty damn good. But Tai Lu, they're hyped, they're feeling it, they're jazzed up. And they're ready to go.
It is possible that he only got the Mac 10 because he couldn't afford anything else. You know, when we were talking about the Inferno round...
You got a glue?
With nades?
Yeah, not many. Doesn't really need them, do they?
When we were looking at the Inferno round 2 holes pop, I was thinking, why not have the first guy leading out have a Mac 10?
Yes.
Instead of everyone having AKs or Galils.
Yes. No, that's very true. But the problem I have with him buying a Mac 10 is he is watching the B push.
Yeah, well, all you need to do is get the info. Are they pushing, yes or no? Oh, they are? Okay, now we can either react or people can come back and help me reclear.
They could have just
don't need to actually kill them.
Run in, attacker. Your name's attacker. Right now, you're pretty goddamn defensive.
Well, you know, gotta wait for your turn.
That molly missed. That one didn't.
Yeah, but they played right through it.
And took heaven. They just went into heaven. They don't care.
All the way around. SMG of Woxic struggling to hold on.
There's the back 10.
And Attacker lives up to his name as he gets involved.
And the round's over. They have to say. Lost bonus for EF's only 2,400 in the next round.
I actually think that they've cracked the code a little bit. They figured out, you know, when does Woxic play his best? One, when he has an op, but two, when he's being able to play around that A pillar, A main, all that area, just lock it down from people coming in front of him. But are you really ready for 4 people to fly through camera, path through broken wall up to heaven, or, oh, they're going to rip it all away. Come in front of you.
Yeah, I like the pro trap because if you know that mid's going to be passive, you collapse quickly and they can't block you, which is exactly what happened, right? The timing on that, they're able to get a really good timing against EF, and they're looking at 8 rounds and a half. There was 2,400 loss bonus right now for EF, so they can buy in with the best at maybe a FAMAS or MP9s. But just how quick this really got out of control. So they set up the round, the mid-util lands, they powered through, they get the space based off what Harry was saying earlier in the piece about EF being very passive, and they've been punished for it.
I didn't catch it. Maybe you did. Did they have someone outside of A throwing flashes through the window above camera?
Ooh, I can go check. I believe they might. I don't think it was everybody through mid, so yes.
There was one hanging around by Rugs who came back and recleared mid, the B push.
See if he had it. Like, you can go to faceit.watch. Faceit.com/watch even, excuse me. Wait, not found? What do you mean not found? What do you mean not found?
I think it's watch.faceit. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but...
We're doing it wrong already, so...
I mean, by Eternal Fire standard, like,
watch.faceit.com.
This is potentially a pretty rough CT side, just by the standard they've set.
But you know that, like, 4 or 5, it's a T-sided map.
No, I know.
I know what you're saying, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we know what each other is saying, and I think we're both making valid points. Like, this should be fine, but I'm just saying, usually they do better than this on CT sides. If they get 5, that curbs a lot of my worries.
Woxic's not had money for an op many times. I think they've been broken a lot, and I think that is actually one of the win conditions that Eternal Fire needs, is that they need a healthy economy because they prioritize guns more, and if they don't have both guns and nades, I think they fall apart.
Well, I'm going to wind this one up. The scoreline's about to be 8-4 on the half, and just to reconfirm what Josh was bringing up in the previous round, there were flashes from a Rugs player, that Rugs player being Mosea in the previous round, to facilitate the mid-through camera split towards A when the money was on the line, which now assisted Tyloo into going up against a very easy buy of an MP9 variety. I need this round to end because I'm running out of things to say. The bomb's only halfway gone. Woxic and Woxic are still giving it a go. It's a 5v2 situation, and there you have it. Tyloo, 5 rounds away from picking up a 2-0 against seed number 1 in stage 1 of ESL Pro League for its 21st season. Be right back.
What a feeling. Tai Lu up in the lead, 8-4, Chad, on a runaway first half. They were on the T side. Things were looking good. Eternal Fire seemed like they got figured out there in that first half of play. But as they move now onto the more favored side of their map pick, a map that is the home map for this Eternal Fire team, maybe they can turn things around.
We need to say it one more time, just in case you're joining us now.
Yeah.
12 times this year played for Eternal Fire, lost it once only. This would be their second loss on their home turf.
I don't know if this means anything. Probably not because it's coming from me. But last map was 9-3 in the favor of Eternal Fire.
Very true.
Big comeback, overtime win.
What about another pistol round? Munched in middle by the Jewel Berettas, collapsed upon. Madja and Woxic trade back, 3v3. Oh, still fighting. They're not backing down. Never back down, never what?
Surrender.
Never give up.
Thanks, Rush.
Oh, my bad.
Left side. Strong side. Thanks, guys.
Strong side.
All right, cool. I'll be here all week.
Wait, was that the movie with the dancing or the high school fights? Or
It was the blind side. I'm not sure, though. Attacker at the ready. Russell, what are you doing?
Just reading some things.
What have you found?
He's trying to gatekeep the knowledge right now.
I'm gatekeeping the knowledge.
He's in so much trouble. Run, G, run.
3 HP.
Jesus, he's made it all the way in towards cave. Or temple, rather.
Tuck. I don't know if it's tucking enough.
Still, everybody's here. He's bought time for the rotation.
There's 40 seconds, though. These guys can still have time to push.
One more
the
shot!
street.
One more bullet! Both players had to reload. A second try. Oh, God. Someone do it. And eventually... But there's the backstab out of Jam Young.
We said scrappy. We said sloppy.
It's not Jam. That's bloody marmalade.
Oh, not that joke again. Is that all pistols in the series? They won Inferno T side, then they lost the Force.
They lost the Force.
Then they won the...
They won the CT to start their comeback.
Did they win a...
They had the 3 kill with the dualies on Inferno Banana.
Yeah, but Mosea won that, didn't he? Yeah. And then G had the final 2 kills. So they won all the pistols.
So they won both those, and then
they lost the Force again, and they still won that Inferno game. How did that happen? They lost... what? Anyway. B-Pop don't stop. They're in. The bomb should go down. They need to flush out Mercury. The MP9 cannot connect, and it's happening again.
Round 2. It's just too much for people. See, the thing is...
Oh, I have an idea, Josh. I have a segment idea.
Okay.
You teach everybody at home anti-eco/anti-force setups.
The thing is, all you have to do is grab some CSGO demos from 2019, and the problem is just solved for you right there. Because there were 2 things that happened. One is... yeah, sure, the economy was a little bit different, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, in that game, especially when you would have your bonus, you'd go into your first gun round, you didn't play standard. You didn't play these just like 2-1-2 setups where it's just like, okay, you hold this, we hold that, you are kind of spotting for info, and then you try to fall back. You would do these kind of like, let's just gamble stack 3 people here, let's put 4 people here, and then if this happens, then we do that, and you move around together, and you're comfortable playing for the retake on one of the sites, or you try to do some funnel idea, like, let's fake like we're pushing B, but then we're actually stacked 3 on A and make them come into us. Here, it's just 2-1-2. What are we doing here?
Yeah, the fact that the ability
to smoke and
explode
like,
on them. Yeah.
They have 1 in dark peeking canals and 1 guy's holding main. Like,
and it's CT side Anubis where you need to be the most active anyway. So that right there is quite a poor round to lose. They have won 4 pistols in this series. They've lost 3 second rounds.
Yep.
But then you pipe and smoke it, Harry.
That is crazy. Obviously, the one time they didn't was here to open up Anubis.
Or Anubis, as it's officially pronounced.
Anubis.
The other thing is, a lot of CTs on these second rounds are buying M4 armor because they know that the Force Spy is coming. They want to have the better weaponry. They don't have any nades. You don't have nades,
that's true.
You can't take control. So you have to play the retake anyways. So why play a 2-1-2?
Now, I will say, on Inferno, they won a round in the follow-up with saved M4s.
True.
So, if anything, this is about to be a Tyloo round win for 10 rounds.
Unless they break the curse, they break the streak.
Keep your clothes on. Just like Hugo in the sauna. All right, here we go. AWP out in the hands of Woxic. Mid block for now. 3 players starting over
Very
towards
mean
B.
thing to say.
Oh, what?
Like Hugo in the sauna. You're telling him to keep his clothes on.
No, well, it was a gag. We had a whole thing about saunas.
Hugo gets gagged in the sauna.
Come on now. Look at this little cheeky face. Look at this.
Oh,
nice little play there.
Cardia very ready for it.
Run.
It's down to 6.
Run, Jamyoung, run.
I think the follow-up should be on A here for Eternal Fire. This is like that 50-50 mind game read, right? You get that kill on A. Are the CTs going to reinforce that A site by rotating a person over and then you should hit B instead? Or are they going to keep?
Well, we have a moment right now. Mr. Ed DeHunter says, is there a way to turn off narration? Yeah, head to watch.faceit.com. You can select to view your way, and you can even mute the commentary and just listen to the in-game audio. Pick your POVs, pick the map. You can watch the main feed, but you don't have to listen to us. So if you'd like to enjoy a different viewing experience, I'd recommend watch.faceit.com. Now, Josh, you said that you want an A finish. Bacardia is investigating. There's still time for them to rotate back. 40 seconds on the clock.
It's 50-50. They send the scout. They get the info.
And
now,
rotating.
Can you move that bomb before you run out of time? And Madgers, he's going to hold this position as well. He's going to hold the rotations. He's going to listen for everything. He's going to pass that information. I think this is what Eternal Fire is doing very well, that Tyloo was actually missing on their T side of Inferno all throughout regulation.
Okay, well, round done. You're going to try and save. I see if you can find a couple of extra upgrades for the likes of Jamyoung and Mercury. Going to be pretty damn tough. How's your lunch, Harry?
It was good. It was chili sin carne, which means without meat.
So it was beans and...
Beans in a sauce, and it was good.
Beans and sauce.
It's actually chili, which contains beans, but it also contains other things.
What else was in there, though?
Well,
was there any corn?
Was it sin or...
You said sin.
It was sin.
So carne, sin, meat.
There's con and there's sin.
Yeah.
It sounds
Con
like you're
is
doing
with-
math, and I know that Trace might have put that in your head from earlier when he was hitting us with hard-hitting geometry questions.
Sin, cos, and tan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it sin or is it sign?
I don't know, man.
Sin,
You think I paid any attention in school?
Yeah, but sin was like the short form, right?
What about Sinbad? The sailor.
The sailor, yeah. He was popular for a bit in the 90s.
Yeah. Well, we
It
all.
was like Gilligan's Island, except that was
that
like
wasn't the
60s.
90s.
That was like the 60s, though. Or 70s, maybe.
There was some good shows.
It was
I was
the 50s.
talking about Ed the horse the other day.
Ed
You
the
guys didn't
horse.
know about
Yeah.
Ed?
Big Ed.
Big Ed the horse?
You know Big Ed. If I say Big Ed, no neck Ed.
No, but now they have Bojack.
But yeah, that's a little bit different. I don't know Big Ed. No.
Okay.
You're talking about Big Head.
Oh, Big Head. Isn't that the guy from Silicon Valley?
No, I'm talking Big Ed, the guy with no neck from 90 Day Fiancé.
Okay, that's quite niche. Or niche. Are you juiced up or what's going on, man?
I'm juiced up.
You
I'm
coming
just waiting
down
for
from
the
all your
rounds
energy
to get
drinks?
serious.
Absorbing all the knowledge so we can gatekeep it.
Imagine you had access to all knowledge
Yeah, it'd be
at
pretty
any
hard.
one time, bro. Everything's so overwhelming. I'm so overstimulated.
That's why he can't talk, because he doesn't want to actually give the knowledge out, because he's trying to gatekeep it.
Yeah.
So if he speaks, he
The
might
people at
accidentally
home, they're interested.
leak the knowledge. The leaker of knowledge instead of the gatekeeper.
Sine, cosine, and tangent.
This is the turning point of the parabola. So Eternal Fire up to 7, Tyloo 9, going to the first gun round for our audio-only listeners.
Parabola, more math, and actually a great tool song.
Deep Dark Smoke in play. Woxic can post up. They can scowl for that. Harassing HE to any defenders on the A side. G will cop a little bit of flack. Moses is going to have a look. Flash for the fight and forward.
With connection through canals.
Oh,
does he know? Does he know? Does he know?
Clearing. So fortunate. Doesn't realize how lucky he is.
If it was Wakadia, though, he's just holding W.
Wow, that is very fortunate for Mercury.
Thank goodness Mercury's in retrograde. Doesn't get caught. And so that chance at the opening fight never comes through. Still, here's the double mollies that Eternal Fire love.
I like how it looks like it's fake pressure. It's just magic coming in, but it's actually, here's the follow-up coming in.
Yeah, they're getting ready for this hit.
Their defender moves in.
I mean, at this point, right, you've seen a lot of Molotovs. That's now the third, so Tyloo should start believing this is the real intention on the round. It's one for Mercury, but victory short-lived there. Jam Young offering up resistance, goes aggressive, gets out with a little bit more, and it's only Wakadia left. Given that kill for free, but still has a lot of miles left to cover. Does Wakadia.
Flank. He traded off his op for the M4 as well. He's making noise.
Yeah, Wakadia in pressure in that situation. Knows where both are. Had to take a fight. Back was exposed. Kill comes in. Diffuser's there. That's going to be the double digi. So AWP will be for G once more. Harry, could you do a bit, maybe one day?
A bit one
We like
day.
bits. But it's like horoscopes?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. I'd like a horoscope bit. Where you do it like Counter-Strike team related. How many horoscopes are there? 12, right?
12.
Yeah.
It's because that's how many months there are.
Name them all. You can't.
Pisces?
Yeah.
Is that you?
No, I'm a Leo.
Well,
Leo,
there's two.
There's two. Capricorn, Sagittarius,
Cancer,
Scorpio,
Taurus,
yep.
Aries,
the god of the underworld,
God of War, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Big flick.
Yeah, dinked and dead. Jam Young.
Ooh.
Good Molly flush. Good Molly flush.
Okay, well, it's back into a 4v4. Is there any other aggressive moves from the CT side? Mid space being worked on by EF. This is a very important round. As far as the game's concerned, it's only 1,900 loss bonus for either of these teams after this round. If Tyloo win it, Eternal Fire won't have a lot of money, and the game could be done.
This is interesting. They are going for the B info play through main. At the same time as that, they were looking to regress A main.
Oh! All right, there's one step back, though, out of Wakadia.
He's open. Should be able to get in here, no issues. Rotation point so far away. Mosaic going to push middle. G's not too far behind him. Like I said, the money's not there. It's only 1,900, so you might have to go for the save. You can't really justify this. I don't think you shouldn't go for this.
They shouldn't.
Go fish and put the rod in the water. See if you find a kill, but realistically, hold on to your guns, because this one's going to be down to the wire. And even with the 1,900 loss, we're not looking at a great purchase. So Mosey will be able to drop one. Mercury can buy himself something.
I think the reason why this is such a good map for Eternal Fire is because they have so many players that are really good at, you know, just aimers, if you want to call it firepower, where the CTs, they're forced into some sort of action there, right?
Always.
It looks like the A players come back to middle, but the mid players come back to A. They want to retake that control. They actually retake that B control, and it goes straight into an aim duel. A straight up aim duel, no crossfire, no util needed, and that fits their playstyle. And even the round prior to that, where Wakadia came down to the 1 versus 2 that he lost, again, the smokes land, the mollies land, it lets him get past the choke point where it's just aim duels.
Okay, well, this is going to be the third of 3 tactical timeouts, and in this moment, we're going to have to be reading out a email, Harry, from the mailbag that's come in from Stavros, the man who tweeted out the picture of Jason yesterday at our request.
Yeah.
Was it our request?
It was at our request.
He says,
Justice
it's
Stavros.
Chad's fault, so blaming me directly.
It was your request.
Okay, my request. Sorry for bringing you in on this. It blew up and people are blaming him for scaring them. Now, I will say this, Stavros. You were just doing as instructed, so you shouldn't be taking any of the blame. It was nice meeting you at the HLTV Award show. And I don't think that it's your fault that people are reacting to a black and white image without reading the text. So, you know, just because they went in on the
It never
gag.
said Jason died. It just said his age and his occupation.
And coming in later and greater, Jason Moser Tool will be here later. So, you know, we all love the $1 Million Man. So just shout out to Stavros one time.
And if Jason did die,
at least people would miss him.
Well, also, I feel like we would at least have spoke about it on the show other than in a comedic tone on the cast.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and that's really a bare minimum.
That would be rough of us if we did that.
The show must go on, Jason. You'll understand.
That mid kill came in very quickly, didn't it? So G's actually got them an opener on this saved AWP and M4 round. So it's essentially an eco other than a Deagle on Mercury, which he could spend a little bit more. They've got some util to work with and a man advantage. This would be a horrible round for EF to lose.
Yeah, it really would. This late in the game as well. Almost unforgivable, but G started off strong on that AWP now. Trying to keep them guessing, has posted himself up down in dark, and it looks like Eternal Fire are leaning towards this side of the map. That's an unfortunate jump out of G, let's say.
Isn't it just?
Not sure it needed to happen.
Maybe mouse wheel? Oh, G. Come on, G.
G, lock back in. Stop freaking out. It's all good. It was one jump. No one saw.
G.
Let's go, G. Come on, G. G. G. Come on. Come on, G. Let's go, G.
Wait.
Oh, Jam Young with one. G, come on. Let's go, buddy. G, it's time. Oh, another missed shot from Jam Young, but G is all, it was all teed up for G to come in and leave his mark. One man left. Let's go, G. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's Jota. He knows one's main, but G's seen him. G's licking his lips because he takes them all down. A must-win round for Eternal Fire comes up in Tyloo's favor, and it's all on the back of that man right there. That's G.
G, he's our man. If he can't do it, G definitely can. Yeah. See,
subverted expectations.
Exactly.
Right there.
You didn't know where that one was going, Josh. And nor did Eternal Fire, because G just happened. And that could be GG, as G has really just G'd the boys up.
I think we really... we really let it run its course. How many G puns do you think we could make if we really just sat down for a day, 8 hours?
8 hours in the writing room.
8 hours in the writing room. How many jokes could we come up with that are like
numbers?
Oh, bro, it's easy.
Broadcastable.
When you're seeing him in this moment, for example, it feels really nice seeing him there. That's G's spot.
This guy don't even care.
Jam Young
No
with
flash,
the
no
aggro.
support.
Zantara is dead.
Right now, Eternal Fire's body's in the back of the G-Wagon. Gee willikers, this could be Tyloo taking home turf, home territory off of the Turkish side.
Let's talk about G. I think it's the G hub.
Oh, imagine they would have lost to the Mongols and Tyloo.
Yeah, that's what that was. That was the knowledge I was gatekeeping.
Why were you gatekeeping that
I was going to drop it at the end in some sick closer.
Well,
Eternal Fire's bad streak versus Asian teams on Anubis continues.
The knowledge is free now.
Losing to the Mongols on this near undefeated streak, and now Tyloo as well. That's what might be unfolding for the first time. Jota won on the opening, and they managed to spill over in a dark, but they are getting boxed in. This big flank from Jam Young getting activated on a very forward timing is going to put a lot of pressure on the T's. Yeah, the molly does give it up. It should have done. The nade certainly has.
Jota. Woxic!
Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Maja has to do it all, has to clutch out the 1v3. Found the first, now he's under the wars. The Glock comes out. He's gotten away. Here, Maja's getting it done. The Glock kill at range, still in the back pedal. The diffuser's there, and of course it's G. That's 12.
That is 12.
That's 12.
That's back-to-back G clutches. Put them together. What do you get? GG. This one might be over. As G stands and delivers in back-to-back rounds down the tail end of Anubis. Eternal Fire's home map. A map that...
Major definitely.
They have won 11 of what? The 12 times they've played it this year.
Indeed.
Only losing thus far to the Mongols in one misstep on a stage, something that Eternal Fire have had issues with. Here, it's meant to be more comfortable studio environment. This is where this team has a proven output. It's on their best map. And Tyloo have got them right where they want them, looking for a 2-0 win over Eternal Fire. This is in a series that Tyloo had to launch the comeback on, back on Inferno. They've turned it all around, and now when Maja, a guy who is often a bit of a clutch factor player for Eternal Fire, is losing out these clutch moments to G, you can feel how the tides have changed on this series.
12-8 match point.
Look at the buy, Josh.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Where are the nades at, though?
Back 10s, Deagles.
Oh, there's the beat push.
Okay.
Honestly, Tyloo's been getting the first opening pick a lot of these rounds, catching them off guard.
It was G though, with the saved AWP and then jamming with the mid push. They've gone for a be aggress against what is a broken buy. So risky might be opening the door for Eternal Fire to get back into things.
Risk has been what's winning it for them, though. Even on Inferno, G going for those aggressive hollows pushes. We've seen the B control with the deep line. The group, the A split. The Campbell stack, the Campbell stack.
Harry, this could be it.
It might be Jover.
It might be Chiva. Out in the mid they go. Mosier trying to slow them down, on Messiah rather. Trying to slow them down. Oh, and even out with a swing. Oh, it's on the back of the flash. Gets out with a double kill.
That wasn't even an A defender yet.
They still don't know about this triple stack. They still don't know that Tyloo got everyone on this side of the map, and that's becoming clear now.
They're pivoting.
Eternal Fire try in the dying lights of this game to go back, to look elsewhere, but the bomb on the back of Woxic in mid, with him falling, this might be over. It's Woxic rather. Woxic a long way away. Was beginning that rotate back through the canals, but it might all be over. An ocean of Tyloo swarms over Eternal Fire, and those flames extinguish as 2-0 graces Tyloo, a turnaround on Inferno, and then domination on Eternal Fire's best map.
Man, this is crazy. The second team this year to take Anubis away from Eternal Fire. A 2-0 loss. That one's going to leave a mark. This team isn't tier A, it's not tier B, it's not tier C, it's tier G, because he stepped up in a big way. The smile on this kid's face, and some great moments throughout. Entertaining Counter-Strike has been put on display in back-to-back days from Tyloo. China #1.
Jesus.
Yeah, hey, there you go. A little bit later. Well, they're going to be in the 2-0 bucket tomorrow, right? They're going to get a couple of free punts at finding themselves locked into the next stage of play.
They've literally now taken down the team that almost everyone put at #1, right? Literally everyone was backing Eternal Fire. The results speak for themselves for this team and the run that they've had to start this year. This isn't an Eternal Fire that you've been questioning up until now. It seemed like there would be no hesitancy on them getting through this stage. So that is a huge, monumental win for Tyloo, going from strength to strength. They've taken down nothing but heavy hitters thus far. And sure, the 3D Max 1 had some question marks around it because of the status of that team, but Eternal Fire, there is no question marks. This is meant to be a team, you know the mileage, you know what they can give us, and Tyloo just took them down cleanly 2-0.
Again, just reflected to how this all started, right? 9-3, but hold up, we don't need to finish that up. We need to head over to Trace on the Saranthus on the sidelines.
You guys nailed it right there, by the way. GG, right? Like, just straight up. Is that about right? Yep, that's GG. So here, let's do it this way. First of all, Tyloo, you love winning pistol rounds, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
We just won the pistol round, and after that round, we lose.
That's Counter-Strike law, right? Like, kind of has to be that way. Yeah, so winning pistols help. You know, at one point on Inferno, G had 1 frag. What happened? You turned it around.
I can open fire, bro. Only 1 flag. I'm fucking noob, bro. Only 1 flag in 12 rounds. I'm so fucking noob. But I'm come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I trust my teammate. I trust my coach. Trust me. Trust everyone.
Trust the process. Yeah. Hey, you know, I also trusted in some of your English trash talk there, bud. Did you practice for this?
No. I just say sick, guys. Let's go. Sick.
He always watch so much stream, like.
Oh, okay.
So the other people will say some trash talk. He just learn.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, it's only fair that I ask you if there's anything you want to say to the audio-only listeners at home.
Thank you for everyone's support, Tyloo. Thank you so much.
Anything, G?
冬瓜强牛逼。
You say Chinese?
Yeah, I mean, do you think?
再说一点。
有没有面子啊？小将给的面子啊。然后1、2、3、3、2、1牛逼，玩机器牛逼，蛋 K 牛逼，虎牙牛逼，斗鱼牛逼，哔哩哔哩牛逼，区皇牛逼。
Okay. Chill, bro.
Yeah, something like that. Appreciate you, G.
What?
You a real G, man.
He's gonna say maybe 1 or 2 words. Anything?
I'm feeling thank you.
Hey, yo, relax.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Forget simple hotel room. The only anti-molding you need is Rewage.
500 IQ move from by blade.
Speechless.
My name is Josh. So what else do you need to know?
Snap tap. Can't live with it. Can't live without it.
3,
2, 1, smile.
Those damn smiles.
Я ебу, ты просто ничего не делаешь. Влево.
It lets us play the way a child plays.
It is, in fact, time for your DHL drop. That's right. You can actually just go ahead and chat right now and just type !DHL drop space the coinciding answer that we're going to be looking for here shortly. But obviously, I've got 4 lovely contestants. So I call you beautiful. What do I call you guys?
Whatever you want, baby.
Handsome, gorgeous.
Okay.
Smart,
I love your
intelligent.
glasses, Trace.
Thanks, man.
So good, man.
How do I say this? It's just something I'm trying out for the season.
Yeah.
So anyway, we can make sure that buzzer works. How about you down there? Okay, a little easier on the buzzer, guy. My God, it's just a buzzer. Anyway,
Get out of here.
we're playing a game called What Happens Next. Now, this isn't necessarily rocket appliances. You guys should all understand what's going on here.
What happens next?
Right, which is exactly the answer I'm
You ask a question. You ask some questions.
I did just ask a question.
1 point to us.
1 point. Yes, screw it. Yeah, give him a point.
Nice.
All right, let's run the first clip, and we'll stop it at the appropriate time where in which you guys can tell us what happened.
Wait. Do we have to wait for it to pause before we can buzz?
Yes, don't be that guy.
Okay. All right.
Good. Run it.
Oh.
I think there's one in Z. Care. I'm sitting in the smoke.
I'm gonna molly him.
Okay, he's gonna bounce a molly. It's gonna land backwards, kind of on his teammate.
Where does it land?
It's gonna
Who's
land
the question
backwards.
master here, Harry?
Yeah, Harry, shut up.
He's gonna bounce backwards.
Yep.
And then his teammate's gonna be like, "Oh, they mollied me," and then he's gonna throw another nade, and it's
Flash.
he's gonna throw a flash. It's
And then-
also gonna bounce backwards and blind his
And
teammate.
his teammate's gonna go, oh, they flashed me. And he goes, yeah.
We got okay, we got multiple choice. Okay.
Let's do multiple choice. Like that's kind of a cool idea too.
Team flashes. He doesn't team kill, does he?
I don't think he team kill. I think he
definitely flashes because
flashes them.
he makes a joke like, oh yeah.
I don't think he kills his teammate with the molly. I think he flashes them though.
Yeah, no. So whatever. Remove A, remove C, remove D.
pick
So it
one,
must
let's
be
go.
B. It must be
Let's
B.
go B.
Locking in B, Trace.
And that's wrong.
No.
Shockingly wrong.
Rookie
actually-
mistake, you
Press the button.
guys.
Oh, you calling
Thank
it
you.
team
Buzzed
kill?
in.
Quiet,
He
please.
team kills with the Deagle.
What's
he
the answer,
does
bro?
do it. It's D.
It is in fact D. Thank you.
Team kills.
Yes.
He team kills at the end of the clip, guys. That's what makes it so iconic. All this bad stuff happens, and then the TK happens.
I didn't read the
you
rest
guys
of
are
that
fake
comment,
juices.
to be honest.
Fake
Roll the next one.
XQC fans. Don't even like Counter-Strike.
We're 50%, right?
Okay. The molly doesn't kill.
I just got mollied.
No.
I think they mollied me.
You don't.
Where did
say.
your molly hit?
He runs in
I
front
thought-
of
yeah,
the guy.
I thought-
Look, check this out.
Yeah.
Best clip ever.
Okay, I'm blind. They just fucking threw a fucking perfect flash at me.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that little bit at the end.
Perfect. It was
These guys
a
like
perfect
know
flash.
right where I'm at.
Yeah.
It's one of those you do just kind of look
Iconic.
away from and kind of own up to it.
Yeah.
That wasn't necessarily.
Unless your name is Stunna.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Josh?
bit of a
We'll
group
solve this
goat.
a little bit after.
Hey, I'm not with this guy,
What?
Trace.
Do we have a what's happened next for the train scrim that we played? Scrim, pug, whatever.
I think you're not getting any points.
Hey, that's
knifed by his teammate.
Guys, bring it back down.
Quizmaster wants to speak.
I want to go ahead and reward a point over here for Harry and Chad. Let's just
go by
and get one
Chari.
in there. We call that a good time point. So the next question will be.
Okay.
We have seen it.
Let's run the clip first, maybe before we do the next question. How about that?
1v2.
Oh.
Don't tell me you can do this. He gets the tag. He's not going to break. There he goes,
Don't like
Pasha.
cheaters.
Right, we should wait for the multiple choice,
1v1.
right?
Is that Lauren
Kelly
Pansy
against
Scott?
Pasha, the two
You know her
players
song?
who stepped up
Just a little
phenomenally.
bit. Cassie back in the day was on tin cans.
I did it.
But you didn't even
It
wait
is
for
red.
the multiple choice. You
No,
need to
yeah,
wait to see
but
if it's
it's
A,
all
B,
good.
C, or D.
It's all good.
You
It's
need to wait for that.
Okay. Well, I've waited.
No, we've already buzzed.
There's a buzz here.
That's insane.
Josh shouldn't have been talking straight.
Hey, what's the answer? What's the answer?
Here it comes.
Oh, not so confident anymore.
No.
You say them all in Pansy's
I
voice.
think
You would forget.
You say the answer and I'll agree.
The Lauren Pansy Scott line. You forgot it.
I think,
The famous
inhuman. I think it's
line-
inhuman plays.
The famous line, is it a bird?
I think it's inhuman plays.
It's a plane.
I don't know.
I think it's B.
All right, well, you can go with it. I'll go with you if you want.
I think it's B.
Oh, they've messed it up.
That's what you think, but the answer is...
they've got it right.
It is B.
I studied Pansy a lot when I was moving into casting. I thought she was phenomenal, so I actually knew that one like the back of my head.
It didn't feel like you were shaking.
No.
You were very
I was
confident.
locked
Very
in.
confident.
I wouldn't let you sway me to some other line.
Yeah, fair enough.
I know
Knew that one like the back of your head. Let's go ahead and take a look at our next clip here. Gentlemen, thank you very much for participating in my reindeer games. Let's take a look.
Wow.
Get out of here. Get
Oh, that's Top Gun with her.
You're the final
Yo,
kill.
and that's what I love about these old demos. It sounds so good.
You said you wanted something special. It needs something special from these guys.
Can you believe it?
I think she's calling in from a landline, too.
I didn't hear
Kind
it.
of cool.
Is it a bird? I didn't hear it.
No, me either.
Oh,
So, yeah.
sorry.
Yeah,
Wasn't the answer.
Is it a bird?
What? Say it again, please. There. Okay, next clip it is. Thank you very much. Roll that.
Is that there aren't any for sponsor lists. They didn't have enough money, or they've already used them. There's one Molotov going in now. The kills start to trickle in. 4 sponsor lists on that CT side. It will once again.
We still got it. We still got it. I actually remember this one.
All right,
Let's wait for the options.
Wait for the options.
Let's wait for the options.
Please, have some respect for the game.
Okay.
You know, it's very important. You know what happens. We both
I know what happens. He kills all 4. He gets a 4K.
I already know the answer. I know the answer. Do you know? Can I just lock it in? Can I lock it in?
Sure.
A.
Good job.
Nailed it. Yeah. That
You didn't have to pull off the elbow.
That's still a point for this side, but that was a pretty good job. Either way.
It's fine.
I can't argue.
All the rest of the footage.
The inhuman reactions.
Are you kidding? Is he about to pull off the Alamo? He's got 3
Pretty
from
good
behind quad. Can he find a 4th?
Don't know what Alamo
He
is.
gets the 4th. He's on for the.
I don't think we have time for that conversation right now, but
The inhuman reactions is Anders Dust 2, but it is Hiko again with. Does he have a Tech 9 on that too?
No, he
Or
has
an
P2K.
P2K. What's great about this segment? It's really good for our audio-only listeners.
It is, which is what we're trying to appease here, the audio-only component of this broadcast. Speaking of which, let's run into that next clip, shall we?
They had 2 people in that A bomb site. They had 2 people in the B bomb site. You would have had 3 at any site once the attack had come in.
I think it's just the underlying issue of Cloud9 seeming very...
he drops down against 2 no-scopes here.
They have to go for a play somewhere, right? Oh, look at this Skadoodle doing his best.
Back when the op had 10 rounds in a mag.
Oh.
Why am I casting
I
that?
buzzed, but I can't.
You did buzz, so let's just go ahead and get your guess.
We got a 25% chance.
It's insane that you can just buzz in.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
I know the answer.
Hey, one
I'm
at
just
a
gonna
time
see
with
the
the
options.
microphones, please.
I know the options.
Well, it's not the freakazoid liar.
I do remember this. I do remember this.
Okay, then let's hear it.
I want to discuss it with Josh quickly. I think it's A. I think he diffuses in the smoke, but it's an open pond for
so
main.
too. I think
so.
you're right.
I'm
I
not
think it's A.
100% sure. But wait, that's the same as B. But yeah, we've locked in A. I've heard the ding.
Of course. Of course.
I'm right.
Would both be right then, technically?
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, yes.
I don't remember casting that.
That's the big Skadoodle. That's the biggest moment in Skadoodle's career.
Which match was it where
the rest of it?
Okay, never mind.
Actually,
how does he get away with this? That main.
Lures one out. He gets
we got
another.
third.
That's 4 kills for Skadoodle. He's tapped the bomb. Is Henny going to push forward? He has plenty of time for this. Skadoodle, though. He misses the shot. Now he's going to get on the bomb. I think he's just going to stick it. Henny, he's got a Glock. He can't find it. The knife running in, and he's got it.
That's technically a 1v4 clutch, too.
Is a hero.
Jason in there screaming like that?
Jason and Chad, the iconic duo.
Chad going, oh, he's a bird.
My classic line.
Let's run that next clip, please, shall we?
Close.
Both orbs.
Yeah, and they're on the bomb. Amanek, he planted out line of sight. First is found. Problems. And Hunter so close to the clutch. Time.
That's on you.
Yeah, don't worry, I know. I just want to see the options. Are they asking more? I
this
don't know the
is
question.
so messed up,
You laugh at me. I don't know the question. What's the question? Is the question what he's saying? Is the
What
question
happens
what he's doing? Fuck.
Question.
All right,
The
Birdo.
question's not about what they're saying.
All
It's
right,
about what
Birdo,
happens.
calm down.
Hey. All right.
Please,
Calm down,
relax.
guys.
My God, give me
Somebody
an ABC
runs out of time. Somebody orbs Hunter. Hunter stops the defuse. Hunter allows the defuse. Josh, any thoughts before I lock it in?
My thoughts are this was what, 2022 or something?
Yep, sure.
Yeah, this is you.
Luckily, it's a 1 in 4, so I'm going to go with Hunter
v Hunter.
What does somebody runs out of time? Like what? He's
The player somebody.
Pick something. I know that. I know that, guys. D. Lock in D.
Well,
wait, do we get to?
That's right.
There you go. I knew
I don't know how he did it.
Oh, nice. Well
Seems
done.
like the weirdest option here. So
Run the rest of that footage.
Division. Somebody doesn't have the time for this. And I think the clock will take the round. Hunter just has to knock him down. Oh, no. He's done himself. He's done himself.
He did himself.
He did himself.
Somebody did say that.
Somebody did something.
A little bit deeper than
Do you know what that means?
Shout out
That
Ty
means
Lue one
slowly
time.
won them the round.
Oh, slowly. Look at the little grin on your face, you little devil.
You little devil.
Little devil.
Little devil.
Oh,
little devil.
What happens now?
The question is, what happens next? So let's roll the next clip, shall we?
This is when it takes all.
Le snipe de Device.
Nice try, though.
Oh, we know what happens
Je
here.
pense
We know
qu'on
what
aurait
happens
pu se le
here.
permettre.
You know what happens here.
En l'occurrence avec Dupré qui aurait pu acheter un petit peu moins de stuff et prendre le snipe. Non.
Is your buzzer broken?
No, I am the buzz master.
We're just quick.
Because he's hitting it as soon as it ends.
As soon as it pauses. All right, yeah, let's hear it, man. Let's wait. Actually,
I want to see the. Well, I actually probably know the answer without the options, because he gets number C, letter C, number 3. He wallbangs him across the map. Classic cash wallbang. Cash, we remember it. Bring it back.
There was a second one as well. There was one.
What is the answer you guys want to give?
Well, I already got it.
There's also the left side. I caught him, right?
Yeah, there's 2, yeah.
There's 2.
CDs can do one as well through that grate.
Yep.
All right, cool, guys.
You can also
Nice. You
fly
guys
the
happy
CT
now?
side wall bang if you.
Yeah, true. Fire
Thank
away.
you. Thank you.
You're welcome, Trace.
You guys are going to be disciplined soon.
Are we winning?
Somebody's getting the command.
You are winning, yeah.
Let's go ahead and just run the next clip. And if you could just relax on the buzzer for a second.
Do or die. Happy.
Oh, I know
Already
this
pushing
clip.
forward
This
to
is
try and
the-
find them. Gets them both in his sights. Manages only one. JDM
The
looking in that
only
correct
clip.
direction, but
You open console. Probably Henry.
If it's what happens next.
Well, wait for the multiple choice, guys.
Hold on, man. The question is, what does he say?
Well, why does the quiz name what happens
It
next?
says it on the television, too.
Well, now it does.
We've already buzzed.
So,
All right. So
I'm waiting for the
it's
option.
A, B, C, or D before they even come up.
Okay, not D. Not B. That sounds.
I'm assuming
He can
A.
do better than that.
Press the
The ace and
button,
the ace question we said it was against match point. Easy does it for Jet. A sounds.
Well, it was an ace
better.
clutch.
A sounds better, but it could be C.
It could be C, but it's probably going to be A.
I mean, I guess it could be B because
So it can be A,
I'm gonna go with
B,
A, Josh.
or D.
Josh,
So
you
which
like
one do
A?
you want?
It's A. Just
A.
And if it's wrong, it's wrong. There we go.
Good shit, Josh. Good shit.
Goodness. You guys going to put this on your refrigerator, are you?
Might.
Damn
1
right.
versus 4.
Making a magnet.
Push out. Good shot, JDM. Looks for another. He's got this down to 1 versus 2.
This extended his contract by
perhaps
a
a little
year.
bit zealous to try and early
Well, say
end
it
this.
again.
Oh, and he gets taken down to the box. What is that from JDM? The ace clutch, and we stay alive.
We did stay alive.
That's pretty good.
Now, I do have a real curveball for you all.
I bet it's winner takes all.
Yeah.
Oh, now-
sudden death.
The real thing here is
Loser takes
winner
nothing?
takes all. It's that these guys are going to win no matter what. So let's roll that next clip and see how this goes down.
All right.
We do have a few players quite tagged up here from Luminosity, so Hiko definitely not going down without a fight. Oh, wow, there's the first fast frag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no health on them. 13 and 3. Hiko.
Oh, that's a buzz in from this side. That's a buzz in.
Well played.
Take your time. It's no rush.
Oh, don't worry.
whatsoever.
I already know we can take our time.
Take your time. We'll show them.
come on the stream, man. That's
They have the floor.
Oh, that's so not fair, man. They're playing about the rules, man.
Go on, Chad.
What does he say?
Come on, bro. You knew this.
Back when I was playing, I wasn't watching any games. I wasn't watching. I was watching demos, not the casts.
He says.
What does he say?
I think he says D. How does he go do it again?
I think that is what he says.
Yeah, I think it's D.
And in true typical fashion, you guys won because you won that last one.
Let's go!
Miserations. Anything you guys want to say on behalf of the winning side?
We would just like to say today was played completely fairly.
Oh my goodness, how does he do
Just rest the clip.
this? How does Hiko do it again?
And look, we appreciate all the supporters that Charry has out there in the DayZ servers. We just want to say one more time to Aftermath, please bring back Namausk.
Yeah.
This victory today will be dedicated to Namausk.
Anything for the audio-only listeners?
Audio-only listeners, the scoreline for us, we actually lost, but somehow won. I think it was 3-5, but we'll take the victory. So thank you very much. Thank you for hosting the show, and we really appreciate your time.
No problem. This is your DHL drop.
Fellows in palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain
Speech. I'm nervous. I know I forgot my papers.
Playground right now at ace.
Really? I didn't hear anything.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
As he turns it. Nice headshot. Good afternoon, gamers. It's your favorite show. It's on television. It's the Henry G. Yanko and Machine show.
Fun bunch.
That's the fun bunch. Yeah. I like it. I don't hate it. And I do like this veto, which Yanko is going to, I don't know, talk about maybe.
So, ban Mirage, ban Ancient.
Oh, yeah?
Pick Anubis, T-side Furia, pick Dust 2, T-side Saw. Maybe it's a Portuguese speaking sort of thing.
I think you're right.
Start on the T-side and Inferno Decider. Henry, how many classic Inferno Deciders have you casted in your long and illustrious career?
At least a dozen. At least a dozen, if I had to guess. It's a classic finisher, and this is a classic matchup. We've got the big man there, Uncle the server, Fallen getting ready. Can he step up, though? Can he deliver the goods? I guess Furia, they're going to be the favorites here, but Sora, plucky, upcoming team with a new roster. They got a British player now as well, Alex, so we've got to be supporting them, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm incredibly excited to be seeing another Brit in the server. I'm already a bit of a stan for Mezzi. Obviously, it's actually nice to see Vitality succeeding with Mezzi in the ranks. But
right into it.
Another one. We're straight into the fray. CT start for Saw. And it's already nice to see them on the rebuild and starting, kind of landing on their feet. They've got a bit of a mid setup.
This is great. We can have a nice little biased cast. You have a UK player. I have my ex-player in Fallen.
True.
Oh, yeah, true. All right. Let's go for it then.
I mean, everyone thinks we're biased all the time, so they can be right for a change.
Couple of dualies, and in terms of the T side, no upgraded pistols, apart from K Serato's P250. So watch out for that.
I do love a P2.
Could be a bit of a stinker. Couple of smokes, molly, and a very slow start. The bomb's back in T-spawn. This is a very subdued pistol. You don't see many like these days.
I mean, what's impressive to me is that they were just playing this kind of mid setup with the flash, and only now they're falling out of it. All it takes is a little jiggle. Yeah, there we go. Okay, mid's clear. There we go. Let's reposition. Let's retool. Azuwu's got a lot of work to do with the dual Berettas here, Henry. I don't think he's good for it.
I think he will go down as well.
Yeah.
You're fine. This is looking a very promising execution. The smoke down towards Temple, CT side as well. Fallen watching the extremities. And speaking of which, there is a flank coming through. This frag pretty much decides to round. I think Fallen's well to position for it. Not enough damage though. Could be in a bit of trouble here. The bomb is planted and the CT's retaking through their spawn.
They don't have a kit though. That's going to make things awkward. A good frag from Story onto the site. Skulls down as well from Mutiris. And just like that, it all comes down to that K Serato P250. You discussed it should be impossible. How do they mess this one up? HP player swings first, and then he goes down. Lovely jubbly. What a retake. That's a massive way to start off. You lose the 4v5 advantage, and immediately manage to retake with a 10-second defuse.
Yeah, thoughts?
Does that imply Furia messed up, bro?
Who died with the molly on Furia? Like, how are you're defending a retake? You don't even throw your molly. Falling on the flank wasn't pretty either.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
A lot of 1v1 duels here.
This guy on plant, whoever was on plant, he had the molly. Just use it, bro.
Just get it down.
Just use it, little guy.
Well, they did get the bomb planted at the very least, so we are going to see a force in the second. They've opted for more utility than the Galils, so trying to strategize their way to a victory rather than with the firepower. So towards middle, 4 players here. Here comes the aforementioned utility, and we'll see whether they can actually stifle Mutiris into a corner. He is feeling uncomfortable. Has to fall all the way back and sacrifice middle.
Yeah, but there was some good utility. I think Cello just got naded. Was it Mutiris on the way out? And now, CJ, whoa, last bullet gets away with a nice double. There's Azuwu with the cover. Main shut down. Round 1, bomb on the floor, and Furia's force falls flat.
That was actually a pretty cool round from Furia, because what they're doing is showing a sort of a mid rush into A split. Like, those are some of the nades that they were using. But instead, you know, they had guys dropping down and trying to go for B. And if they could just get that first kill or get the trade, they would probably get into the side.
Well, looks like we're done here. A very convincing second round now. That was the force buy. They don't get a plant. They only get a one single frag as well. This is a bit of a rough one for Furia. They had all the advantages in the world on the pistol, and now onto a full eco on the T side, no less, Machine.
So, do any of you guys speak Portuguese?
Yes.
Oh, great.
He probably does know some. He was in MIBR, right? So.
Okay, so if you could provide any translation services when we do inevitably, because both teams speak Portuguese, right? Oh, wait.
Except for Saw.
Saw aren't doing that anymore. There's a whole Brit on there. Unless Azuwu's like, I don't know, fluent in Portuguese, we are going to be going international with CJ.
I guess if they're doing trash talk, it'll be in Portuguese across the room. That's what we can
But either way, Twitch
now.
chat, I know you've got our translation services as well, if you wouldn't mind filling us in on what Furia is saying throughout this series.
Chat as well. Okay.
Yeah, make sure you got your eyes on them. They're always, you know, really
bringing some good stuff.
Important things, yeah. How many story getting here, Yanko? What do you reckon? Two?
At least. Oh dear.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Mutiris has got it locked. Lovely. Bubbly jubbly. No troubly.
Okay. Serato. He goes down as well. 3-0 CT side. There's an argument to be made. Even 3 rounds on the CT side in general is enough, you know?
There is an argument.
There's an argument to be made there.
If you're losing 7-0, 3 is great. If you're 3-0 up, 3 sucks.
Sure.
Okay, it's all about a matter of perspective.
Life is all about perspective, Alex.
Wow.
But you'd be like, morale's going to be high is what I'm saying right now. The Saw guys, they can't believe they're like. Azuwu came in from endpoint as well. Now he beat Heroic yesterday. Up against the likes of Fallen now, have a chance to win it. Like, this is pretty exciting. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, you're right. If you put yourself into his shoes, I imagine this has been one hell of a jump.
Like, endpoint have definitely had their successes over the years, but his iteration of the roster didn't really get off the mark as well as the previous one. So it's great to see him on the world stage right now.
Rest in peace, Endpoint.
Yeah. Well, you keep, like I always said, they're doing good work over there, trying their best.
They're defunct. They stopped operation.
I know. They are trying their best, though.
They might be coming back.
They didn't close the door forever. It's a jar.
It's a jar.
It's a jar.
It's a jar.
Just like Cloud9.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But yeah, from recognized talent, One Pin, Coalesce, Endpoint, now Saw, it's definitely already like a result that taking down Heroic as opposed to like the Anonymous and whoever, Auroras of the world, it certainly is a step up in competition. Can Saw find and replicate?
If Furia keep playing like this, they'll be right up there with those teams.
Yeah, true.
Or down there with those teams.
We're going to get a more slow approach for Furia's T-side, understandably. A little boost on the AWP. This could catch Skulls off guard. What do you reckon? He's actually playing the... I wonder why they pull out nades. I've always wondered this. Yeah, why? I don't know. Tried to understand. I see a lot of players holding that like pixel gap for the B main aggress. Obviously not ready for that boost. And Serato, that's a very ballsy commitment.
Get out if you can.
Agile gets away with it.
5 on 3.
Drops a good one, unless Mutiris goes down empty-handed here in a bit of mid-space.
Establish those crossfires, back each other up. Oh, Story, you are playing remarkably well this round. That is excellent. B main pick at the start, back in towards middle. And here we go, a chance for a third as well. I think you just challenge him, yeah. You didn't really have a choice. You've lost all map control. Everyone's going down. A clean sweep here, boys, on the CT side for 4-0.
And timeout, Furia.
Yes, you're probably right.
Story, the best Portuguese speaking opera right now.
Oh,
thoughts?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think that's true. What did you get up to this morning, Yanko?
Hit the gym.
Hit the gym. I missed that.
Had some nice catering.
I was playing chess till 5 a.m. again.
Played a little bit of Stronghold.
Oh yeah, how is your fortress going? Your stronghold, I suppose. It's a bit cool.
It's lovely. I love those old games, man.
Alex and I played some CS, and I've injured myself. I actually might need to see a doctor. I think I punched the wall so hard when I died in CS. I think I've actually broke my hand.
He's shattered bones in his hand.
Yeah,
One of us.
Yeah, so haven't done that since I was like 18. So yeah, that's where I'm at mentally right now.
Good to know. Yeah. No timeout for Furia.
Furia buy. Furia are doing a Furia. Going to have a high util focus. Take 9, a commit. See what they get done with this.
Oh, it's looking like the perfect call though with the T side. They've got the CT's pinned at the back, isolating this fight on Mutiris. If he goes down with nothing, then he's in a lot of trouble. Good flashbangs, but my God, the double kill comes in towards a name. They're getting mowed down. It's all comfy in the end. 1 kill found, and they'll establish themselves a rifle, but that's about it. A plant might be the top end of this situation for them.
Mate. I don't think they're going to allow the plant. Will they run him down? No, CJ plays it safe, plays for the round, doesn't want to slip up. So at least you get a plant out of that.
Yeah, it was looking very promising for a second. Great flashbangs, good spacing towards middle, the pincer towards A main, but a double kill comes in out of nowhere, and it all falls apart. 5-0.
I have to say, at the moment, not only StoryZorp from the previous round, but I've been impressed by a Jill. But that's twice now. First case Serato just pushed through the smoke. Here you can see a nice double spray down as well with Yuri in tow. So that's twice. He's kind of beaten case Serato in a head-to-head in defense of the A side. So Anka passing.
You know what this is, Alex?
What is this?
This is Furia still asleep.
Okay.
They're sleeping.
So how do you wake up a team?
They had a 5v4 post-planting pistol, lost. Forced by where they faked an A split when B didn't work out. Gun round, they're all getting caught, right? Like just giving up opening kills that another half by do the actual A splits. And now you're 5-0 down.
Full B execution though, Alex. The remedy to their problem.
Potentially.
You've got no idea what's going on elsewhere on the map. Thankfully, no inquisitive CTs pushing around, but it's going to have to be, I think, more of a contact play. It's not even the execution.
Here we go.
Flashes, they found some space.
Yeah, CJ gets run at. Lovely use of the Mac-10 there, Cello. Just a space taker, and sight now is theirs.
That was quite nice, to be fair.
I like that. I mean, all they did was a lurk smoke. There's no indication that there's a full commit behind that.
That was very cool. But still, the round could fall apart at any moment. Azul will bring it back to a 4-4. They've got the resources. They've got the defuse kits, of course. Grenades going in. If they can find a pick, they're certainly going to go for this one. But we'll see what they can find.
I mean, yeah, they've got no util, Yanko, to block.
They're putting some pressure, but maybe better to just play for exits and keep the pressure on Furia's economy.
Oh, you might be onto something, but unfortunately for Mutiris, empty-handed.
No Tura towards Dark.
Conversation, a hard shot to hit for Azuwu. Couldn't get it done. Leg shot from Story insufficient. Loses his AWP, might even be retrieved, and a success for Furia to finally break through. Round 6 is theirs. I like that call. That's something I want to kind of steal and put that in my pocket. I like that one.
We need some strategies, you and I.
It's very simple, Henry. We'll keep shopping today.
Yeah.
I think that one, Lurk Smoke B into a good... I wonder what the flashes they threw as well, because this one caught CJ completely. He gets vision back, and he's already getting chased down by a Mac-10.
They're pushing in front. As the utility's in the air, that's when they're going through the Lurk Smoke with the flashes behind it. Like, it's very...
You run through the middle of the Lurk Smoke, because running out the left side, right side, that jail position is horrible against the Lurk Smoke. Very punishing. So straight through the middle immediately causes chaos, pulls crosshairs. I'm still kind of interested to see if a Jill wins the head-to-head with K Serato again. We'll keep tabs on that. Oh, he's naded him. No, he hasn't. Really? Just, a little narrow miss of the mark.
Okay, then. We're off. Can they find a couple? Money's still very strong for Saw. AWP for Story, which has been excellent so far. It's out and about, and it's towards middle once again. 3 players there, in fact. He's going to start hightailing it towards B. And it's a bit of a slower pace round
window.
Here.
That's an oopsie-doopsie. You've only got 2 smokes left for your finish now, Furia.
Oh, nice proactive work here. Ooh. Getting some intel, making the T's uncomfortable. Fallen needs a pick here. Good flashbang, but it's Azuwu that comes out on top. Fallen misses the shots, and now he's going to be very brave to pick this one again. He has lost the control of the B bomb site, and now the CTs can retreat with their man advantage and apply the pressure of the time towards Furia. 40 seconds, lads. They've got literally nothing to speak of on the map right now.
Bit of an over-rotation, though, from Saw. Only Azuwu left on the B bomb side.
Oh, that's a nice incendiary. No CT utility. So a bomb plant looking likely here.
Yeah, it should be a guarantee. Playing retake B. And covered. Fallen has the temple rotation cut off, and with a couple of seconds to spare, they'll play the bomb plant. Do they go for the retake? Looks like they're starting to position to do so. Mutiris likely to drop out mid, or is he going around the wild? Okay, interesting. That'll be held by Fallen Zorp. So not an easy fight for Mutiris. He'll play late, hoping Fallen gets distracted upon the removal of Cello. Yuri actually going to be coming round CT. This is a very important flank coming in from Yuri. Agile, Azuwu trades, not bad. Here comes the Yuri flank that should seal the deal. Thank you. Goodbye. And hello to Furia, stringing around 2 rounds together. No complaints. Is that Rush I see in the server? Rushly Rangers with us today, or is he not? Maybe that's just a lie.
I think he's on the morning shift then.
Why, yeah, but why is his name in the... Okay, Jakey, change your name, mate. That's all I'm saying.
I think Chad only does games with Rush.
Yeah, well...
His contract.
Yeah, I don't know. I think their relationship's on the rocks right now.
Oh, what's happened?
Yeah.
Trouble in paradise?
Trouble in paradise, yeah. I think Rush has got other priorities right now. Chad's kind of slipped down the list a bit.
So they're seeing other people.
Yeah.
Does True Love even exist?
That's a question I think I can answer in the next eco. We'll really
unpack it.
We'll get to that. We'll dive in. Or a tactical timeout, actually. What,
okay,
19 seconds? Hang on.
From the Swedish Ron Jeremy.
Dude, I think it's a good look.
Dude, I wish I could grow a mustache.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
What if you just gave it a full year? Surely it would kind of thicken out.
No, it's just like pubes.
Oh,
I've got like
it's a pubic vibe.
Yeah, that's all I can do. It's been
Can you grow?
And I'm 36, so if it ain't here now, it ain't ever.
It's just the genetics. But yeah, let's put a 1 in the chat if you can grow a mustache, and a 2 if you are equally follically challenged.
I think you should just eat more pineapple. That will help.
Pineapple has a connection to hair growth, or?
I thought it helps enhance the flavor of certain.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Certain fluids.
I see.
That's what I thought it was for.
Oh, here we go.
All right, boys. Nice try. Well, only one thing is that after we.
Oh,
come on now.
No, that's
a little bit more.
That's a little bit of a tease, isn't it?
We've all been there.
Give us a little bit more.
I've got a fun pineapple fact. You want to hear it?
Is it actually fun?
Yeah.
Okay, go on then.
You know why your tongue tingles when you eat pineapple?
Acidic?
No, it has lipase, which is the enzyme that eats a protein. So your tongue is actually getting eaten by tiny little enzymes, and that's why it tingles.
Little bugs?
Yeah. Well, enzymes, not bugs.
Little bugs.
Yeah, in a way. Like in a way.
Okay, I didn't know there's
That's a
bugs
fun
in
fact,
pineapple.
isn't
That's
it?
cool, yeah.
But bugs in pineapple, like figs.
Yeah.
With the wasps.
Okay, well, Furia coming to life here, boys.
That's a good nade, I think. I said it with conviction, and I meant it. 50 damage thereabouts. Ooh, commits to the spray. Azubu's actually probably the best player in the world, actually. That's what I think, as he gets another important, impactful kill for Great Britain. For Saw, excuse me. Bomb to be picked up. It's a winnable one. They can turn this around. Molly storage, plan, please, says Fallen.
I like the look of this. Saw in a prime position, aware of where Fallen is, placed his AWP as well. It's a difficult exit out of the heaven position, though. They've actually managed to find some space. Fallen's getting no scope there. Or is he? Azubu playing very well today. 4 versus 2. Cello was well cut out from a decent position. And even better, couple of headshots there. One player remaining is Kate Serato. Far removed from the bomb site, and Story seems to have him pinned.
Yes,
Down he goes.
Story! Azubu with 3.
Did he see him or hear him or something?
He was just waiting that whole time. He was smoked off. It just faded, and so I guess just didn't start moving until too late. Nice shots from Cello. NT.
Can we give some props to Azubu? He's kind of killing it right now.
Would love to, yeah.
Very nice controlled rifling, good decision-making, controlled aggression. Like, it's looking great. Covering his teammate, hitting the shot, preemptive on the AWPer as well.
Easy one.
He's looking very, very sharp.
And I like that he didn't jump. He used the little on-ramp there to get that sight line under to Cello. Frustration?
I can't believe it. He's just holding him there.
This is a very important round. Furia are down in the dumps financially. Look at the utility. We're at 1 minute 30. Barely anything remaining. Molotovs going in towards double doors. Nice grenade in response. Ooh, Cello feeling the pressure here. Not dissuaded from his push towards the double door zone. Materis can sense it. Peels off towards the back connector. They've got 3 players in towards A right now on the CT side, nading themselves. It's fine.
Yep.
No damage taken. That would have actually landed straight on the head of Serato as well.
So this is actually really interesting, just because Cello is such a stubborn mid player, and they've elected to not play it.
What's the move here? They've got 3. They just smoked it. They're sending 3 in towards A main. They're going to push or just leave 1 player in position. That's Materis.
Okay, so it's really on Azubu again. He's been tasked with the mid-cross. How's he got for util? He has got an incendiary, so he can just play this pixel gap. Yeah. Exactly. Exactamundo. Add this to our setups, Hank.
Okay.
We'll go mid, play for the info. Hard shot to hit for the AWP, and bang, you're blocked. They're going to smoke and go. 20 seconds? Yeah, it has to be.
Oh,
they've got 3 players.
So ready.
3 players stacked on the site.
They're so ready.
18 seconds. They're letting the clock do all the work for them. There is that late main piece, but down goes Fallen. Jill strikes. Need one from Azuwu. Can't get it done. And Jill unable to find a double up. And CJ smoked off. Will reveal his position, but thinks twice about jumping through.
That is absolutely heartbreaking.
I mean, you did all the right bits. You know, you're in the right place. Kind of like yesterday, Yanko, if you think about it. Like, you were in such a good position. You got past the Ivy without anyone knowing. And the meal died.
To a cheater.
To a cheater, actually, yeah.
Admittedly. But
it happens.
It does happen.
I don't get in those situations often, but whenever I do and I tell my teammates, guys, just stay alive, within 7 seconds, at least 3 players are dead.
Stay alive.
That's why I never even like try to be sneaky. I just, you know, do something aggressive.
Aggressive, of course.
But here's just, you know, the patience from Furia, just synonymous with that. And I think, you know, the duel between K-Serato and Mutiris that we didn't see was key because K-Serato was the sole player coming from A main. If Mutiris is able to win that fight, then he can help his teammates and probably defend the bomb side.
This is where it kind of went south for Agile.
It's one of those situations where you guys have definitely had this happen to you, but it happens in teams as well, where we're stacking a bomb site, like you stack a small bomb site with 3 guys, but you don't necessarily, you know, you have 3 guys there, but you don't really know who's covering what and how are you reacting if they end up coming. You're just like, oh, we'll have an extra player they don't expect, and that's it. That should win us the round. But actually doesn't really have to be the case, and it seems like that's what happened to Saw.
Well, Saw's still in a fantastic spot in general. Bear in mind, they're yet to take an eco, and they're 6-3 up on the CT side. Another buy available here. He's somewhat hamstrung with the MP9s and 5-7, but the story AWP has been excellent. Azuwu looking to thread the needle in the smoke potentially here. Flash goes in, but
that's awkward.
Great timing from Yuri.
But Azuwu still manages to claw one back. But yeah, the death of CJ there looks a little foolish. I think he threw the initial block util dark and then just presumed it was going to be respected after the fact.
I think this is a great moment to plug in the mailbag, EPL mailbag at efg.gg. I want to know, Portugal and Brazil, is it more like US and the UK, they have a special relationship, or is it more like the Balkans and the neighboring countries there, you know?
Ooh.
Like are Portuguese and Brazilians like good mates, or, you know, the one thing they're better than the other? Hit us up on the mailbag.
That would be good. I didn't realize.
Just give me like a kind of snippet of Portuguese-Brazilian relations in 3 sentences.
Okay, nice. Yeah, a little history lesson for Yanko. I was enlightened as to like the impact. I knew the Portuguese were like big on the boats and like they were early adopters of that whole thing. Then they had a good fleet back in the day.
Well, I mean, that's why the Brazilians speak Portuguese, the only ones, because that's where the Portuguese in South America, that's what the area they settled, and everyone else speaks Spanish because conquistadors.
Oh, okay. Look, maybe this is a history day. Maybe we do a history day. Any history teachers in the chat?
Love a bit of history.
Yeah, let us know.
But is Fallen history, Alex?
Is Fallen history? Absolutely not.
Or can he still do it?
I think there's at least a couple more pages in the history book to be written.
If he wins this duel, he still got it.
Okay, I like that.
He
all comes down to this shot. All right.
If he misses his next shot, it's over.
Agil's got a little too much to handle.
We'll see.
Rocked.
This is
you know where you are. Yeah,
very promising. USP, though, doing a little bit more work than it possibly should be. Looking very good for Furia still at the same time. A couple more rounds to go. The Orb is in position. Would need to hit at least a couple of shots. Connects to the thigh of Skulls, and that might be the end of the round in itself. They want to save the AWP at this stage. Everyone's low. They're dropping like flies, and yeah, they'll retreat and just try and hold on to the sniper. Furia coming to life. They are waking up, Yanko.
Yeah, it's good. It was necessary. Skulls with 2 kills. He also had a quiet first map yesterday against Lin Vision. Looking more like Team Liquid Skulls, not Furia Skulls.
But Tyloo, though? What the hell? Ash was right. Definitely have come to play today.
It's crazy that they beat Eternal Fire on Anubis.
Eternal Fire on Anubis.
They only lost it twice this year. 2 Mongols in Kato playoffs and now to Tyloo.
Okay, just can't handle the Asian teams.
Exactly. so funny. I mean, it's not really funny. I guess just amusing for Starry. Like, he went from Lin Vision to Tai Lu to form that super team. Couldn't make the RMR even, right? Comes back to Lin Vision. They're 0-2. Didn't look too great so far, and Tai Lu is 2-0, beating European teams.
Well, if everywhere you go, something.
Final round.
Does have that game show feel to it.
I'm not really a fan of this timeout, to be honest. Like, you use your second timeout in the final round of the first half, whether it's 6-6 or 7-5 for you, and you're switching to the T side, right, with only one timeout. I'd let the players play out this final round. You have a decent CT half already, and then on the T side is where you can maybe have some extra input for your team.
Yeah, they have lost 5 out of the last 6 rounds. It's been a bit rough. They were 5-0 up, but you're right. They've had an excellent half.
Now it's not the same at every tournament. Like, for example, at this tournament, there's a halftime break of like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, whatever it is, where you get to talk as well. So some other ones, you don't have that. So maybe you want to talk to the team because the break isn't big.
CT offensive smoke. No one pushing the canals just yet. Materis patrolling middle, this time with the M4.
No cello means forehead in Serbian.
Is it really?
Yeah. Imagine if that was his nickname.
Lovely forehead.
Get the forehead in the chat. Glorp, high up.
Got a whole Glorp saga. Bring that back. Okay. Controlled deep ball here. Some basic mid control for cello. Going to sit in the smoke for the fade. Materis seems to be aware of it though, but can't beat him to the punch. No double kill this time. Back and forth we go as Skulls to give the man advantage. 4 versus 3, looking to tie things up at 6-6. A good recovery of the half considering it down 5-0, but still very impressive from Saw.
Oh, this is so smart from Fallen, presuming he goes B. Yeah, look at this. I mean, it's so convincing. You've got multiple confirmed bodies taking a main. It forces a rotate in the man disadvantage. I think CJ's kind of worked it out, though. He's not buying what Keisarato's selling, despite that frag. That actually changes the whole dialogue. The game's over. Rather, the round is over.
And a half.
They're really spread out. I mean,
unless he drops down like an absolute gamer god. No. That's something I want to add to my repertoire. A little aggressive drop out the window, shoot him in the back of the head.
You could do that.
Yeah, I mean, I have it done to me, and it's very frustrating.
You felt it before.
Yeah. He's got one. Little drive-by headshot. Could be a conversation for the Furia fumble. Hang on. Yeah, it's that hard clear, though. JL's got him back turned. And Azuwu's next and final victim of the half. 6-6, a recovery from Furia on their map pick. We're going to be taking a quick one when we do come back. Grab yourself a cold one, and we'll enjoy our second half of Anubis.
That's sometimes what can happen.
Well, damage, all right.
It's good.
It's acceptable, but unfortunately, if you don't follow those up with kills, really just risky Bob gone. Probably not quite what you were hoping for, but it is a little tricky to figure out the timing on trainings, indeed.
I think it would be easier if they went inner and planted there, and then you just bounce it off and get the planter or something along those lines. But yeah, it's a bit tricky when they're so explosive like Namiga was in that last round.
This is what we expect from Namiga. It seems to be the philosophy early on this T side as well. They are not wasting a whole lot of time. NRG were doing a lot of the same thing. It's a pacier T side here on Train so far than we've been used to seeing at a lot of levels of play. Not on Train, but I mean on other maps. Because, yes, if you concede all these choke points to the CTs, you're going to have a bad time. Oh, bro! Oh my goodness, that's a stroke of fortune for Lear, but they are shut down elsewhere. It all falls to Khan. The guns come out for NRG, and the wall is put up here.
Yeah, they just don't let anyone pass by. The initial contact from Bro, knocking down that first kill with his MP9, and then that flashbang actually coming through from the T side. They're still managing to track it, but the rest of the rifles come through in full force. No one allowed to make it past T-Con except for Khan after the dust is settled, and Ozu will claim the last kill. Looks very comfortable with the rifles on the defense, even without, you know, a lot of utility right there and getting executed on pretty fast. NRG up to the task.
This is a timeout from Namika coming through.
What's that?
I think this is an instant timeout from Namika coming through. That's very interesting. Lose one rifle round, call a timeout? I'm assuming this is an Amiga timeout.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. That's an interesting adjustment coming in from Box. So the question is this something that Box has immediately seen and suspects about NRG, or is he just trying to remind them of something? Because the view is you want to contain the CT economy very early on and give yourselves a premium chance to close this. They're right. He's right. If you win here, this is the path of least resistance to a train map win. If you shut down the CTs right here, right now.
Yeah, crucial round coming up in terms of the investment, in terms of the economy. So want to have your full game plan knocked in here. They have a armor Glock for Xanter. He doesn't have a gun. Well, whatever they have planned here, it's requiring that all of his shoot.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
So go for some nice hydration, guys. Really, really important.
I need to piss.
Oh my god.
I'm not drinking.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here first. Azuwu needs to use the bathroom. Maybe we'll have to make this half a quick one as we get ourselves situated for the second half of play. You just were tuned in during the break as well to Namiga taking on NRG. That's happening on Train. NRG certainly picked up a big win on that yesterday and then lost in the reverse sweep. But you can check it out with ESL CSB.
I'm sure Jason is keeping a close eye on that one. Two of his favorite teams battling it out.
Azuwu. Sometimes I think you play better when you need to piss. Do you guys think that's true? Look at him, look, see? First frag of the pistol. The man's got a full bladder, and now he's got full focus on this B site.
Yeah, they've actually got some decent control here, but Fallen's fighting it back. The USP hitting some headshots now, but they've got them smothered in towards the dark room. See if Azuwu can make that clock work once again. Needs to connect the headshot, but it's all fallen apart. 3 versus 1. 100 HP for the remaining player, but yeah, everything has gone wrong there. They got the opening kill and can't even get the plant by the looks of things here. Oh dear. Not what they wanted.
1 in his name, number 1 in the game.
Potentially. If he pulls this one off, maybe.
Does he have it in him?
I just don't think it's even possible.
He's taking his time. He's playing with his food.
Ooh, I like this. He is giving it his best shot. He's got plenty of time to try and isolate these duels. Serato is going to be there. And he needed that headshot. Yeah, low HP.
Still has it.
There's always a chance, but now Furia, after being 0-5 down, they are in the lead 7-6 after winning the pistol in the second. No bomb plant as well. This is a rough start now for Saw.
They came.
Okay.
They saw.
Oh, yeah.
That was it.
That's it, yeah.
They came and they saw.
They came and they saw. Nothing else happened.
Nothing after
that. Got dominated. Yeah, that was looking so promising. Like, a few more headshots required towards that dark room, though. Overwhelmed. Glocks couldn't connect, and speaking of Glocks, that's all we've got. 5 of them. Full eco. Grenades being dropped off. Grenade towards Rugs. Very effective. Woo. Bloody hell. 85 damage there.
Story just realizes, okay, well,
that must be max damage, right?
Unless it impacted him for more.
I very rarely see this nowadays. The discipline from Saw, man. Everyone's on a Glock. There's no one guy just buying. I'm just gonna have Deagle, guys. I'm gonna try and one dig this guy, or I'm gonna buy a P250, and then in the next round you don't have a smoke, or you don't have the extra flash, or you don't have that extra piece of utility. Just make peace with this round is not going to be won. We want the investment for the next round.
Yeah, a little bit of restraint. I mean, I think I'd be restrained after already picking themselves up a big win yesterday.
Jokes aside, if one guy got 2 kills, then it's good that he gets the deagle and just baits everyone so he can get at least 1 kill and keep the pressure on the economy. It's a big difference between 5 alive and 1 guy dying because it ruins the economy of 2 players. potentially. He has to get a drop, rebuy all the utility armor, so...
Or can they financially recover from this situation? They're already running the clock down. I guess there is something to be said about this as well. Like, just basing out all those grenades on the CT side, like, it's very arduous round, but like, you do get a lot of investment out from the grenades if they're all deployed, I suppose.
Chad and I are still shopping for a term for that. He's dubbed it the Milkman round.
The Milkman round.
He's like milking all of the nades.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all right.
That
works.
Different places, and you.
Dude, we've got some ridiculous names, so I think the Milkman round is fine.
Yeah,
fine by me.
Yeah, we were trying to workshop it because it doesn't really make sense. You know, a milkman delivers milk to people.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So what does that mean? But yeah, they're milking.
They're milking
grenades
around.
Okay.
You can't really call it the milking round, can you?
The lawyer round.
The lawyer round?
They just try to take all their money.
Ah, okay.
Well, let us know. Email us in for your suggestions for the Milkman.
Mailbag.
We've got 0 emails so far.
Zero emails?
Yeah, it's all just about Harry and Chad.
Okay, well, guys, I want emails about us. Email us about us, please, and thank you. Any questions you may have, I want it to be ridiculous. I want you to type things you've never typed before and probably never will again.
That is safe for us to read out.
That's safe for us to read again. Yeah, preferably.
Otherwise,
just a combination of words you never thought you'd type today. You know, type it. Let's see it.
Anything that's on your mind.
Yeah, anything. Like, we can do agony yarns, we can do advice. Henry's lived like 16 lives at this point, so he's good for advice typically.
Saw might need some as well from the old coach here, because this is their first gun round and it's an absolute bloody disaster. Now, we do know the name of this round for Furia. This is the bonus round, Alex. And right now, it's a very promising one. All 5 players staying alive here. A complete shutdown, no plants, and another eco on, or indeed in the cards for Saw.
I mean, also just Furia had everyone there when the hit came in.
Oh my god, they've upgraded to 4 AKs, by the way. That's so sick. Your bonus round, you leave it 4 AK-47s?
Yeah, all you need is Fallen to drop his to Yuri. Okay, and then you get the AWP on 40, you got the Royal Flush.
The Royal Flush, that's another one of mine.
That's another.
Unicorn's mine. Royal Flush is mine. Bonus round is mine.
All right, Henry.
Just saying.
Relax.
Just want to make sure everyone's aware.
Copyright that?
I should have done. I regret not doing it.
Bonus round.
Just your word.
Taking credit for bonus.
Trust me, I did it. If I have to go back in the archives to prove it, I will.
Yeah, there's some gold in those PGL archives, actually.
There is some real good stuff
really
back
good
there.
Stuff, man. Oh, brutal. Savage. Wrecked.
No more util for Saw?
All gone now.
Of course. Oh, yep.
Shot.
Not bad from Utiris to even hit the head. He was looking sharp yesterday. If they can get the bomb down, they're going to feel like this is a win. And it doesn't look good. Doesn't look great.
Getting into that zone now.
Fantastic from Serato. Takes down
filthy.
4. That AK deadly in his hands. They're going to regret that. That slip up last round is going to haunt them for many rounds to come.
Oh, that's rough. What a spray down that was. Serato has definitely had enough of this nonsense. He wants to shut this map down, move on to number 2. And it's 10-6. Tactical timeout, Yanko. Their last one, as you mentioned, could be a problem in the second half. And now Furia know they have them against the ropes, working the body, and indeed the head of Serato, that AK-47.
And I think also what a lot of, any experienced coach, what they will do, if you're on the side of Furia, you will not take a timeout. You know, even if they win a round or 2, unless it gets really close and you feel like your team doesn't have a good grasp on what's happening, like you won't take a timeout because the T's need it more than you do in reality, right? And any timeout you take is a gift for them because they're out of timeout. So we'll see if that has any impact.
Come on, lads. Come on, Saw. We need
it is supposed to be a T-sided map, right? And let's not forget that Saw did get off to a flying 5-0 start of their own. So this actually is the 5th round right now. If they were going to match the output of Saw, they would get themselves an 11th here, but Saws, this is their opportunity before the funds dry up. Looks like they want to go A, and it's actually the perfect call. They're not scared of Serato. It is going to be very telegraphed. He's thrown out an incendiary that will force a decision out of that CJ forward position. Actually, he can slip past that. Thank you very much. They're really hesitating, though. Like, there's a lot of space being taken. They've scored mid-clear. Fallen's leaving B. And they're going to have bodies on A. A lot of bodies on A. Here comes the BXX, better be perfect. And it is certainly going to be limiting Fallen's options. Burns down to 50. They're into the site.
This looks good.
How do they approach this?
Here we go then. The bomb's going down, but Serato has been unbelievably sharp in the last few rounds. Finally, silence him. And Cello, he gets the dink off, and this is looking very good for Saw now. I think the save might be in order. Just try and hold them in, contain them towards the bomb site, go for exit to this stage, but certainly won't be retaking the bomb site, and they're actually just going to peace out. Keep the money strong. It's been a fantastic half already. 4-0 up, and bear in mind, winning bonus rounds of 5 players alive. They're averaging about $7,000 per player right now, and they're about to save 2 AKs as well. So looking very good in that regard. Saw happy to get their first on the board here. And they kept 5 players alive as well, just what the doctor ordered. It had to be that sort of result, otherwise this was going to spiral.
So Yanko, I think I've realised that we don't make history the theme of today. Just the chat have just been at each other's throats ever since
hasn't gone down well.
We brought it up, like they're just arguing. Something about governments and culture, and like it's just let's leave it. Let's talk about something fun.
Let's leave that there. I'll check the mailbag.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's got to be something silly.
Anyone been interacting with our bag?
I hope so. I'm absolutely messing this up. Okay.
A single email.
Oh, can't read that.
Can't read that.
Hey, Hugo, Yanko and Machine, for fuck's sake.
No, that's good. That's pretty good. Who's that? Congrats. Nice work.
I'm just going to read it. Hopefully there's nothing crazy. I'm having problems with my cat taking a medication via a pill. I can't think of anything more. Maybe your Counter-Strike experience can help with this. You did ask for anything.
Yeah, thank you.
You've got a cat, or your mum does?
I've had cats.
Okay.
I have had cats.
Any experience there?
It's not taking its medication?
Yep.
Okay, Dreamies. Dreamies are like cat crack. They love it.
Cat crack.
Cat crack.
You heard it here first. Cat crack. Get the cat
Dreamies.
crack.
Or any other perhaps treat, whatever. But you know,
other treats are available.
There is a big bulky Dreamy. It's like the Mega Dreamy, and you can kind of shove the pill or powder into the Dreamy.
Orifice.
Orifice is not involved in a Dreamy. Maybe you're dreaming of orifices, Yanko. You want to talk about it?
I mean, a mouth is an orifice. To be fair.
Yeah.
I think that's what he meant.
Oh, you put the Dreamy into the orifice.
Yeah,
I thought the powder into the. Yeah. Okay, I'm there now. Sorry.
It's all good. It's EPL. It's the kind of thing that would be said, you know.
Yeah, it is. I think I might just get my big spoon out and start stirring it. Like, oh gosh, that's a real Portuguese flash they're throwing there. Open to interpretation.
That's not bad. Speaking of not bad, this little flank from Skulls and Co. Bomb. It's the worst possible outcome. The incendiary to deny the recovery. Do you run the gauntlet? Do you run the flames? It doesn't matter. Yuri shuts it down. They did keep 5 players alive in the previous, so I suppose there is always a little bit more to fight for in the future. Cool, he gets that kill, but they have the bomb. They know exactly where he is. He's got 9 seconds remaining, not a lot of time if you're being objective. So just a save here.
Yeah, just a save. And just to finish off the cat conversation.
Yes, please do.
If you do give them too much of the medication, they'll be glorping. They'll be glorping and glorping all day long.
Okay, this one's called Looking for Some Advice.
Okay.
I'm going to have to just...
Yeah, just proofread. Proofread is important here.
That's a bit heavy, actually.
Yeah.
That's a bit emotional.
Okay. Maybe we'll reply now.
Okay, since the Milkman round name is confusing, why not call it Milker's Round? Makes more sense since the round where team is milking. Besides, don't we all love a couple of good milk? Okay, I see what you're saying. No, honestly, that as well. Okay, I've really got to proofread them.
We do. No, it's fine. But don't we all love a good milk while playing Counter-Strike?
Yeah, like oat milk, almond milk.
It's great.
Cow milk.
Keep your calcium levels up, you know, strong bones. So you don't break your hand like Henry when you get mad playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah. This little finger, I think it's fractured.
You should be doing more milk while playing Henry. Hank, sorry.
Thank you.
Yes, we need to remember that.
Harry, Hugo, and Machine. What is going on? This has got to be trolling now. They think Alex is Harry, I'm Hugo.
And Yanko's Machine.
And Yanko's Machine. Yeah, okay. I don't know what they've got for that, actually. Doesn't work on any level.
I like it.
Please describe in detail your favorite sandwich. Okay, this is actually quite an important round. Maybe we'll get back to the mailbag.
Yes.
Eventually. I know Twitch. I'm going to look at Twitch chat. Everyone's going to cast the game. Cast the game.
Well, actually, everyone's having fun. And Agile is too, because an important pick. You've got the man advantage. A must-win round for Saw. Bomb is starting to surge B, and it's wide open for the taking. As long as the AWP stays posted on Temple, which he's faffing around. He's good. He's got the bomb out of his hands. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. And Agile might even catch the reaggress. Lovely! God, messy on the second, but good work. That's a double kill from Agile, and it's led to a round win.
It's looking promising, isn't it?
Save.
Yeah, might as well. Skulls does have 10,600.
There's a lot of rounds to be played.
There's a lot of CS to be played.
Saw taught the same thing, and then they were down to a 5-7 here, a FAMAS there, an MP9. You never know. You never know. In this economy, you have to be careful, Hank.
You do have to be careful.
Favorite
Anything can
sandwich?
and will happen.
Yeah.
I want to hear, Alex.
Favorite sandwich? He asked you to describe it in detail as well.
Okay.
So
you want the honest answer? The honest answer is at my mum's house in the UK, the garage near my house.
The petrol station.
The petrol station.
Yeah.
The Spa. They sell a really cheap white baguette, like the worst, like most low quality white baguette, but it's so soft.
Okay.
It's the perfect. It's not gonna, it's not spiky in your mouth. It's not like a really crusty bite. It's a nice soft white baguette. You cut it out open. You get spread a nice generous helping of butter. You get a spicy breaded chicken.
Okay.
Yeah. You put a lettuce leaf, mayo, sriracha. Mash it together, you've got a perfect lunchtime treat. Maybe even a strip of cheddar for those that are inclined.
Are you toasting it or just having it?
The bread is lightly toasted.
Okay, nice.
And it's made fresh.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
made fresh that day.
Check out your local Spa or petrol station if you've experienced that.
That's my honest answer. What about you, Yankee? You're quite a sandwich man. If I was guessing, I think you strike me as like a kind of a BLT without the T.
No. Damn. There's two. But the number one is in toasted bread.
Here we go.
Good start.
Chorizo, but it has to be chorizo. It can't be your local spicy salami. It has to be Spanish chorizo.
Okay.
Slice of cheddar.
Sure it's not Portuguese?
And some mayo.
Joking. Just a joke. Just trying to stir the pot more. So sorry, chorizo.
It's well stirred already.
Proper chorizo. Okay. Toasted bread. What did I miss? The last bit?
Slice of cheddar, sliced cheddar, and some mayo.
Well, there we go. That was Sandwich Corner. And Mutiris has got one through the smoke.
Henry doesn't eat, so he's not going to answer.
I like a sausage sandwich with some coleslaw, salt and pepper, real simple, toasted bread. That's what I make the most at home.
And with the sausage.
Yeah, love a bit of sausage. What can I say?
Who doesn't? Well, now they can find themselves in a bit of a pickle. That goes in sandwiches. Hey, 4v4.
Love them.
Me too. They've got sweet pickles at breakfast. Really opening my eyes to the different variations of pickles. I might start pickling. I'm thinking about it.
So just cucumber?
Yeah. Well, and some vinegar, I presume, and maybe a bit of mustard, some little like mustard seeds.
Jesus, look what this is. Just someone sent in.
Is that you?
Yeah. Someone got a selfie of me like in 2018.
Dude, the goatee was goated right there.
Yeah. Look at that chest there as well.
Yeah, you were a furry man.
Me and Hugo in Samos.
Yeah, no, holy shit, it does say this is me and Hugo and Samos.
Does CJ actually catch this timing on the clear? 3-man mid-clear.
He's dead.
No.
He's going to fall asleep.
No. Oh, CJ strikes twice and thrice is too much to ask, but regardless, they've got access to the A site now. Skull's confirmed absent from his post. And the A site like a stronghold, Yanko.
Here we go.
Yep. Got to be careful about that corner in mid. Unfortunate. You know, you always, when you don't have information, you feel like you want to do something, and then it backfires like this, and you feel a little bit silly, but we need to get, like, in these replays, we need to have, like, a small graphic that says, you know, players alive, and what's the, you know, it's like 3v2, 4v3.
Yeah, that's cool.
That'll be helpful.
Oh, that's a very well placed nade. It does limit Keisarato's aggressive ambitions. Pieces out.
All right.
Oh, I just got some pickling advice from a Duck P King.
Well, this is the Furia bar. You probably already said that, did I?
I haven't, no.
Okay, yeah,
that's
a little Furia bar.
That's nice, good catch.
Right, they've got money. We're just getting a few MP9s out, and well, let's fallen. Remove Keisarato. Looking for that map point. One more would do it, but it's getting a little bit more dicey out there. Lovely control from Main. Shuts down the A side in general, and I think that might be enough to dissuade them from going for a retake here. It's 4 versus 3. Your money's already quite fragile. It looks like we're going double digits for Saw.
I kind of like this simplicity. You know, oh, Keisarato was mid. Let's just go A. He's the A
true.
player. You know, for Agil, he's just going to try and take space there. I think when you watch
like tier 1 teams play, they overthink it so much because, oh, but he's the A player. They want us to think like A is open, but A is not open. They have 2 guys there, so we're just going to not do anything. And how does that help you? Like, take the risks. That's what it is. That's what CS is. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
If he gets this kill, he could have made a run for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he runs the way you speedwalk, Alex, he could have made it.
I agree. Kevin, who works at the studio here, he said he could definitely beat me in a race. He had such confidence in my walking race.
I might give it a go today. I might try and beat the record at the end of the show.
For a lap.
How many?
22.
It was 27.
I think, you know, you're rewriting history.
I think that the archives and the video might suggest that.
Well, we'll have to see, because I think it was 22.6 seconds.
All right. As I said, 30 seconds of my estimate, and Freya said it's 27. You were so close, Henry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe 22 and 30 aren't too far away.
Yeah, I was so close.
Yuri! Oh, he's actually won it. I was convinced that was going to go south, but that's fantastic control now. Full B main denial. What do you do now? Agile finds himself at the Nile. And he's going to be regrouping with his troops as they re-clear the B aggress. CJ parks in mid. There is a conversation to be had, but it's not a particularly glorious one.
It's a power play for Furia. You don't want to give away 1v1 fights. You don't want to give away duels. Just playing for information. Pressure is on Saw.
Here we go then. This would alleviate a lot of stress for Furia, pulling this one off. Prime position to do so. Agildo has been excellent. CJ will actually crack things open in the form of skulls in middle. Found an opening here, and what's the final play going to be? The bomb's outside the B bomb site.
Oh, they've seen it now. Yeah, this gets really awkward. You got 35 seconds, Mutiris. CJ spotted mid. Good damage onto Yuri. They double swing. It could go wrong. It is goal. Fallen. Oh. Needed that very much. Very bad now. Mutiris does reveal his position. Throws out the nade spots too. Maybe he can get the bomb into A?
He could.
What are they? What? Why are all of Furia players at stairs?
They like to hang out together. Just broing out.
This actually looks quite complicated now. With that Molotov, that's going to burn off 7 seconds. They've got no utility in the CT side. Cello standing in the flames.
Oh, we're shooting each other now. What is going on,
Wheels
Dan?
are falling off, lads.
Oh my god.
They've got one kit. It's on Fallen. Fallen's low HP as well.
They have to call the bluff on the first one.
They have to call the bluff.
Wait, goes wide. Spots upstairs. CJ onto Cello. Oh dear! A 1v1. Mutira should have this every day of the week.
Oh, they've absolutely found it.
They got the chorizo, they got the cheddar, and they got the toasted bread. 11 on the board.
That one stings, boys. That one stings a lot. They might need to use a tactical timeout now. 5 on 3, and then absolute pandemonium ensues. They're pushing all over the map. They vacate the bomb sites, and Saw can't believe their luck. Open door to the site itself, and then now, this is the moment. This when it started to fall apart. Luckily, Fallen even got this kill on the trade.
But then they just completely pushed out. It was because they pushed out A main and ended up losing to that CJ mid kill. CJ gets a firm pat on the back for his contributions in this one. And it's such a crucial juncture of the game. Look at it there. Yeah, he's going to be hyped up. Cheer up the troops.
That's crazy.
Kind of left him hanging. That's not cool.
Furia was asleep at the start of this game. Now they've had too much coffee. Like, now they're panicking. They're tweaking, you know. They were 5v3. They see the bomb outside B. They knew where all 3 players are. Right? Because Story was in middle, got the kill. They saw the guy then from A main too. It's like, why did they just leave the bomb site completely open? Like Serato pushing, is that like what the call was to try and crunch?
Oh, be aggressive. Like, look at this util they've just thrown out. Sorry to talk over you, mate. It's a barrage. Early molly outside dark. Fallen's options limited. They've got free access to con. Mutiris has already taken that space. Now they are erecting a boost that could be punishing. Off the flash. Story now perhaps gets a whiff of it, and they will patch some. Is that team damage or is that just a good bullet? Either way, Fallen still gets away, removes the orb. Suwu, golden opportunity for the double spray. He's traded out by Yuri. Agile down, Mutiris trades. It's hectic, but they're in. The B-side post plant to actually have a map point.
Look at the retake weaponry as well. A 5.7, an MB9, an HE and a flash. No kit. It's looking grim.
Oh, it's looking even worse. They lose out on Cello. K-Serato just trying to catch a little timing. CJ averts his gaze. They have no idea where K-Serato is coming from.
Hello.
And CJ spots him out. He ain't shy. He ain't scared. More impact from CJ on the close. Sora doing it. They're actually doing it after such a slow start on this side as well. What was it, 5-0?
They were 5-1 down, and they've now posted 5 rounds in a row to find map points.
Okay.
That's kind of insane. Thankfully, Furia, once again, with the SMG investment there, they do have a full buy to try and take us to overtime here. But still, these have been convincing finishes here from Saw. Zulu with a double kill. Thwarted the boost. And it all comes down to this. Round number 24. They are pumped. This new roster showing some serious form here at EPL. CTs are down to just one smoke and a few flashes, though, at the 1 minute 25 mark. Jill going for A main control, at least suggesting he is. Forces out a smoke and an HE from the A bomb site. And the bomb's still down in spawn, bear in mind, so don't expect any heavy commitment. Just trying to feel out the map. They know the CTs are fragile right now. Bleed out their utility or milk it out, I suppose. Continue the theme of earlier. Oh, this is a very important kill.
Crazy.
Double, bro.
How is he
nice work. Really nice work.
CJ, the GOAT. Mutiris versus Skulls. Skulls playing for that fight. Story over the smoke as well. Nice elevated position. And Saw set to collect. It's up to Skulls. Aggressive. Mutiris ready. And Saw will take Anubis. Didn't saw that one coming.
Nice.
Sorry about that, guys.
That's why he's number one.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, Henry.
All right, then. Well, that's it. There's nothing really else to say.
I think we can extend our rap from now, the whole time.
Give it a go. How would you do it? Show me how it's done.
The first map concludes in our third series of the day. Furia down in the dumps. Anubis works out for Saw. An incredible performance from the Portuguese, perhaps.
And the Brit.
Oh, I thought my mic got cut off there. It's probably for the best. I was going to get political for a second. So yeah,
leave that alone.
13-11, the score of map 1.
Big camera. He's reloading.
I played late.
Allemaal weer camera. Camera dead. Side one.
Side. Under heaven.
What's up? Dead. Maybe mid. I think he's mid or main. I'm checking main.
I think he's main.
I can defuse. It's for heaven.
Nice.
Good fucking retake.
Nice, guys.
They will be cave now.
Main.
One is going B.
We should flash. You should flash here, Oscar.
Okay, I'm ready.
Wait.
But not yet.
Yeah, close right, and then I flash.
Yeah, that's good.
Flash shot.
I'll smoke heaven.
Let's meet.
One more.
Let's meet.
One more A.
Be
careful.
Both meet.
Okay.
I'm crossing. I'm faking.
I'm blind.
Let's hold.
Nice.
Up mid.
I'm gonna nade that mod.
Two dead.
Nice.
Going for
Default. Let's go.
Low HP.
2v2.
Mid player and A.
I'm planting.
Careful, fast flank.
Let's take city, maybe?
Yeah, do it.
Oh, one city.
Go temple smoke, maybe. Just go in temple.
Yeah, I go.
Let's see.
A player.
City go.
Okay.
Cave.
The bomb is for me?
No.
But no kit.
City.
Nice! You are insane, Dian.
Let's go.
long as tight.
Well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Taco wants closer. AWP, and he's done it! Neo's hit both. We're going to overtime.
Hey guys, I'm Torji, and this is Play Like Torji.
Great to get to catch up with you, as always, Muturis. We're going to play a game of in-game leader index. I've given you a brief explanation, but fast asleep indicates that you find these in-game leaders pretty easy to play against. Then over on your side, wide awake means you got to be concentrating.
Okay.
Should we start off with Big
Uzera
from Pain Gaming fame?
I didn't play so much against him, but last time we played, we suffered a little bit. So, yeah, I need to be careful in what I'm going to say, yeah, but we can put at the middle.
In the middle? Slap bang in the middle.
Yeah, let's put it that way.
Okay, so here's the metric of tilt, I guess. Fallen, you're going to be playing against Furia today.
So, Professor. Well, I mean, the last times that we played against him, it was pretty decent. So, yeah, but Furia, it's a team that I don't really like to play against.
Okay, why is that?
I mean, they have a special way of playing. And when they are kind of in the flow, it's really hard to... It's not to counter them, but I don't feel very, very comfortable to play against them. But I don't know if it's because of the IGL or if it's Furia. So
yes, yeah.
I mean, let's put it...
Should we put it like just a bit?
Yeah, we can put it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can put it right there.
Electronic, obviously now in game leader, a VP. I think we're all still discovering how different he is from kind of the old James style, right? Where would you put him?
Well, I mean, it's pretty normal, I would say. It's not... let's put it... I mean... Well, I'm going to talk about my experience. So, last time it was very hard, but I don't think it was because of tactical stuff or something. It was just they were eating very well.
Okay.
So
not so much have to watch out for electronic, just other players.
Normal. Yeah, it's
about that?
Yeah, but I think that I'm gonna have a bad time with all of them. So most of the times we are losing. So
let's talk about Maja then. Eternal Fire.
Maja is very good. I think that it fits very well with Eternal Fire. They have a unique way of playing. They have a lot of set rounds. So if you study them, I think that you can kind of read.
Okay.
But if you don't study them at all, I think it's very hard because they have some sick tactics.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's
But
put
you've
it
been studying them, haven't you? You've been studying them, you know?
We need to study them. So, yeah, let's put it there.
Out there,
Yeah.
just next to our boy Electronic. We've got Chopper.
My
From
man
Team
Chopper.
Spirit. I think this is a difficult one as well, right? Because is it Donk just peeking you, or is it the tactics?
Yeah, I mean, I think that the best quality of Chopper is that he's very consistent on the way of calling. So, and I think that's why they have so much success. It's not only Donk. Of course, Donk, he gets everything gets easier, but I think that is very difficult to play. So, yeah, we can put it
like all the way.
No, maybe not. Yeah, let's put it
okay.
that way.
Alexi B from Na'Vi.
Alexi
Got a
B.
recent game against them, right?
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi are a unique team, so yeah, I don't think it's about. I think it can be close to the middle.
In the middle?
But yeah.
Just pop him there. We've got a nice little cluster there.
Yeah.
Snacks. G2. Obviously, the
G2.
jury is out on Snacks as an in-game leader, but how do you feel when you're in the server with him?
I mean, I'm not so uncomfortable playing against them. But of course, most of the teams individually, we are an underdog team against most of them.
Yes.
So it's always hard to play against great teams because they have great players. The Snack seems that he is improving. I think that at the beginning, I think it was a bit hard for him. But he does a lot of dirty job. So I think that's one of the reasons that he can't step up more. because he's doing all the smokes, he's doing those type of things. So, I mean, I think we can put it right there. Yeah.
So nice little triangle. Yeah. Dexter. Recently gone back to the Australians, now on FlyQuest.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it was pretty normal to play against them. So it can be the first on the list.
There we go. Let's put him there.
Yeah, so it's okay. Oh, my man taps.
From Big, another veteran.
Yeah. So against Big, we always have close games. So I don't know. They've been suffering with a lot of changes, and as IGL, I suffer with that. It's that it's very hard to get consistent.
Yes.
So yeah, I think we can put him right here close to them. Yeah, and.
Got a nice little group.
He's my man. He's
Sorry,
very, very good.
Right. Oh, this is an interesting one. Okay. You just played them recently, right?
Yeah,
At PGL.
So, I mean, Kerrigan, at least for me as IGL, is a role model in everything. So, FaZe always have something new. They have, like I already said a lot of times, but they are very unique from the other teams.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's always hard. Of course, in some maps, I think that we can kind of fight against them, but in another maps, it's very hard. So, yeah, I can put it right here.
Is he with Chopper?
Yeah.
Down there?
It's...
Okay, two more.
Okay,
Cadian now of Astralis fame. I still can't get over seeing him in this jersey.
Okay, Cadian. I will put it this way. On Heroic, I think that they were a very different team from the other ones. And right now, I think he's kind of adapting on everything. And as IGL, if you need to adapt a lot, it is no longer the upper and stuff like that. So
yes.
I think it's so hard for him right now. But he's doing a good job. So maybe, I mean, I don't feel so bad playing against them.
That makes sense. If he's got to adapt to things, he can't be as unexpected or maybe super aggressive.
For me, it doesn't make sense that a player like Cadian is doing some anchor roles.
Yes.
It's really hard. If I needed to do that, I would stop playing, to be honest. So, yeah, I think he can be close.
Like a little bridge in between these two groups.
Right there. So
finally, we've got Apex from Vitality.
Apex, well, for me, a lot of people talk shit about him. Of course, he has Zayu and great players with him, but I think that as IGL, he is very skilled. He brings a good energy. Sometimes it can be very good, but when things go bad, it can be very bad for his teammates. But
he's an emotional guy, isn't he? He's emotional.
And I like that. So, but I'm gonna say it this way: the last time that we played against him on stage, it was not Zayu destroying us; it was Apex. So
yes.
I'm gonna put him right here because we need to respect. Yeah, it can be like that because he kind of destroyed us, but he said that Messi is better than Ronaldo, and I don't agree with him. So, but yeah, he can be right here, the top 3. It's okay.
Muteris, this was wonderful. Thank you so much for your insight, and
so
good luck
much.
against Furia.
Thank you.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Time for a quick Kadee at B stream. Check in where NRG are going to be taking on an Amiga. I've got Daps for a queue. Quick fire questions before this series kicks off, because yesterday, Train, that was looking really good from you guys. How much effort have you been putting into that map in particular?
I mean, Train's always been my favorite map personally in my career, so when they added it back, I was really happy. So, I mean, a big part of our boot camp before was just creating things from scratch or like reworking things from some of my old playbooks that we could like implement on the new version of the map.
How much has that had to adapt? Because like obviously Train's had quite a number of changes, notably way less trains on both bomb sides. How much are you kind of having to change up those particular strats for that?
I mean, to be honest, conceptually the map still works fairly similar. Some things are harder to do than other things, but I think they did a good job with the changes. I think the map's a lot more balanced. It's less CT-sided. There's still a lot of options on the map, and I think also making the map more condensed also was a good play by them.
Looking at your match history versus who are going to be your opponents now, Amiga, the Orcs haven't actually faced off ever. So how do you prepare for a game like that where maybe there's going to be a bit more of an unexpected nature?
I mean, we did our preparation. Obviously, we want to still play our game, not change up things too much. In terms of how we prepare, I mean, they play pretty scrimmy, it seemed like. They're probably going to be more like an NA team style than some of the teams we boot camp versus in Europe. So we just have to be ready for a lot of aggressive things from them and not get caught off guard.
I will let you go ahead and get ready, Daps. Thank you so much for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
Well, I'm very interested to see if NRG can actually complete and finish a series. They've won Train.
Very good on Train.
Let's see what happens
Solid
next.
on Train, some would say.
Yes, very solid. Yeah, we'll see if they can stay on track in the second or the third.
Oh, I like that.
Let's get ready for this one. Furia versus Saw, and I wonder who Jason's going to choose. This one.
It's dicey, isn't it? It's really hard to pick against Furia in this scenario, but after that map 1, I'm still going to stick with Furia. I still think this is a bounce-back game for them moving forward. I think there's too much... Actually, I don't know. I was going to say there's too much consistency, but Furia really hasn't even had that. So
not that.
I'm just going to say that I don't have a well-founded rationale for giving Furia, but I'm going to give it to you.
Okay, I'm intrigued. I will say that, you know, as somewhat of a vibes connoisseur, I'm quite good at like absorbing the vibe and acknowledging the vibe and reading the vibe, you could say.
It's been one of your greatest skills.
I will say the vibe was off.
It was off?
It was off. I just walked past the Furia camp, you know, when no one's talking, you kind of just hear what, like, Fallen kind of going,
doing his best to get the boys talking.
I don't know. I don't speak Portuguese.
He's probably just at this point just rambling things off to try and get someone to respond, try and get some communication flowing.
Right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are off to the races. The second map, the battlefield that has been chosen is Dust 2.
I love a bit of Dust 2.
We've got double Julies as well for Skulls and K Serato. Normally suggests some aggression towards lower B, and that's exactly what we're getting, boys.
Oh, we do like that. And I don't think they spotted it either. So let's see what they got. K Serato with these dualies. Now, this push is so common that people are going to expect it regardless, but K Serato and Cello.
Flank.
Oh my lord.
I like that a lot. Well played.
I'm going to go exclusively with sound effects. You guys would just kind of cast and I'll make the sound effect.
You're going to do sound effects?
That's how I built my whole career, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm going to have a go.
Yeah.
But you can't use O the whole map.
No O's?
No O.
Okay, sure. I'll just do I'll be the backing vocals. The ad-libs.
If Materis can find at least one here, this could fall apart. I don't like the aggression with the CTs. I'm going to say that.
It does seem a little crazy, especially when it's not a double swing off Skulls. It took a little bit of time to come to fruition. P250 now doing some work, and Story, he's got the bomb. So at least a bomb plan is fantastic, and then you do have a shot at it. That'd be a fun one to look back and break down, because I'm with you. I don't know if I agree with that decision to push.
I hated that maneuver. Like, you risked it all, and now you've given up with the plant as well.
Oh, baby.
Like, you're probably going to win this round, sure, but now you have enabled the force on the second, but they still have to win this one as well.
Story's in a pretty rough spot now, though. This is the spot he's chosen, obviously, with the lack of mobility. That first kill has to be fast.
There's no kit. As long as he gets the first one clean, he wins the round. He can just sit behind the box. Not going to happen. Nice shot from Fallen.
That's a nasty shot from Fallen, actually.
Real nice.
Fair play. Whack-a-mole. How is Story on the first map?
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
Very good,
He was hitting some bangers at PGL in Cluj.
Yeah, he was very mobile. He seemed like he was everywhere. Didn't miss many. Yeah, he was good. Azua as well was excellent.
Yeah, actually, he was the highest fragger on that first map. And despite some great entries from Cello, I think he had 6 or something across the first map, wasn't enough to translate into a victory. This is his shot from Fallen. Look at that. Pop.
Peace.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Kind of a dying art, isn't it? We don't see whack-a-mole.
I think so, yeah. Same with skee ball, I imagine, is a pretty...
You go do like a Dave and Buster's.
Yeah.
You can
I think we might be the people who kept Dave and Buster's going for a while.
3 years, yeah, definitely.
Henry made me like buy a Dave and Buster's membership when we were in New York.
Henry's the king of this shit.
Yeah, I do love it.
Everyone falls into the Henry's traps.
I know. I'm a good salesman, Jason.
Yeah, you got Anders into Underlords.
Yeah.
Us into Dave and Buster's.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Hang on.
Oh, Yuri.
He's holding one up, though. Oh, that flashbang. Shout out to Fallen. Ooh, that's nasty.
Still some life left in the round for them. That's CT isolated at the car. That's going to be Yuri. He's got 5 points of health to work with here. Just hoping he can delay them as long as possible. They know he's there. Smoke's coming through. The support's coming in. Maturius, I think he's in the man. Yeah, and that's going to be the round. Good try.
Shut up. Dude, Yuri's a legend. He just starts shooting into the air inside that smoke, just trying to take all the attention. It worked. It worked.
No bomb plant and an eco coming up next.
All right, sketchy round, though. Without that fallen flashbang, that would have been real dangerous.
Do you just get more moles as you get older?
Moles on your body?
Yeah, or is that a bad sign?
I think
I've noticed.
I don't have any moles.
I've got
I don't know.
Are you completely mole free?
I'm moleless, yeah. I have freckles.
That's what I call a mole.
I think moleless as well.
Like, can I show you something, guys? Like, that's a freckle or a mole. That's a freckle.
It's more freckle.
It becomes a mole when it's risen.
Yeah.
Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a freckle.
Okay. Because it's new.
Yeah.
Got a new mole on my...
I mean, look, better safe than sorry in these situations. You know, we speak frequently. I believe it's October is the Men's Health Awareness.
Yes.
It's not October currently, but we can still pitch it.
Actually, Alex, one thing you've got there is a beauty spot, they call it.
A beauty spot? Right on my boob?
Yeah.
As I was going to say, if you are concerned, even the beauty spots, get them checked out.
Yeah. How do you do that? You go to a specialist?
Dermatologist, I believe.
Dermatologist.
For the skin?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, in America, you have to pay for that. Ha!
Yeah, no,
Got him.
That's true.
Got him.
Money does have to be exchanged.
Yeah.
Large amounts of cash.
I mean, you guys do too. You just have to pay for Henry's when he wants one.
Yeah. But then, you know.
But Henry doesn't do that. So.
Oh, we're doing it again.
we had history. We really can't do this.
Politics.
No,
let's get into healthcare. Let's keep it going. Nice
Skulls. He's 4-0, right? 5-0. Excuse me. Wow, fantastic. Look at him back at the platform. Oh, shooting gallery. Fish in a barrel. Well done.
Very nice indeed. Very controlled. And it's going to be the clean sweep. 5 players surviving for Furia. They're back on their feet here. The gun rounds begin momentarily. Story will have the AWP available to him. And we will have the same story for Fallen as well, actually. So buckle up. This is where it sets the tone. Furia with a flying start here. Couldn't ask for much more. We'll see if Saw on their map pick can bounce back here. It's not their map pick. It's Furious. just testing you guys.
You say you did it so well.
You got me as well. I believed it.
Sorry. It was a 50-50 there. Didn't work out for me.
Whoa. Yeah, to get started, does take some early damage on that long fight. So this is just like what you would consider a default, right, Jason? You take lower.
Yeah.
You flash your team.
We could probably take a lesson on this. Okay,
That's
so
right.
we take lower. 2 people.
Lower is the biggest issue we have.
Always
in every game. It's like
people. You see how it's a team effort? Like more than one person goes B.
We literally can't handle one dude.
No, gentlemen, it's not taking control of B halls that's the issue. It's having one person every round spotting mid for the push. That's what's killing us. It's a different person every time. Someone forgets. Someone tells out they're not watching it this time. One person watching mid solves so many problems.
And how do they do it? Because I've seen people die to AWPs. You have to kind of strafe out from the box.
A little jump over the box, give a little angle to it. And look, you're going to get killed once in a while. You're going to have to take that loss.
Yeah.
You're going to have to. I took one last night. It wasn't great. Doesn't feel good, but the information's important.
How's that for an angle? Kind of love that, actually. Skulls might be a gamer.
That's an old school angle, dude.
Yeah.
That was like coming out in like 2018,
Just on a
I feel
sliver.
I haven't seen that used in forever.
Like that a lot.
Well, Cello pretty much seals the deal. Fallen in a spot of bother, but good reaction with the flash. Just trying to provide some self-preservation here. Lock them in toward lower. Can't see a world with this falls apart for Furia. 4-0 looking very likely here. You can see them scrambling. The bomb is down at the mouth of the tunnel as well, and 10 seconds remaining, boys. It's all over Red Rover. as they might even go down after time here, potentially, as Cello closing the gap here. Oh, the spam as well to suggest no one's coming. Really
it's not going to confuse Mutiris, though. Not known to be an offer. Not known. Oh, he survives.
Okay, all good, all good. They managed to at least hold on to the AWP, the AK. They can invest with Galils around it. Maybe a tactical timeout, though.
Yeah.
There it is.
That is a good call. You and Golden, you're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Well, he's got 3 players with 0 kills, so it's probably a similar chat to what we saw yesterday. Just like, I'm not seeing much confidence out there in the server. I'm not seeing much excitement and interest in taking fights. They're not going well.
So this is where you need like a little set piece, a pocket strap in these sort of rounds.
Which is a lovely thing for a brand new team that just came together like a week ago.
Yeah.
To have ready to rock and roll.
You're going to need one of those.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe worth a player going down to a Tech 9 to get the utility out. They're going to be lacking that. So we've got Galil already. See Story and the Zulu to purchase.
We might have misjudged it. With the AWP, I think, passed over to Story, you can probably play a relatively standard. I don't think you need to go full cheese here. We're not in full cheese territory.
I know, but look at their util, bro. Like, they are working.
I'm just saying, if you've got that long spawn, you might be considering,
it's not the best long spawn.
So far away.
I mean, with the utility, they have what, like the first timing and maybe the second timing, and then they kind of have to.
They're boosting the AWP.
Boost the AWP. CJ runs down Sui. That is
with the nade.
Brave. Yeah. Oh, look at him. CJ's just sending it.
He's got the AWP peeking down mid to cover him. Fallen's on catwalk though.
Yeah, if you can wide swing this, there is grounds for a conversation, but he's not ready for it. Walks instead. Fallen profits and pieces out. Azuo unable to trade. Jobs are good and.
So when Fallen's at his best, man. Mobile, different positions, being aggressive, taking off angles, CT side picks. Old man still got some game.
Something you do often as well? Aggressive AWPing? I've seen you do that.
I can do it.
Why don't you?
You're an AWPer now?
Apparently.
Henry used to be an AWPer.
I still pick it up.
I feel like Harry's picked it up from time to time. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, no, definitely. He beat me in an AWP.
I feel like there's a lot of
yesterday.
AWPers who want that priority, and I'm happy to let you guys have it.
Yeah, that's nice. It's because you're such a safe pair of hands in the clutch. You just can't dive first. If you dive first, we're either winning or we're losing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
And if I win, if I live, we're only winning.
Yes, agreed.
Crisscross smokes.
Crisscross applesauce, as they say in Michigan.
They do. Here we go.
Queserado's
going to get 3.
Oh, okay. I like the idea. It certainly looks good. Certainly looks good. I'm sure it looks good. I'm sure it probably was nice.
Come on, Story. Give it to him.
They're getting absolutely wrecked.
Come on.
20 seconds. Lock the doors.
Get it.
Take him down. Queserato's had enough. 5-0 now. Max loss bonus. And at this stage, with no plant, that's still not enough to really influence a buy. So it's going to be Tech 9s once again.
It's looking ugly, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I heard Yanko say in the first map that Fury was like still sleeping. This was like their wake-up game. Saw's taking a nap right now.
So a scout for Mutiris. That's about it.
What? Love?
Now that's a shot.
Scout. He did this a bit as well. He's just on the first day of play. Does to scout on Mutiris seems to be a nice potent mix for success. A nice opening.
So what's the next maneuver? They have a CT spawn smoke available. Trying to isolate the duel on Cello.
I think that's it. I think you kind of... Oh, they have 2. So you could throw out like a CT smoke and try and fake towards Catwalk, or maybe you fake Catwalk first and drop into the mid
to land that side of the tunnel. Yeah, that's super sick.
That actually is sweet.
Really nice.
Who's learning that one?
Yeah, everyone should. Every single person, because we play the B spawn, you know?
Yeah. All right, well, up Catwalk we go. It's all they have left after that mid to B smoke. So they throw the mid to B as the fake to commit to the A bomb site. And actually, it's a solid call. They've pulled the defense in towards middle. Queserado's playing towards long, so they're going to get a bomb plant.
Very nice call here.
All right, they winning it?
This is the best chance they've had it around so far, and it's with the pistols.
It's just the absence of Kev on Story, and actually it's just Story. Yeah, you know?
Ooh, now you don't have Catwalk.
You're just giving it up.
And you don't have long.
What do you do?
Hold the ramp, I suppose, with the scout.
You either need to, well, you need to either bring bodies towards Catwalk, or you're going to have to drop down CT spawn. It's not pretty at all.
Oh, dear.
I don't know what the right answer is.
I think they're all dead. I think that's... Oh, Story's got Yuri. That's important.
One more kill, Furia, there it is.
Still gets another onto K-Serato. Long is no longer a threat. They can focus forward. Tyler's peeking. Skulls is dead. Long range Mag 10. Story scavenge and AWP, and they've won the round. Of course they have.
Oh, that's
like we all predicted.
Just as we all saw it coming. I mean, that's a brilliant P250 kill to open up that retake. That was so necessary to grab a kill like that.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's just what the Doctor ordered. They managed to salvage a rifle, an AWP. Zoo will hold on to his Tech 9 and Mac 10. And yeah, that's very important. They picked that one up.
That's a well-fought round.
Yeah.
That always makes me nervous when I'm looking at the radar.
How did he hit this one then? Not the straight for the door. Okay.
Shkablang.
Oh, he actually was aiming at the person pushing doors and killed Fallen behind. Okay, well, that's unreasonable.
You'll take it?
Yeah, you absolutely will.
Let's go. Rule Britannia.
Rule Britannia.
Probably can't sing that song anymore.
What song is that?
I don't know.
Okay, that's just a cool song.
Sounds good, yeah. Marmalade and jam.
Britannia is a nice word.
Britannia.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a Britannica. I don't know what that is.
I feel like you guys have like 7 names for your country.
Yeah. Like if it's football, it's England. No. You have to sound like you've got 1 GCSE and a BTEC in sport.
That's going to ruffle some feathers. That's a good show.
You want some?
I'm going to open Twitch chat for that. Let's see who didn't like that one. Okay.
Not a fan of the footy.
Oh, another good flashbang. Good support utility from Furia on this map so far.
Nice. I thought he was going to bounce it off.
Same.
Okay, they know he's there, trying to give themselves some space to get that fight in their favor. They're losing players across the map, and this will go down as well. Oh, it was looking so promising after the previous round, but it's all fallen flat here. And Storian and Jill will have to save. Not the best outcome.
No, this half isn't going well for Saw. How many people are mad?
Right now, everyone's liking it. I think we just got the England chant, and now here comes the comment.
Okay, it's coming in. Oh yeah, they're delayed a little bit, so it's going to take some time.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Walcott is he always just tries to walk it in.
He does. 3-0 Walcott.
Soccer culture in Europe is crazy.
Yeah, it is. The worst thing is that whenever someone, typical like taxi conversation, you get in the cab. Where are you from, mate? Oh, I'm from England. Like they hear the accent. Oh, England. Oh, who's your favourite football team? It's easier to lie. It's much easier to lie because it just gets awkward when you go, no, I don't really like football.
The nice thing is you definitely don't tell Uber drivers that you work in esports because that's always a conversation.
Oh, no.
So you've got to lie. You've got a go-to lie.
I do.
What is your go-to lie?
I say I work in video games. He goes like, oh, and whatever they suggest, like I say video games.
The opposite?
Oh, so you make video games? I go, yep.
I do the same.
Yep. Okay. Whatever they say.
Yeah, I do that. Like taxi drivers and most. I do this.
What kind of video games? Like Minecraft? Kind of like Minecraft. You know
kind
Minecraft?
Of like, yeah. I just say like, Call of Duty, like something similar to that.
Yeah.
Like, they know the word Call of Duty, so it's just like, yeah, just Call of Duty. Just do that. And that normally is enough to satisfy them.
My favorite is when they do ask my favorite football team, I'll say Man United, and if they get really excited and then they say, so what do you think of the season right now? Usually there's a little implication, things ain't going well right now. And I just go, yeah, man, it could be better for United.
It is an easy thing to pull off, the surface level sports talk.
Yep.
It's an easy thing to fake.
Last time I was watching Manchester United, Paul Scholes and Van Nistelrooy were playing.
Yeah, that was the golden
last
era
year?
in a way.
Yeah.
2018, I think.
Yeah, okay. Giggsy, obviously. Before he got his brother's wife pregnant.
Oh my god! Yeah, I wasn't going to mention
that. Actually happened.
Yeah, dude, crazy, isn't that?
That is a little. That's a little
crazy.
As a man who has a brother, I don't know how
you wouldn't get his wife pregnant, would you?
No, I would never.
Yeah, okay. So Jason's better than
his moral compass is in check.
Yeah.
Counter-Strike is also on the menu tonight.
Eventually, yes.
This is yet again another default here on Dust 2. We've seen the players go through Lower Dark. Now they're working their way up towards Catwalk. They've established Xbox control. They've established Catwalk control, which means they can poke and prod and make the defense move around. Fallen's going to get smoked off, and that information isn't flowing.
6-1. Still plenty of CS here to be played, but not looking great for Saw, and it's quite stifled right now. But towards middle, they start to edge out. Story has control of CT spawn. No one home. It's a very passive setup right now from the Brazilians. 2 in towards B. Skull's tagged down to 27, so decent position at the very least, but 35 seconds has to just be this splitting towards B-boys. That's the only option now.
Yeah, that's about all they've got. No real option. They could fall back towards Catwalk, but with the 2 players in Upper Dark, they're going to try and force this. Well-timed smoke from Furia. Going to be a tough hit into the B bomb site.
Oh, Zulu, good for the first. It's awkward for Keserato. He's going to have to transfer, and yeah, obviously,
should be it.
A GL with a flying AK headshot. Just
Needed to survive that. There was a consideration of the retake. They get that kill.
Yeah, that one's going to call it off. Yeah, you can see Furia backing away. So well done. Saw doesn't really have to do too much. They just get basic control, pretty passive setup, and a lot of real estate for the waltz into the B bomb site.
Can you waltz?
I cannot waltz.
Do you know what it involves?
Oh, I can do the waltz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like seeing it, I could learn it.
Oh, it's easy. I can show you. I'll leave.
The one that goes like 1, 2.
Yeah, it's like a box step.
Chad can probably do it.
Yeah, Chad definitely could. He
can do it.
Yeah.
You think so?
His mum's a dance teacher. Yeah, he grew up in the dance studio. Yeah.
He doesn't strike me as someone with
he's got
rhythm naturally.
He's got it
if it's a gun to his head moment, he can do a waltz.
Okay.
Let me tell you.
Okay.
Trust me, Virtue, I know you're listening. Can you do the waltz?
Yeah, to the dancing world.
Trust me, he can. He doesn't talk about it often, but he is well informed in the dance world. He's probably in Twitch chat right now, I'll tell you.
England. EPL Mailbag, by the way. You guys are kind of the sack is dry right now.
No. There is quite a lot.
Oh, there is.
I just haven't delved in.
You guys were getting trolled with the Harry Hugo.
It's a good troll.
Yeah, someone sent in a selfie of them and Hugo.
Okay, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's a good question here.
Okay.
It's a turbulent question.
I like a turbulent question.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Hello, lovely casters. Sorry to hear that people are not mailing. Here's one for you. Rank the following caster pairings in your opinions based on their prime casting years.
Oh, okay.
So we're just going to give they've got to give us a list, and you're going to rank them, okay?
Okay.
You are going to have to, guys.
We have to.
You have to. Yeah,
I don't do this.
I know. Well, Alex is going to have to do it. Then.
Alex can do it.
You know, I've heard other people kind of.
I think you shouldn't do it either.
Okay, Sadicus and Henry G.
I think you should stay out of this as well.
I do too.
Sadicus and Henry G.
Yeah.
Creamy Bears.
Okay.
Which could either be Jason and Anders or me and Anders.
Yeah, it could be.
Who are the Creamy Bears?
Launders and Scrawny.
Yeah.
Ari and Hugo.
Yeah.
Sponge and Machine.
Okay, I think my answer is really easy. My answer is everyone's great.
Okay.
What do you think?
Everyone's really
Everyone's
good.
great.
I think all of those duos at a particular point in the history of Counter-Strike did a phenomenal job of bringing the emotion, the intensity, and the love of the game to the masses.
In different eras, and they all had their different places, I
think the majority of the names on that list have loved Counter-Strike at some point.
Yeah.
And I realize, Jason's not mentioned apart from the Creamy Bears. Let's say Jason's the Creamy Bears.
The majority of names on there.
Jason's the Creamy Bears. You're the Creamy Bear.
I'm the Creamy Bear? Okay.
Yeah, you're the Creamy Bears. It's because you're not mentioned otherwise.
Yeah, you can't be on there twice.
Well, I don't know.
They're pushing lower.
I don't know, maybe. You be the judge. Watch your number one.
On the map, mate.
Yeah, right, let's go. Good question. That's the kind of questions we like.
Oh, yeah. Lovely, lovely. Awkward, though, I will say, Saw, you got caught with your pants down there.
Yeah.
You ever got caught with your pants down, Jason?
Twice.
Why? Twice?
Yeah. Second one was fine. First one was weird.
You want to talk about it?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Well, Sponge is in Twitch chat. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
He can waltz.
Oh, he's audio only listening.
Oh, he's audio only? Well, Chad, it's 6-3 when this round is done. It's not there yet, but in like 30 seconds.
Did he reply about the waltz question?
Can you waltz at SPUN?
Nice shot from Skulls.
Also, guys, please send your glorps to Sponge in chat. He likes a glorp.
Loves a good glorp. Glop? Glorp?
Glorp.
Glorp.
It sounds better in your accent. Glorp. Glorp.
Well, you guys dropped that R.
Yeah, well.
Doesn't have to be like that.
No, I know. I just
doesn't have to.
I didn't have to take it there, but my brain immediately
this way.
Yeah.
Skulls is on point this game, man. This is one of those games where you really see the skill that makes him such a fun player to watch.
Sponge says he's only audio listening. Can we be more specific as to what's going on?
Yeah. Give us a proper audio-friendly round, Henry.
Scoreline is currently 7-2 against Furia and Saw. Furia playing on the CT side of their map, Pick Dust 2, and they're currently running away with it. It's very, very controlled CS, a fantastic showing on the
Close
CT
my eyes.
side.
Can you explain the strategies right now, Henry?
The strategies in general, lots of defaults from Saw. You can see they're struggling with the deeper kind of fundamentals of Dust 2. We haven't seen much more than at mid-split, some defaults. We haven't seen a heavy A execution yet. And once again, we're walking towards B. This is what we call a contact play, ladies and gentlemen, meaning that you're just going to walk into the bomb site until you do indeed get contact with a defender, and then you pounce on the bomb site. Skulls is the aforementioned defender, and we'll see whether he can mow them down, and he certainly can. Gets himself a double kill. Cello to back him up. He also finds 2 heads, and it looks like this B bomb site has been shut down, taking the scoreline to an 8-2 favor towards the Brazilians as Cello. He'll complete the round with 4 players surviving. So those listening, it's currently 8-2 in favor of the CTs that are Furia.
Once again, for those of you in the back just listening, 8-2 for Furia now on Dust 2.
I hate it when casters do that, man. You know, just like, just listen to Henry, please.
Please do.
Please listen to what he's saying.
Please. Okay, Chad is still not that happy about the audio option.
I'm very good at this. I can do it. I will describe everything you need to see on the screen.
Is everyone doing an audio-only round?
Yes.
Okay.
Saw with only 2 rounds on this T side are starting with just Deagles, a little bit of an investment into some sidearms as they look to posture for mid-control. An Xbox smoke that the CTs are going to be ready for. Azuwu goes down to an aggressive up on the short side with now a bit more action on middle. Cello goes down to the Deagle on towards green. It's a Jill's Deagle that connects towards that double door side. A repositioning of the CTs. K-Serato is tasked with the short control. Long currently being held by Yuri. He resides there and has the kit. In fact, all 4 members of Furia have kits. You'd be excited to know that Mutiris has equipped himself with the AK that he's recovered off the body of Cello. Cello with his 3rd death has now smoked short. They might swing on this, and they will. K-Serato under scrutiny as he throws out a HE and is ready to receive. A nice bullet has connected, puts him low onto 22 points of health. But fortunately, Yuri's covering nicely with the AK-47, and that's a double kill from Yuri. K-Serato chips in as well, and the Deagles only get 1 kill. That's the 9th round for Furia. Thank you for listening.
Really well done, yeah.
So boring, bro. I can't imagine that. Imagine doing that every round.
Spelling every movement.
Some people made a whole career out of it.
Well, back when, like, you know, TVs weren't really widespread.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, audio and
that was a big change of the technology.
Yeah.
It's one of the features.
Alex, people are very happy with your breakdown of the round.
Okay.
You did do a fantastic job.
Just say what you see.
All right, last round of the first half. It is round 12. 9-2 in the favor of Furia. We've got a lot of utility. Flashbangs running over the long wall, but no fight. The CT's K-Serato decides to fall back. Meanwhile, one player moving out first saw towards long. It's fallen, pushed up on catwalk with the first kill. Reload a little bit far behind. Now Mutiris going to come in for the trade. It's a lot of mid-aggression on the mid-ramp. And Cello, he backs off safely with the man advantage for Furia. And now things are going to settle down until this play out towards the long car. There's no defenders here, no defenders on the A bomb site. All 4 Furia members are in middle or in the B tunnels. Smoke for the long cross. The bomb is coming up late. It's about 7 seconds behind the initial player. Smoke is broken open by Furia. However, nothing comes from it. A second break of the smoke, and still nothing transpires. And that's a peek from the bomb site. Double kill as the defense crumbles.
My, oh my, what a turnaround. Things were looking desperate. They were looking dire, but a couple of kills found and the bomb planted. They could have found their 3rd. It's a necessity to convert this one. K-Serato and Skulls need to go for this retake. They're both in towards CT spawn right now. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. That smoke doesn't do them any favors, and it looks like Saw have got this one in the bag. Surely, Machine.
Absolutely, that smoke does them no favors. Surely Saw have got this one in the bag. 9-3 at the half. Only continue. Stay tuned. More audio-only casting after the break.
Because, you know, they quickly shut things down, so you want to see if they can't lift off here with the lifeline that Force Buy provides them.
Molly doesn't really go where you wanted it to, but it's good intimidation.
It's cool firework.
Just an airburst Molly, little celebration, perhaps premature here for NRG, as they've got their work cut out for them. Where is the op posted up on Fountain A main? Ooh, and they're withdrawing presence off the B side at the wrong moment. They're going back to try and clear mid to set up for this approach. But everybody's coming in here towards B, and Nitro was alone. Uh-oh. Now he knows. Uh-oh. Life is bad. This is not good. Could have caught a player setting up utility, but as it is now smoked out, I don't know how much of an appetite there's going to be for this retake for NRG. They've got this massive lead. They've got the weaponry. If they live, you get a do-over, and yeah, they're gone long since.
Yeah, that's incredible timing right there. Namiga threatened a little bit of mid-presence with a single smoke, and that draws 2 players off of the B-bomb site. So if you're Namiga, you just manipulate that rotate perfectly. You get these players out of position. Nitro definitely left overwhelmed. And that sort of position. Tries to get his molly off, and if he could have gotten it towards E-Bucks, it could have bought time for those extra supportive players to come through. But by then, it was already too late. And Namiga got themselves a 6th round. Not too far off of things just yet.
Well, there's still some room. There's still some room to rumble to get this one back close. But you're starting to see it, right? And it is Anubis. We know how quickly these T-sides can get spun up and get out of control. We certainly saw it in the first half, right? Namiga have done enough to give themselves the proper chance. You do feel a little bad when the impact player stat is just like 1 kill.
There's only 1 kill in the round, so yeah, that's the impact.
That was the impact.
Job done from that point here. Nitro now with the CZ. Close range. Gonna need his teammates to provide some coverage, but they're gonna run right into him.
Boy.
And that's the perfect distance for that CZ. Gonna pick up the rifle and get out of dodge for now, but pressured from E-Box there, and Risky Bob in the right position.
That smoke's massive though, and they've cleared off the flank player. Now OC's on the angle with the op. He goes down after just one.
As he turns it, nice headshot. Ni howdy, as they say in China, but we're here from Stockholm, and I've got Henry G. Greer. Actually, I used to. His name is Hank. We call him Hank. You can call him Hank Hollywood if you're being polite.
Mr. Hank Hollywood.
Mr. Hank Hollywood. Glad we got the pronouns in there. And Jason Moses O'Toole as well. Yep. He goes by he, him. And we're going to be getting ourselves into our second half of play and our second map of our third game of our second day of our 21st season of ESL Pro.
Oh, a bit of a long take here.
Azubu
will have to go huge, but flashed off the corner, and now a lot of control granted. This is going to be difficult to hold onto this A side. They're coming at an incredible rate. And there's a gap in that smoke, though. Hasn't been perfectly deployed as the frags start to be exchanged right now. It's currently an even playing field, but Furia taking care of that. They swarm the bomb site, and this is looking like an absolute disaster once again for the Portuguese squad, as with just 1 player remaining. It's Agile, and yeah, maybe just saving Kevlar at this point because it's all done.
Maybe a conversation for Furia about the morning routine, like what you do to wake up leading into a match.
What's your morning routine?
My morning routine?
Yeah.
It's usually wake up, change a diaper.
Okay.
Make breakfast.
And check on the baby.
Change a diaper. Make sure she's not putting anything in a power outlet.
Yeah, like
change a diaper. Usually then around nap time.
Okay.
Yeah, that takes me to about noon.
So we can't really translate that to a Counter-Strike.
No, we can't
really.
No.
But you know, here I woke up today. I did a little yoga in the room.
Okay.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
I need to start doing yoga, I think.
Yeah, we got some mobility exercises
I just did like a little YouTube, like the little 15-minute early morning yoga.
Maybe I'll start doing it.
Hi everyone, my name's Chantal, and today we're going to be going through a flow for beginners. First up, we're going to be starting with the downward dog. Place your hands on the mat, hip width apart. Kind of vibe?
Yeah, that is exactly that, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I've done that before.
It was like deja vu.
My missus had me doing face yoga once. Can you believe that's a thing?
Face yoga?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not a real
6
thing.
6 a.m., bro.
That's not a real thing.
She boots up the MacBook, and some American does like a Zoom call.
It's like an actual person.
Is it like making funny faces to like stretch your face?
You know, like the gua sha. Are you familiar with a gua sha?
I'm not familiar.
Henry knows what a gua sha is.
I've never heard of that word.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, I just figured as a looks maxer, you know, before it was cool, you'd know that you can chisel your face with a stone.
But you mentioned this. Oh, no, Chad was telling me about this.
Oh, is he? Is he?
Yeah.
Chad knows about the gua sha.
I use one of those rubber balls. You put it in your mouth and you chew on them.
Do you?
Yeah.
Ooh, I've seen those.
You do like 10 minutes a day of that. That's to build the muscle around the jawline.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
They're pretty good.
I might try chewing on a ball.
rubber balls.
Well, this is over, isn't it?
Yeah, it
feels over.
Yeah.
It was a good game.
Why was I talking about gua sha?
Face yoga.
Yeah, it was a complete nonsense farce. It was ridiculous, but it was nice to do something together.
Yeah, kept her happy. She had a nice time.
Remember the gentleman's name? If you wanted to, you know, send some customers his way who are interested in the face.
You think it was a bloke running that
I have no idea.
Operation?
I have no clue.
No, it was a Californian woman.
Oh, sure. Hippie?
Yeah.
Nice.
Crystals.
Probably.
Incense.
She's a crystal mummy for sure.
Got to align your chakra. Is that what they call it? Yeah.
Just word of advice to the homies is like it's fine to know like your star sign, but just if you start investigating, you know, your risings and your all the extra stuff, just leave. Just get
There's a certain point where you have to pull the ripcord.
Yeah. Once he's asking about your third moon or whatever that is, just leave it there. Just go, you know, play a game of Counter-Strike, punch a wall, Henry style.
Exactly. That's what it's all about, really. Oh, could you have asked for a better grenade than that right in his pocket?
That's sick.
Max damage.
Nice toss, Cello.
Okay.
Well, Story's in a nice position to get information, but he's going to be burned out, so Yuri's going to get some as well, and a decent amount of damage.
Oh, he blocked it.
That's good work. So's that, though. Oh, that's so annoying. That has happened to them.
Oh, it gets worse as well. Perfect pop flash. And Gil. Yeah, go on, mate.
Just go on, have a go. It's not going to work. 1 for 1. So yeah, 12-3. 12-3. What's the third map in the series? Do we know?
If I was guessing, I'd say Inferno.
It's Inferno.
It's Inferno?
Yeah.
Nice. Good guess, Alex.
Thank you. I had like a...
It's on the screen there on your top left.
Oh, it is on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Jason, come on.
I know, that's a rookie mistake. I'm just having so much fun.
Do some face yoga to open your eyes a bit.
Eye yoga.
Yeah, eye yoga. I barely know her. Sorry about that. Oh, what the glorp is going on here?
Just doing exit frags. I'm not doing shit, to be honest.
I don't think any of us is doing any shit, but together we can do some.
Okay, well, at least the vibes are good.
Yeah, I like that.
Sounds like quite a jovial kind of tone. Like,
oh, it was about as positive as you're going to get.
Yeah. I was like, look, it's not gone well.
No.
We all know it. We're a new team.
And he spun it into something really special. He said,
we won our map.
He said, gentlemen, none of us can do anything. I have 6 kills. None of us are hitting anything. We can't win any fights. Individually, we are nothing. Without each other, we are nothing. But as a team, if we come together and we all believe, we all have hope, and we keep that hope alive, we can bring this back one by one. But we have to do it as a unit.
That's not the vibe I was getting.
That's not the vibe you're
getting? The vibe I was getting was, this one's over. We'll sort this out in Inferno. At least we've got the first map in the bag.
That's kind of the vibe I was... I agree. I
was trying to turn it into
like they were still like trying to like make sure everyone's okay with the situation, but I think it's more acceptance than the will to survive.
Okay. Well, I tried, Saw.
Because look at the buy they've got here.
I did my best.
3 MP9s and a scout. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, but it's Mutiris' a scout.
True. He is known to get at least one headshot with him. Cellos is looking dead as a door now. Gotta say, his form has been impeccable, but here we go. A chance of the CTs here, but Serato putting one of them to bed. 3-on-3.
I like this. I like this a lot from Skulls. Great awareness of the walk through the smoke, and it should be the final round of play locked in. Now, we'll say the one caveat is that bomb being under the rule of Story's MP9, but he doesn't really have the weapon to defend it. He's going to kind of have to give it up, presumably. Presumably.
Is there anything left to be said here?
I think Story gets 1. Mutiris is going to push upper dark at the 40-second mark. Flank is going to be off time by about 5 seconds. Plant's going to go down at the A-bomb site. Now they're going to go at mid, it looks like.
Oh, I wanted to know the lineup. Okay, just above the little Ghibli.
40 seconds, start pushing.
At this point, Mutiris.
Well, it's because Story hasn't seen anything. He's trying to let Story play.
That's huge.
And now it's like Mutiris is like, okay, now I can open up and do something, but if he does push, he will die.
And he starts to move, and he dies.
Well, they know exactly where Story is. He's got 19 points of health. The bomb's going to be planted. Place your bets.
I'm taking Furia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a wise and informed decision.
Thank you. Let's see what he's got.
It's a clutch situation for Story. At a 3-12 scoreline, this round is mandatory. Skulls has 27 points of health and looking for his third kill. Spotted out now by Yuri on that box. And the bomb ticking on the B-bomb site of Dust 2, which is the second map in this series. Skulls gets the frag from the top of the bricks. It's 13-3 scoreline. And we go the distance. Inferno required to separate these two in Brazil versus Portugal and some other nationalities as well.
But as stupid as it sounds, I always thought I was cool, even though I definitely wasn't.
Face to face with you.
What a day,
Sorry, no English.
Try to kill long,
kill
okay?
Long, kill long, yeah.
Yeah, do it, guys. I have to wait. I don't see.
Yeah, sure, they for sure.
Short. I have right side.
Do you want me to pick city study or not?
Short dead.
Nice.
City clear, guys. Long.
Too short. One shot. Long. Nice. Wait, safe. Hide.
One close.
Hide. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Dead. I'm hiding.
Gonna peek.
He's short out.
Short. Save.
He went back.
One will be short.
Holding city.
Nothing long, guys.
Okay.
I'll jump side. First short ones.
Gonna help you now.
City, I think.
We can pick together city if you want.
I'm gonna smoke city in a bit. It's gonna.
Look, smoke city.
I'm gonna play in the smoke.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm left side.
I smoked car.
Holding short now.
Smoke one.
One in smoke.
I think both can be.
Molding short.
Both.
Nice.
Nice, yeah.
Now, Skulls, a little birdie told me that you may or may not be practicing train, and then you banned it out in the second wave yesterday. But either way, it got me thinking, what would your dream map pool be? So we've got 12 of the grayed out logos. We'll bring them up in color as and when you choose what you would have in your dream map pool. Like imagine you're CEO of Counter-Strike.
Perfect. Okay.
You get to choose.
So let's start with Nuke. I think Nuke should be definitely there. It's an amazing map in my opinion. Like you have plenty of choices to do, both city side or T side, and that's particularly a map that I enjoy playing a lot.
And you're bringing back this version of Nuke. You keep everything the same,
This
no
one.
changes.
I think this is the only Nuke I played actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that would make sense, right? It
Yeah.
was kind of a while. God, I'm showing my age here. Let's move on. Second map in the map pool. What would it be?
Second map, I would go with. Let me think. The Shoe. I think for me also it's a map that I started playing the Shoe, and on this version I think was the first one I played also, because when I started playing Counter-Strike it was kind of on the rework on the CSGO still.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been a map that I always enjoy playing, and I think it's for the viewers it's kind of boring to watch because it's like B-split or cat takes and then B-split or cat takes and cat executes, but I enjoy playing it.
I think things can get a little bit chaotic though,
Yeah,
which I do like
exactly.
about it, right? It's that kind of puggy style. Okay, I agree so far with this list. Third choice.
third choice, I would go with Mirage. I think Mirage is also a legendary map. I mean, I'm going with the GOATs at the moment. For me, it's also a map, like, as a Brazilian, we play this all the time in Brazilian, like, pickup games, so it's fun to play.
Would you make any changes? Because I feel like even coming from CSGO into CS2, like, it was the map that, you know, got a facelift, but not any massive changes.
It would be nice to have, like, some kind of change. I mean, the latest change we had, it was the bench in the middle, and it changed a lot of the meta. I mean, people can boost themselves, just jump on the bench and go to window, but I don't have any idea, like, what else they can change on the map.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
It's good the way it is.
Okay, middle of the ground, number 4.
Now, I would go with Cash.
Yeah?
I think I played a little bit, not on officials on my career, because I didn't have the chance. Only like amateur games and just smaller tournaments back in Brazil when I was trying to go pro.
Yes.
And it's a very nice game, very nice map. I think it goes quite similar with Mirage on the takes and the map control.
Yeah.
And I just remember it was really fun to play. So yeah, it's going to be there.
I'd like to see it back. Everyone's critiques is that it's a bit green, a bit garish.
I mean, the new one is very green.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Maybe bring back the old one, vintage style.
Maybe the old
with
one.
With a little bit of a CS2 facelift, I guess.
This version, but take off the green. I think it's perfect.
Digital vibrance down to like a 0.
Yeah.
Number 5, we've got 3 more remaining. What are you going with?
Okay, so what I will say, definitely Anubis, Ancient, and Vertigo are not going to be part of my list because they are not good maps. So I would go with Inferno.
Yep, a classic.
As a solid pick.
Yeah.
I personally like this version. If I play on tournaments, I'm happy. If I play this map on pugs, I am really sad. I don't like to play this map in pugs at all. I mean, it's not fun. But I mean, I'm mostly playing tournaments, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah. We're talking about competitive maps. Okay, so yeah, Vertigo, Anubis, Ancient. I can sign off on the Vertigo, get rid of, but Anubis and Ancient, man, that's wild.
I mean, I don't know. In the beginning of the map, I was enjoying it, but I don't know. There's something to it that I don't like it anymore. So I will have to go with Cobble.
Yep, that's a good shout. New Cobble or old Cobble?
Old Cobble for sure.
Yeah,
I think the new Cobble is pretty weird.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to be a competitive map, so it needs to be the old one for sure.
And we get those Dragon Lore drops back.
Yeah, it's good for the viewership also, so come on, Valve, let's make it.
Listen to us.
And also, I had Fallen on my team, and I heard that he was really good at the map.
He was back in the day, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Fallen Resurgence. Does that mean you're also bringing, he was the self-proclaimed King of Train?
Yeah, but I mean, I need to say that this version of Train, I don't really like it that much. And also, there was a time that I played a little bit of Tuscan on like some platform that had it. And I really enjoyed the map. And I mean, I didn't play 1.6, and I think Tuscan was a really
yeah, that's why I was thinking you would not even pick out that map at all. You'd have no experience. But
I mean,
you think that
it
would
would
be
be
fun?
nice to have like some kind of map like this, like the 1.6 back to CS2 now. It's a nice change. I would like to have it.
Okay, cool. So Tuscan is the final map of this map pool.
Yeah.
I think this is pretty decent. You know what? I disagree massively with no Anubis, but
no,
other
thank
than
God,
that,
no Anubis.
I can co-sign on the Cobble and the Cash. Let's bring it back.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What the fuck? Is this heaven? I'm Inspector Brad Churchill from the Crisis Management Team. What did you see? Recount every detail.
I just started my shift. It would have been 9:40, 9:45. I'd only just been started cleaning. And it was then when we were doing the kind of main pipeline, we found the body.
Was there anything else with the body?
Nothing unusual. I mean, we called you guys up straight away. It looked like it had been there a while. No, just in all the muck and the filth.
Thank you, sir.
You got any leads yet?
At the moment, there has not been any suspect identified, but we are working quite hard behind the scenes trying to establish exactly where this suspect could have gone. There is evidence of foul play here at the crime scene, and my heart goes out to all affected parties, family, friends, and everyone out there that has seen or witnessed this devastating crime scene. Thank you for all of your condolences, and we will work into the late hours of the night to make sure that this suspect does not get away unpunished.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
For now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Round 2 is math.
Oh no.
Question number 1. 910 is considering a name change and is using a random number generator again to find one. To annoy the casters, he takes 163216. What's the difference between his old and his new nickname? So you can subtract.
Like what? Wait. Again from the start.
No, just subtract 163,216 with 910.
I'm putting him a stroker now. I'm good. You already did
that was so
dude.
fast.
What?
Yeah, that's a flex.
I was just writing it down while you're talking.
Yeah.
No way, dude.
Stop. Is it not correct?
You cannot
what
change.
Is this?
You cannot change, lad. I tried to calculate problem.
Your IGL is correct again. 162306.
I'm 206
I did
off.
15.
Okay.
Wait, why am I doing 15K? Oh my
What did you
God.
get?
There's 3,000.
I got 15,000.
I'm off by a long shot. Holy moly.
I just looked at it and I subtracted in my mind. So
That's more impressive. I think you should get more points. Question number 2. Rops and Smuja both drive on the Autobahn. Rops is in his Porsche 911 and goes 214 kilometers per hour. Smuja is in his Ford Ka and goes 157 miles per hour. Who is driving faster, Smuja or Rops?
I don't know. What is the miles?
I have no idea.
I don't remember the calculation for that, so I'm just gonna guess.
miles per hour, really fucking dumb format.
Let's go.
Miles per hour was correct.
Pick the miles per hour. I pick miles per hour.
Yeah, the miles per hour.
Booyah.
Do you agree?
Yeah, it's me. Isn't it just double? Almost?
I don't know. Is that the like double but almost?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's kind of like how my yeah. I was correct.
Good job.
Thank you.
Is that the first one?
No, I got some points in the population thing.
Question number 3. Kassad has a yearly budget of $1 million to build and maintain his roster. He spends $400,000 acquiring his roster. The rest of the budget is used for his roster's salaries. Assuming 4 of the players have a $9,000 per month salary, how much is left for the 5th player? Please give the total amount of everything that's left.
Fuck.
It's kind of hard, no?
No, it is difficult.
I'm thinking about my answer.
Are you stuck?
No, I'm not.
As long as you're not off 150,000.
I won't be off that much. No way. There's no way.
I'm just about done.
Are you confident, Kickman?
Yeah.
You too?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go.
No.
He's correct as the only person again.
No way.
Yeah.
168.
168?
I got 120,000.
Was it 168,000?
Well, Kixon proves again that IGLs are in fact the smartest. This was needless knowledge.
It's embarrassing, by the way. It's embarrassing.
I'm just glad I got Indian Ocean, but when it comes to math,
It's true.
screw math.
Yes, indeed. Third map, we got a knife round. I haven't casted a knife round in a while. I don't really want to.
You don't have to.
You don't have to?
Do whatever you want, really.
Great. Now let's just watch it go down. Oh, I want to slaughter. I heard you guys talking about history.
Yeah.
Oh, we were trying to steer away from it, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I like history. Where were you going with it, Jason?
I was more of a darker place, but I remember I listened to a podcast from Lex Friedman. He was talking to like a Roman history expert.
All right.
And as we all know, we think about Rome just about every day.
Sure.
And
Hanging history.
Yeah, there was a battle where who was it? I'm forgetting the history now. There was a battle where they figured out like the surrounding, that push the flanks and surround them.
Pincer.
Yeah, it was a huge battle. They killed 60,000 Romans in one day.
Battle of Cannae.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hannibal and the Carthaginians.
That's the one. That's all I got for you.
I can't contribute to this
whatsoever. The craziest thing about that whole period in Hannibal, it's like how many times he actually beat them and slaughtered them, and somehow they still had more. They could still muster more troops, and sort of the way they did it. Eventually, they were just evading him. They wouldn't fight him. They sent their own guy down to first New Carthage in Spain, took care of that, then to the actual Carthage in North Africa, and Hannibal had to come back.
Well, a lot of people are calling Eutirus the new Hannibal. So we'll see what he's got here against Furia.
A lot of people?
Yeah, he's just going to have to go with a great strategy at the moment to take down Furia. Third and deciding map. We love these.
Here we go then. A classic bit of Inferno, and it will be Saw on the third CT side, I suppose. We've got Decoy in the mix for K-Serato. Never seen many decoys, Jason.
No, and I don't want to get into I always get lured into the conversation of how do you make the decoy viable. I just don't want to do it. Good. I don't want to do it today.
It's so good.
I don't want to go down that road.
Pop flash, make it look like one. Turn.
The sound cues, you can do so many things.
Bait out of smoke.
If you're good at the game, which K-Serato obviously is.
He's quite good. So, slow and steady so far.
Yeah, nice, very nice, slow, measured pistol round from Furia.
There is a school of thought. CT's love to rush down middle on the pistol sometimes, so you just want to wait for that.
Get frisky with it, yeah.
Yeah,
especially underdogs sometimes throw it in there.
So yeah, they just wanted to make sure that wasn't coming towards them, and now here comes their deployment of the utility. Smokes towards Moto, smokes towards Arch. It's all what you might expect here. Agile to take first contact. They had a real rough Dust-Do showing, and the pain continues here. And Skulls opens things up, isolating the players in pit. You burn into a crisp here, and that's pretty much round over. Story needed at least a double, and there's zero chance of retaking this bomb site. It's all done.
This round is a great example of why the CTs are aggressive on pistols. Because if you do play passive, and they just full execute on you, no matter which side it is, it's very hard to hold. I mean, unless you hit the first couple of shots and then can just hold off the advance, like the Glocks just overwhelm you. That's why people do the, 4 mid, 1 player B pistol, and then everyone retakes through banana, because you're in front of the execute if they come A, you're playing full retake if they come B. It's tough not to crack.
It is a tough nut to crack.
Dualies, close synapse, that's another thing people do.
The hunt is on, and the hunt is very successful. Cello's almost certainly got this one. Yuri beats it to the punch. 3 players survive. Very convincing pistol there. Textbook, some might say.
I heard you when I was relaxing during the first map, Yanko, say that Furia were sleeping. You think they've woken up?
Yeah, they were sleeping, then they were tweaking, as Hank, sorry.
There we go, we got there.
It's an adjustment for all of us, It's going to take some time.
It's only day 2. We've got plenty of days.
Thank you.
We'll get used to it.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's a rebrand.
No.
Rebrands can be difficult in esports. We know
tricky.
that.
Now they're cooking with gas. Let's see what Saw has in store for us, man. Is it just like, we know how to play Anubis and that's it? Didn't really do anything on Dust 2.
No.
Nothing at all. Nothing to write home about. And it's going to be the full investment here. Desert Eagles, 5.7s, no SMGs. Really do need those smokes on Inferno. Rot the clock.
Rot the clock. I like that. I've never heard that before.
Okay.
Can you bring it in this season?
Feel free to use it, yeah.
I might actually take that.
Yeah, take it. It's all good.
It's another Hank Hollywood classic, right?
Yeah.
Copyrighted as well, same as
yeah,
the
my
bonus
copyright.
round.
Hey, the lawyers are looking into it right now. We are going to try and take over all my terminology. Make sure the other casters can't use it. But you can have Rot the Clock. It's fine. You can't have bonus round, though. Or unicorn round. You can't have those.
I can't do that either. I've said unicorn round a couple times.
This tournament?
You owe
Not this
Hank
tournament.
money, just so you know.
Yeah, every time you use it, I think it's 25 euros. I think that's what we're coming up with. Which is very fair.
I think it was Pat Riley trademarked three-peat.
Yes.
So anytime there's a conversation about a three-peat coming in and like merch made with three-peats, he makes about a load of money.
So what are you saying? Three-peat?
Three-peat is like when you win 3 championships in a row. Like
Oh, okay.
Bulls winning 3 NBA championships
All right.
straight. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
But like anytime someone puts it on a T-shirt, he gets money, which is sweet.
All right, so if anyone put bonus round on a T-shirt, I could get that
money.
as well. I could
Yeah.
get hooked up. Okay, all right. I didn't know that was an option, actually.
So connect with Machine.
20
the
seconds.
Spitster's fired up.
They got
Make some
smoked
shirts.
off. This is getting dicey, Jason.
17 seconds. Oh no.
13 seconds.
Blinded. They're going to crack through. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's all
10
calculated.
seconds.
They had it measured out to the millisecond.
6. Oh, okay.
It's all fine. It's all under control. Very well done. They didn't take any damage en route. Suggest it was
Someone
the
got
perfect
hit by a flash. Isn't that 1 damage?
Not if you have Kevlar, I believe.
It's 1 Kevlar damage, man.
Yeah. Well, there we go. It was exciting for a moment, then all of a sudden it wasn't.
It was only exciting because of the clock.
Yeah.
You know, the clock made it.
The clock was getting rotted.
Really interesting, impact on the round. Oh, I like that.
But we forgot also that it's a Fallen-led Brazilian squad, and that's where they do their best work in the last 15 seconds of the round.
True.
How many Infernos has Hank Hollywood casted of the Fallen-led troops where they plant with 5 seconds
Difficult
left?
to say, yeah. We'd have to go back in the archives.
How about the Pro League finals in London against G2, the best of 5? That was a sick one.
Did I commentate that?
No.
Okay, who did?
That was me, Anders, and Semler.
Wow.
We had a little
A holy
TriCast.
trinity, as it
Yeah,
were.
and also on trademark TriCast as well.
okay. I like that. You can have that one.
Man,
No
where
problem.
are Anders and Semler, man?
Where are they?
All right, Skulls, he's got a kill. It's Mutiras coming out the balcony. There's Yuri. Oh, nice headshot.
Okay, this one.
Yeah, it's all good.
For those listening, of course, this is the third and final map. You've got Furia taking on Saw. It's Inferno. And currently, it's an absolute slaughter once again. Saw showed some promise on Anubis. They managed to pick that map up, but Dust 2 was a real stinker for them, and now it looks like the trend is continuing. No one really posting a kill as of yet. 3 players on 0. They're on full eco right now. And Furia look like they're very comfortable. Serato, he's really got in the zone right now, farming that cash. They've got lots of it going forward. They're going to be averaging like 6k on each player going into their first proper gun round now.
That's a hell of a lot of money.
Oh yes, what could you do with $6,000? Not much really, but
Not much. Yeah, that would go fast, I feel.
that's a segment you and Dinko are working on, right? Like how much money, what would you do with the money, the prize money if it became available?
Yeah,
like
we did do
segment
that.
you
We gave a little test during the remote B-stream casting.
Yeah, I watched those games. I liked
Yeah,
it.
thanks. It was nice. It was maybe a segment that we weren't planning on bringing back. I don't think it really got the traction it deserves, frankly.
Didn't get enough recognition.
So we might just bin that one for a little bit and put it.
That one won't be trademarked.
No.
Okay, fair enough. What would you do with X amount of money? It's a good segment.
It's a great segment. I built a $20,000 sauna. So it's
I have a good one for you is, you have a massive inheritance around the corner, but to get it, you have to spend $1 million in 24 hours, but you can't, go and buy an apartment worth of that. Like, you have to
individual items.
Spend it on splurging, right? Like, you can't buy stuff. You can't buy 3 watches worth 300k. You have to, it's a night out, it's food, it's this. It can be
food, bro. You do
can be
well.
flying to a place and all of that.
Okay, the rules are quite tenuous,
So you have
but
to think about it.
They're a little unreasonable.
So what? Okay, give us an example.
I'd buy $1 million of stock.
Another thing you can't do.
Okay, yeah, exactly. What can you do? Let's start there. What can you buy?
Let's play the game of answering and then
can't buy
every answer
cars.
being negated by the rules.
So far, food is
That's
allowed.
what makes it tricky.
Food is allowed for $1 million.
Hey, there's some expensive meals out there.
There is some Wagyu, perhaps, covered in gold, flakes. I think that would have to be it. But that, yeah,
that's a lot.
That's pretty much. That's got to be all like some caviar, I suppose.
Okay. Mid pop.
Story. Oh, he got blinded, but he took his scope off the angle. Cello. Waiting for a reaction that's not coming. Double nade, Mutir's in trouble. He's toast.
That's wow. That's a humiliating way to go down. They flushed you out. You have to deploy your smoke, then you get double naded. You don't even get a shot off. You go 0 and 4.
And you really do start to feel like you just can't do anything right.
That's what they were saying in voice comms, right? It's like, guys, I can't do anything. I can't hit a shot. And then someone else comes in. Yeah, none of us are really. So that trend is continuing.
You know, I'm not really sure about that whole thing where men need to share more and be vulnerable. You know, just keep it to yourself, bro.
Yeah, sage advice there. Bottle it all up until you one day explode.
Just let it eat you out from the insides.
I don't need to know that you suck.
There, come on, Story, give us another one. Oh, gonna back into the bomb site, gonna play it conservative. He's found the equalizing frag, and now he tucks himself into the corner. Tough situation, but the player in library, that third player can help out. When does he peek? There it is, Fallen.
Here we go.
Goes down. It's Azuu with an important kill, and the defense stands tall after the fact. But all they did was take away the MAC-10s and get themselves hyped up.
Yeah, somewhat of a bonus round, some would say. And we have got the first on the board for Saw. Not too bad. They've recovered an AK, got the AWP still. And they're going to have to show a lot more rounds like that if they're going to stand a chance here. Furia certainly have set the tone on Dust 2. Let's have a look at the replay, shall we? This was a beautiful moment in Counter-Strike history, the double nade.
It's going to go down forever.
That was a really sort of flaccid ending.
Yeah.
Furia after
a nice
hard opening. Yeah, I think, you know, you're 5v4, killed one of the guys, then you just didn't really do much. You took too long where your library smoke passes and then two guys get shot in the back.
And they might have been trying to like delay things to make Saw feel like they might go back to the B-bomb site. Obviously didn't work. Yeah, it's an unfortunate ending.
That's fine. It's just like when you're finishing, it has to be decisive. Has to be strong. Freeze, they might re-aggress. They didn't re-aggress. Okay, so how do we want to end the round? Let's make sure we don't fumble it. They fumbled it.
They fumbled it. It's been fumbled. Now they got to pick it back up. But they're going to have to wait.
Yeah, so what you could do, Henry, as well, sorry, Hank, like, you know, you can pick out a couple of friends.
Okay.
Right? You all fly to a location together.
Let's say Dubai.
You book out a nice hotel for a night, right? You can't buy the hotel. You can't buy an apartment. You can, you know, a presidential suite.
I just want to warn you, nice flight to Dubai is what, like maybe 12 hours?
12 hours?
What?
From Europe?
From Europe, it's 5 hours.
5 hours?
London, you can go direct. I think it's like, just under 6.
You know, now you're going to spend $1 million.
First class tickets.
Less hours.
Right? But that's all still, you know, maybe a couple $100,000.
I mean, we're close. We're making a dent in it at least, and we're making a dent in his offense as well as Agil pushes with the MP9. We've got an opening frag, and Saw will peel off the interaction and just leave Story the AWP. So that's a nice start. They're starting to find some form here on Inferno. He's
going to get frisky, though.
Big Story has him. Cello's dead.
Oh, the spam really throws Cello off as well, just so that smoke clears. Yeah, he might have been dead regardless, but Risky pushing up to try and find another kill. Opportunity for Fury to get one back. It goes the other direction. So back to the B-bomb site. The Inferno seesaw and a good flashbang turned from by K Serrano. Can't handle the spray. So Saw's got a second round on the board now. They looked pretty good on Inferno in Cluj, all things considered. Nothing crazy, but the circumstances they're playing in and looking solid on it. So this can be a close affair.
Unless something goes horribly wrong in round number 5. Yuri is going to give this one a go. 40 seconds, and that's one hell of a shot. Takes a dink for his troubles, but there's a bomb plant here. You don't really want to take this challenge from spawn until your teammates arrive. You go down, you're going to throw the round.
Oh, Fallen, he's making a risky cross, going to plant behind the fountain. This is nice. And actually, this off angle from Yuri is very tough to deal with. You have to imagine it's going to get cleared by Story, but with the op, is he going to be fast enough?
Give us some on tap, Grandpa. You can do it.
He's going to be
I believe.
And Story's going to be slow because he wants all the smoke. That's actually so sick, but they're going to come through it. Saw loves walking through smoke. I seen it with my own eyes. There goes Fallen as Mutiris comes through, and Yuri with no HP, nothing to do.
Well handled.
Is this like the most frustrating thing for you guys when, you know, you can see like the round is sort of happening, the build-up is there, like everything's set up for an amazing clutch and then just deflates like this?
It's just the life, man. The life of a caster. Sometimes you build it up perfectly and it just doesn't deliver for you.
I'm just happy Hank didn't punch the table again.
I can't do that again. I actually have to go to hospital if I do that again.
Have another hand.
It wasn't even the table I punched the wooden wall in front of me with maximum velocity. It was a hell of a punch. And
did you punch through the wall?
No, it was like I made sure it was wood. solid oak I was punching.
So you were still, you were making a calculated decision.
Yeah, no, I was. It was a moment of madness, as it were, and kind of all fell apart. I think Alex wasn't. It was only him and I playing Premier this morning, so I was a bit grumpy. I think. I mean, that's what happened.
Yeah, well, it was a rough night again.
I apologize.
It's all right.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Alex does bring out the worst in you somehow.
Does he?
Yeah, I don't know why. He's super chill.
He is a chill guy.
Maybe that's what you hate about him.
Yeah, he's
you wish you were as chill as he is.
I'm not as chill as him. I'm quite highly strung.
You're a very intense person.
Yes.
Which is why we're such good friends.
The best of friends that anyone could ever have.
Wow, you don't have to be sarcastic about it.
I'm not being sarcastic. That's my general tone. It can be mistaken for sarcasm sometimes.
It is his general tone. I've been listening to it for a long time.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Round 6. We've got Skulls and Boiler. It's 3-2 in the favor of Furia. Mid-smokes exchanged as they would like to get brackets control. And up banana we go. So Furia going to pressure two bomb sites, at the same time.
Little pop flash. Getting ready for a little swing here as well. Kind of have to go for it. You've committed 3 players onto this side. Need a bit of intel, especially if you feel pressure on the other side of the map. I think that swing will be coming in from CJ momentarily.
Ooh. Dropped off the boost just as Story took the
Here it comes.
angle. There's the flashbang, there's the swing. K-Serrano gets the first. Story trades it back. Furia's going to call a stalemate, and they'll be saying there's 2 players at the B bomb site right now, which opens up the opportunity for them to wrap around the A site. So that death doesn't really matter because Cello's got all the room in the world. It's a lane push at the same time, and Skulls is alone with the bomb, so he's got to be cautious coming up mid. He's got to be calculated. He's got the first. There's one more to find. Agil moving forward. He's going to go back around towards rap side as well, and that's into Story's off, but it's smoked off.
Lovely smoke and a better shot with the AK-47. Okay.
They love walking through a smoke. They love it, and it's delivered again. Mutiris in the last round. Story this time, picking his moment, knowing Yuri's going to have to reposition. And now you got nowhere to look. They're everywhere, and we're tied up.
Okay, we got a game on our hands, boys. Trading blows. It was 3-0. Now we've tied things up at 3-3. The money's not going to be great, even with the plan. They're down to like $500 per player right now, so that'll take them up to $3,000. So this is where Saw can actually take the lead now on the CT side. In our third and final map, if you are just listening, it's currently 3-3 here on Inferno with Saw on the CT side.
I'm not sure what Skulls was doing there. A little bit of a boo-boo. Was walking towards short with his back turn. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
Why are you watching towards long? Like, if the one guy, you guys came from long. Like, the last player is probably DA guy apps or somewhere. It's kind of weird. That was the difference maker.
Yeah, a nice kill from Agil, just kind of chilling over in short, waiting for his moment. I mean, that's back-to-back decent rounds from Saw. Getting some fortunate timings with her. I shouldn't say fortunate, because I think that one from Story was pretty calculated. But coming through the smoke in back-to-back rounds for impactful kills on retakes. Starting to come together, and they've taken Furia back down to pistols to a half buy.
Well, here we go. A chance to take the lead. Tactical timeout has led them to the decision of pistols across the board. Tech 9s, the primary choice, but a lot of utility, Jason. So they'll be trying to make their way through with a little tactical execution. That smoke towards a Harful from T-Spawn does give you some access towards the B bomb side, but it also takes vision away from the CT, so you can use it as a bit of a distraction.
This is what I believe you guys mentioned the last map or 2 maps ago, milking, the milkman round?
Yeah, they're getting milked dry.
Yeah, of the utility. So Furia just playing the opening slow, letting some nades go to waste, some Molotovs burn out, some smokes fade away.
That's another Hank Hollywood copyrighted.
Which one?
Milking?
Milking.
No, that's I think that's Chad and Machine.
You said the milk. They had the milkman wrong.
Milkman, yes.
And then you.
Okay, all right. I'll add it to my repertoire.
Adjusted it to milking.
The milking. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I think milking kind of works a bit better as well.
I'm forced.
It's a verb format, I think.
Yeah, exactly. To be milked.
All right, be execute coming in right now. Quickly, please. Fallen with the Molotov, gonna chuck it out towards coffins. Ooh, that's a nicely timed smoke. Do they go through regardless? Yes, they do. Azul gonna tuck behind first oranges. Hold his nerve. CJ swings out, but he can't swing too wide. Good first kill. He's causing a distraction, holding them at bay, and that allows Azuu to plant his feet, grab a double, and that's a nice, easy round.
It really is. Not bad at all. The partial buy does pretty much nothing for them. Poor old Skulls. 20 seconds. If he can find Mutiris, that would be something, I suppose, but not going to happen. It is going to happen. I knew it. Why did I say it? I knew it. I don't know why I do that to myself. But he's got the kill. I guess he can save it. It's fine. He's got 1800. He can get himself utility, and it's better off than just dying. So yeah, hold on to the M4. No problem. And we'll see what they can do in the following rounds.
And we're all good.
It's not a great buy again, though. It's like they're all about 4K. Skulls, he could drop a Galil, I suppose.
He'll probably, yeah, maybe. Or I think he'd probably prefer the utility and head armor. Fallen and Yuri can buy themselves. Yeah,
he wouldn't be a helmet here.
This CJ's first LAN. Every 3 rounds, this guy has a tech, he has to take.
Maybe, yeah, that actually is a good point.
Well, don't blame him. What if it's an actual tech?
So this is what we have SSD set up for on Media Day? Come on, man. League Ops, do something.
League Ops is hard to work.
They're doing a lot of
tech pauses every 3 rounds, man.
League Ops is...
I want some penalties. Okay. I want fines.
That's what you want.
It was really funny. What was it? It was Stockholm majors, first one after COVID. So we had a couple of years no majors.
Sure.
New players coming in. You remember Copenhagen Flames, Zyphon, Huxi?
Yeah.
Right.
Good old days.
I think it was Zyphon who asked, Zyphon or Yabi who asked when they made it is like, do I need to bring my own PC? Once they qualified.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Or maybe or maybe Zonic told this story and it was Lucky who asked the question. It was someone like that, but it was just actually kind of hilarious. It's like, wait, how does this work? Do we bring our own PCs or
bring in a suitcase, mate? Yeah.
That's so innocent.
Dude, we had to do that back in the day. We were doing that. Like we were traveling from UK to France with PCs in our suitcases on the train all the way, and like you turn up and all your PCs are like falling apart inside. It's all the bits, the graphics cards hanging out, the RAMs that kind of fallen off, and yeah, that was the kind of method back in the day.
We're in better times now.
We're in better times, happier times.
Henry, could you grab me a mailbag during this tech pause?
Yes, I actually can.
Let's let the people help us out here.
There's going to be a lot. We haven't delved in for a while.
Yeah.
Where are we? Okay. So, don't want to do that one.
It is. It's
punching a wall. Please get it checked out, Mr. Hollywood. Thank you for using my correct name. As someone that recently 2-punched a wall and then spent 6 hours in the emergency clinic, found out I did break my hand, specifically the MC5, which needed to be operated. Better safe than sorry. Thanks very much. Good advice.
I bet he's just made you real paranoid, hasn't he?
Dude, it is. Every time I flex this finger, like it is like a shooting pain. But
well, take that. You know, I have 2 examples, ladies and gentlemen. Don't punch walls.
And yeah, don't do that. Okay. It's the first time I've done it since I was like 18. Don't know what made me so mad. Honestly, it was a premiere game.
We had a cheater last night, so I think
that the remnants of that.
Yeah, you woke up steamed.
Yeah, I think that's
what I do. Get dejected and stop playing.
Yeah, it's jaded and he's not even. The thing is, I took 3 months off playing, so I think I'm just frustrated myself. My level currently isn't amazing, and also like having cheaters almost every other game.
Wasn't better 3 months ago.
And it was better 3 months ago.
It was better.
Not by much.
Not by much. Hello, my dearest casters. With all these audio-only listeners about at the moment, I think it's high time we start Radio CS, so all of the audio-only listeners have a safe place to enjoy the CS in their preferred medium. Kind regards. Not really a question, but more of a statement. I like it.
No, but he's a video-only watcher.
Oh, okay.
Which is nice.
Oh, yeah, kind regards, a video-only watcher.
So he just watched.
So he wants a separate stream, just the actual audio, where it's specifically catered for those people. Exactly. That's a good idea, actually.
He just has it muted then.
Yeah.
He's video only.
Yeah, just likes the silence.
Not his ears.
Maybe that's not the worst idea. We do have this a C stream that's audio only. It really is kind of giving you every detail.
What was that high 5, man? You guys need to work on that.
That's what you're going to pick out, the high 5. Was it that bad? I didn't see it.
It was this one.
Oh, sure.
It was the...
Yeah.
First of all, Yanko's idea of spending $1 million in a day has already been made into a movie called Brewster's Millions. So like a CS strats, it's already been done before.
Wow.
My question is for Henry G. You don't cast much these days. Firstly, why not? Secondly, how do you earn your bread and butter when you're not casting?
Oh.
Well, can we play that sad music again so you can tell this story?
No, it's no sad story. No one's hiring me. That's about it. Like, I dropped out of the top 4 duos. Don't have a partner right now. And how do I make my bread and butter?
No, if you weren't that sarcastic a minute before, I would have casted with you.
I'm just kind of chilling. I'm going to be like a mercenary this year. Anyone, Jason, fancies a vacation? I'll jump in with Dinka. I'll do some pro leagues.
I don't take vacations, dude.
You don't. But if it does happen, I'm the guy.
Yeah.
I just want to, anyone falls ill. And in terms of my bread and butter, I thankfully worked so much last year. I'm chilling as well. Don't worry about me. It's all good. There's no sympathy required. No tweets coming. No Reddit posts.
Beautiful.
It is what it is. I'm just, it is a nice change. I'm not feeling sorry for myself. It is what it is. CS has been very good to me over the last 10 years, and eventually you fall off.
You know, that was beautifully said.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about me.
Well, CJ's backing off. He's a little worried right now. He didn't like what was coming his direction. A lot of bodies, a lot of Furia players. And they're not going to slow down. They're just going to keep on coming. And that is a nice random dink as you run and gun and the cleanup as well. Cello's not going to be happy when he sees that one back in replay. And now you got to boost up and try and harass the plant, delay things. Tons of damage being taken through the smoke. And Yuri's covering the jump up. So finally that bomb can't get planted. We've got a 4-on-4 retake, and we've got very light utility. No more smokes for the choke points for Furia.
Skaz is in a good position.
He
have absolutely no impact on this round.
I was going to say, he might want to start moving right now. He'll be that follow-up towards Banana. You can't wrap through CT spawn, but he's got to hustle. 3 against 4 at this bomb site. Mutiris turning the corner. He's going to get the first kill. Serato is found as they come through the smoke. There goes Yuri. And the last 2 players over in Banana smoke is broken, but they're going to fight that 1 for 1. And now it's all on Fallen. Diffuse not being stuck. And I think they've got time with the kit.
Oh, yes, they do, Jason.
It's 5 in a row for Saw.
Excellent work. Really enjoying this from Saw now. They're bouncing back. It looked like they were down in the dumps. There was no recovering from the Dust 2 affair, but this is very promising now. Saw with 5, Fury with 3, and it's 5 in a row, guys. So maximum loss bonus in the bomb plan means another investment is available, but Azuwu giving them hell out there.
Yeah, but you can't break into a bomb site if you're Fury right now. You're feeling terrible about this. There's really not a whole lot of positive things to go off on your T side.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go then. This is actually developing into quite a game. This third map, I had my doubts, but Saw are proving me wrong. And now a chance to extend their lead on the CT side. They're looking for 6-3 if possible. Serato completely flashed off the corner. Even with the headset problem, CJ looks absolutely fine. Skulls towards the end, can't find the taps, and now we'll have to retreat from the angle.
Decent information gathered for the moment. Positioning of 2 players at the A bomb site, nothing they can really do with it quite yet. And again, happy to take Banana, being very cautious about the retake utility at the half wall. Furia's hoping this utility at the B bomb site is going to be run down so they can come back to it. They haven't really made any good moves to take brackets, just shown that they won it with the left mid smoke. But there's 2 defensive smokes still at this site. They're in for a world of hurt if they shift back.
They have no flashes, no mollies, just 1 smoke and skulls.
But 1 smoke can sometimes be enough, Yank.
Luckily the op is on B, so
yeah,
they'll have rifles on the A bomb side.
Oh, the smoke fade from Mutiris. He is committed in the corner here. Gets the double as well. They had no idea it was coming. Oh, God. Egg on the face. Fallen has to try and pull this one back. It's the Galil headshot that does serve him well. Gets himself a dub, and all of a sudden the A-bomb side is cracked wide open. And Story and Azuwu, I don't think you can really do much of this. Like, 3-on-2, you've got an AWP on the retake. You've got kits, sure, but I think you're better off just saving. Have a little look, I suppose, with the AWP. You get a pick, maybe attempted into it, but it's essentially done. That's got to be. Nade's going to kill. That's a kill.
Ooh, okay, here it is.
Oh,
it didn't go far enough.
Not enough spin. Yeah, that could have tempted them.
Yeah, that would have been the one. They would have gone for it after that. A nice find here, but there's no time to get into the site and plant.
Containing them. They'll get one more kill from the
1 kill on the exit.
Really strong economy for Furia, so Skulls went for the chase.
Well, there we go. It's going to be a round that looked like it was in the bag. It was done. Mutiris, that double kill towards Library. We said Fallen had to step up, and he certainly delivered.
It's got to be so frustrating if you're one of the A defenders. Mutiris gets 2 kills on Rap side. This is how the round opens. 5-on-3.
You think it's done.
And then you just get massacred coming into the bomb site. Fallen's got room. Beautiful shots of the Galil. You got to give him credit. Lovely opening kills provided.
Very nice work. Needed that. This one was starting to spiral after giving up 5 in a row. Money's still absolutely fine on the CT side, though. Not dissuaded, still active here. Materis incendiary towards the second mid area, denying access to the jump up. Teammate Agil will go exploring, and it could be a lovely maneuver here. Decides better of it, and now Materis looking for another double kill. Spots 3 players towards top middle. Isolates the 5 stories in a lot of trouble here. The P250 prevails, though. Can he get the triple? You better believe it. Round in the bag, K-Serato and Skulls have a lot of work to do here. They are committed towards short. It would take a miracle now to even consider a bomb plant at this stage, but what have they got in order?
Absolutely nothing. Skull's going to try and make it through this smoke. It's a big risk, and he's got to take a pre-fire and just guess. Man, they get obliterated. This half is all Saw. 6-4, and this new lineup is looking rock solid against Furia on Inferno. Well, I didn't really know what to expect from Saw with the roster changes coming in, but it seems like they haven't really lost a step.
I don't know how Fallen doesn't get that trade. That's the one. That's the round lost right then and there. He has the pistol out. For a second, he didn't swing fully. It's like he thought he was connector or something and needed that trade to have a chance in the round.
Yeah, I mean, Story getting 3 there. Well, it's also kind of sad. It's kind of funny in a way because the previous round he hit those absolute bangers with the Galil. This one struggled to get that trade. Sad times. 6-4. It's a 2-round lead in the favor of Saw. This timeout coming to a close, and Furia is going to be only on Tech 9's plenty of utility.
Oh, Fallen, that trade.
They need a K-Serato round, man. They need him. This is your time, bro. Make it 6-6. Come on. Do it. Vamos.
Come on, do it. Leaving a little bit of cash in the bank to be able to buy in the next round is Furia. So this half is coming to a close. Final 2 rounds of play.
Oh, baby.
Story's just getting unleashed.
As K-Serato removed pretty quickly, and Fallen not far behind. Yeah, this is getting a little alarming at this point. Shallow does find something. At the very least, it's going to be a kill with the Tech 9. Smoke down towards long. Story will just retreat back to the bomb site, and that nade hurts quite a lot.
Yeah, that's a beefy nade.
All 3 players towards top middle. What's the idea?
I don't know, but this smoke is going to fade, and they don't have another one, so they kind of got to make that decision. So Hall's pop is the call.
It's going to have to be a hell of a flash.
Yeah, well, he's got 2. So
okay.
He's got 2 chances at a hell of a flash.
Oh, there's a smoke. Here we go.
Ooh.
Smoke Moto.
It's coming together. Okay, Materis is going to be the point man. And he's been taken away into the worst possible position to be in to defend against this, but it's the number of bodies that Furia have to throw at this is nothing. Not enough people to have any impact despite the opening, and it's now 7-4, 3-round lead.
He didn't smoke Moto, he smoked Arch. It's kind of bizarre. Anyway, yeah, you're right.
I mean, it actually worked.
Worked in what sense?
There were 2 players wrap side behind that smoke. Materis saw that smoke and pushes up to get information on Bracket, so it kind of pulled him out of position in a way.
Oh, I guess you're right. Very convincing finish, though. Final round.
Let's go.
Money's okay. A couple of Galils in the mix. Not ideal, that's for sure. Full buy, of course, of the CTs. Got all the bells and whistles. K-Serato. It's the moment, Yanko. The moment we've all been waiting for. The opening kill is. Can he find multiple frags here? Takes a lot of damage down to 9 points of health, but they have got the man advantage here, and even more so now. Azuwu dropped as well, but there's a 3rd player. A fly in the ointment. Materis will hold sandbags. It may be overlooked here. There's a chance. On the sandbags, needs a double at the very least.
Where is Yuri? Why aren't they hip to hip getting the trade? Like, just got one. This guy was alone there in a 5v3. Gets 1 kill and gets out. Unacceptable. Simply unacceptable, Jason.
It feels like they're playing like they're kind of in their heads playing cerebral, although maybe just saying we have a 4-on-3, don't push the risk, let it have it for free. But yeah, I'm with you.
That's some weak ass
I like to try and find
philosophy if that's what they were.
I like to try and find any reasoning possible. You know? I like to give them the benefit of the doubt. But I'm with you. Skulls has the only
smoke.
smoke.
Like that before I was a coach.
K-Serato picked up a smoke as well.
So the B finish
Yeah, and Agil's hustling over as well.
He's got the smoke of the incendiary. If he can deploy the incendiary.
Agil's got a flash.
There it is.
Oh no, oh no, he's got a smoke. It's Story who has the flashbang. Utira's coming through again. The smoke, Saw love it. Agil drops a deep smoke to give himself some space and jumps up on top of the boxes. Good dink, good damage onto Yuri. 2 players very low. Now he's got to wait for Story to arrive. He's got to wait for his teammate. Bomb tap is going to bring Story over.
8 seconds. Done.
Stop the plant. And there's no time, and that's it. Story, you can run. Agil has done everything for you, and that's an 8th round for Saw. A crazy way to end it, and they're up by 4 going into half.
Forward, and PR is collecting heads once again. This time, game's a little off. Exit, battling, brawling, allows Towson out. He's got the kit, but he needs to find the shot. And Exit is dancing, buying as much time as possible. Precious seconds off the clock, but he can't quite close.
Huge clutch right there. It looked scary with the Glock out from Exit, but not going to be allowed to finish the job. Can't find that last shot necessary. And that's a quick motion there from PR. Shutting this one down on the flank. Big time impact coming through from him. Just denying that, what is the best post-plant positioning here on this site. Just taking donut control here. If Lukowski's able to hold on to that, we're talking about a completely different story and completely different comfort levels in the post-plant. But MIBR find themselves having to hold the line up against some very difficult positions on the retake here. Now a fast move out middle, as quick as can be for Insani, trying to thread these kills in, but jumping across the crosshair is PR, swinging for the fences though. And it's a headshot there, he's good on it, but it's not the kill there with the A1S.
I like the acceleration from MIBR. Put your foot on the gas. Let's get weird, let's get wild. Speaking of weird and wild, ZTR has abandoned the site and is trying to wrap up the ramp. He might catch Breno in rotation, actually, but this bomb is going to be planted, and they're so far forward. They don't know about ZTR.
Is he going to go through the smoke? Yeah, of course.
Oh, Slend is dead. No way. No chance. Oh, unless!
Oh, he's snuck by the crosshair.
Almighty doubt. Now this kill comes through. ZTR doesn't know that he's got a flank on a flank, but it may not matter if he gets the front. No. Down and out. So now a 2-on-2 in the post. And they've got to brave a little bit of a Molotov to get on through the risk. A bit of the tick. And Towson plays himself right into Safe's hands. Slend. Can make another bit of magic happen. Gone to the rifle to do so. Connects on the first, but he's not got the time, so the op will be retrieved, and he's out of there. Maybe no survivors. Certainly not a lot of survivors for MIBR, but it is a round win.
Huge. Just need it. And as you said, a big pace change right there, pulling it a little bit more aggressive. And they are able to claim some of that mid control that's been a bit of a difficulty there. Sometimes more passive setups from this Gamer Legion squad. Sometimes they try and fight for it here. And there's more impact out of Breno, who managed to make the best of that. The rest of MIBR have some very...
Honestly wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Mid pop. I drop a smoke, I'm rotating. I'm only short.
I'm blind.
Nice story. Short, under porch. Nice story. Under porch, one. Coming out.
Yeah, I'm living. Close.
Yeah.
I can do shit. Two guys.
I have long fear. I have if he goes Palha, encima.
Pushing.
I need them. Let's talk there. Palha.
I flash short.
Palha.
Flash short now. Nice! Bora, caralho! Joga muito, puto! Bora! Let's go, man!
Oh, nicely done. Good, clean comms. I was wondering if they say caralho in Portugal.
They definitely do.
Apparently they do.
Yeah, they love it. Not loving the scoreline of Furia, though. After going up 3-0, they find themselves down in the dumps. It's been a problematic series for them. They were certainly the favorites coming into this, but this is looking dire.
First half Pistol was maybe one of the few positives they had to hang their hat on, right?
That's kind of it. All right, then. Let's see what they've got for us in the second half, though. Switching over to the CT side, Julies are out once again in full force in the hands of Yuri and Skulls, and it's a little B execution, an old classic here. Double nades. That's quite a nice idea. Good concept with no one home, and Fallen will crack things open with initial headshot. It's going to be a rebuttal, though, from Saw as they start to close the gap and make their way in towards a bomb site. There were 3 CTs in total here. They've done some damage, but still need to try and get that bomb planted, and the bomb carrier is very low. Story was on for the double there, can't quite convert. Next kill might decide the outcome of the round. Is down to 17 points of health. His teammate not far behind him, and it's very convincing in the end from Furia. Just what they needed now. Both pistols are in the proverbial bag.
Yo, Fallen,
what a game.
Yeah, Fallen does work that round. That's some nice USP work at the back of the bomb site. 3 players there, absolutely perfect for him to deliver. So Furia have a chance now to close this gap before Saw can have any kind of economic advantage in the second half. So this feels like it's going to be a grinded out, brawly 24-round affair down the stretch.
I think you might be right.
Which I love. I'm here for that. That's why I showed up.
I'll be there no matter what, Jason.
There it is.
Yo, wait, what?
There it is.
Both doing it. Come on.
They both got it in their back pocket.
Full eco. There has to be that one deagle, though, Yanko. You know that.
Now they put it in, yeah. Last time they were disciplined. Hank, they didn't go for it. Now Story.
And it's Story as well.
He's feeling good, you know. He gets 1 kill, it's worth it. If not, never do it again.
Okay.
Not a big fan of the solo deagle on an eco round?
Just the financial implication.
Yeah.
That's all. He's right. If you get the kill.
Why is he better than everyone else that he buys a deagle?
I don't know. That's
you always buy a P250 as well, Jason. I know you.
Yeah, dude.
That's why you're defending.
It's $300. You always have money for a P250. That thing...
That kind of slaps in CS2.
Yeah, like, bang for buck.
Yesterday, it was kind of unreal sometimes.
Yeah, I love the P250. I don't ever need to switch to anything else.
Actually, you could buy an extra utility for the $300.
You could.
So you want me to play with a smoke USP?
Following ground.
Smoke USP, the deadly combination. All right, well, this is quite deadly. On the A site, not much to talk about here. Of course, it was the full eco, but the MP9's farming that cash too. Got a bit of a bonus situation going forward.
Now he has 4,000. What is he going to buy? A Galil, so he has all nades. You see, if he didn't go for the deagle, he could have had an AK.
Yeah, but it's not like the Galil is that bad. And he's got 4 AKs to pick up if someone goes down.
First gun round, you have to take a timeout. What?
Yeah, well, it's a new team. They're getting everyone on the same page.
Someone got confused.
Yeah,
someone forgot what they were supposed to do, you know, and Golden has to straighten them out.
He's like, we just talked about this at halftime. Were you paying attention? 8-6. It's a 2-round lead as this timeout comes to a close.
See, Furia, they win this round and another anti-eco, and even Stevens.
And then we see what happens.
8-8, and all of a sudden, who remembers that you were getting old and your T-side was terrible? You're back. You're back in the game.
Baby. Gotta have that goldfish memory to be a Counter-Strike pro. Round 15. Big round, and Furia's fighting it with 2 FAMAS and an MP9. It's a full house of mediocre weaponry.
Let's see what they can do with it. The MP9s and 3 players towards that B bomb site. They're throwing down the incendiaries and a deep CT smoke as well. Trying to get some basic control, get close range, be tucked into some corners. Kisarata with the jump spot over half wall. But you can see, Saw know what they're up against here. They're going to use the range to their advantage. No one committing to any choke points right now. Waiting for the initial bombardment of utility to relinquish control of Banana, especially. So up they go. The bomb's heading over there. It could, just knowing they're up against MP9s and FAMASes, it might just be a B execution without any map control taken. They have thrown a little bit of a ruse with the arch smoke down, but Yuri's in front of it. And it is going to be that B execution.
They heard that drop out of balcony, I would imagine. Are they going to push through this?
Yeah,
all right.
Flash, and in we go.
And in we go. Kisarata backing all the way off. He's jumped over the bullets. I don't know how he's alive, but no one's really taken damage on the Saw side of things. So even though you have this really nice timing flank, you need this kill, you need it right now. But so many players took damage. Yuri, Kisarata, and Cello all low. This might be a round they want to sit back and just keep them pinned into the bomb site and take the weapons away, because this is going to be a tough one to win overall.
Oh.
Unless you do that.
Oh, no.
Unless you do that.
They could give this one up. They're trying to get tricky with it, pushing 2 players through the CT smoke, but 1 step ahead of it.
Why do they like that so much?
I don't know. I actually kind of like the idea, but it definitely didn't work out. It's going to be low HP, though. This is one that can still be falling apart, but it's going to be down to Story if he can find multiple frags here. Team kill comes in the mix as well. It could get a little bit problematic. What's happening on? They've got it. It's fine.
Dude, everyone lost their minds.
Fallen lost another 1v5.
Oh, that would
might just retire.
Yeah, he might just call it a day. He's like, I've only lost 2 in 20 years, and it's in the past couple.
Yeah, they really felt pressured because he saw, I think, 3 guys in banana, so they figured, okay, they're weak towards CT. Didn't really pan out. Case Rato was there.
Yeah, and also he was alone, so he knew he had to be passive. I don't know. I see. Obviously, there was the one during Cluj, which was egregious, but I've seen just so many just 50-50 walk through the smoke, see what's on the other side. Fallen peering straight down. That's a quick glimpse of the head, but can't connect the shot. And Sol's got themselves an advantage with a kill on Skulls.
This isn't great for the audio listeners. The silence.
The silence?
No, it doesn't.
I think it increases the intensity.
It does.
In an arena.
Yeah, in an arena.
Yeah.
That's where it has some application, I suppose. But for now, a 5-on-4. Opening kill, Azuwu, who's had a great series. See whether he can convert this advantage. They're currently getting ready for an apps pop by looks of things here. 3 players getting ready. You normally smoke off Moto. You throw like 3 flashes over the top. And everyone bails out. It's an old classic.
Oh,
Yuri. I hope he found out. Azuwu will get his second of the round. 5-on-3. Man, he's good, this kid.
Yeah.
He's solid. Great aim there. That's a Galil as well. It's on an AK. That's 3 opening kills there with the Galil in hand. And he still lived to tell the tale. Very, very well done.
Man, that timing of trying to execute that flash pop peek into halls is just the worst moment to try and execute it.
I mean, it's pretty brave to, in the mid-round,
jump on the
with
truck.
no smoke in apps,
I agree.
jump from pit up the truck and go for that play.
And then fine flash work from the follow-up Saw players.
Also, they just smoked long, so I mean, they showed some presence there. You should just abort the play, really.
Ooh. I love this though, man. I love this close game. I didn't know after Dust 2. I didn't really expect this. I thought I was coming in here expecting Furia to be woken up and just kind of crush him, win the 2 maps straight.
Oh,
Dust 2
looking
Inferno
good.
and just
Both
call it a day.
pistols in the back. 3-0 start.
Yeah,
looking great.
Gun rounds have been all Saw, and now they're starting to get pretty excited about this. 9-7 lead for Saw in the 3rd and final timeout used by Furia. Last chance for the coaches to be involved. You're buying pretty deep into your bank in this round as well, so critical round for Furia if they want to continue fighting. Saw might just be laying out the red carpet. I struggled with that.
It happens. It happens sometimes. Not to me though, but
no, you're quite perfect.
My English
as a human,
impeccable.
Just as an overall entity.
Difficult to poke holes in anything he does.
Yeah. Oh, that's how it happens. A little jump around the corner.
Oh, you're right. That was not the maneuver we were looking for.
Very ambitious.
Like, fair play, Azuwu absolutely dumpstered them, but still, you gave him an opportunity. 97. T-side performance now from Saw, looking quite good for a new roster. Fallen with the AWP towards them out the B-bomb site and takes heavy damage from that grenade, down to 64. Slow and steady though, getting some basic banana control. That meta half-wall smoke from T-spawn allows you to get halfway up. There's a little gap for you to pass by. Yuri, this is brave, but fortune favors the brave, Jason.
Fortune does favor the brave.
All right.
Nice.
There's the round.
That's all right. Well, anything you guys wanted to do is now no longer possible. So fall into your little B hit in this 3v5. It's all you got. And Fallen surely shuts this down, right? Oh, he's got the angle. All right. Well, this is Furia's not letting him really take the lead and steamroll into a bigger one. They're not letting him.
That's why CS is kind of a beautiful game, you know, like you're worried, you know, all this utility exchange and banana, you know, oh, are they going to retake? Are they doing this? Are they doing that? How do we counter it? Okay, flash main now. Let's hit this timing. And then Yuri just walks through the smoke, in-apps, finds one kill, spams the other guy through the smoke. Your 2A players are dead. And round is pretty much over.
Sometimes it is like the silliest play.
Yeah. Not even sure what necessarily prompted him to go for it. You know, they didn't have 4 guys there.
Well, let me ask you this question, Yanko. When you're playing the game of Counter-Strike, do you ever just blind take a risk? Do you ever just blind say, you know what, I'm just going to do this?
Every round.
Yeah.
But I'm not a professional player.
That's true.
Jason.
That's fair.
Out of choice. You could be if you wanted to.
I could be. Yeah. I could be anything if I wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
Astronaut, cowboy.
Maybe a bit late for an astronaut. I don't know. Maybe it's not.
Hey.
Still do it.
You still do it? Yeah.
Of course I can pay and go to space.
That's true.
That makes me an astronaut.
You could spend that $1 million we've been talking about.
Oh, that would
count?
be one way to do it. Does that count?
Actually.
Yeah,
you said a trip's fine. You said a trip's okay.
Trip into outer space. I don't know if you can make it happen.
Now he's accepting it.
I don't know if you can make it happen in 24 hours, though.
I know a guy. Let me see what I can do. I've got a question for you, Jason. Do you think you could bench press Scrawny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can as well.
Yeah,
I like how you just coughed and said, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's called Scrawny, isn't it? So it's in the name. He probably weighs, I think, probably like 70 kg. I could do that.
I'm willing to bet 1,000 euros that Jason could not bench press Scrawny.
Do you know what you can bench, Jason? Can you do like 70 kg, do you think?
So little faith in me. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do 70 kg?
I don't know what that is in real weights, but...
it's like 150 pounds.
Yeah. Okay, nice. All right. Well, Scrawny, if you're listening, we've got a challenge.
Can you fly out to Sweden real quick?
We need to film some content just for a quick afternoon.
Okay, well, everyone has a go at bench pressing Scrawny. Yeah, all right. That actually would be a sick video, to be fair. It would be really fun. All right, Scrawny, if you're interested, let me know. Text me. So, 1 round in it. What a series it's been. It's had ups and downs. It's had some interesting, exciting moments. Saw have impressed us. Fallen completely blind gives up the fact the orbs on this side of the map and the grenade is brutal as they receive about 100 damage between CJ and Mutiris. And it's going to be another B play by looks of things here. 4 players inside of the map, bomb down at T steps. We have got a slight lurk from a Jill. Holding the rotations, making sure no one gets backstabbed. Can happen. Will happen if you're not careful. And here it comes. CTs are so ready though.
Yeah, this is a very nice setup. The only problem is really Fallen on low HP. He's committed towards Dark and Emo. He's got the angle. Repeaks are going to be really tough from this position. Saw's thrown a little bit of a fake to try and take that third defender away from the B-bomb site. It ain't working. Nobody's buying it. Nobody's biting from Furia. So into the B hit we go with this staunch defense. KSCERATO just going to check behind really quick on timing. Here's the util and the execute.
He's double body blocking that smoke. It's pretty cool.
Oh, another Molotov. Oh, this is going to piss them off. How do you handle this one? You got to sit behind another Molly. Oh, good flash. Fallen taken down. Down to 2 defenders. It's KSCERATO and Cello who answer the call. And Cello staying alive means KSCERATO tries to swing out a little bit wider. So Cello's now just got to hold on and wait. Flashbang coming in. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And Cello still only gets 1, but everyone's here now. And all the smoke is faded away. Oh, he's almost got it. That's
5 seconds.
Control, no time. Planted the bomb. He's got to be nervous. He's got to be freaking out. Yuri keeping his nerve into the open. That's a big round from a young player.
Unbelievable scenes. That one tap into CT spawn, a devastating knockout blow for Furia. It sends their finances packing, and they're now in touching distance of closing out this series. Maybe a tactical timeout required here. We have got a full investment. We've got MP9 for Cello, FAMAS for Skulls, a couple of rifles and a fallen AWP. They've had to sacrifice the helmets, and they've got the bare essentials in terms of utility, but what a clutch that was.
That is a crazy sequence.
Damn. It looked like he kind of floundered it a little bit after the one tap. Couldn't decide what he was doing.
I think the time on the clock flustered him a ton.
Yeah.
I think when someone said 6 seconds, he probably freaked the hell out.
I mean, it shouldn't have really been that close. Considering Furia had 3 players there. They just sort of fumbled the hold.
Oh, Fallen taken off the angle. Story is brought down to 17 HP. doubled up in hulls and not budging despite the fact that Fallen has been forced back. So calling the bluff that Saw was going to pick up the pace through short. A lot of map control, but we descend into the slower, more cautious play now.
This is really good for Saw. I mean, Furia doesn't have any information. You can see Fallen is going towards B, just having to gamble really with no info. It's going to be a 5v2 on the A bomb side for Saw.
Good kill. Make it 4v2 if they want to continue wrapping. Moto's just been smoked off, so they'll leave a lurk.
That's quite nice. They seem to be aware of that prospect. Story trying to take some of the aggro if possible, but he's very low.
Yuri and Skulls are just playing this essentially 2v4. Fallen is, it's going to be so hard for him to get involved in a meaningful way, so very important spam. There goes Skulls inside the site. Fallen as well had the angle, and again, it's a nice, impactful kill from the lurk over on long, and Yuri's just kind of stuck in pit. His teammates just now shifting out of the B bomb site, so it's like, you better find us a kill earlier. This might not be worth it. They've got a lot of distance to cover.
Oh my days, what a shot that is.
And just as they arrive,
with 9 HP to take that challenge,
just bangs him out.
That's wild, bro. Okay, they can give it a look in, I suppose, but I think they're too far
late.
removed. Yeah,
they wanted the op. That's a good recovery from Cello at the very least. Saw just 2 rounds away from wrapping up this series.
I like it because they used this mid-smoke couple of rounds before. I mean, they threw it, but they didn't use it. And this time they used it to sort of sit in it and to pop mid. So nice little setup from Saw. I don't know, it just feels like Skulls struggling to find any impact. Like here, just a great play from Aguila, I guess, you know, sitting in the smoke. They had no idea that he could be there. He gets shot in the back. So Saw managing to grind this game out, it seems, and it's an eco with just 2 saved guns for Furia.
Well, you got to put it all in Fallen's hands and K-Serato's hands. Man, he's had a quiet game, this Inferno for him. I remember you saying, K-Serato, we need something out of you at like round 10, and he had 6 kills at the time. He's really struggling to find impact, and Fallen's fast flick is not accurate. And now, with that up kill, and you know the economic situation, Saw is going to be happy to just pick up the pace, brute force their way into this bomb site. Cello provides a lot of resistance.
Well, this might be done, boys.
It's one more.
One more.
One more.
And that T side has been pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, there's been some like really heroic individual moments, sure, but like the coordination, getting your players into those positions has been pretty phenomenal.
Both of their halves have been really strong once the guns have come out, right? The losing the pistol in both halves, going down 0-2, 0-3 in both halves, and then gun rounds come out, and it's just an 11-2 essentially. So it's like, all right, well, GG.
Dude, what a performance. And Azul top fragging as well. I know I keep banging on. I know I'm biased, but still, like, I think most people haven't heard of
shut up about the UK player.
I'm giving him his flowers where it's due. Like, he has played excellent. Like, they took down Heroic yesterday, and now he's top fragging against Furia, and they're just about to win the series. Kind of wild.
All right, so if they end up losing, you guys will know that Hank Hollywood.
Yeah, that would be the curse from hell. They do end up losing this one right now.
I mean, they're doing better than expected, Saw, but Furia is looking a little bit pedestrian, man. I mean, on this one, obviously, Dust 2 went great for them, but here, both the T side and the CT side, we mustn't forget this team skipped Cluj as well. So that's, you know, you having almost 3 weeks to practice and on your game.
I talked to K-Serato on Media Day, and he mentioned, I was like, it must have been nice. You guys didn't go to Cluj. You had some time off, and he was like, nope, no time off. He was like, they were at the boot camp facility. They were at the offices in Malta every day. So they've been putting in the work and the hours.
Yikes!
Why aren't we in Malta? What a place it is.
Yeah.
Hell of a place. I miss it.
It's home.
Yeah,
it's a place.
It's one of the places available. You're right.
There's that stack again.
It's fine.
We're seeing a little disjointed stack quite a bit these days. Oh, CJ completely blinded. So good kills for Furia to open things up. And if you want to make this comeback happen, having this first round right now be a solid one with 4 or 5 players surviving, exactly what the doctor ordered. So far, so good.
Pretty good. Is there a way they give this round up? Is there a world?
There is.
You're right. With Furia, the way they're playing right now, there is definitely a conversation to be had that this one falls apart. They've got one player towards the B bomb side right now.
They want a mistake. They might get one. They're going to get one. Oh,
yeah,
Story.
We're good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They were just moving as well. If he was a little bit more patient, he would have had someone just wander into his crosshair. But he was there for quite some time, so wanted to make his move.
And now it's a save.
Yeah.
Jason, what's your favorite sandwich?
My favorite sandwich? Ooh, that's, well, I mean,
Had
look,
this question.
It was a mailbag question, yeah.
I think only Americans are going to understand this. The peanut butter and jelly is goated, and it's just the top of the list no matter what. Peanut butter and jelly.
What about the grilled cheese?
No, it blows grilled cheese out of the water. Peanut butter and jelly.
Can't agree with that.
Outside of that, like a meaty sandwich.
Yeah,
I go for Reubens. I'm a Reuben man.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And you can do a lot of things
Salty
with a Reuben.
beef.
Yeah.
Sauerkraut in a sandwich, of course.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Thousand Island dressing.
Okay.
Rye bread.
Rye bread, yeah.
12 to 9.
Always saw that little boost always seems to work out, and we are going to see Furia back on their feet. 3 in a row required. Money's still strong for the likes of Saw. We'll see if they can just find that winning call that's going to close this one out and find them 2-0 here at EPL. One more round, Jason. That's all
I know.
It takes.
And they got 3 more chances.
It is the hardest round to get. We all know it.
Yeah.
Everyone's mentality shifts a little bit. You don't want to be the guy making the first mistake or giving you a kill away. You lose some of that confidence. Especially when you give up a couple rounds in a row, then an eco comes through, you start doubting yourselves. Experience certainly in favor of Furia here, but we'll see whether they can hold on.
Well, they've basically got to play better in these last 3 rounds. Much, much better than they've played this entire map to make this happen. They need to find a switch to flip. Saul's actually not really challenging or putting themselves in dangerous positions at all to open up this round.
Ooh, it's tense. They've got some basic mid control. Skulls can't really justify a spam with the AK. The smoke gets popped open. Doesn't spot anyone home, though.
No, but that might give indication to Saul that someone could be in covey if that's going to break.
Oh, nice little boost. Perfect time to bring this in, but looks like they won't be able to utilize it.
This A defense actually isn't all that strong, especially now that Fallen's shifting away.
Yeah, Fallen's gone.
Oh, there's one guy in sight.
Yeah, one guy in sight.
And since Skulls is in copy, what is this?
And they're not watching brackets at all, so he actually has no idea they're coming up lane. That smoke is nicely timed, but
yeah.
Tough battle. Skulls does get one, but you're locked out of the retake, and you have to go for this one. So bomb's going to get planted. There's time for positions to be picked up by Saul after the bomb goes down. And good luck, Furia. Series rests on this retake. Queserado and Cello coming in from CT spawn now. Skulls and Fallen with the boosts can see nothing. A little bit of utility coming in, low HP on Utiris. He steps out of the danger of the explosion. He's got to reload now. Furia, deep smoke to give him space, but I don't think that went far enough. I think that's going to be a little bit awkward for them coming through. They might not have access. Cello does find one, and he's going to wrap in. Oh, they're making it work somehow, but here's the peek from Agile up in holes, and it's not everything, and that's it. The knife is there, but there's no time. That's Saw taking the win, 13-9. That is an impressive series victory.
What a bounce back, Jason. After Dust 2, it looked like they had nothing left in their tank, but Saw go 2-0 after taking down Heroic yesterday. A fantastic performance as a team. They were tested to the limits of their ability. Individual form was spectacular. And Furia, man, it felt like they gave that one away. Very flat performance from them. Couldn't get going. And yeah, I've got to say, very impressive from Saw. A statement performance, Jason.
Yeah, and I mean, it's lovely to see them do this after they kind of had some success in Cluj with the dying lineup, changing it out, bringing it in, and still having success with that, finding a way to do it. So all credit to the Saw players, coaching staff, organization, doing a nice job.
What a great day.
Yeah. On the other side for Furia, I mean, you just can't say anything, but this is a disappointing result for a team that we expect to be much better than this. To be able to handle
Go on HLTV and vote Azul as your MVP as well, please. He deserves it. That kid just showed the world he can play at this level.
Yeah, give him some flowers.
Yeah, go vote for him. What a fantastic performance. Saved them multiple times. Triple kills, double kills, entries, clutches. Like, he had it all. He played great yesterday as well. And yeah, just really impressed by this team. And I hope they can make it to the next stage, Jason. I want to see more from these guys.
Yeah,
they've got some fire in the belly.
They're another one of those teams that you're just like watching them rise, and you're like, yeah, I could tune in for more of this. I could see this a little bit more. That'll be great. But we're gonna hear more from them over on the couch because they just won the series.
Over to you guys.
Yeah, we have got them here on the couch. We've got two victorious Saw players, Muteris and Azuwu. I keep wanting to say Azubu. I haven't said it once, but now I have. Good to see you. Nice to meet you, actually. First time, yeah, our paths have crossed. Heroic. I'm getting some crazy audio in my
Same.
You hearing that?
Just works through it. Oh, it's fixed now.
That's better. I can actually think. Okay. But yeah, guys, first Heroic, now Furia. You're taking big names out with that.
Yeah.
How much time have you had to even integrate into the roster?
3 days.
3 days?
Bro,
okay. So, I guess, first question, what did you do with those 3 days? Was there a particular regiment you were working on? Was it more just what maps are we playing, establishing the map pool, roles, positions?
Well, first of all, we prepared the positions.
Yeah.
When we go out of PGL, we already talked with them,
right,
and they already prepared for some positions. After that, it was trying to crack every map because on these tournaments, it's impossible to come with a lot of weak maps. And after that was showing some stuff. They bring some stuff from their old team, so it's good for them to be comfortable doing what they do normally.
Well, comfortable is a word I'd use. Azubu, you look incredible. I just did it again. Azubu, nice to meet you, mate. I'm going to get your name right from now on. But yeah, you've only had 3 days. You've been plugged into this system. You're playing well. You look comfortable. Does it feel comfortable, or is it still I'm adjusting lots of moving parts?
I changed roles on 5 maps out of 6.
Bloody hell.
So obviously there's stronger and weaker ones, but it's comfortable to play with the guys.
Yeah.
Even though we're obviously not running on that much, but it's been good.
It looks good. It looks really good.
Yeah, considering what you guys have said, what were the expectations coming into this tournament? What was the focus on?
Well, the expectations needs to be very low because, with the change of language and stuff like that, it's being easier. I thought it would be very difficult, but the most important thing is that inside of the server we need to click, and it seems that we are clicking somehow. But I think that the most important thing is that they are very hardworking guys. It's easy to play with them, so I can teach them anything in 3 days. So I don't have the formula to make them great, but they already came with a lot of good things, and we just need to work with them in some points. But yeah, I feel it feels awesome to play with them. So.
Yeah, the only time you looked like a team that's had 3 days to play together was Dust 2. There's going to be signs of that, and I'm sure that will happen. But that's easy to dismiss when you come back like that on Inferno. Was there a team chat? Just forget about it, boys.
Yeah, it was like that because we know that right now we can't have a very good map pool. So we just need to play. We need to keep the mood very high, and it was easy to come back from that map. We just forget it, and let's go.
Yeah, it was a very memorable Inferno. Some big shots being hit by you, Azuwu. Nice to meet you and get your name right.
Nailed it.
Yep, Freya is standing. I'm struggling today. Freya's standing by with the losers. She's going to speak to Fallen, and I'm going to clear my throat.
This series not going in the favor of Furia, a very competitive one though from beginning to end, other than Dust 2, which we'll talk about. But Anubis saw managing to string a plethora of rounds together at the end. Why do you not feel like you were able to kind of answer them back in the end there?
Yeah, Anubis is a very complicated map on the CT side, and you have to take some risks in order to get some rounds. The other approach is basically hoping that everyone is going to play super well on their positions without superior numbers, without pushing stuff. And I think what really punished us the most on the CT side of Anubis is that we tried some mid pushes, mid-round, and they were able to punish us on both times. Props to them. They played very well at the very end, and we couldn't hit our timings, couldn't really get it going, get some advantages that we wanted. So that's how I think the map went away.
Dust 2 was very commanding from you on the other hand, though. Did you expect Saw to be kind of mentally broken after that when you moved on to Inferno?
I think Dust 2 we played very well. It's one of our strongest maps. We collectively play very well. In some of the rounds, on the defense, it's much different than Anubis. You can really play a little bit more posted on your bomb sites and rely on team play with your partner to really win rounds. And when we went to the third map, Inferno, I think we could have played much better. We won both pistols, so technically this is one of the maps where we found a way to lose with both pistols, which kind of sucks. But props to them as well. They played well. And we're going to have to rewatch it and see what we can do better.
If you could summarize the series and just give me the biggest difficulty that you faced in this game versus Saw, what would that be?
Playing the game, I think the only feeling that I had is that on some crucial CT rounds where we had to decide which gamble we're going to take, mostly because of the economic situation. You know, there are some rounds where you lose a player and you have to choose something. I think on both situations we kind of took too long to go to the idea that we mainly chose. And that made us feel a little bit bad because we kind of had a good idea on how to be gambling on those rounds and maybe have a chance of winning those rounds, but we didn't really play according to them. So I think one thing that we definitely have to step up on any games we play from here now is summing up and making sure that those ideas, they happen instead of us just thinking about them and not executing them.
And finally, as you mentioned, you do still have more games here at EPL Season 21. You're now sitting 1-1. How does that affect you guys mentally?
Yeah, not really, honestly. It's all about going to the next phase. I even mentioned yesterday that it's the same going 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. You always want to go through. For us, of course, it sucks. We're trying to get some momentum, trying to get some wins, and we played well yesterday. And today, they were better. I just have to accept it and keep working. There's definitely some stuff we could have done better, and there will be some learning things for us here to go to the next one. Let's see who is the next opponent, and they're going to have to pay the price.
Plenty more opportunities for you moving forward, Fallen. Thank you so much for your time, and yeah, best of luck.
Thank you.
I don't know if RBK knows that. He wins it! 1 versus 3. You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing all the way.
The code that contains our traits and abilities.
Miscom, obviously.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Shuha? What is this round? Oh my god.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
It is time for another installment of Post-Veto Clarity. I've got Payne, I've got M80 up here at the buzzers. Gentlemen, we've been through the rules, but just to reiterate for those at home, I'm going to ask 5 questions. You buzz in if you think you know the answer to that question, and you'll always be answering about your opponent. So nothing to do with yourself, just about your opponent. That makes sense?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, let's get this bad boy started. First question. Who was your opponent's latest roster addition?
I'm first. It was Davideus.
That is correct. And give me a guess of how many months? How many months has he been on the roster?
Since New Year, right? So like 3 months now?
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Officially says on HTTV 1 month, but
okay.
this man knows. This man knows better than I do. Second question. What is your opponent's perma-map ban?
Nuke.
That is correct.
It is.
1-1. Third question. Who was your opponent's highest rated player?
It's Davideus?
It's incorrect. No, which means...
I think.
No, it's not. It's your in-game leader, Big Uzera. Yeah, he's top of the charts. You can have a chance to steal the points. Who's M80's highest rated?
It's Lex, I think.
It's not. I think
It's Lake, right?
It's Lake. It has to be Lake. 1.16. Yeah, he's actually a beast. No points given out there. Sorry, guys. Question number 4. What's your opponent's current VRS world ranking?
I'll give a shot. 20? 22?
I wish.
It's a little bit higher than that.
I wish. Okay, I think you guys are pretty good, so I would say, I think it's 14 or 11.
11, bang on. I'll give you the point there. 11, indeed.
it.
Payne almost breaking into the top 10. And I'm hearing...
What's their ranking? I didn't...
38.
Okay.
38.
We're really bad.
I didn't remember.
Yeah, you got some chance. You got a chance to move up at this
I
tournament.
hope so. Yeah.
Final question, and here it is. Indeed, winner takes all. So, who won the last time your organizations played?
I think it's us.
It's incorrect. But there are 2 possible answers. It is a trick question.
Yeah.
Sin.
Actually, I think it was not me, for sure. I was not in the team. So I guess it was Amadi then, right? But I don't even remember the teams.
It was like...
Incorrect. Because you've
long
never
time ago.
actually played. These organizations have never played before. Can you believe
Oh,
that?
the organizations.
Yeah,
Maybe against the
organizations.
players.
okay.
Yeah, never played before. How do you feel about taking on each other today?
It's a good thing. Alex Wisher, we are like neighbors when we lived in Mexico a little bit in different organizations. It's gonna be nice, I think.
No, the guys from Payne are great. I like to watch their demos. Bigozera, nice playmaker for me personally to watch. And just they're doing great. Will be a nice game.
Excellent. Very wholesome up here. Thank you, gentlemen. And yeah, good luck in your game.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks. I'll take it.
This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator.
I don't give a fuck, I'm asking to come. Just come.
You were full?
Oh, we're not war, I suppose.
Wonderful nails the shots that are presented to us.
Inside alone,
And the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong.
You look like a sheriff, man. I don't judge. Here's a question for you. How about a face-it game with randoms? Come on, man.
Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect.
I missed that one. That looks like it was a bit of a banger. It
was a bit of a banger.
Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. But yeah, what's going on, everybody? We've chopped and changed the names. We got rid of Hank Hollywood. He's going to have a moment's respite from the chaos. We've got M80 versus Payne Gaming on our screens. We're going to be indulging in that with Janko Paunovic and Jason Moses O'Toole.
We got another shit talker in the server, Alex.
We do.
Which hypes me up.
It's some of our favorites.
I'm really excited.
Jason and I in particular are particularly fond of the trash talk. I'm not saying you don't like it, Janko.
Snow versus Lake. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, a volume battle.
Okay.
Where's Dr. Banks when you need him?
Yeah, and I'm just going to present my opinion before this match starts, that if any of you guys somehow get upset about a passionate teenager who's managed to make it as a professional video gamer being excited when they win a round, like if you're projecting your own dissatisfaction with your life onto some kid that's living his dream, fuck you.
People actually do that?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're like, oh, this kid, stop talking, kid. And it's like, guys, you're obviously just upset and depressed.
I know. Also, just let him do his thing.
Like,
He's having a good time. He's out there.
You know, focus on yourself.
Oh, it's a very powerful tool, trash talking, if it comes naturally to someone. Because, that's what you're trying to do at the end of the day, just get in your opponent's head. And then you have players who react differently to it. Some players don't care, or, just, like, it's like nothing for them. Some players get frustrated. Like, why is this POS screaming at me? Like, why is this noob screaming? And you get frustrated by it, or you get annoyed, and that's mission accomplished. For the guy doing the screaming, right? Like, if it affects you in any minuscule way negatively, it works.
It works. It's a valuable. It's a winning strategy. I used to be the guy that used to try and piss everyone off at LAN.
You're actually very good at pissing people off.
I am. It is a skill I possess.
You've done it to me a couple of times in our 10-mans.
Yeah.
That's why I just start muting you now. We get into 10-mans and I just mute you.
It's probably for
this right out of the gate.
Yeah, it works. 50% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah, you've got a talent.
Thanks, man. Yeah. And to tell you what my talent is it is telling you that Anubis is the first map of this series. I was just trying to remind myself, how did M80's last Pro League venture go? Not that anyone's got that off the top of their head, but I will check it out. Because I remember them doing stuff. And
well, it got Mobs a G2 contract.
Yeah.
2 seasons ago, yeah.
That's fair. Season 20. M80 finished 5th, 8th.
That's actually not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah,
they're even better this time.
Yeah, I can't complain about that one.
The only teams above them were kind of, notable names. MIBR with surprise in the 3rd, 4th. But yeah, finishing 5th to 8th alongside Vitality and Spirit. Ain't too shabby.
Well, obviously the question too on M80 is like, how are they going to, can they recover? Can they look like they're back on the positive track? Because we've seen some good signs from them. It's been touch and go since Mob's departure. Obviously lost a big piece of the puzzle, trying to recover it in various ways. Let's see what they've got here on Anubis.
Whoop, whoop.
Yay!
Yeah, Anubis, one of the maps that I enjoy. It's an A-Rush with Utils, Heaven Smokes coming. Rek has vision. A headshot would be nice. It's Slacks to provide. Supportive Util from Lake to connects for the double kill, but there's Cowes. He equalizes the odds, and that's, he did that one. No Kev. He felt the wrath of Cowes.
He thought he had a nice enough off angle as well. That's a return to reality. All right, Sin, on the flank. This is the battle. Retake is on if he can get this, and he's, I was going to say he's got to be aggressive with it, but he's letting his other teammate play.
Teammate just now, Swisher does go down. Cowes on for an ace here. Cowes, he does everything he needed to by the last, and now just NQZ. Finish off what I started, please.
Okay, yeah.
Let's finish what I started. NQZ calls the bluff, spots him out, running him down. Headshot required. It's a messy one time.
There's no way. No kit. And is there a kit? Nope, he's looking for it. Bails out. Nice pistol from Cowes, I'll say.
Okay, I'm sure that was a Portuguese word, but I just heard a really British, lovely.
Yeah, lovely.
Lovely. Don't think that's what they said.
It would be cool, though.
Wouldn't it?
It would be cool.
Just Big Uzera accidentally goes full Brit. Brit Uzera.
Ooh, what? He killed the first guy by accident.
It's how the cookie crumbles every once in a while. Some fine Glock work from Cowes. Oh yeah, there's like a little lovely in there.
You don't want to know what that's.
Lovely.
You don't want to know what that means.
Fair enough.
That means let's go, guys.
Let's go. Lex is in the mix. The Famai. And it connects. Thank you very much, says Slacks. Removes Big Uzera. They were trying to test mid, and now we're just going to probably retool and regroup somewhere else.
And Lake already has 3 flash assists.
Good on him. Killing it with the utility.
Way to be a team player.
Yeah, way to go. All right, with the reposition. Looks like Canals is going to be the next point of attack. Oh, nice push. Nice peek from window. Unfortunate team kill, but you'll take that. You'll take that all day. 2 players in the B-bomb site, and Slacks is going to rotate back.
Oof. This has really gone south quickly.
Damn.
Yep. Bomb lost.
Oh, this is the tilter round.
Makes sense because Payne are Brazilian.
South America, guys, in case you were wondering.
I had to let that one breathe.
It really took me. It took me 4 or 5 seconds. I was like, what did you say?
Yeah, where's that going?
Where's it going? They're actually bringing it back. 30 seconds to move that bomb towards A. Now, it looks like Slacks is kind of ahead of this play. They park Swisher on B. He has that 5-7 up close.
NQZ had to have heard it, though.
Oh.
Had to have heard it. And he's pulling it back. He said, I just heard the footsteps rotate. When this smoke clears, Swisher's in trouble. And actually, now M80's going to be in trouble because it's kind of in weird places to try and defend against this. 12 seconds on the clock. Time is an ally.
Yeah, it certainly is. Snow gets that bomb planted, and Swish will swing. Oh, he needed the first bullet. Headshot, but it's Slacks with all of them. Magnificent round of the FAMAS.
Damn.
Yeah, for real, damn. That was a magnificent couple of kills out of Slacks. 4 in total. He has the impact in mid, and he has the audacity to win the clutch as well.
Can we check that trade? Can we check that transfer?
Oh, I see. Very nice. Like, get out of the way, mate.
Yeah, this is your fault, not mine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Snow wasn't really ready for the fight after the bomb plant. That's just, yeah, tough, awkward timing to deal with if you're Snow. All right, Amedi's back on the board. Or on the board for the first time. Not back on it, but
on it for the
stepping
for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, like you said, it is a tilter. We'll see if it affects them on this force buy. They force back the target of their affection. You can see that flash is perfect from Big Uzera. The block smoke, Rex feeling a bit suspicious. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Well, retake time, but not. He doesn't need the smoke, but look at that awareness from Kao as he hears that sound. Cuts his aggression. Now Davideus is straight up called David on my HUD.
David?
Oh, he's David on their HUD. So he is David now.
Yeah, he's made it easy on everyone.
It was always David. It's his name.
Well, yeah.
But it's always had the AS.
And then for a while it was Davideus in game, but in the HUD it was Davideus. So he's David. He's David now, I suppose.
Well, he's about to win a round because Pain have broken into this bomb site and Slacks has nothing to do. So
David.
We're having some back and forth economic warfare.
It always pains me, no pun intended, when I see a round like this, you know, so you just force them, right? So you know if they buy, it's not going to be great. And what are some of the first things that they can do? You know, rush B, rush A, rush A, do a fast execute, right? And if you're a wreck, you have to do better than that. Like, you can't just die to that. Your protocols have to be better. If you're going to fight and your teammates were towards mid, you know the guy camera is going to be blind. It's like either you're going to make sure you get some kills or just play behind it or ask for someone to be there. You know, it's once that player dies, the round becomes so much more difficult. They have the site and they're 5v4.
I don't think the smoke was bad. I think he got that down quick enough, but he has to have something.
But they're swinging at him like he doesn't have a lineup there.
Yeah,
you know,
no.
Feels like the best from how he played it could have been 1-for-1.
That's fair. That's fair. Especially against Tech9s that are just going to disrespect that smoke regardless. Well, they made it work with two FAMAS.
Because they have a limited buy, so the flashes are not going to, you know, they don't have 16 flashes. They have a couple of pop flashes. So even if you play site and defensively smoke and buy time for yourself, your teammate's not going to be blind anymore. You can have backup.
Well, hey, he's getting a chance to correct it. He's coming right back.
And he's throwing his smoke now. Okay, so you have full mid. Big Uzera wants to do this kind of A pincer.
Yeah, he's going to call for them to just chill and freeze for the smoke timing. Going to look for that mid push. They have to know there's going to be some re-aggression towards Temple. Going to hold two players at base, Swisher and Lake, and push forward into the double fight at camera.
Oh, it's revolting. He got away with it. 25 bullets later, he gets nothing done, but his teammates do. So.
It's revolting.
Yeah, and I mean that in the negative way, as opposed to the positive way.
It's opposed to the good way. It's the bad revolting.
Gosh. Ugh. I haven't really given the FAMAS enough time.
Give it some love, man. You're gonna enjoy it. I promise you. I know you.
$600 though.
You're gonna like
it.
it.
Get a couple of those. Go for an aggressive call after you win, getting a bonus round. That's kind of cool. By the way, definitely, Rot the Clock is not a Henry G original. Kind of upset me that you guys were giving him credit for that one.
I didn't give anyone credit for it.
He took credit for that one.
I just liked the phrase.
Rot the Clock.
Henry G never said that. Hank Hollywood, on the other hand.
Hollywood did, yeah. Absolutely.
It's right up his alley.
Disgusting. Yeah, I've been using Rot the Clock before Henry was a boy.
I'd never heard you say
we'll leave that one alone. Rek gets a kill with an USP. That's cool. Happy for him.
Yeah, super happy.
Isn't that nice?
That is nice.
That's nice. And so is that. Sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what boys are made of.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Well then.
Who do you think's going to win this one, Jason? I know it's a bit late. Normally you do that like before the game starts.
Yeah, usually before. I think Pain's going to win it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's really
weird how that works.
You want to explain it?
Yeah, I think this team is in a good place. I think they're finally hitting a little bit of momentum. They've been like this team knocking on the door, and it feels like this is a great opportunity to seize it at the moment with how well they've been playing recently. I think this is ample time for Snow to be involved in the lineup. Obviously, he's been there for a while. David coming in has been decent. Not as much of a impactful pickup as they probably would have liked or they expected it to be, but he's solid. Yeah. And I think they're getting some time beneath their belts, and this is a tournament where you should be able to come out of it and say, we've delivered on our promise for some time now, we're a very strong team. We're a very dangerous team. I was actually kind of surprised to see they're ranked number 2, I think, by the teams in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of expectations attached to them, Yanko. Do you echo his sentiment that Pain are coming in with the edge on this one, despite M80's strong placement at Season 20?
Yeah, I think in this particular matchup, we haven't seen too much of M80 when it comes to Tier 1 tournaments to kick off the year, really not making the major, hurt their standing and their rankings. So they're looking to bounce back in this tournament, get some of those highly lucrative points before the major invite cutoff, so they don't have to play the qualifier this time around, hopefully for them. Yeah, I think Pain are 1 or 2 roster changes away from really being a contender, same like every other Brazilian team, and it's been like that for 5 years.
Yeah. It's been a long time now where Brazil's like, we have like 3 good teams. We could make 1 awesome team, but we like 3 good teams.
Have MIBR, Pain, and Furia.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Imperial kinda on the outside looking in.
They were there last year. They've kind of fallen off towards the end of last year.
They made a lot of roster changes for this season, but they'll be in Lisbon. I think maybe Melbourne as well.
Yeah, they've got full early B control. That's a real valuable asset to the CT squadron.
Spotted immediately as well, though. So interesting to see what the reaction is going to be. It looks like they want to pick up the pace towards A main, but they're actually holding aggressively inside of it. And, Snow. Lake with a double. Able to go 2 for 1 off Rex death and take a man advantage as he plays safe.
This is nice, isn't it? Yeah. Kind of a nice kind of video-only casting experience.
Yeah.
He just missed them.
We do it for the audio-only viewers. We have to do it for everyone.
Yeah. Don't have to tell you what happened. You saw it, so.
Look at this little lurk. Look at the little Biggie's air lurk. It's quite nice. If he goes all the way and clears out towards beach, Lake's on low HP. Okay, so he's going to chill. He's going to stand pat at camera. Molotov going to prevent anyone from stopping the plant, and Biggie's air is just going to look for 1.
This is
Look
unwinnable.
at Lake.
This is unwinnable.
Lake is in beach.
Just making sure. He wants to make sure he arrives with his teammates who are just now arriving towards main.
They only have 1 kid.
Yeah, you know what? It's getting a bit awkward if Sin dies.
Oh, he didn't.
He's just waited long enough. Sin gave a sound cue. And a headshot exchange. The Kalashnikov too strong. Double swing. And a nice trade from Slacks. Molly on the bomb. Need to smoke that. And we will see the defuse on the kit. Sin pulls it off. We get a 2-4 scoreline. That's 2 to M80, 4 to Pain Gaming.
That's a really cool round, though. I mean, the double kill from Lake, the push in Canals as well, to just have a very fast flank to make sure they're all trapped in the bomb site after the plant. That was well orchestrated from M80. Credit to him.
2 roster changes away from greatness, huh? Who are you kicking? No, I'm not doing that.
Snow. Snow.
What?
Yeah. Overrated.
Well, we had this conversation on the podcast the other day about Snow, and I think the point, I think you even brought it up, that was good, that I thought in my mind was good, was didn't really think about this at the time, but when Snow joined this team, he's playing new roles. Like what put him on the map was more aggressive positions, and he's playing a more passive kind of style within this team to make the roles work. And so in my mind, I'm like, if you really believe he's like got this massive potential, there was a huge bidding war for him when he was like 15 or 16 years old. If you really believe that potential is there, instead of, if you're going to change the roster, put him in his position that made him attractive to you in the first place.
I always find that tough. It does seem like kind of, you know, you forge a path doing one thing and then you're thrust into another.
A lot of false prophets for Brazil last couple of years. Skulls, Snow, Sunny.
And the truth is, because they're obviously the best of all of them.
He is a beast.
Certainly is.
Can I tell you guys a secret? I'll do it after this round. Let's wait and see how this plays out.
I like
Action's gonna be
okay. David. We call him David now. David and Snow. Going to be hoovering here towards the connector fight. Switch up, ready to receive comfortably. Trade from Snow. He goes for the late bait. Not going to happen. Switch up. Very comfortable in his collection of an equalizing double. Cowhead's just walking into red. This is looking very disjointed. Piece by piece, they fall. Lake needs this. Gets it off the flash. And NQZ, not an easy 1 versus 2 to even have a look in, especially with a smoke in your face. So, decision made for him. Is he saving or running to A? He's running to A.
Okay, not going to be a drop. Player over in Temple and QZ. You can't really be cautious about this one. Good immediate shot. Yeah, that's banger. Needed it. All right, my secret.
Yeah, what's your secret?
You know how Big Uzera has this really gross view model?
Yeah.
I've been playing with it. I know, and
Jason.
I don't know if I wanted to admit that to you guys, but I decided to seize the opportunity.
You are?
I'm a little bit nervous about how you guys are going to accept that piece of information. I was doing it all last night.
You know we accept you for who you are and how you are.
Yeah.
It's less disgusting than this 5v3 that came.
that was bad, wasn't it? It was
not great.
Not
ideal.
Impervious to criticism.
I think just in that situation, use some utility. Like if you're gonna play the Canals guys first, let the B guys throw some utility so it distracts the M80 players. Also, you went into a stack in a 5v3. Lake's feeling it. He's online. Rex woken up.
Didn't M80 participate in an incredibly long Anubis versus Fnatic as well last season? Wasn't that?
Yes, that was that one.
They played a lot of this map.
Yeah, they've got the reps.
Yeah, definitely had the reps.
Lake's got 6 kills. They're all double kills. 3 rounds of double kills. Kawhi's going to try and probe. Ain't nothing there.
What do you like about this view model?
What do I like about it?
Talk to me. What is the logic? Zywoo's doing it now. Imir's been doing it for a while. Nico's doing it. Something's going on.
I'll be completely honest with you. I don't like it.
Oh, okay. Well, that
but I want to play with it to see if I learn to like it, and if there is something that I can understand of why people are using it.
So you're gaslighting yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't like something...
Which is fine. You're allowed to gaslight yourself.
Yeah. Like I am right now with the gym. I'm pretending that I'm already seeing gains so that I keep going.
I feel like if you just show up every day and tell people that you went to the gym, you're eventually going to get in the habit of telling people you went to the gym, and that'll eventually convert into actually going to the gym. So if you just lie long enough, that's horrible advice. Don't take that.
Yeah, no.
Go for the gains, stay for the mental health.
That's the main reason I'm going. Just stop losing my mind on the road.
I lost my crosshair about 3 times last night when I was in fights because the view model. Because like my brain is like the gun is usually here, which means the crosshair is going to be here, but now the gun's here, and the crosshair I think is like up to the left still more. It's strange.
Well, for those
while we're sharing, go on.
Those unaware, the reason why Big Uzera is using it was because there was only right hand in CS2. Like he played with left hand, so he moved it as much to the center, as close as he possibly could to it being on the left, right? And then it just stuck with him.
And then we were all like, oh, damn, that actually has some logic to it, and we can't really make fun of you anymore.
And one of the reasons why people might say they do it is because, it obstructs less of your screen when it's in the middle. So, because so often it happens that you don't see something because of your gun. I think it's just changing for the sake of it, to get out of the staleness of it, like changing your crosshair,
One logic I heard is that if you're playing 4-3 stretched, then the view model can be obscuring more, and by putting it in the center, it's less likely to do that, especially on the 4x3.
Sure. That's fair. I accept that one as well. Do you know why Nico uses it now, Yanko?
No.
Okay.
I'll ask him, though, just for you, Jason.
Thank you.
Because Zywoo has so much cultural impact, Nico just knew he had to follow suit.
He was like, that Zywoo guy's pretty good.
Yeah.
But Zywoo didn't do it first.
No, but Ymir didn't have enough cultural impact, so he didn't do it until Zywoo did.
Sure.
Yeah, that's my analysis.
It makes sense. Well, we chilling.
Lurk Smoke, that's the lineup. There you go. He's thrown one of those. No one's blocked it.
Payne, a.k.a. the Virtus Pro of South America.
They do like to default, don't they?
All right, Lake. Oh, another double kill. It is perfect.
4 double kills in 8 rounds.
He's going to get more this time. He's going to break the streak. Or will he? It's an AWP. He doesn't expect that.
Shkablamo, NQZ. Well, you got a bullet in the crotch. Not recommended.
Worse. Well, not worse, but a pretty bad place for a bullet, I feel.
Yeah.
Let's do it, bro.
Let's do it, bro. Good shit.
So I have a confession.
Yeah. Your turn for the confessional.
Yeah. I had bad spray control for a long time.
Yeah.
And it was something that I was working on. Recoil Master, whatever it's that app's called, doesn't really work for me. In a game scenario, I lose it all quite quickly.
Yeah.
And so, last year, on my FACEIT grind.
You did follow recoil.
I played the full year, 2024, with follow recoil on my crosshair.
Oh, God bless.
I know.
Okay.
But I will say that grinding regularly with it has built enough muscle memory now
that you've switched back?
Returned to the static crosshair, and I'm playing the best CS of my life.
And you've got some decent spray control now.
Yes.
Do you enjoy the year-long experience of follow recoil?
So many pugs for people who are listening.
I'm just saying, I think follow recoil is a way to speed up your development of your understanding of the spray and knowing when to stop a spray and like return to it and like transfers, all of that. It was much quicker with follow recoil. It's not, you know, it's not professional player sanctioned advice, but it is mine.
All right, viewers, if you're in Twitch chat, what's worse, the view model, the middle view model, or follow recoil?
Oh, I know.
Let's just get a little public poll in this one.
Okay, fine. What is it? One for the view model?
You guys are playing insane right now. Keep it up. Yesterday he jumped.
All right. Yeah, 1 for view model is the worst. 2 is follow recoil is worse.
Okay, great. Follow recoil is good, I see. Yes, I agree.
You've only got 1.
Temporarily. Bang.
Oh,
you'd have loved that one. It's not the end of the world. You already have the 5v4. You can always panicking. Fumbles the util, but the flash is good enough to force Big Uzera back. They are going A though, so it's going to be a test for Rek. What you got, mate? You got smoke. Could throw that down if he feels under duress. Oh, I like this proactivity, but it is going to be punished by Big Uzera, and they're ahead of that util. Rek needs help. Lake coming in, needs to hit this shot. They're making it 1. Ooh, 1.5. There's Rek. Not enough. NQZ, had he killed NQZ, the round is much more comfortable, but instead he gets the bomb down.
Yeah, but he's alone. He's alone. And he's got a lot of time before his teammate gets here who's just chucking utility, and Sit knows that. And he's like, I've got a guy alone in the bomb site. I know the other one's A main now because of the util. Big Uzera stepping up to the plate. Middle of the screen is his AK. Actually, it's not. It's not really the middle of the screen right now. It doesn't look nearly as weird as it usually does. Big Uzera. Here's the tap, here's the tap. Op holding this angle, the swing, the jump, try and bait out the shot, and oh, the Op was not covering wide enough. Slax lets Sin go down, but the nade saves the day. Oh, bailed out of a tough spot.
All I'm saying is I'm making sense. I agree with you, 6671 Carp. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people, actually, apart from following recoils for babies, and someone calling me a silver. So it seems about 50-50.
50-50?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take it. Nice little aggress. This is becoming very, very trendy, isn't it? Boosting the AWP out B main. Like after the initial HE. Nice save from Slax. He's had a couple of impactful clutches.
Nice! Let's fucking go!
Oh, that's the Lake we know and love. Like a friendly way, not like...
Yeah. A nice way.
Yeah.
Not like a black and white image kind of a way.
Yeah.
Here we are, Lake.
He's not going to love that. Just team flashed.
Nice chill. Pain's played a pretty slow, relaxed game so far.
This is what Pain do. It
Yeah.
gives us lots of time to kind of reflect inwards, you know?
About ourselves.
Yeah. View models. Can change them if you want.
Yanko, hold the phone. This is a set piece.
The whole thing. It's a very nice thing. Look at that. Blind forced into the fight, gets blinded in combination. The util is perfect. What's he got? I think he's got 1. No trade from Slax either.
All right, Kawaz, inside the site. Slax, who missed a couple, but he doesn't have a whole lot of room to work with. The peek comes from the right side. He was looking for the left. Bomb is dropped in the site, so they still have to come out and commit. They have to find a way to either pick up the bomb and bail out, or just straight up win this battle at the bomb site.
Oh, hello, Bomb.
They've got a ton of utility, Pain. A ton.
Yeah, they're clearly like game planning the finish. NQZ is going to be coming back through main. They have got to push up though. Swisher, unless this proactivity, will he hear him? He walked just in time. Really good timing from NQZ. Switch up, caught out. NQZ brings him down, and Lake, yeah, a very hard 1 versus 3 here. Needs to isolate some duels and unable to do so. David, good spacing. Triple kill, so that's the first time we've really seen David with some impact.
Yeah, I mean, it came in a very, very nice round for Pain. Last of the first half. Yanko, I want to ask you, do you have any Counter-Strike confessions you want to get off your chest? Anything weird you do? Any weird settings? You know, we've all had, Alex and I have unloaded, taken weights off our shoulders.
Yeah, you want to share? You did say I hate
use a
you
purple
guys last
crosshair.
night. You want to talk about that?
Use a purple crosshair.
Yeah.
You said I hate you guys last night.
I did?
Did you talk about that?
He might have.
Yeah. It was when I was flanking and said stay alive. You guys died in the next 5 seconds. I did hate you guys.
I hate you guys.
Actually, I remember that. He did say,
he did.
I will never be in a position that good again.
I watched it all happen. I just watched Harry immediately after Yang says, please don't die. Harry just gets owned. Anyway, we're moving on in. That's the last round of the half, and M80 are looking to lead with the 7th, but denied at the door. Payne making a strong case for the A site. Oh, that's huge amount of damage. Can't finish off his meal. Rex having a trouble. Should be more, though. Should be more on Sin's plate here.
Oh, clean up on aisle 3. This is so low on Snow and Big U's air. They're going to back off. Ooh, Cowes. All right, defense is spread. 2 in mid now, 1 at the B bomb site. They know what's coming, and Swisher's in a perfect position.
Here's him. And gets, a lineup for 2. Still very uncomfortable for Slacks. He can't really take this fight unless Cowes overextends into the temple line. Why would he do that, though? Time-sensitive mission, and QZ up close and personal. The USP baits him in. Lovely team play from the 2 Germans. Cowes walking in. He's going to double swing him. They'll swing him first in the bait. Oh, he's going to do it. Cowes has got a clutch available to him. He started off with such impact on the pistol. 12 frags deep. Fakes him out. Sin's not giving it to him. Nade on the face, but you get caught out with the pin pull. That's the 7th. M80 have the lead despite a strong start for Payne Gaming. They had 4-1, and they end with just 5. Gaming with 5 to work with as we swap sides. Map 1 in this head-to-head. We've got South versus North America, and I have a North American joining me at the casting table.
And a South American.
And a South American.
In my heart.
Yeah, it's true. He is Brazilian at heart. And in his pants.
Yeah, they can't see that. I don't know what that means, Alex, but
Neither do I, but it's
I like how it
provocative.
sounds.
Exactly.
Gets the people going.
It means whatever you want to believe.
Maybe just meant you had those hips that don't lie. Cowes.
He's alone, Alex. He's very alone. And that's the round. Pistol round's done.
Oh, good.
What do you guys want to do?
I don't know. I was going to do some stretching. Don't mind?
Yeah, take it away.
Feeling some tight hammies.
Get those glutes going.
No, man. I've seen crazier things happen in my time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just being facetious, but this is a very difficult scenario for M80 to actually come back, or Pain to actually come back in the win. Yeah.
How is that?
Now it's done.
I love that sound. I've been having a trouble where I get the
goosh and you can't get the follow-up.
Finish that body shot.
Yeah,
I'm like, what's
it's the worst, isn't it? It's so frustrating.
How
You
is
get
this
in your own head. You think too much.
Yeah.
Just constantly
Don't
aim
think.
for the same thing, whether the shots land or not.
Aim for the same thing.
Like, you should just, in general, don't be focused. Be focused on the process, not the result.
Yeah?
Focus on the process and perfect the process. The results will come.
Oh, I do like that. You guys want more coach quotes? We're going to do one a round from now on.
He's got a whole document from his coaching days.
Yeah?
He's got a whole page.
Yeah, Google
spreadsheet
Doc.
of like 300 quotes.
Stores on his OneDrive.
Bet you even had one of those like little calendars you could coach quote per day. You just rip it off.
Yeah.
All right.
If you guys say so.
Why not?
3-round lead. 8-5 in the favor of M80.
See what happens here. We are going to definitely have a bit more of a pacier T-side with M80 at the helm. I do think they have a bit more punch and diversity to their playbook in the pace department. Looks like they are going to be going for a double molly mid-take. Kabloo. That's the sound they make.
Look at this double set. Oh, they're coming in. Oh my God!
Rong tong tong.
Oh, we just deleted him.
That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
Oh, he's got another one as well.
Oh, he had the timing on that swing as they're trying to say turn from the flash, just get annihilated. 9-5 for M80. Snow, the last one left. They full spot in this round, got nothing, so Pistols moving forward. M80's in a great position for this map.
Yeah, this is a real runway laid out for them to ascend to a map win to start. Now, Mirage might be a completely different kettle of fish. I actually have a Counter-Strike analyst standing by. I'm going to ask a Counter-Strike question. Pain and then Mirage, is that any good?
It's pretty good. Anubis and Inferno feel like they're weak spots.
Okay.
At the moment.
So I'm just kind of forecasting the likelihood of this going 3.
Inferno so, but Trey not the set. So that's the problem with a lot of these teams that are in the tier 2, and we're talking, when are they going to make the next step? When are they going to take the leap? When they get better on more maps is usually the answer for a lot of them.
Yeah.
And they get better on more maps because can be really good on, 2 maps, let's say, pretty solid on the 3rd, and then there's a big chasm between the rest of them.
Everyone's doing this. This is a new little nade evolution.
All the cool kids are doing it, so you should learn the lineup too.
Okay, that's not bad for an eco strat. I like what they're doing. They'll single flash for the mid take. If they did rush mid, you could have flashed and pushed out tempo and camera. However, they are coming A with full util, so you can see the molly bricks.
It's just the Mac 10s though. If they
flying Mac 10 is plucked out of the air. Cow is down, and the stack revealed. Run, says someone.
Yeah, it's a nice job from M80. All right, Sin, how many can you get? How much money can you make? Stand and fight till you go down. Yeah, now you got to reload. It's a little awkward. Ooh.
He's fine.
It's all good.
I changed my mind.
Yeah, he's not good. He's not fine. No. They might risk something through the smoke. Despite the fact that you're in such a strong position, I bet if you're M80, this round feels a little bit nervous at the moment.
Does it? I guess you're right. You don't really... The unknown. It's the unknown you're scared of. And they could lose it if, Slacks whiffs this. Power position. Safe from the IV progression. Ooh, has done the opposite of whiff it. Lovely. Lake. Mr. Multi-kill right now.
He's got 20 kills on the map. He's having himself a game. And that's been cool to see from North American players. So much of the conversation that I feel like I repeatedly have is just like, where's the North American talent? Like you see players pop up out of nowhere out of Mongolia.
Yeah, sure.
You see the Tai Lu players out of China just popping up and going crazy at this event. Where's the next big gift coming out of North America? Lake was one of those guys they talked about as having potential. Jaba's another one who's starting to play way better in wild card.
Yeah.
So this kind of like these players from North America who have kind of been picked out and said these guys are going to be good or have the potential to be good, they're actually realizing it now. It's cool to see. Honestly, like it seems so. I know it's very small for you European Counter-Strike players. For us North Americans, it's like, thank God, we actually got some talent in the pipeline coming up.
Next gen. I mean, yeah, for a long time it did feel like you were kind of stuck in the washing machine. Not in like a step bro way, but like as in, you know.
Yeah.
It's great for the bro.
Oh no. CTs haven't got much util to block, so I'm expecting to see in the next 20 seconds or so a bit of friction. It's going to be a B pinch up, 3 through that connector. 3 to receive them. Big Uzera, it's all about timing. It's all about... Oh, he's good. It was perfectly timed, but still only gets the 1. Snow keeps us level. Returns us to an equilibrium. Only for a second there, Slacks and Sin. That 1-2 punch. The 1-2-3.
That's German?
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 1, 2, 3. I wish I could speak more languages.
Dude, I like the way that M80's not taking their time with this like Pain did. Like they're just that's a 1 minute and 10-second execution. They're like, okay, we're just gonna keep going canals. No one's here. All right, guys, execute. Let's rock and roll.
M80 much more exciting. Whoa, what does that mean?
What's that?
Casters are squirrely today.
Squirrely today.
Squirrely.
Squirrely.
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Wait, what?
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Squirrel. You're not saying all the letters.
You're not. You do the same thing.
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
S-Q-U-I-R-R.
Yeah, we just go a little bit softer with it.
Squirrel. Squirrel.
That sounds weird, man.
Bro, half the time English doesn't make any sense.
All right, aluminum.
How it's pronounced.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
How it's written.
Yeah, you're right. Squirrel. I can't get over that. That's freaking me out.
It feels good, doesn't it, though?
Oh, well.
It feels good to say.
Let me just kind of get into the role. Hang on.
Do your North American, your California accent, and then just work it into a squirrel.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Yo, babe, there's a squirrel in the tree over there.
Yeah, nailed it.
There's a squirrel over there.
You had it the first time. The second one, you lost it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Well, I don't know what it means, but I agree. We're just glorping until we are ya, if you know what I'm saying. Because I don't. 11-5. 4 MP9s. They're doing the Furia, or Furia, if you want to say it correctly.
Make sure you pronounce all those letters.
Yeah, every single one. Furia. Squirrely Furia. Glorp. Glorp. No, I didn't think we'd get a glorp out of Yanko.
No, I didn't either. Just
huge.
A dry...
That's huge. I don't want a dry glorp. I hate... They're the worst ones. They're the worst ones.
All right, Lake. Backing off of mid. Showing some pressure. And this time, M80 do switch it up into a more Pain-style, cautious opening of the default.
Well, it's a good call because they know the money isn't great. It's probably some sort of a half buy or a bad force, so careful of an aggressive move from the side of Pain. And then now is when you have to start doing things, right? So that didn't come. Now you're in danger of being blocked late, maybe with some utility or running into a stack. So this is where you start actually gathering information and deciding on a finish.
Ooh, noise made.
Now is when you start doing things.
Oh,
all being done.
Double nades, nice idea. Nobody home.
Now.
Right? Meow.
I still don't know if they know that they've got 25 seconds. 25, lads. We've got to do something. It's a mid to A. Okay, let's go. Big Uzera could have killed the bomb right there. Didn't. So, let's go. Cowes. Tested by Lake. There is still the David with... I can't call him David. I can't do it.
It's weird.
David! Oh, David! Oh, David! Okay, I got used to it now. They've lost.
You got used to it now. Gets the kill, but no time for the bomb plant. And got to try and stay alive afterwards. Flick up's not there. No bonus money.
They only got $9,600.
I know, what a shame. How's he going to survive? How's he going to handle it?
Tough.
I told you.
I told
all of you. Now is the time. They were too late, Alex. Ran out of time.
Meow.
Meow, meow, meow, meow.
This is a nasty sequence from David. The fact that he gets 3 there is unforgivable.
David! Oh, David! It just sounded like my puppy was pissing all over the floor. Oh, no one's calling their puppy David, I'll tell you that much, actually.
I bet there's a puppy out there named David.
If you've got a puppy called David, hit us up at EPLmailbag. Hang on.
Statistically,
EPLmailbag@efg.gg.
there's got to be one David the dog out there.
David the dog. It's such a weird name. It's like calling him like, don't give dogs human names.
I like the human name in dogs.
You do?
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. I think it's great.
I'm trying to think. Actually, you know what? I think Sally would be a good name for a dog.
Sally's not bad.
Come on, Sally.
I like Charles because it turns into Chuck, which is great.
Or Charlie.
Chuck is a good name for a dog.
Or George.
You remember Charlie Bit Me?
Here, George.
I do. That's old.
George, come on, George. Yeah, okay. Maybe I've changed my mind. My stance is wavering already. Big man.
Well, only if he does something good here, you know?
Yeah.
You don't want to give your pet a namesake that can't deliver on the A bomb site hold.
Let's go. Wreck, looking reckless through the smoke and dead to David. Damn, David. Where'd you find that?
This is so good. Amity's just been probing both sides of the map and opened up an easy B bomb site as they just started to shift away. Utility, oh, that flashbang is nasty.
Beautiful.
Never saw it coming. Bomb being planted, and they're locked out at Temple, and it's got to be a save.
Love the M80 pace. Loving that. The contrast is apparent to the first half.
They've been doing pretty well when they don't hesitate, and they've been just way sharper than Pain individually.
Yeah, Sin, Slacks, and Lake all having really good games. Lake's have been having massive impact as well. So many double kills. Yeah, just the individual level of on Amity right now is overpowering Pain.
But, you know, some of that comes from not being super confident on the map. You know, not maybe expecting some of the duels. And then the end result isn't going to be as good.
All right, Alex, I have a test for you. You can't do... Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Your mute button was on, yeah.
It was. How's that happen?
You can't do Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Can you do Squirtle?
Squirtle.
How do you actually say it?
Squirtle. You see how I pronounced all the letters in the word?
You didn't really pronounce it. You just gave it a little extra oomph.
Squirtle. Hey, man, have you got the Squirtle card?
This is going to mess with your brain when you fall asleep tonight. You know that, don't you?
I'm not thinking... I don't think about this at all. Whatsoever. I'm not going to think about squirrel. Oh, yeah. It has broken my brain. You're right.
Here we are.
So in the American version of Up, does the dog go squirrel? I think he says squirrel.
I haven't seen Up.
You haven't seen Up?
I watched the opening sequence and...
Bro, you and Kinga need to sit down on your map off and you need to watch Up. Bang. It's not an easy shot to hit, but it takes a good attempt at it. Swisher gets the info for free. That's info that there's at least 2, maybe 3. And so David is going to be getting tested. Solid work from David. That is lovely. Joblet. And a 4v3. What do they do now? You have that mid control. Slacks gets away with the bomb, gets a leg shot through the door. Nice shot from NQZ. Should confirm with this B push that the bomb is likely to pivot into the 2 of them.
It's a really nice timing for Pain to hit.
Perfectly.
Yeah, this is... They're going to get so much information when they turn this corner. This A hit is never going to be getting together in time to beat this shift. Swisher and Slacks joining up with Sin over at A main. If you're NQZ and Kawaz, your goal, you don't even have to hold on to the bomb site. Get some kills, play it safe, stay alive, wait for teammates to get here.
Util sails through the sky. It's Kawaz that's forced into the open. And Sin was not prepared for that. The flash, despite removing his vision, he had the chance. Nails the headshot, removes Sin. Don't forget that leg shot onto Slacks earlier that will still be sticking with him as he looks to stick onto his camera angle. Misses his shot. NQZ flying out of the heaven. Gets the job done. Round 1. Slacks piecing out to save the AWP. More important to save this time.
Yeah, doesn't want to do that bomb site as well. No reason to go down after the time. So yeah, 19, round 19. goes the way of Pain. 12-7 for those of you listening with a blindfold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll do one of those audio descriptor rounds because they're so easy. You don't have to think. You just have to say what's happening on the screen. And everyone loves it as well. Okay.
Just rolling over your casting chair?
There's just lots of cables.
Yeah, there is.
Too many cables, if you ask me.
5 more chances for M80 to close out this opening map of the series.
All right, we're going to start with a Lurk Smoke and Molotov to stop the early Con access. Slacks posts up on Con regardless here on the T side as M80 look to finish Anubis off, with it being their map pick in this series. Round 20 of this one. David, a forward position, looking through window, shows his presence with a couple of cursory shots towards the stairs, and it costs him his life as Lake just taps him through the smoke, removes his head. And now a man dead, a one-man advantage as they posture towards the A finish. They still have Swisher lingering on the B Lurk, with Lake just housekeeping any mid-aggressions. Slacks is AWP versus NQZ, who is going to be over on the A site, supporting the A anchor in Cowes.
It's jumped up on that half wall. Tough angle for Slacks to hit. That was a jump peek to try and jiggle the shot out. Now they know the position of the AWP as NQZ falls back and re-smokes for cover. And Swisher's finding a pick on the other side of the map at the B-bomb site as Biggie Zera backs up into his shot.
Yeah, really nice lurking from Swisher. Just catches them with just that moment's hesitation. And he's not going to overcommit here. He waits for his boys. Now, Snow's util is very valuable. Re-smoking to block main. He's bought 6 seconds towards Con.
M80's done a really good job in this half of making sure they're using utility and double swinging.
Ooh,
as long as that doesn't fall apart here, they should be fine.
Dude, they've even got a little mid flank on the 2 defenders.
Oh,
you are going to have to go through that smoke now.
You can wait for Lake. I mean, as long as you have some discipline with the clock, because that's going to be making people nervous.
Oh, and he's going to walk through their own smoke. Okay, and go. Oh, adjustment. It's enough to pull the crosshair, and that's the kill. That was the kill from Rek. A double entry into the site with a second to spare. M80 should have this one unless NQZ can do the impossible.
Well, NQZ, let's see what you got. Flashbang is out. That round was always going to be won by M80 with that play from Lake. Either he's going to get the kills or his teammates will, and that's a big win. 13-7. Strong performance from Lake. It's absolutely wonderful. USA, USA, USA, USA, USA.
Faster, like noisy.
Yeah, they're playing right now.
Right.
They flash them in as well. They'll go from heaven.
Camera one.
Camera in heaven. Camera in heaven flashing.
Okay, I'm molly back side. Camera dead.
Last one, tell me heaven
Walking
somewhere.
heaven,
Could be side.
Side.
Nice.
I've kit.
Yeah, I extinguish.
Nice.
Good fucking round.
Well played, guys.
He can be main off you, okay? Be main one.
I'm tucked, Mike. I'm holding only pillars.
Oh, be main, Grim.
Dead. I'm flashing chaos again. Flashing.
Jail and be main. Jail and be main.
Jail.
Last
be main. I'm peeking on you. Peeking on you. Just hold.
I'm smoking. I'm just gonna smoke.
Yep. Smoke.
Maybe he has bomb.
He has bomb.
No time for you.
Running.
Yes, I'm running. I'm running.
I'm listening.
Yeah, it's perfect.
He's running out mid.
Yep.
Yeah, running
He's
mid.
running mid. Cat drop, please. Cat drop.
Mid drop.
Running mid.
Kept going mid.
Nice! God!
Close.
Unknown.
What's B-main?
It's B-main. I heard him. You guys just play together like this. Come to me, I swing for you, yeah?
Yeah, warte.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
Close.
Pick.
Oh, sorry, man.
No!
Let's go, guys. Hey, what an insane CT up, guys.
Yeah, I'll pick off him as well.
He smoke B-main. Burst the temple. Now. One out. Last temple.
Nice! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, baby. Oh my god, I love you guys. I'm so horny. Holy shit.
We are live for Trash Talking 101, and I could not think of a better player to be getting to give us some tips and tricks, hints, everything than Lake, because I would say you're the king of Trash Talk, no?
I mean, it's an honor to be called that. I'm only 7 months into my pro career at this point, but if I can take that title, that's one I'll keep.
And that's how you made a name for yourself. And we have got 6 clips that we can play, you can react to, give us the context, because some of them are missing opponents, but you might be able to tell us who it was against. Let's go with number 1.
One pointer. Nice! Good job, baby. Let's go! Your team is so dead, holy shit! Fucking toxic.
Well, that's after the Elige rumor started to happen that he might want out. So this was that pro league where it looked like he wanted to join a European team. Hit it where it hurts, obviously. Like, that's the savior of your team still to this day. That's like that's the Nico of North America almost, if that makes sense. It's hard to replace him. But yeah, obviously hit him where it hurts in the game.
You went straight for the jugular.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point of trash talking.
Does there need to be swearing in the trash talk for it to make sense, or did it need to have any blasphemy in there?
I mean, it doesn't need to have any blasphemy in there, but me personally, I do use a decent amount of swear words, so you know.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair enough. Let's go for clip number 2, if I can open it.
It goes down. Lake closes it.
You're horrible. Fucking go!
I believe that would be Imperial. I think on Dust 2. It might have been Dust 2 B or A. It was one of them. I had a 1v3 on Goose where I still don't know what they were doing. I said this in an earlier interview. 3 of them ran at the bomb looking at it, and I was like, okay. I mean, it was a free round. I'll take the 1v3 on the stats. Or it was B, where it was like a 2v3 or 2v4, and they all ran through door and just got absolutely mopped. So either way, I mean, the trash talk was deserved there.
I think it will. I think we did that clip in your frag for frag on the interview set, right? Where they're just running like up. You're saying Goose, right? That was yeah. That didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense at all. I get why you would shit talk them for that. Let's give you clip number 3.
Because Phelps didn't. There he is. There he is.
Well, I felt that in this game. It's also. None of this is personal, I would say. Like, obviously, I'm just making up stuff, but I know that they can hear me. Like, I talked to Ricky after I shit talk Complexity, and he was like, I can hear you. Like, I can kind of make out what you're saying, but, like, to a certain degree. So, like, screaming helps me get back into the game of having a bad game. Because I remember I played MIBR, and the next game after Imperial, they absolutely shit on us. I think Safi had, like, 35 kills. He was, like, 35-7, but I was still shit talking. I was, like, 2-10. That's kind of the thing, whether you're up or you're down, you still have to keep that energy to keep your team going.
And you've got to be able to receive it back, right? I think shit talk is even better when they shit talk back to you, no?
Yeah, I mean, it always adds fuel to the fire, so it's always more fun.
We love that. Okay, clip number 4.
Ace!
Ace.
Motherfucking leg!
But this is Slacks doing it.
Yes, this is Fritz doing it. He's kind of my personal hype man, if that makes sense. He sits next to me, so whenever one of us does something cool, we're always like, oh, that was sick, and like kind of hype each other up. But I think that might have been Imperial Ace on Vertigo, but I don't remember.
Was he a trash talker before you joined the team, or did you kind of influence him that way?
I honestly don't know, because I know that Mario was a bit of a sneaky trash talker, so maybe him and Mario kind of had a thing going, but I know for sure that I'm more of a trash talker than all of them.
Right, let's go for clip number 5. Who is this? We're missing a team.
Nice! Let's fucking go! You're so tilted!
I believe that was also Complexity. Yeah. This was all of this stuff came from 2 games. It was Complexity, and then I kind of carried it over into the Imperial game. Yeah. I mean, shit talking certain scenes in the game is always really fun. North America, it's always fun because I know most of them, and then South America, the fans absolutely hate me. So it's even more fun then when the fans hate you back. You know?
You're okay with receiving a little bit of hate in response. That's fair. Final clip. This is one of my personal favorites. Oh, if I can actually open it.
Let's go! Woohoo! You're horrible! Look at me, Ricky! Look at me!
Yeah, well, I mean, that is kind of the clip that kind of put EPL's attention on me at that event, where it was like, wow, this kid talks shit. You know, I mean, JL was talking about it. He was like, we need more personality in this game. And like, people are like scared to shit talk, because I know like there's a few people who tried and they just like got shit on by everybody. But honestly, I have pretty thick skin. I don't really care. I've gotten some comments for sure from the internet, and it's like, whatever. Like, what are you gonna do? I'm me. I'm not gonna change who I am. But in the high energy games, it definitely gets me going.
Dude, the internet will complain when there's no personality. They'll complain when there's personality. You can never win, like literally. So keep being you. Any advice you'd like to give to the future aspiring trash talkers out there?
It's a definite difficult path. Only choose it if you have thick skin, if you're like really prepared to take the heat after, and you definitely have to keep the energy up, whether it's a high or a low.
Wonderful stuff, Lake. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
I'm going to have to keep my voice down whilst I'm doing this, because somehow, some way, I've managed to sneak myself into the Dota 2 studios, where, of course, we've got the grand finals of Dream League going down. I'm excited. I'm equally scared, because for some reason there's a skeleton on the sofa. I don't know what's going on there, but I do know they're going to be having a very special live performance courtesy of the PogChamp Pandas. You can see them getting set up right up there. That's going to be going down ahead of their grand finals.
It's a Saturday and I'm solo queuing late. Weekend games are always a mistake, and now I'm chain queuing games, double downs through the night. Big face chat and there's already a fight, and my team told my punch, please don't run, but my punch told my team, I will throw, I roll queued ranked and I didn't get my core, and these comms will lower my behavior score. My mid disconnected, this game won't count, I pray, but the enemy is paused, we will wait for him, they say. And my team told my pods, please don't run, but my pods told my team, I will go. Yes, my pods told my team, I will go, I will throw. Oh, the shame that sent me off from the rank that I once had was the same that sent me into Archon. Oh, and double down is one when I am on the other team, and no luck, just remove steam. But I can end on a loss, then sleep. Remember when swap wet for green, I'll be happy
Well, if we've learned anything from that clip, don't bring fans to a musical performance.
And by fans, we mean the object, the
The physical object of a fan. Lovely performance, great band. Didn't love the shot.
Maybe he's like a professional player and it's kind of like it's cute because it's...
Maybe there's an inside joke we're not aware
like,
of.
if that's genuine...
Every camera shot was afflicted by that.
It's such like a really like well thought out rehearsed. People have put a lot of energy into making a musical performance. You're just wiggling them around. I get it. It's funny, like the pun. Oh, there's lots of fans in the crowd. Once you've done that, once we've seen it, put them away. It's not about you. I'm over it now.
Well, MAT looking to put Pain Gaming away, Alex, as they go up 1-0 here. We move on a bit of Mirage, boys. What are your thoughts? We think Pain Gaming can bounce back?
Yeah, because I spoke to Yanko, and he told me that Anubis is a weakness in their map pool, so MAT winning their map pick on Anubis kind of makes sense, it tracks. But Pain much more strong on this second map. Some would say stronger.
Some, they would be wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, double Julies again. We're loving that today.
Someone's been spamming Mailbag, Henry. So after this pistol...
They've been spamming it?
Like,
I'll have a delve.
times we were like, please check. We haven't checked the Mailbag. So if you wouldn't mind having a delve.
I got you.
If you wouldn't mind telling us how much utility the T-side have bought.
They have got themselves 2 smokes, 2 flashes, an HG, and I assume a P250. Yes, NQC, he's got that picked up, and Slacks is making an aggressive maneuver. Both Julies, 4 guns in the underpass, and we've got a B execution looking very likely here. It's Wreck to defend. He's got no utility himself, so this flank needs to pay dividends. It's not going to. It's really going to fall apart, actually.
Yeah. Oh, nightmare. Nightmare for the Dual Berettas. That was cool. I kind of did like a machine gun sound effect. Nightmare.
I'll tell you something. Biguzera was not happy after that map 1. When Pain got outside the studio, you know, he was sort of had a lot to say to his teammates in a very stern voice. So I'm expecting to see much better Pain on Mirage, not just because of the map, but because he sort of gave them a kick in the behind.
Yeah, I wanted to, like, I saw Davideus as Davideus on the back of his jersey, and I was like, hey, man. And I was wondering, you know, if I could ask him about his name. But it looked like he was in a very heated discussion. I didn't want to intrude.
That's very respectful of you.
Thanks, man. That's my middle name.
Just a chill guy.
Just a chill guy. With a take. Oh, yeah, let's stay
Dude,
here
they're
for a
gonna...
bit. Yeah, this is nice.
This is, I guess, yeah, once the bomb goes down, it is kind of over, but...
And it's probably better to save Kit, Smoke, and Kev before the next round. Presumably.
Well, it looks like we are saving USPs.
I mean, Swisher's got the least reason to save. Maybe he could do something cool.
Yeah, if he can get a kill, get $300.
Yeah.
That's about the top end for him.
And that's what he's off to do. They really want to remove it as well. Fair play to Pain, getting active.
Here we go. Any stragglers. Anything available to him, he'll take. Doesn't matter if he goes down, he's got no Kevlar. Teaser on the hunt. The round is concluded. A little bit of a damp squib, that one. The Julie pushing towards the underpass does nothing for him. A nice idea, one that's not executed efficiently. And presumably, I was going to say we might have an eco here, but Wreck has gone in straight away. With the safe Kevlar, I guess it makes sense. He's going to get the FAMAS out, and they'll have a fighting chance. How's the trash talking been so far?
Very minimal.
Yeah.
Lake's
subdued.
Yeah, he's been heard for sure, but nothing particularly direct. We had a lovely montage in the break between.
That I actually really enjoyed that.
His game did the talking for him.
Okay, nice.
Yo,
that's the best way to trash talk. We are going to see the Wreck FAMAS positioned with a 4-man stack over towards B, so putting all their eggs into that basket. And it's a quiet round once again.
Davideus, Davideus, Davideus, Davideus, Davideus. Comes out the smoke window. And con, so mid-control utility deployed. It's a very stacked B-bomb site.
Surprising to see that, considering that they forced, right? I mean, this is something that teams usually do on an eco. So maybe something they saw in prep that Pain likes to do a lot and figured it was worth a risk.
Yeah, this is maybe a unicorn round.
It feels like overkill. If they're going to do something on B, do you really need 4 guys to stop it and the 5th player in the window?
Certainly
if they do anything towards A, you just say, which I guess okay, but don't you at least, Henry, for the first 15 seconds of the round, try to win it?
Give it a go.
I try to do something.
Yeah, well, like you said, I guess they will save everything, but the looks things.
I know they're American, but maybe ease up on the thoughts and prayers. Some actions would be nice.
I like that. That's good. Okay, well, will we see any casualties this round? Everyone's asking.
Everybody ask me.
I think we've got it, boys.
Why are you saving?
First unicorn round of the event.
Oh, that's a Hank Hollywood copyright.
No one can take that away from me. I heard the clock.
You heard that?
I heard it. I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree. I don't think I claimed it was mine. Well, Jason has said he liked it. I was like, oh, feel free to use it. Which he can. Anyone's free to use it. I didn't say, oh, it's mine. You can't use it.
Maybe I misunderstood.
I said, feel free to use it.
Okay, I just felt that perhaps there was some credit given. I'm not saying it was.
I didn't deny it.
No.
Also
so there is that.
But that's all.
You can't police speech.
You can't.
Despite some best efforts of your country.
Good reference. I like that. Very hot topic right now.
Yeah, actually,
piping hot. I think. Right then, let's have some action.
Anything else we want to say? Let's see what else we've got. We've got a Molly mid. We've got mid control about to be seized. A second bite of the cherry of this force buy. Can't even see the stickers on this view model.
Alex, you tried the left-hand view model yet? Oh, you do use it?
I use it, yeah.
I used to when I was a saucer.
Isn't that when you're at the height of your power?
Yeah, no, literally. But whenever I put it on these days, it just feels so alien now. I need like to lock in for a week maybe. I could get used to it.
Yeah. Maybe follow recoil and left. Could be good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Give it a go.
Go for the machine combo.
Do you have a bind for the follow recoil to turn it off?
I don't use it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does any pro use it? Do we know?
No, I don't think so. But some good players have used it. Just not professional.
I'm sure like one person will unlock its capabilities one day.
This is mad.
Hello? A little cuddle.
Did they not encounter one another? Did they not kind of work it out? He's going to get a couple, isn't he? Well, jig is up. The flash is in. It's perfectly timed, but they've actually blinded both of them. There we go. Job's good. Sin gets it, and it is a very sweet taste in their mouth. This unicorn round translates into sunshine and rainbows.
Oh, I like that. We are going to see a very complicated procedure here now for Pain Gaming. We're still in the round. There's a nice headshot coming through. 3 players remaining, of course. And oh, there is a kit in play. Tell a lie. They actually do have one. Interesting. See if they can find this very important kill. This could decide the round. Rek doesn't want to give his life up for nothing. Need to back up from Lake, who's coming through the murder hole. Will need to inflict damage himself and does get the trade. 1 player remaining. Strong position, though. They do have the kit. They have a smoke as well, bear in mind. Swisher will deploy it on top of the bomb. And NQZ is going to have to spray and pay. 1 bullet landing on towards the diffuser, and it's a done deal. Lake has 34 HP.
Swisher has to nail this shot, doesn't he? And he has
nice work.
Very important round. Nice M80 on the board, and you know what? Suddenly that full 5-man save in the previous feels a little more justified, vindicated. Even Yanko is about to say that it was a good choice.
I don't mind the save. I mind the stack to begin with.
Yeah, that's fair.
Could have easily done this the previous round as well.
How did he get blind? He was staring at the wall. Must have just mistimed it.
Oh, nice work from Wayne. What a great shot from Swisher as well. Had to hit it. 1 bullet received. The round's over. Nails it. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go. Huge. Back on their feet. M80 looking for a 2-0 here. Early CT round after losing the pistol. Orbs out for slacks. AKs in hand. They're looking good. Money on breaking point for Pain Gaming here. Bit more action this round. Oh, what a shot as well. Perfectly popped smoke. Big Uzera. Captain down, and now the 4 remaining players still in this one. Plenty of time, but gonna have to coordinate themselves here. Looks like a B coordinated play, but is it just a couple of smokes? Is it a fake? Time will tell. AK's in the premises.
Yeah, the fact that the orb's on like deep B line, doesn't that kind of free up Rek to be a bit more nimble? Get out of there.
He's spotting short from Van right now.
Okay.
They have no mid information, so I guess they're aware of that potential threat. Smoke off towards short. Kawa is up in towards our window, biding his time. He wants his teammates to take the aggro. When the first shots are exchanged, he'll make himself known. And play from Swisher. Great read. Amazing awareness there. Round still very much open though. 4 versus 3. Snow will answer back on Swisher. Lake, they know he's in there. He tries to get a few death rattles off, but down he goes. Even kill for now, but Sin has got a prime position here. If he can deny the plant, the round is theirs. He doesn't go for it.
Yeah, he doesn't, but he will catch him on the walk back. His lack of reveal of his position has ended up being quite profitable.
Now then. Spot the barrel. He saw it.
First. Yeah. Not going to get the headshot, and QZ can. Slack's still very slow on this. Sin yet to commit out of Palace. He's being held by Snow. Does manage to drop in.
And they're done.
Yeah, there's no kit here. There's one there on triple. Spots it out. Slack's in an impossible one now. Oh dear. Oh. Not as glamorous as it could have been. M80, there's some opportunities there, and now, oh, he's actually getting hunted. Yeah, dead man walk in. Slacks goes down. Pain with 4. Actually, Snow, sorry, with 4. Pain with their 3rd.
Okay, now we're getting a bit heated in the arena.
There he is.
That was a massive round. Pain Gaming at the 3. Money, and it's still a promising spot after the economic decisions in the previous few rounds, but it is going to be somewhat of an investment. Not all in, but it's a great work from Snow here. Nice little wallbang to close things out.
Just very timid from Sin in this round. I mean, Lake even died for him.
Yeah, right. And
he hears the, you know, you have to go.
He made the play. That was a round-winning play right there.
And you let him plant, and you get the kill. And well, now it's still not an easy round. They planted for Cat. So.
Even if he denied the plant, and there's even just got 1, and then it goes down, they probably win it because the pressure's then on towards the offense. But yeah, that was a really, like, you've gone out of your way to find that play, and you don't capitalize upon it when it presents itself.
Yeah, okay, that's fair criticism towards Sin. M80 now have to stomach. Is it going to be a... Yeah, okay, partial investment. Could you perhaps use this round to rummage in the mailbag?
True, yes, sorry. That was.
Do you have a rummage?
That was my thing.
You are the mailbag man.
Right then. Sandwich, a lot of sandwich questions.
Oh yeah,
we've done the sandwich segment. Sandwich again.
Lots of sandwich discussion. I mean, someone was talking about steak sandwich in the chat. I think that's depends on the quality of the steak. Oh,
I think that's SEO.
Damn, Sin gets 2 with a P250. We're actually going to win this one, boys.
What?
Yeah, Sin got 2 with a P2. Now, Big Zero's taking heavy damage, and okay, and QZ actually catches incredible timing. He's behind him. Oh, God, dearie me. That's not gone well for NQZ.
Okay, I've got one for you. It's a very generic one.
Yeah.
Hello, can we hear each of your favorite movies or albums? Let's just do movies. Just name one.
Heat.
That's classic. Alexander. Arrival. Have you? A film I watched recently. I think I told you about it. Awakenings. You seen that, Yanko, with Robin Williams? I didn't think I'd love that as much. I think it's just maybe recency bias, but that's one of my favorites. I watched that last week. Blew me away.
Brilliant.
Really loved it. Movie. Check that out. Robin Williams and De Niro going at it.
Robin Williams just got the Midas touch.
Yeah, I cried twice in the film, and you know me, Alex.
Yeah,
I don't like to cry. I don't really show emotion, but that one got me.
Yeah, don't let Yanko hear you.
Haha.
You were telling everyone to bottle it up inside earlier, Yanko, when I was off.
True, you did say that today.
You took the moment.
You made a real big...
I was talking about players in a professional game.
Were you?
You know?
Yes. I think you said man. It's quite a general term.
Didn't know you put yourself in that category, Alex, but now I know.
Yeah, whichever you want.
Here we go then, the Glocks. Okay. Doing their best.
And that's all a Glock can do.
They've managed to get some space in the site. A couple of kills on a plant would be excellent, but now with the open hands of David, we'll see whether anything can be done. It's getting a little bit spicier as time goes on, but that should be all the fun and games over with. And it will be tied up. 3-3. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are listening via the wireless. Okay, I appreciate that mailbag question wasn't the best.
No, I didn't hate it. In fact, it sparked a really good conversation. Some people love Arrival, and some people, you know, have wrong opinions. So that's cool. Happy to hear that.
Okay, some of Twitch chat's favorite films. Maybe we can review those. Goodfellas, Yanko. Happy with that? That is a classic. We've done a skit.
I always wanted to be a cast.
You did. That's true. Okay, that's great. What else have we got?
3v5.
Okay, one use customer.
Oh, I will. You can keep scrolling.
Great timing for the aggression.
Really nice. Worked out perfectly.
Train Spotting, one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's a good movie. I mean, anything.
Even the second one, excellent.
I still need to watch that.
Choose
really
life.
Good, really good. A rare, good sequel in the modern age.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a couple out there. What is it? Good sequels, I can give you 3.
Terminator 2, best film maybe of all time.
Yeah, so Terminator 2, Shrek 2.
Shrek 2, I haven't seen Shrek.
Toy Story 3.
The two towers. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't know where we were going. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I said, bloody hell. Yanko, that's a crazy one. Don't remember that movie. Yes.
Lord of the Rings.
Yes. Yeah. Good one. Yeah, you're right.
Not for everyone, but I believe it's very popular.
Yeah.
Very, yes.
Yeah. Henry learned at a young age that to be a contrarian is cool.
I don't think it's cool. I just don't like
cool.
fantasy, that's all.
Okay.
It's like, I like lots of things, but like anything with wizards and swords and ogres and stuff, not for me.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
I don't like fantasy, anything with swords. And
you know what's a good one?
I like things grounded in reality, that's all. Or sci-fi I'm okay with. It's like space exploration. Like
so if it's a laser sword, it's cool.
Something that could be realistic. Like Interstellar, for example, is in the future. Maybe we do get there with nuclear fusion. Who knows?
Yeah.
But
black holes as well. Who knows what goes on in
exactly.
there?
Fight Club,
yeah. Well, of course, another skit we did.
Comically misunderstood as well.
Yeah. And that was, I think that was one of the best skits of last season. Even though I was the star of it, not saying that, I just thought it was really well made, really well produced.
No, agreed.
Check that out. EPL Fight Club on YouTube. We've got all the skits up there. Might not be as many this season, but
no,
good ones still remain.
I think the beach and the Goodfellas one both had that one shot. One shot that's so sick.
We were doing Pashable kind of high street with Josh. That looked really beautiful. The color.
We had that on actually just recently. It looks.
Yeah, that's really nice piece of film.
You know what movie I think you'd enjoy, Yanko, that you may not have seen is Kingdom of Heaven. Director's cut.
Oh, I've seen it.
You watched it?
Yeah. I've seen it a couple of times. It pops up on my YouTube all the time in the shorts. Like that's
or just watching it piece by
piece. I'm just watching it. I'm like, I should probably like just rewatch it again.
Same.
Seven, also a great.
You know, Edward Norton plays the Leper King.
Who does? Yeah, Edward Norton. I know, that blows my mind.
7, very good. Love it. Love the ending. In the bomb.
good ending.
Yeah, they didn't make it too Hollywood, you know?
Yeah, bit of ambiguity there. Okay, here we go then, into the action. Double kill coming through for M80 and continuing to apply pressure towards middle. The Deagles are answering back somewhat, but still advantage sits with M80. The flashbang very effective. The CT's trying to peel off. Not feeling comfortable. This one could slip away if this kill comes through, but they're looking quite comfy now. Bigu Zera with a Desert Eagle and an opportunity to plant the bomb, but it looks like Sin is one step ahead of him. We're looking to deny that prospect straight away. Give it a go, but shut down. M80 looking quite good here, boys.
They're doing a great job fighting for mid, just denying that early mid control. And for Pain, I mean, you can go 2 ways about it. You can just fake that you're going for mid control and then explode onto a site, which is where the weak point would be in this sort of a setup for M80, or just send overwhelming numbers, which is sort of what they tried to do here.
Yeah.
You know, to go for a 5-player mid default, but they still lost out on the fight. M80 just better at the moment.
Yeah, no, their positioning and their aim seems superior. And it looks like this one should be a chill one. I will...
Very chill, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not expecting anything here.
Well, historically, back in the day, the Tech-9s and Mirage were deadly, but you do have to nail the smoke.
Red card. I'll get the Snade police, Austin CS, reporting in.
That is a good gag. Give him that.
It's a good gag. It's his best gag yet.
It's a good gag.
His first gag. It's a good one.
He makes great content.
He does. Love Austin. We got to meet him in Dallas for the first time. It was kind of like meeting, like, I had a fanboy.
I don't think I've met him.
No, exactly. I met him in Dallas. I was like, I can't believe it. You're the YouTube guy. Got to meet him in real life. IRL, I say. You can have that.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, well.
Ooh.
Maybe spotted a bit of ankle there.
1 man in the window.
Oh,
He's going under, he's going under. He's going B, going B. He's faked it. Oh, ooh. Jubbly.
Like that.
Big Uzera. And of course, lovely. And look at the kill distribution as well. Take a look at this from M80. Just 4 players, all with equal output. That's a sign of a CT side that's flowing very nicely, as well as the communications.
People are asking why we're talking about films, and someone rebutted with, oh, this is basically like a shitty podcast with Counter-Strike on in the background. Accurate. But also, bear in mind, we've got to do this for 20 days in a row. We like to have some fun here.
Yeah.
It's 4 best of 3s a day for 20 days. Like, give us a break. We're trying our best.
If you'd like to have a go,
we're trying.
Okay, we're trying to mix it up.
A VOD?
You'd get very bored over 20 days if we just kept doing the same. Oh no, he's coming in with an AK-47 and maybe...
Up towards the connector, mid-control swing.
And we do respect the game. Like the last series, we had some excellent commentary moments, I think, in the high-octane situations. So we'll be there when required.
Yeah, you'll get a bit of both.
We'll be here no matter what, Yanko.
Exactly, Hank. Another Hank Hollywood.
Yeah, that's mine, yeah.
I am seeing more people boost on this box on gun rounds as well. Seems like it's becoming a bit more prolific. An oldie but a goldie. Could actually hold short from that angle. I hadn't really noticed that or seen it utilized too often. So let's see the game plan. Looks like they are going to just fall back into an A finish. You got 3 smoke grenades. You have 2 smoke grenades. So we're going to be seeing one missing on the A take. What do you leave open?
CT.
Leave CT open and put the AWP on it. Makes sense. Give the bomb to someone else though, NQZ.
It's all very quiet for now, but it's still a 5-on-5 with 30 seconds remaining. Slacks has been strong with the AWP. Lake continues to deliver as well. And it looks like they're being shut down once again. 3 players isolated towards the T-Ram and can't get a look into the round. The clock is being rotted away, Alex. And it looks like that it's going to go for it. The Hail Mary, hope for the best, and even with missed shots, it looks very convincing. The quick scope connects, and there we have it. It is going to be another guaranteed round here. 5 seconds remaining, and NQZ just hoping he can hold on to the AWP for the next round.
Machine, have you seen challenges? I feel like you'd like it. What is that? What does that mean?
It's finally happening!
What was the question, sorry? Got distracted.
So I did too, yeah. Challenges. Isn't that the one with where the guys kiss?
The what, sorry?
Challenges, the tennis movie.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Don't know.
Watched it on the plane. Wasn't very good.
Wasn't very good.
No. It was just a little bit...
Just like Pain.
Artsy.
In this series.
They're not looking very good, are they?
No, this is not a good day in the office.
This is rough. That was like...
They're struggling.
I just felt like, oh, we've got to do something. I guess we just run in with 3 and let's hope for the best.
They're struggling tactically.
I don't love the delivery at the end there. Like, love him.
All of them land?
No. Just... had a particular flair to it I wasn't particularly fond of. He's playing a dangerous game. He's actually dinked the AWP and being punished for it. Rightly so.
All those nades are pretty brutal. A lot of damage inflicted. Here's another one for good measure. Chips away at Snow and Big Uzera. They'll boost 1 player out into window. That disgusting view model, the signature of the in-game lead-up. Look at it go.
Oh, look at it, man. Why does it look like it's got no bob? Maybe it's an anti-bob strat.
I do like Nico's new one. I think that looks pretty cool.
Oh, nearly had 2.
Collateral from Slacks.
Collateral.
Oh God, he killed the guy who was just coming back up from lower. Unloco.
Unloco.
Is there anything left to be said?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Looking to save the AWP once again, I would say. They're going to start approaching the bomb site, though, so no save available. If they somehow kill Slacks with an open, clean kill, maybe there's something. Maybe. Huge maybe.
They found the gap, though.
Yep. Slacks
could get
in
a bit
trouble
of
here. Just needs 1 the round secure. If he goes down with nothing, it's wide open. 14 seconds. Spots one.
Oy, caramba.
By the time, dude. By the time.
Oh dear.
Challenge again.
Oh, Flash is good. Flash is good. Didn't see him. For some reason, Sin didn't see him. And now Cowards is in trouble. Okay, they're both low. Should be fine.
I don't know about that.
Should be fine. Shadow, pre-fire, lovely. Now up to NQZ in a 1v2. Has low HP, 17 points of health. Wreck as well. Doesn't really matter about his health. The Sin's just sticking it in front of his face. Cover is there. It's another round for M80.
Felt like that one was going to fall apart.
100%, yeah.
That would have been a heartbreaker. That was the game back on right there and then. Good effort, I have to say. I wasn't believing. The fact they got the bomb down in a winnable scenario was impressive. I have to say, there were 10 seconds on the clock. You missed that first shot. I'm just making sure they can't plant. I'm just staying alive and being a nuisance. But didn't quite work out. That's the kill. All of a sudden, it was open. Nice work, though. Composed. Yeah, a sigh of relief more than anything, I would say. But
especially after trash talking like that.
Yeah. Still a couple of AKs into the next round. They had
good. Really good.
Flashbang. Oh, man.
It's going to be clapping like a seal, that one. That's lovely.
That's a real nice little maneuver.
10 points to Gryffindor. Maybe even 50.
Now, just don't fumble the 5-on-3 in the final round of the game. You have to stew over it for 2 minutes in the halftime break. So let's be disciplined here. Let's make sure we work together, enable the crossfires, make them present the next move. We've got all the material advantage here. Oh, here we go.
David regains some tempo.
Nice.
Switch up. Dead, of course. Big
they're not
dead.
Sides.
Trading blows nicely. Keeps that man advantage.
They've got an open A bomb site.
I mean, I don't know why they're paranoid about Windows so much when it's not broken. They should have communicated that.
I mean, Slacks, he could even deny this with a wallbang, or he'll throw the incendiary. That makes it a bit awkward for NQZ. Just a little bit.
Okay, it's good distraction. Though. The player A round, they have no idea. It should be a done deal.
I don't know. He's kind of holding it.
Again, they're not... Oh, there was so much aggro given over. Now they're aware of the possibility.
Oh, I think you're actually onto something, Hank. I think they might have let this one go.
5-on-3.
Important jump. Gets the info on Sandwich. Gets swung on. Wreck takes him down. Now all onto David. David turns. David delivers. Only the one. Good shooting from Wreck. Very happy with that one if you're M80 or M80 fans around the globe. They're 9-3 up as we swap sides and take a quick break.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy.
Out. Nice! Let's fucking go.
You're fucking killing me with this prank, Elias. I love it, man. Just like faces.
Hey, one more time in.
And AT are making a strong case for this to be a 2-0. Payne's Mirage allegedly was going to be a bit more competitive than map 1. 13-7, the Anubis scoreline that already
started off well. They were 3-1 up.
You're right. Yeah. But still, it is kind of disintegrated.
There were plenty of opportunities to get a few more rounds, but every clutch scenario fell in favor of the North Americans. Abbott, though, trying to step up, trying to fight back. Show some fighting spirit here as we enter the B bomb site. They've got the opening kill, and we'll see whether Slacks can make anything happen with his Glock.
Not today, says NQC. Lovely 2 taps. And no conversation to be had about this one, right? 3 kills from NQC should be enough. And Swisher finds himself with no Kev in a 1 versus 4, so GLHF. For those of you wondering, whose luscious voices are filling your eardrums this Sunday evening, we have Hank Hollywood.
Hello there.
Who, of course, rose to fame in the London Mint jersey just a couple of years ago. And Janko YNK Paunovic of Serbia, who has competed under the iNation banner.
And finally, a man that deserves no introduction.
Deserves no introduction.
It's good, isn't it? Feel free to use that.
Can I have that one?
You can have that.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yeah, we've got Alex Machine Richardson. I love him. You love him. My wife loves him. A little bit too much, if you know what I mean. It's Alex Machine Richardson. He's a good guy.
Yeah, what's good. Counter-Strike happens all the time, every time. And this one is no different. MAT going to play a nice eco mid. And the question is, do they get a kill? That's basically the only question we have. Yanko's going to bring you all of the play-by-play.
Yes, indeed, Alex. They're creeping down middle.
It's like snooker commentary. I like it.
The Glock trying to catch someone off guard. The flash comes in. Oh, they're running past each other in the connector area. Slacks finds the kill onto NQZ. Big Guzera fighting with the MP9. Snowbox top on the A-bomb side. That's it.
That was nice.
That's
that
it.
Was very nice.
I really like the toe. Yeah.
I just want to see now if Payne changed positions again, right? Because Big Guzera is now on cat. David is mid/con. It was the other way around before. So let's see. It seems like every 3 Mirages, they change their positions on CT side.
Here we go then. All to play for.
Oh,
aggressive, of course, and you can hear it. He knows what's up. Wisely decides to fall back here.
Hearing them is one thing. What is he going to do about it, Hank?
For now, retreat. Find salvation at the bottom of the palace. And in towards the connector we go. Lake, a brave maneuver through the smoke, no one home. They hear that aggression towards the palace. He's using that information to his advantage to hope no one's home. And NQZ certainly is toward the ladder room. He'll find the opening kill of the round. And they still have some positional control. This kill is very important. There will be a trade at the MP9 though.
Yeah, it's Lake and Sin. And Snow, Tetris to be isolated. Maybe have a look at. Yeah, he's done very well with the damage onto Lake, but still a winnable scenario.
Look at the HP.
Yeah, Cowes goes down. That's a really nasty sequence. Oh, hang on.
Good.
Just as he looks away, NQZ's forward position. Now the nade puts him up to 30. He's getting pressed from Davideus from behind. Gets him down, repositions.
That was a weird maneuver. What are you doing?
Maybe he just assumed his teammate was further forward. Look at the minimap, perhaps, before you make a decision like that.
That's crazy.
It should be Sin's round. Oh God, it definitely is. What a way to play it.
They have fumbled that one so bad.
What was that, 2v4?
Oh God, that stings. That was the bonus round. We'll give them that. That was 3 MP9s, but still the positional control you had in that situation, the pincer available to you, and you segregate, one falls back and one fully commits to a swing when you've got 10 HP between you, that's...
Pain in the name!
Yeah, pain in the game, for sure.
They've done it again!
That's heartbreak. That's a death sentence for the series. That's crazy.
Everyone's on the nose strip hype. I kind of feel like I started something, guys.
That's your thing.
That's my thing.
Well, does it help? I don't know what nose strip does. Does this helps with breathing?
Yeah, it just pulls open your airways.
And if you've got like a blocked nose when you're casting, it just helps you kind of...
Yeah, I've got a deviated septum, so I only get one nostril at a time.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Opens up the second one.
I've seen ones that are more permanent now, like have like magnets.
I've seen those.
I was going to get you some.
I'm very interested, yeah.
You should look into that.
I will. But yeah, that's a really tough round to kind of rebound from. You have got an NQZ AWP, so perhaps you can use that. What's this congregation top mid plan? Is this just hoping that they call it clear, like spread misinfo? Everyone just hangs out with no molly. I suppose they have the liberty to do so, line up their nades, take their time.
NQZ has to go massive. That's what it comes down to in this round. They've given up mid control entirely. Once again, M80 have confirmed the connector is clear.
What?
What the hell just happened?
Got glocked?
We need an instant replay of that, I'm afraid.
He has an AK, but he did just glock him in the face.
It sounded like just an instant.
No, he wanted to, I think, break the ladder room vent.
I think you're right.
And Biguzero was there.
We need to find out.
We'll see it. We'll see it.
Sure.
Yeah. No stress, Jakey. No one was expecting. No one was. I don't think Lake was expecting a kill there. As we got they're into the. They're in market and simultaneously coming out of app. Snow's in a pickle.
It's a rough one.
It's a 2v2.
He's made it spicy. It's a spicy pickle.
Okay. This round is for all the marbles, really. Lose this, you're cooked. Nice little jiggle peek. Get away, Sin.
And
likely they have a kit. They do have Snow, 12 HP, and the kit available, but it looks like this positional maneuver is going to pay dividends, and they will be winning the round. That's huge. That, like I said, is pretty much the game. Their loss bonus is non-existent. They've got 2K per player, 11-5 down. You have to eco, really. So, yeah, it's going to be series point. Unfortunate. Last map of the day, potentially.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, Yankee, you're dead on. Oh, dude, he's up there as well. Oh, my God, you're so... Yankee called it. Perfect, well done.
It's not been a good day for Biguzera and Pain as a whole.
Like, just trying to shoot the vent down, your first bullet connects to the dome. I've never seen anything like that.
I have a question for the chat, just my own curiosity. Every time I see them typing massive, like, is that a meme? Is that just a word you like to say? What does massive mean? Is it just when we say massive?
That's what the Brits use it.
We probably use it massive.
Maybe we use it a lot and they go, oh, massive. That's what I'm kind of wondering. But yeah, let me know. Could someone give me the lore on the massive meme, if there's a meme?
Yeah, we like to join. Like, this is the one show where Twitch chat is part of the broadcast.
Yeah.
You know? So we're indulging you.
We like to be hip.
Yeah,
we do.
Cool.
I use YouTube when I'm at home, I'll be honest. So I never get to see Twitch chat.
True.
So
now you get to see how it works. They like the kek. They kek a lot. Kek W. It's rare to see a pog these days, though. No one's pogging like they used to.
Times have changed.
I mean, back in your day, Hank, you were playing pogs at school.
Dude, pogs was big for me, actually.
Yeah.
Pogs was...
Did you find pogs pog?
Every craze that was available in the UK, like yo-yos, pogs, any sort of like, do you know what a Diablo is? And it's like 2 sticks and you've got like a spinning top in the middle on a string.
Oh yeah.
I'm still really good at that. I was
like spanking the Diablo?
What's that? Say it again?
You like spanking the Diablo?
I don't spank you. You do whip it. Do you know what it is? Are you familiar with it?
No.
Oh, it's like 2 sticks and string, and you have like a little spinning top, and you have to like keep it spinning, and you kind of whip it up into a frenzy, and you can do like tricks like a yo-yo, throw it up in the air, catch it on the string. It's really quite cool. That's I'm going to bring
before technology.
Honestly, I had months and months of entertainment.
How has he just glorped?
Good old days.
Wow, I just saw there's a real glorp in the chat. That's what glorp is. It's actually there. There's a proper cat in the chat.
Yeah, I've seen that come through as well. Is that like a new feature?
No, someone's just got it. Okay, it's a unique glorp. It's like a larger glorp than normal. Anyway, sorry about all of this. We can kind of maybe bring us back into potentially the last round of our series and of the day.
It was a full eco in the previous round. It's all good.
Okay, good.
Pogs are allowed.
Okay. I was worried we'd overly pogged.
Do you know pogs are from Hawaii originally? It was bottle caps. They used to use them, and it used to be a soda called like something Slammer, and those are the heaviest caps. So that's how the Slammer originated. So it's a Hawaiian invention.
I didn't know you had Pog fun facts. Thank you.
I've got lots of facts.
Okay. What year was the first iPod released?
2003, I would say.
Correct. You are the winner of $1 million you can spend on select goods.
Let's have a look. I think I'm right.
David. Down. Oh, Rex is wrecking house, and it does look like M80 are doing this easy, comfortable collection. M82, Pain Gaming 0, coming in and making a statement in the North versus South debate. Pain Gaming, gonna be feeling the pain.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's why he's the best, guys. Come on now. Like, give credit to Machine there. And give some credit to M80 as well. I think Pain were the favorites coming in today, and they got absolutely walloped on their home map of Mirage. Fantastic performance coming in from Sin. Slacks some solid AWPing, some great clutches overall. They were 3-1 down, and they came back and absolutely thumped them 13-5. A statement performance as this team goes from strength to strength. Bad signs for Pain. Didn't really enjoy that Mirage from them whatsoever. They looked weak, they looked flat, and they're going to have to go back to the drawing board after a rather disappointing result against one of their rivals.
Yeah. I mean, you could see it in the way some of the rounds M80 were winning. You know, Sin with that clutch as well. There was a lot of kind of messy rounds, 2v4s they let go, and man advantages they couldn't convert. Admittedly, a little bit of luck on their side. We have to ask about that Glock, for sure, from late.
That's a good point. That's definitely the highlight of the day. Even though it's just one kill with a Glock, it still was the kill of the day by far. What a phenomenal performance from M80. You can see what it means to them. Smiles all around. They got great aura, this team, and I'm here for it. Pain Gaming, though, barely really got the mark. Cowards, 4 kills. At the top end, they got Snow on 13. They had some moments here, but fell very flat today. Still, as a Swiss former Alex, they can bounce back.
They certainly can. But yeah, M80 starting their campaign strong, looking to do what they did last season again in Season 21 of the ESL Pro League. Looks like they're ready on the couch. How's it going over there?
It's going great. We've just been joined by some winners, by some goddamn winners. Well done, boys.
Thank you.
Yeah. How's that feel? Felt good?
Feels good. Always good to beat Brazilians.
Yeah? How does it feel when you get that kill on Big Uzera just trying to break the vent?
I just wanted to break the vent so I could molly him, and I was just like,
yeah, I'll take that kill.
I was like, all right. I mean, I wasn't having like the greatest game on Mirage, but I was like, if I can get those, I'll take it.
I think I was upper B, like we were trying to just do a B split, and I'm just like trying to tell guys, I'm like, guys, focus, because they're just laughing,
everyone settle down,
not keeping their composure, and like in the round, like laughing, they couldn't believe they killed him. I'm like, the round's still going.
Oh, this was so stupid. I'd be so mad if I was Big Uzera. It's through a smoke as well. It's like it makes no sense.
That was rough.
It makes no sense.
Jason, did we get into a fight or anything?
Yeah, I did kind of I did move away from you very far. Yeah, I mean, you guys were on fire today. You guys were on point today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Felt good. Felt nice. Comms were up. Just calling. Everybody was doing their part. Really felt really good. Honestly, this is the best it's felt in a long time.
Yeah.
What are you guys been up to? Because we haven't seen you as much as some of the other teams at the start of the year with the VRS and whatnot. So yeah, how's the start of the year been for you guys?
We've been mostly in Europe. We spent 10 days in NA for the Dallas qualifier and Lisbon.
Yeah.
So we've been mostly in Europe practicing. We had the little bit rough start to the year with Rec. Being out.
Sure.
But we're finally getting like our practice in, getting like reps going, learning. So we've been just mostly in Europe.
Yeah. What's it been like? Like you've had a pretty big jump in your performances recently, individually. I feel like when did it feel like it would start clicking? I guess because you had some big games last year, but this seems more consistent.
I open my mouth now.
You talk? Yeah, that's good.
So instead of people telling me what to do, I do it on my own.
And you tell them what to do based off what you want to do.
Exactly. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice, like growing into my own player. Like I'm a very vocal player. I was when I joined the team, but it was just obviously a lot different levels. Right. Going from the top of NA ECL, going to the top of Europe, it's a lot different. Yeah. It makes it so much more. It feels so much better now because like I can read these teams and I can read these players that I've like looked up to and like just watch them for so long. Now I can actually do that against them.
Yeah, that's fair. It's funny. I mean, you have to feel, I'm sure, more like clicked into the game when you're actually communicating. Like it feels like you kind of lock yourself in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you noticing that as well, Swish? The rest of the team, you can,
yeah,
you can tell there's a big
100%.
difference. What's the biggest difference, I guess?
In him?
Yeah, well, like in terms of him communicating, is it like more helping us in mid rounds, or like finding a solution to a problem, or is it just?
I'd say definitely the mid rounds. I mean, he's in like the kind of either the rotation or the start position.
Yeah.
And this is kind of something similar that we had with Malbs when he was back on the team. That when he moved into those positions, he was very quiet. And we focus on getting him more talkative and getting him like into the game. And it's kind of the same thing with him. He was obviously, Mason, I would say, was a little bit more vocal than Mario was at first. But since he's progressed, he's suggesting things, making a lot of mid rounds. And like that's kind of like what you need in a player in those positions. And
it's funny you had the issue with Mobs as well. And it's like, if you guys would just talk, it would be a lot easier.
I have a question.
Yeah, we have an exit interview, but take your question.
Oh, Johnny, go do your interview. That's
sure?
Fine. Yeah. Well, the boys are going, aren't they? Just last question. The nose strip. I've recently had my life changed by them. I've been using them to sleep. Got a whole deviated septum situation. What's the reasoning?
I mean, this is the first time I've ever used it today.
What do you think? What's the review?
I mean, it's pretty nice. Not gonna lie.
Did you use it because of Chopper?
Chopper's onto something. No, Slacks has them. I think he's using them because of Chopper though.
Okay.
But my allergies were acting up today. Yeah. And I was like, I can't hardly breathe. He's like, no strip.
For real?
So I'm like, fuck it, I'll try it out and see. And I mean, if we play well today, then I guess I have to do it every day.
It turns out oxygen is important for the brain. It's crazy. It's crazy out there.
And communication is important for playing well in Counter-Strike as well. We're learning a lot of things today.
Yeah.
Nose strips are the new chewing gum. We're going to let you boys get out of here. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
You're looking good today.
Yes.
Go celebrate.
See you tomorrow.
We got Freya with an interview over with Pain.
Obviously not the way that Pain Gaming wanted this one to be going. Just from the outside, not to give excuses, but it felt like it was just a bit of an off day for you guys. Was that the reality inside the server?
Yeah, it is. I don't know, maybe because we are sick, but it's not an excuse, but I don't know. I feel like today was not a good day for talking about aim, decisions, and this kind of things, you know.
I just want to ask quickly about Mirage, because obviously you win both pistols, both halves. You convert them as well, but things end up being really tricky for you in that first half as well. Can you give me any words to a map that's usually pretty solid for you guys, right?
Yeah, I think was a luck match for them as well, because we got some shoots that no explanation, you know. So yeah, but of course they deserve it, but I think a little bit luck as well.
Finally, just wanted to ask about Anubis, because I was catching up with NQZ and Snow on the media day, and he was saying, you know, playing against opposition outside of Brazil, they have a very different style of playing Anubis that we don't particularly like. Do you feel that as well?
Yeah, I don't know if I don't like, but I feel it's a different CS, you know. In Brazil, they just play fast all the time. They push mid all the time, and here I feel the game more controlled. They play slowly sometimes. They know how to mix fast and slow and this kind of things, you know. So and the difference here is how they like pressure the B side, you know, because here in the beginning of the rounds, mostly they like to put a lot of pressure. So if you just respect, you have no nades and no info. So we have to adapt sometimes.
Totally makes sense. I'll let you go off and get some rest, and good luck for your game tomorrow.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I've never seen minus home.
Apex. San Perez.
Still works here again. Oh, can you imagine? I hope I'll do another trophy in my Instagram.
I've never felt so guilty doing an exit interview in my life.
What'd you feel guilty
sick.
about?
He was sick.
Oh, yeah?
Like not
Shout out Big Uzera. Yeah, no, sick. Very sad, sick. Shout out to him for actually giving me the time of day. Sometimes players, you know, sometimes they use an excuse. I'm not saying who. I'm not saying...
We don't name names here.
Whether I'm confirming or denying whether it's true. Sometimes, you know, oh, I'm a bit ill. No, Big Uzera.
Shout out to the legend.
Yeah,
and
but I
didn't
feel
use it
bad.
as an excuse, but it is a good one.
I swear to God, we need like
pharmaceutical company to start sponsoring these events.
Yeah,
man.
that's
If
what
you
we need, Yanko. Drugs, more drugs.
No,
Yeah.
we need something to boost the immunity of these players. Every single
Ginger.
tournament, half of the teams are sick.
Get some
What
ginger
are
in
you
ya.
guys doing? We are indoors all the time, except in the morning when you
Maybe
go for
that's
your
it.
walk.
I think maybe that's the
so you
reason.
wake up. Yeah,
Vitamin D.
expose yourself to the cold a little bit.
Speaking
yeah,
of
but not
medical
too much.
issues, how did you find out you had a deviated septum? Because I feel like I might also have one.
So you can do a real check. Look, listen to my nose, right?
Go on.
This is the right nostril. That sounds pretty good, right?
Audio-only listeners are
Listen to my
loving
left nostril. You ready? You hear the difference?
Ooh. Can I do a live check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Yep. You've got a whole Ghibli
Fully
wibbly.
deviated.
That's it.
Or maybe you just need to blow your nose.
But apparently, you only have one functional nostril at a time anyway, naturally.
Oh.
But it just means that your airways is a little too wibbly. So all it takes is like a little bit of inflammation, and then you can't breathe through your nose.
I can't breathe through my nose, and I feel like I'm a mouth
And have
breather.
you seen how breathing through your mouth changes the shape of your face?
TikTok's put me on.
You're doing all right now.
No.
But I'm just saying,
10 years
it would be a
time.
shame.
Yeah.
I'm going to be screwed.
Yeah, you'll be a mouth
Okay,
breather.
how do I fix it? I have a
Surgery.
Yeah, with the surgery, but apparently you have to do it every 4 years. It's like ridiculous. You're getting surgery for the rest of your life.
Really?
Yeah, not worth it.
Yeah, that's not cool.
No, imagine doing LASIK like every 6 years. That'd be crazy.
I don't know. LASIK's
LASIK for your nose.
LASIK's pretty baller. I might be up
I
for
don't
that
know,
one.
man. I've heard some horror stories.
Well, yeah, but if you don't get the horror story,
If you don't,
it's baller.
yeah, if it goes right, I'm sure it goes well. Is the day over?
I have one more question.
No,
because
can we
I'm
breathe into the microphones one more time?
Commentate.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Did you guys have Beyblades? I was enjoying the talk about the toys.
I was thinking about bringing them back.
Yeah?
I never had a Beyblade. I used to watch Beyblade, and then my nephew, he got some. So I played Beyblades with him for the first time, like last year.
They still exist.
What are Beyblades?
Battle tops, spinning tops that battle.
Okay.
You put them in an arena.
Sure.
We used to turn a bin lid upside down to do it.
Same.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So we had like Crossfire. You guys ever play that?
It's a video game?
It's a board game.
Oh.
It just sits here, and it's like 20 marbles on it, and you have to sink as many marbles as you can as in your opponent's side, and you just get like a little gun that you just shoot them across the board with.
Different generation.
Yeah, I guess so. Like that's like the Sabutio of American sports. You ever play Sabutio?
We also had like
But
marbles.
It was the best commercial known to mankind. Was the Crossfire commercial?
Yeah. Okay. I'll check
Anko,
that
if you
one
can
out.
roll a 6, we can bring up the matches for tomorrow.
But if you roll a 1, we end the day.
Oh, and it's gone off the
course.
set. Well done.
Wow, that was an incredible. Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Oh, it's 2.
Oh well.
Sorry, guys.
You're gonna
I
have to go
didn't
get it.
want it to go all the way down there.
We don't have cameras that can actually get that angle.
Double
go.
denim to get again today.
I have a double denim.
You're rocking a double
Some
denim.
people call it the Canadian tuxedo. That person will be scrawny.
Oh.
No,
Another 2.
I'll show you how it's done.
Everyone.
This is entertaining stream, isn't it? Wow, let's keep going, guys. We'll be here all night.
What if you speed walked while rolling the dice?
That's crazy.
Backspin is what you
I
needed.
love how somebody actually made a ladyboard as well.
Why does it love going away? Oh, we're gonna hit it.
Okay, are we doing it? Can we
there
stop?
it is.
Well, that's a bit.
Can we stop doing this, or are we going?
Yeah, no. Good idea. Here we go. Here are the matches for tomorrow.
All right.
On the A
Ooh.
stream, Bit of Heroic versus 3D Max, Game Legion, Tai Lu, Furia, MIBR, Eternal Fire NRG.
We like to goof around during Pro League, but some of this stuff is like super interesting because of the VRS. Like Tai Lu Gamer Legion is a 2-0 game. Tai Lu, if they pull off another upset, I mean, they're probably going to double the points that they have right now. And on the other side of things, in the 2-0 game, you also have Saw versus... Who just won this game? M80.
Maybe.
You have Saw versus M80. Both really need the points. Saw just made playoffs in Cluj. M80 didn't play that many games. Had to play the qualifiers. So, yeah, a lot of implications early on.
A lot of the line.
At hashtag ESL Pro League.
I will say the one I'm most looking forward to on our stream tomorrow, which we're going to be casting, is the last one of the day, Eternal Fire NRG.
Yeah.
I just think that could be fun because they will play train, and Eternal Fire can play train.
Yeah, it's not getting any easier for NRG.
No, it's not. Who did they beat today?
Wait
Namiga.
for it.
Namiga.
Namiga sounds smart when I know the answer. I rarely do.
Yeah.
Namiga, by the way. Okay, no worries, Jason. I got you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's been a sad day for Brazilian Counter-Strike. All 3 teams lost.
Yucky.
You know what
If
they
you combine those 3, you can get 1 good team. I
Yeah.
guarantee you, Freya.
You might even be able
guarantee
to get,
you.
maybe even be able to get 2.
Between those 15 players, you can make a 1 sick lineup.
And maybe that's a segment for tomorrow, Yanko, because that music does
Okay.
indeed mean we're going to bid you farewell. Good night.
Adieu.
Adios, amigos.
Roll a 6.
And keep dreaming. See you tomorrow.
share. Feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it. Oh, his headshot.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away.